The Columbia Workshop welcomes its friends from coast to coast to a broadcast of D.H. Lawrence's great short story, The Rocking Horse Winner, dramatized for the Workshop by W.H. Auden, the distinguished British poet and dramatist, and James Stern, outstanding writer of short stories. Music for the drama has been written by Benjamin Britten, whose Sinfonia da Requiem was broadcast on the Philharmonic concert of last Sunday afternoon. The Columbia Workshop presents The Rocking Horse Winner.
There must be more money.
There must be more money.
This house is unlucky.
Now, there must be more money, a great deal more.
One. Two.
One spoonful is quite enough, Paul. Sugar isn't good for you.
Mother, why don't we have a car of our own instead of always using Uncle Oscar's?
Because we're poor, dear.
But why are we poor, Mother?
Well, I suppose because Daddy has no luck.
Is luck money, Mother?
No, dear, not exactly.
Oh, I thought when Uncle Oscar said filthy lucre, it meant money.
It does mean money. But it's lucre, not lucre.
Then what is luck, Mother?
It's what causes you to have money. If you're lucky, you have money. If you aren't, you don't.
Is Father unlucky, Mother?
Most unlucky, I should say.
Are you unlucky, Mother?
Don't talk so much. Eat up your porridge.
Well, anyway, I'm lucky.
What makes you think so?
God told me.
Excellent.
Well. Morning, Joan, my dear. Morning, Paul. What's the Almighty been telling you this time, eh?
Paul has decided to differ from the rest of our family and be lucky.
Well, perhaps he's not so far wrong. Come to think of it, I have a little present for him.
Oh.
Really, Oscar, you spoil the child.
Oh, Josh, my
10
dear.
shillings is much too much at his age. Paul, where are your manners? Say thank you, Uncle Oscar, at once.
Hello.
Oh, do stop that beastly engine and listen.
Hello, Master Paul.
Look,
Well, I never. Where did you get that 10 bob from, eh?
Uncle Oscar. Now I can pay you back that 5 shillings you lent me to put on Blush of Dawn.
Forget about that perishing horse, Master Paul. It was my mistake.
Oh, no, I've got to pay you back. I'll win next time. I want you to put this on a horse today.
Well, I never. Talking like a born gambler as ever was, as the saying is. And what did your mother say if she knew about them 5 shillings? You keep your money, Master Paul. Gambling don't pay. It's all a matter of luck, and not many's lucky.
I'm lucky, Bassett. I know I am. What races are there tomorrow?
Well, forgetting about the gambling, Master Paul, there's an interesting race tomorrow at Sandown, the Brandon Plate. I hear this 3-year-old of A.B. Taylor's strident fire.
Couldn't I have something on him?
If you did, you'd be balmy. Well, he's carrying a £10 penalty for winning last time out. Anyway, listen to me, what knows? What about Ginger Cross? What about Rock Herring? A corker to gallop over a mile, and Singalese, and Bective for that matter. Then there's Somerville, what won the Monmouth House Stakes.
Well, just as 10 shillings on one of them. Oh, please, Bassett, I've got to make some money.
Yeah, look here, Master Paul, it ain't no use. Your mother wouldn't like it now, would she? Oh, blimey. 10 o'clock, and nothing to achieve but horse talk. Now then, Master Paul, you run along, or I'll never have this here car ready.
Nice if there's not enough.
If once you need money, there's never enough.
If you have money, there's always hot water.
and long, cool rooms with lawns outside, and polished silver and a peaceful feeling.
If you've no money, you can't have a garden. You must play with rough boys near the station, where the streets are dirty and the drains are so bad.
Lucky people have a lovely smell.
If you're unlucky, you often have headaches. Unlucky people look old in the morning. Unlucky eyes stare into their plate. Unlucky hands hate opening letters. Unlucky mouths turn down at the corners. Unlucky people don't love you much.
Lucky people are never laughed at and get good marks when they go to school, and a truthful answer when they ask a question, and a ready smile when they make a joke. Lucky people are always loved.
Am I lucky?
Perhaps you are, perhaps you aren't. Who knows about luck?
Does anyone know?
Ask the things you have known the longest. Ask the things that are next to your heart. Ask the table. Ask the chair. Ask the rocking horse over there. Perhaps they know, and perhaps they don't.
Who knows? Who knows? Perhaps one of them knows. If you're lucky, you'll know who to ask. If you're lucky, you'll ask the right question. If you're lucky, you'll get the right answer. If you're lucky, you can't go wrong.
Rocking horse, I've known you longest. Rocking horse, you're next to my heart. Help me, rocking horse, find my luck.
Perhaps he will, and perhaps he won't.
Oh, you must, you must. I've got to have luck.
Perhaps you have, and perhaps you haven't.
You'll get what you want if you want it enough.
Of course I want it. I want luck more than anything else in the world.
Perhaps you do, and perhaps you don't.
If you want it enough, you must love it enough.
But I do love it.
More than Father?
Yes,
More than Uncle Oscar?
yes,
More than Bassett? More than Bassett?
yes.
More than Mother?
Oh, don't.
More than Mother?
Oh, please, please don't make me say it.
If you want luck enough, you must love luck enough.
Lucky people are always loved.
Very well, yes.
Will you love luck forever?
I will.
Swear.
Swear.
I swear by the filthy lucre to love luck forever and ever. Amen.
We witness your vow.
Now mount your horse and ride. The child of this house has chosen his fate. He's riding forth to find his luck.
Did his father or mother manage to find it?
No, they never found it.
Will Paul find it?
Perhaps he will, perhaps he won't.
Oh, faster, faster. Take me to where there is luck. Oh, I've got to get there. Now, take me. I knew I could do it. I knew I was lucky. Bassett! Bassett!
What is Paul doing?
Paul is riding.
Riding again? Why, he's always riding.
If you once love luck, you must go on loving.
Does he find this luck that he loves so much?
Sometimes he does, and sometimes he doesn't. Luck doesn't stay still like a silver spoon. Luck isn't certain like 6 o'clock. Luck isn't a mark on a map like London. Luck isn't there whenever you look, as the world is there when you wake in the morning. Luck can't be trained to come to your whistle. Luck is hard to catch and harder to keep. If you catch luck once, you must go on catching, no matter whether it's wet or fine. If the leaves are brown or the buds are bursting, the apples dropping or the daffodils out. If father's in the city or asleep in his chair, if mother's out calling or somewhere upstairs. If you love luck once, you must go on loving.
Paul loves his riding.
No, Paul loves luck. If you once love luck, that's all you love.
It sounds so lonely.
You bet it's lonely. If you ride after luck, you ride alone.
He's so strange nowadays. So distant. I don't know what to make of him. Fancy riding a rocking horse at his age.
Yeah, about time he had a real pony.
I know, Oscar, but where's the money? You know what Harry is. Always just about to get on to a good thing.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? I got another writ yesterday. Paul, we'll be having to go to Eton before long.
Oh, perhaps Harry will have a sudden stroke of luck, eh?
Harry, luck. Paul? You see, I told you. He doesn't notice anybody. Paul?
Well, I got there.
Got where?
Where I wanted to go.
Yeah, that's a nice horse you've got there. What's his name, Paul?
Well, he has different names. Last week he was called Sansevine.
Eh?
Today he's called Daffodil.
Well, I never... Did you hear that, Joan? Sansevine won the Ascot, you know. Well, young Ferdinand, since when have you been reading the racing news?
Well, he's
eh?
always talking about racing to Bassett.
Is he indeed? So Bassett told you Daffodil is going to win the Lincoln tomorrow, did he?
No, Bassett didn't tell me anything.
I say, Sonny, you ever been to a race?
No.
Well, how about you and I going to the Lincoln together, eh?
Oh, wonderful, Uncle Oscar.
Oscar, I really don't think you ought to take him. There's been enough gambling in our family already, you know.
Oh, nonsense, my dear. Fresh air will do him good.
You see, Uncle Oscar, Bassett bet me 5 shillings and I lost. Then you gave me 10 shillings and I started winning.
And you've been at it ever since, eh? But what makes you think Daffodil's going to win today, eh? Times doesn't fancy him this morning. Mercer's the favorite, you know.
Oh, I just know, that's all.
Oh, see. You got something on him?
All except 20 pounds. I keep that in reserve.
All except 20 pounds. And what are you better than, you young romancer?
300.
Eh?
You won't tell anyone, will you, Uncle Oscar? I promised Bassett. We're partners, you see. Oh, you won't, will you?
Oh, I'll keep your secret, you young Nat Gould. But where is the 300?
Bassett keeps it for me.
Oh, what's he putting on Daffodil?
Oh, he won't go quite as high as I do, I expect. Perhaps 150.
150? What, pennies? Oh, well, we're nearly there now. I'm putting 20 on Mercer. I'll put 5 for you on any horse you fancy. What's your pick?
Daffodil.
Oh, surely not the whole 5 on Daffodil.
I should if it were my 5.
Well, that's fair enough. Right you are, my boy. A 5 on Daffodil.
All take 3 to 1 on the field. I come around, leisure. 3 to 1.
Tommy Riley's the one to lay your lovely prices. 6 to 1, General Hellamy.
I say there, what price Daffodil?
Daffodil, 72. Ah, all right. 4 to 1 to you, Mr. Rockefeller.
Better.
How much, eh? 2 fivers on Daffodil. 40 quid to 10.
Yeah.
Numbers 400, 48 and 9. Good luck to you, young fella. Got a lucky face, you have. Yes, ma'am. What's your little art a year and after? Mercer's a favourite of half a cash.
10 to 1 on Bold Herbert. 3 to 1 the field. 7 to 1 bar 2. 4 to 1 Lancelot.
I've got a horse!
Uncle Oscar, look at that enormous black man with the feathers in his head.
Eh? Oh, that's the famous Tipton Honolulu. Now listen, my boy.
Ladies, gentlemen, and little children. Yeah, hear my word. I come not from heaven and not from the other place. No, sir. But like an adder from Africa, I come from the cradle of the turf to bring all of you the good tidings. For Honolulu, the lucky, he got a horse. And now, you remember last time we was together, I told you I had a horse. But what you do, you just turn a deep ear as the Lord himself says. So now, Ladies, gentlemen, and little children, just you lend me those ears once more while I pronounce the precipitators in this great event. Number 5 on the card, the favorite, Mirza the Magnificat, the winner of 4 big races. Yeah, number 7, Lancelot, 2 L's in his famous name, 2 L's in Lincoln, and 2 L's in Lucky Honolulu. And then there's Daffodil, the portender of spring, to me. But there ain't no spring today.
Well, that's a nasty one for us, eh, Paul, old man? Oh, my goodness. Come along, Sonny, or we won't see the race. Paul, give me the glasses.
All right, here we are.
That's right, my boy. Now, where's that infernal card? Yes. Here we are. Now, let's see. Daffodil, white, blue hoops, carded cap. Now, let's see if we can spot him. Good heavens, he's not in the lead. There he is, son. He's on the rail, though. If he gets shut in there, though, we're in a bad way.
It is impossible. Let's blow.
My dear man, do stop waving that hat about. We can't see a thing. Who the devil cares about Lancelot anyway?
Oh, mon Dieu, Lancelot! Le jockey, he does not beat the horse.
Here they come, Paul. They're in the straight now. And, by Jove, Daffodil is up in front. He's got through.
Come on,
Oh, the favorite bet. Lancelot walks in. I'll take 10 to 1.
Come on, Daffodil.
Lancelot wins!
Oh, no, he doesn't. Daffodil's coming up on him. Now they're neck and neck. And, yes, he's past him. Daffodil's won it. Daffodil's reached by a half a leg. Oh, my boy, you're a lucky devil. Look here, son. What am I to do with these, eh? 4 fat fiver.
Oh, I'll see what Bassett says. Let me think. I should have 1,500, 20 in reserve, and now this 20.
Look here. You're not serious about Bassett and this 1,500 business, are you?
Of course I am. Oh, but you promised it should be between you and me, Uncle Oscar, didn't you?
No, but...
Honor bright?
Well, honor bright, all right, son, but I don't understand.
Why don't you become a partner with Bassett and me? You could become a partner if you wish, but you'd have to promise not to let it go beyond us 3. Bassett and I are lucky, you see. Oh. And you must be lucky, too, because it was your 10 shillings I started winning with.
Then, perhaps I'd better. Well, here we are back at the old home, and there's Bassett with his nose in a flower bed. Shall we ever talk with him now?
Let's.
Right you are. Oh, Bassett.
Yes, sir.
If you've got a moment to spare, we'd like to have a word with you.
Immediate, sir. Like this. Master Paul, he would get me a talking about racing events.
Uh-huh.
Spinning yarns, you know, sir. And he was always keen on knowing if I'd made a little something or lost it, you know.
What?
Now, after I put that there 5 shillings on Blasher Dawn for him, and that went down the drain, like they says, I didn't want him to go on, but he wanted to so bad and to put that there 10 bob he had from you on Singalese. Well, I hadn't the heart to refuse, and blimey, he won.
Well, we're all right when we're sure. It's when we're not quite sure that we go down.
Oh, but we are careful then.
And when are you sure?
It's Master Paul, sir. It's as if he'd had it from heaven, like Daffodil today.
That was as sure as eggs.
Ah. Did you put anything on Daffodil?
Well, sir, I made a little bet.
Oh, you did? It's amazing.
Sometimes I'm absolutely sure, like about Daffodil. And sometimes I have an idea, and sometimes I haven't even an idea, have I, Bassett? Then we're careful, because we mostly go down.
You do you? And when you're sure, what makes you sure, Sonny?
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure, that's all. Will you become a partner then, Uncle Oscar, with Bassett and me? Just us 3?
You know, sir, if Master Paul offers you to be partners, I would if I was you, if you'll excuse me.
Let's see now. 10 to one. That's 10,000 for you, Paul. 5,000 for Bassett, and 2,000 is mine. I don't like it, son. This sort of thing makes me nervous.
Oh, you needn't be, Uncle. I was sure about Lively Spark. Perhaps I shan't be sure again for a long time.
Yes, but what are you going to do with your money?
Well, I started it for Mother, because she said Father is so unlucky and doesn't make any money. She gets rich, you know.
I know, son.
And then that house whispers at me, and I can't bear it. It's awful. When I thought if I was lucky...
Well, you certainly seem to be. All right, what do you want me to do, then?
Well, I want Mother to have the money, but she mustn't know where it comes from. Oh, I shouldn't like her to know I was lucky. She'd stop me.
Very well, my boy. I'll manage that for you. But I don't feel comfortable about all this. It isn't natural.
The house looks more like it used to look. Once again, there are bowls of great red roses on the drawing-room piano, new dining-room curtains, 2 cars in the garage, an extra gardener, a pretty parlor maid.
Paul has been riding.
He must have been lucky.
You bet he's been lucky. But lucky once is not always lucky. He wasn't sure about the Grand National. He was wrong on the Lincoln.
Luck always changes.
Sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes isn't enough for some.
There's still the Derby.
Yes, there's the Derby.
If he doesn't know, what will happen then? Where is the money to keep him at Eton? Where will the gardener's wages come from? How will his mother afford new furs? Who will pay the parlor maid? Who will buy the roses? What will the servants say about Father? He's got to be lucky about the Derby. He's got to have luck now more than ever. There must be more money now, more than ever. Paul's got to ride, or there won't be enough.
Once you need money, you've never enough. Once you need luck, you'll always need it. Once you start riding, you cannot stop.
Hello, Joan. Didn't Harry come up to town with you today? Yes, but he has to dine with a man who has a scheme for extracting radium from beer bottles. Harry says it's wonderful. Oh, you poor darling. It was a portable refrigerator last time, wasn't it? Oh, dear, Harry's always so enthusiastic. Oh, here's Oscar. Well, now I've got to dance with the Irish attaché. My dear, he's divine. See you later.
Oh, there you are, Joan, my dear. Here's your drink. Huh. Managed to push my way to the bar at last. Heavens, what a crowd.
Oscar, I'm terribly worried about Paul.
Eh? Why, my dear? What's the matter?
There's something seriously wrong with him. He'd hardly taste his food and just sit staring into space. When I suggested this morning going away to the seaside, he got quite hysterical and said he couldn't go away before the Derby.
Say.
A normal child doesn't behave like that about a horse race. I don't like leaving him alone. I wish I hadn't come this evening.
Oh, now, steady, my dear. Your nerves are all on edge. Paul's all right, just a little highly strung, that's all.
Oscar, you know something. I know you do. What's happening behind my back? Where did that 10,000 pounds come from?
Well, didn't the lawyer explain?
You're lying. You're hiding something. I'm going home. At once. I know there's something wrong.
Paul looks tired. You bet he's tired. If you love luck, you're always tired. There must be more money now, more than ever. He's got to be lucky about the Derby. He's got to have luck, or there won't be enough.
Once you need money, there's never enough.
Oh, faster, faster. You've got to tell me about the Derby.
Pounds, shillings, and pence. The horse jumped over the fence. And what do you think he was after? Pounds, shillings, and pence.
Oh, faster, faster. Do you hear?
Paul's out of his wits. He won't go to school. His mother gets writs. His father's a fool.
Oh, why are you so slow? Please go faster. Please don't fail me now.
My voice rang over the hills. You just turn a deaf ear. You just turn.
Be quiet. Go away, do you hear? Oh, God, you told me I was lucky. Let me be sure just once more. And I promise I'll never ride again. Never, never. They're coming. Oh, I knew it would be all right.
Surprising, Cumberland, Malabar, Numskull, surprising, Malabar, Cumberland, surprising, Malabar, Cumberland, Malabar, Cumberland, Cumberland, Malabar, Malabar, Cumberland, Cumberland, Malabar, 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 Malabar.
Paul! Darling, what's the matter? Speak to me, Paul. Oscar, help me lift him into bed. I knew something was wrong.
Malabar. I know, Bassett. Do you hear, Bassett? It's Malabar.
It's not Bassett, darling. It's Mummy.
Malabar. Malabar. I knew I could get there.
I'll go and phone Dr. Williams, Joan. Malabar. Poor little devil. I wonder if he really knows. Good afternoon. How is he?
He's very, very ill, Bassett. You must only stay a moment.
I won't stay long, then. Well, I got some news that ought to make him feel better. Master Paul? Master Paul? Can you hear me, Master Paul? You was right. Malabar cut me in the fist. A clean win at 14 to 1. You made 70,000 quid, Master Paul, you have.
What are you talking about, Bassett? What's Paul been doing?
He had it from everyone. All the winners.
I knew Malabar, didn't I, Mother? 70,000 pounds. I call that lucky, don't you, Mother?
Quiet, darling, quiet.
When I'm sure Bassett can go as high as he likes. I never told you, Mother, did I?
Oh, shh.
But if I can ride my horse and get there, then I'm sure, quite sure. You see, I'm lucky.
What is Paul doing?
Paul is dying.
How is his mother?
She watches and weeps.
Does she blame her luck?
Not anymore. Those who blame luck are bound to an image that has many names. Money, prestige, originality, family pride, but in fact is simply the fear of death. Those who love luck are in love with themselves. Those who weep know image is useless. Those who mourn know all image is vain. Now at last she weeps. She weeps and watches. Now at last she knows she loves her son.
Does Paul know this?
Yes, Paul knows now. That's why he needn't ride any longer. The world of perhaps has become the certain. Paul is no longer afraid of his fear. Paul is no longer in love with luck.
The image that made this house unlucky, the envy of which we were the unwilling voices, is fading now. We need not whisper out of the rose bush or under the stairs. Now, a real death replaces this unreal image, and sorrow silences envy forever. Silences us. We are glad to be silent.
Columbia Workshop has brought you during the past half hour a dramatization by W.H. Auden and James Stern of The Rocking Horse Winner by D.H. Lawrence. Benjamin Britten wrote the music, which was conducted by Bernard Herrmann. Guy Della Choppa directed The Rocking Horse Winner. Next Sunday at this same time, the Columbia Workshop invites you to be with us again when we shall present a variety show in 3 acts under the direction of Howard Barnes and Perry Lafferty. The first section of the program will be The Glory Machine by Eric Arthur, a satire. This will be followed by Andre Marois' story, The House, dramatized by Jack Fink and Draper Lewis. The concluding section of the program is musical. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop welcomes its friends from an original treatment for radio of a great legend. This unique interpretation, called Jason Was a Man, is from the pen of a Negro author, Jack Caldwell, who is making his first appearance as an author on the Columbia Workshop. The Columbia Workshop presents Jason Was a Man.
Isn't that sad?
My guitar is old as Father Time.
How old is that, stranger?
Oh, it's 10,000 times 999.
Imagine that.
How about that, man? Strange the tales of my guitar, of men who many years ago lived lives so strange that you could scarce believe the wonders they performed. They was wise, strong, and great. Their lives was guided by the faith.
They? Who was they?
They worked for the God. They chose the road men trod from the second you're born until the minute you die. And in the path of life, they put the tears and the smiles that to us all must come. Mother or daughter, father or son, my guitar is old as Father Time.
Sure wish you'd tell us one of them tales, stranger. How about it, folks?
Yes, indeed.
Please, mister.
Sure, stranger, you ain't got no need to be bashful. Well, I'll tell you, a long, long time ago, there was a country way over that way. Folks then wasn't called John and Bill and Sue. They had the strangest kind of names.
Here we is, gathered here in this beautiful city of Tapestry. What for? To appoint me king in place of my brother Easton. Because Easton loves peace, and I'm a man of war. Yes, sir.
Easton, that no good brother of yours, Felix, ain't nothing but a snake. Listen to him. All wrapped up with himself in righteousness, and done stole your throne away from you.
It ain't that you love my brother less. It's because y'all is warriors. Y'all, I know you'd be better off with a warrior on the throne instead of a peaceful man.
I told you when you let him come to our house for a visit that this place wasn't big enough for both you and him. I told you, Easton, just as sure as you're standing there with your mouth hanging open.
Elsie, don't talk that way, honey. Ain't I got trouble enough now?
You always did let that no-good Pelias walk all over you. I declare, Easton, if you weren't so helpless, I'd get myself a divorce from you.
Oh, let's don't fight, honey. We ain't got time for that now.
My life with you ain't nothing but one problem after another.
Here now, that I will lead you to new lands where the grass is green and the corn is tall. I knows what I'm talking about, because warriors, I done seen them.
We has got to leave our Opus, honey.
Go? Where? What are we going to do with little Jason?
You, little Jason, and me has got to get out of here fast while Pelias is out there.
I promise you, warriors of Opus, that's what we got to do. You ain't never heard of a country growing while the folks is standing still.
Why did I ever get mixed up in such a conniving family? can't get my things packed now. You know all them new hats and gowns I just
Oh,
bought.
doggone the hats and gowns, honey. Clarence told me that Peelers was going to get rid of us and little Jason. Come on, let's get out of here now. Here comes Clarence now. You can ask him if you don't want to take me serious.
Whoa, boy. Whoa, now. The horse is ready, King. Let's get.
Clarence, Ethan says that
We've got to ride immediately. The Queen's safe here. That's why I brought the baby. I'll tell you all about it while we're traveling. Here we go. Come on. I hear it, Pelias, man, with my own ears. Excuse me, King. I know he's your brother, and I hate to talk about folks behind their back, but he told the captain of the guard to be sure y'all was locked in, 'cause soon as he come back from the council hall, y'all was to be executed for treason.
Treason? Oh, that dirty scoundrel.
Sometimes your relatives is your worst enemies, honey.
Stop calling me honey. You call me by my name. You're always ready to apologize for your relatives.
All right, dear. You go ahead and ride on up ahead. I want to talk with Clarence private.
You make me sick and tired. Don't you go talk about nothing that's going to make things any worse than what they is.
Let's stop here a minute, Clarence, and talk. Things sure look bad, huh, Clarence?
No, now don't take it too hard, King. You got to keep a level head. There's your son Jason to think of. Look at him, he's still sleeping.
Yeah, I've been thinking about him, Clarence. You know, I think that I'm got the answer to this one.
You is.
Can you find your way to Mount Pelion?
Yeah, King. I know the road's over that way. Went hunting there.
Well, I has a friend that lives there.
Ain't nobody live on Mount Pelion. It's too wild up there, King.
Chiron lives there.
I ain't never heard of him.
He is the wisest thing in the world, man. And he's my friend. You see this little horn here?
Sure, it's a little cute, huh?
He gave it to me when I was a baby. He once said that if I ever needed him, all I had to do was to come up to the mountain to where the clouds begin, blow on this little horn 3 times, and then he'd come to me.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I want you to take little Jason to Chiron.
You want me to take the baby up there?
I want you to take Jason to Chiron and tell him what happened. You tell him that I want him to look after Jason. Bring him up so that he'll be the answer to any man's prayer. You just tell him that. He'll know what I mean. Does you understand?
Yeah, I get you, King. But that little old horn ain't big enough to hardly see, let alone blow. Now, of course, if you say go, I'll go. And if you say blow, I'll blow. Well, you the boss. Guess we better tell the missus, huh?
No, I'll explain to her later. You cut off here for the mountains. Travel just as fast as you can.
Yeah, sir. You want to kiss him goodbye?
So long, son. The gods will keep their eyes on you. 'Tis our cause is just. So long, Clarence. You'll find me when you gets back, if we're still alive. Now go.
He rode for days and for weeks and months until his horse became so lean and weak he had to give him up. At times the cloud seemed near, so near and yet so far. And all that while Clarence climbed, not once did Clarence see every sign of life, except grass and rocks and a forest full of trees, birds and shrubs and berries too. That was what they ate while Clarence climbed to keep his rendezvous. And then one day...
Well, son, here we is at last. Way up here at the bottom of the clouds. Jason, you are the best baby I ever see. You know you ain't cried once since we started out. You want me to catch a little bit of clouds for you? Okay. Now, there you is, son. I caught it right here in my hand for you. See that? It's gone that quick. You see, Jason? That stuff's so delicate it melts right in your hand. So nice up here, I almost forgot where we come from. Now, where's that horn at? Let's see. Oh, God, I bet I done lost that thing. It ain't my fault, 'cause it wasn't no bigger than my little fingernail. Oh, shucks, I'm going to holler.
If Chiron could hear that little bit of horn, I know he'll hear me. Chiron! 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 With all them echoes, ain't no way for him to miss hearing that. I don't get no answer, though. Jason, I hope we ain't come on no wild goose chase, son. What you doing with that horn in your hand? How'd you get that thing out of my pocket? Well, son, now that you got it, I'm going to hold it to your lips and see if you can blow it. Come on now, son. Blow into it now. Blow. Son, that sure was cute. Come on now. Do it again. Do it. Jason, you is the smartest little fella I ever did see. I bet you can't do it again, though. Let me see. Come on. That's right. Now you done blown it 3 times. According to what your daddy said, Chiron's supposed to come when that little horn was blown 3 times. I'm glad, Jason. I hate to talk about folks behind their back, but I believe the king done sent us on a hummer. Yes, sir. He done What's that? That can't be thunder because it's traveling this way, and thunder don't do that. Jason, what you done, son? What's that thing coming? Oh, it's a great big man riding a horse, riding him bareback, flying through the air. Son, did you see what I'm looking at? Jason, I sure wish you could talk. That ain't right, what I see. Look, he's part man. He got the head and arms and the chest of a man, but his legs, he got 4 of them, and there's the legs of a horse. Jason, he's half man and half horse. He got a spear in his hand, and his right here.
Don't be afraid. I am Chiron.
Sir, what'd you say, sir?
Oh, come now. You need not be afraid of me. You summoned me.
No, sir. Little Jason there blew that little horn. Is that what called you?
Yes, my friend.
You call me friend?
Of course. Who is this little boy? His name is Jason?
Yes, sir. His daddy was Aeson, king of Iolcus, before his brother Peleus stole the throne from him.
Aeson? Why, I knew him when he was a tiny baby. Did he give you the horn?
Yes, sir. He got a lot of faith in you to send his baby Jason up here so you could raise him up.
Faith is what men lack. Faith is what they really need. Don't worry. Next time you see my good friend Aeson, tell him I will raise Jason. And when he and Jason meet, there will be ways by which they will be known to each other. Okay?
Okay, Mr. Chiron.
Fine. By the way, what's your name?
I'm Clarence. I was the Grand Chancellor, but that was in the good old days, Mr. Chiron.
Well, Clarence, you'll be all right. Anything else before I go?
Well, because I ain't got no business asking you nothing like this, but
Like what, Clarence?
Well, Mr. Chiron, I hope you won't get mad.
Mad? About what, Clarence?
Just, Mr. Chiron, but would you give me a little ride on your back before you go?
Why, of course, Clarence. Here, give me your hand.
Yeah, sir.
There. There you are. Now, hold on tight.
Gosh, Mr. Chiron, now don't go too fast now. I'm liable to fall off. I'm holding on. If you got Jason tight.
Don't you worry about Jason. Here we go.
About 20 years rolled by. All that time, old Peter sat snug as a bug in a rug on a throne that wasn't his. But all that time, deep in his mind, he had a feeling that things was rolling along too easy. So the only thing for him to do was to try to find out if the fate had plans that might upset his fate.
Is this all the credentials you got?
There's all I need. I'm from the Oracle. I told you that before.
Well, you have to wait till he gets up. How you get here anyhow?
What's going on out there?
How come a man can't sleep? Say, what's the matter with you, God? Who made an appointment for me 11 o'clock in the morning? I ain't even had a chance to get comfortable.
Must have been the captain, Your Highness.
Dog Captain. That's all I hear. Dog Captain this, Dog Captain that. He must be bowed down with his importance. I've been wondering if I can trust him. He's ruining my staff. That's what he's doing. I'm going to purge him and every last one of them. Well, why don't you say something?
I come from the Oracle to tell your fortune.
Oh, that's different. I beg your pardon. God, take your hand off that man. Can't you see he's from the Oracle? Come on in. I'm so glad to see you. Up late last night, doing a little celebrating. Sit down there. Make yourself at home. Two things on my mind. Been kind of worried. That's why I sent for somebody to come from the Oracle, and I saw...
divulge the course of coming events?
Yeah, that's what I want.
I ain't as good as I could have been if I hadn't had to wait so long. My powers of perception is dull.
Oh, don't get temperamental.
Well, all right. I'll do the best I can, King. I'll put the guard incident down as another mistake. We got quite a few of them marked down against you in the Oracle, innit?
Is you going to read my hand or TV?
I'll just answer your question.
Well, I kind of feel scared. I can't exactly explain it. I'm scared of something, and I don't know what it is. Tell me, what is I got to be scared of?
You ain't got but one thing in the world to be scared of, King. And that's a man wearing one shoe.
A man wearing one shoe? Who is he? Where is he? What's his name?
Things done got hazy now. Gosh, King, you made me wait so long. I'm all on edge, and I can't see clearly.
You can't, sir. Dog, come on in here.
Did you call me, Your Majesty?
Dog, tell the general to send men out all over the country and see if they can find a man with one shoe on. And if they do, have him brought out of me, understand?
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
I guess he must have it in for me to send me a second-rate fortune teller. Oh, you can see there's a man with one shoe on. Don't know his name, don't know where he is, don't know nothing. Me a king, got to worry about a tramp. That even got a whole face.
These sent men are looking and are spying and are poking all over the land. They looked the longest ton of time. Then one day...
This river's flooding over its banks. We can't cross now, men. We'll camp till tomorrow. Let's see that map again.
Oh, Sergeant, you done walked our legs off.
Yeah, you're in the army now.
Oh, y'all done had special training. You ain't supposed to be tied. Y'all is the elite troop. Getting tied ain't in the book of rules and regulations. Well, let me look at that map. Yeah, this is Anarus River, all right. Mark right here and ready.
Well, Sarge, what is we really looking for?
I done told you. How many times I gotta tell you? You're looking for a man with one shoe on.
There he goes again. Hey, look at him. Where? Out there in the river.
Looks like a man swimming.
That looks like two people to me. It sure is, Sarge. He's swimming with one arm and holding an old woman with the other. And she's got a bundle of wood under her arm.
Yes, sir. I see it sure as I was born.
Look, he done touched bottom. Was he walking?
And he's carrying the old woman in his arms. What a man. Let's go help.
Oh, there's almost out of the water.
Well done, son. Well done. That was your first test. You come through with flying colors.
Oh, that was easy. That was just a little exercise, man. I used to catch deer and carry them on my shoulder.
I know. You go on to our office, son. Don't be afraid of nothing. We have faith.
Jason, I tried you out by seeing if you'd sting the angry waters of the flooded animals, and you did it nobly.
Why, you ain't no old woman.
No, I'm her, the wife of Zeus. You were being tested, and I found you very brave and kind. No matter what happens to you, Jason, always act as one who has the eyes of the immortals on him. And keep your faith strong.
Yes.
Keep your faith strong.
Buddy, I saw you swimming that river. How'd you ever do it?
Where's the old lady that was with you? Look, Sarge, she's only got on one shoe.
Where's your other shoe?
Shoe? must have kicked it off swimming. Why?
Well, where's the old lady?
She's gone.
Gone where?
Just gone.
Just gone, eh?
So why do you want to know? Say, who are you all?
Just answer the question. Where are you going?
I'm going to Iolcus to pay a visit.
Oh, where? You was going to Iolcus? I'll ask the question. You're going to Iolcus. You mean you was going there anyhow?
Ain't that where King Pelias is? The great noble Pelias. He's still king, ain't he?
Yeah, he's king, all right. Well, we're going that way. Well, we'll all go along together.
I've been trying to find out his name, but nobody seems to know.
Yeah, we told me he wasn't going to tell his men until he sat the king here at the banquet tonight.
The whole thing is full of mystery. I ain't gonna let it spoil my appetite. Please, Captain.
I must say you do like roll. See, I heard that this new young man can run the fastest.
He done outrun the best. I saw him in a race a few days ago, and he left them standing there as if they were standing still.
And I heard he was just too bad with a bow and arrow, too.
I saw him use a bow and arrow and nail a fly at the distance of 50 yards.
And you don't know his name?
He won't tell. I know one thing. That boy might be the answer to my prayers.
Well, I've been praying for somebody to put that Pelias in his place. Invite us to a banquet, and he ain't showed up yet.
You forget, the king is a showman. He likes the stage to be set, so he's sure to be the star. Yeah, there he comes now, all dressed up in his Sunday gown.
Eating, folks. Sorry I was late. Had a little business to tend to. Go.
Yes, Your Majesty?
I had that fellow brought in.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I invited y'all to this banquet so you could meet my new friend. I don't know his name.
My name is Jason. My name is
Son of
Jason.
Eason. He just stole the phone from Eason.
Jason, my boy. My long-lost nephew.
Your long-lost nephew, Uncle Pelias, here to claim the throne that belongs to his father.
Jason. The son of Eason. Where is Eason? We want Eason.
No harm must be done to Jason. Oh, of course no harm's coming to Jason. Ain't he my own flesh and blood? My boy, sit here on my right next to me. Jason, I'm certainly glad you turned out to be you. I didn't know your name, but I liked you, even before I saw you. That's why I had this special banquet for you.
Very kind of you, King Pelias. I heard how kind you always been to my entire family.
The best food, the best wine, and the prettiest gals, all for you, Jason. I knowed you was coming. I had a dream. That's why I sent my men out to meet you. Yes, sir. I'm sure glad to see you, Jason.
You was most kind, King Pelias. I wish I could believe what you tell me.
I wouldn't lie to you, Jason. Honest, I wouldn't. Come on, let's drink from this. Folks, I propose as a toast to my nephew, Jason. Jason, you're going to be king just as soon as I can resign. May your days be long and happy.
Friends, I hardly know what to say. I didn't expect this kind of treatment from my uncle. But, folks, I just want to say it's good to be back here with my own people. That's where I belong.
I wish I was young and strong like you, Jason. My best days is behind me. I'd prove to my people what a grand king I'd be. If only I was younger, you know what I'd do?
No, what would you do?
I'd go to Cockeyed and bring back that famous golden fleece. That's what I'd do.
That's what we want. Oh, there ain't no man brave enough to go for that. The golden fleece, well,
You know, Pelias, Chiron told me something about the golden fleece when I was little. Now, if I remember, he said a boy and his sister flew away on a ram that had wings and a fleece of pure gold.
That's right, son.
And if you was young King Pelias, you'd bring it back?
I sure would. I'd be the biggest hero around here you ever heard of.
King, I'll go get the golden fleece.
What? You bring it back here where it belongs?
That's what I said.
Will you tell these folks what you just told me? Folks, My nephew has something to say, and it's mighty important.
People of Iolcus, I don't talk much, but I just told King Peleus that I'd bring that golden fleece back here where it belongs, to Iolcus. The sooner I start, the sooner I'll be back. So I'm leaving now to get things ready. Why, it's the goddess Hera.
You're in a bad spot, Jason. That's why I've come, to help you.
Oh, I can get the golden fleece. I know I can. I'll remember everything Chiron taught me.
Peleus didn't believe you returned. No one has.
But I will, and I'll bring back that golden fleece with me and prove myself to my people.
You're very determined, Jason. That's what it takes. Now, here's the tip. You'll have to have a sturdy ship and a crew of the bravest men you can find.
There's a sacred power. What's in the beam? Was shown to August in a dream. Well, that beam was put in the prow of this ship for to guide our Jason when he made this trip.
So the crew's in the shanty waiting, huh, August?
Son, they're the finest bunch of youngsters I ever seen. Big, strapping, husky lads. All heroes. Did you hear that song, Jason?
Yeah, I often listen to them shipbuilders, August.
And it's true, too. She's alive, that ship, like you and me. She's the finest one I ever built.
Well, how soon can we sail?
Soon as you can pick your crew, son. Won't take long. Luck to you and your choices. They're all good.
Men, I'm glad to see so many of you, but I can't take you all. Now, those I point to, step out and give your name and who you are.
I'm Orpheus. When I sing, the trees listen, and the birds and beasts follow me.
I'm Typhus. I knows all about the sun, the wind, and the stars.
I'm Nepelius, the god of the seas, my uncle.
I'm Zete.
I'm Calais.
We're twins. Our father is the North Wind.
Faces, Hercules.
Atlanta.
Oh, you're a girl.
It's a gal. We don't want no gal going long. Gal can't stand no trip like this.
I can do anything that you can do. I challenge any one of you with bow and arrow. I'll beat any one of you in a foot race for the right to go for the golden fleece.
You're welcome to join the crew, Atlanta.
How soon can we sail, Jason?
Well, you fellas brought your stuff with you, expecting to sail now, didn't you?
That's right.
Yeah, we're ready.
Everybody's ready.
Well, let's go then, men. The wind is up and we sail at once to bring back the golden fleece.
The golden fleece. The golden fleece. The golden fleece. The golden fleece. The golden fleece. The golden fleece. You know what happened after that? How Jason made the fateful trip. A voyage stranger than the wildest dream. Never once did Jason waver. Never did his faith grow. 'Cause that's what gives the man the might to conquer the evils of the night. Such things as lies, and greed, and hate. Jason got the fleece all right. Brought it back and got the stone that was rightfully his. For he was wise and strong and great. His life was guided by his faith. Yes, his life was guided by his faith. My guitar is only for the time.
Columbia Workshop has just brought you Jason Was a Man. an original play for radio written by Jack Caldwell and directed by Guy Della Chapa, with music by Leonard DePore, with Joshua White and his guitar. Featured in the cast were narrator Samuel Gary, Helios Wardell Saunders, Clarence Eddie Green, Chiron Juano Hernandez, Jason Maurice Ellis, Alcimede Amanda Randolph, and Easton Frank Wilson. Others in the cast were Richard Huey, Edna Mae Harris, and Leonard DePore. Next Sunday at this time, Norman Corwin returns to the workshop as writer and director to produce his own play, Radio Primer, the first in a new series of broadcasts called 26 by Corwin. We invite you to with us then, and each week at the same time, for the workshop's new series, 26 by Corwin. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Network welcomes you to the Columbia Workshop. Tonight, the workshop spokesman is Mr. Virgil Thompson.
The reason I have been asked to announce this show is that I wrote some music for it. I write a great deal of music of one kind or another. Also, I work as music critic for the New York Herald Tribune. The authors of tonight's workshop production are E. and E. Spitzer. Mrs. Spitzer is a poet whose verses have been published rather widely. Mr. Spitzer is in the advertising business. This is their first appearance on the workshop, although it is not mine. The name of their script is Soundtrack of the Life of a Careful Man. Mr. Earl McGill is directing it, and Alexander Semler is conducting the orchestra. The narrator is Arnold Moss. We hope you will like the entertainment and tell us so. If you don't, please tell us so, too.
Herman Q. Pennywhistle's favorite word was...
I believe in safety first. Safety second. Safety third.
He devoted all his time to this admirable creed and lived in an apartment, fireproof indeed, with his safety-trained wife, named Clementine, and the twins, Herman Jr. and Hermine. They had a double lock on the outside door, and Herman carried an extra key just to make sure. There were screens on all the windows to keep out bugs. And non-skid rubber backing underneath all the rugs. Weather stripping for the January air. An electric fan for June when there wasn't any air. Their oil furnace had an automatic gauge. Their well-behaved canaries stayed always in a cage. Cross ventilation, plenty of air, extermination. Of frigid air. Electric outlets were cautiously placed, and Herman's shoelaces never came unlaced. They put all their savings in a nice big bank that was round and fat as an oil tank. They spent so much, and they saved so much. And Herman never borrowed or went in for the touch. All in accord with Herman's word of...
Safety first. Safety second. Safety third.
And every morning when the birds began to beep, Herman didn't roll over and go back to sleep. Oh, no. The minute the alarm clock rang, Herman was up with a bang. Wool socks, comfort shoes. Lesser men might lose a garter, but Herman never. And his non-roll collar buttons stayed inside forever. Toothpaste tube put firmly on the foaming second he was done. Hot water. Then warm. Floating soap, no grope. At last he'd turn it iceberg cold. To keep him fit when he grew old. His safety razor never nicked. The electric toaster always ticked. Till every slice was golden brown. And when the last caffeineless sip gulped down, and the last crunching bite was off his plate, it was always exactly 8:30. Then Herman would have just one cigarette, a non-nicotine one, you can bet. And he'd light it first with a safety match, then out the door with a double latch, where the well-trained Clementine had reckoned everything out so carefully that she could kiss his cheek and hand him his hat all in the same split second. At the corner, he'd buy his usual paper.
Morning, Mr. Pennywhistle. See what the Dodgers did to the Giants yesterday? Boy, oh, boy.
And fold it in half for the subway later. The change he always had precisely. His nickel he always dropped so nicely into the box and pushed the lever. No one could say Herman had spring fever. And when the Norman Bell Geddes Caterpillar came roaring in with a shriek and a holler, Herman didn't shove and Herman didn't push, but he got himself propelled in the middle of the rush and stood in the middle of the middlemost car. Statistics prove it's the safest from jar. And when the subway stopped and Herman got out, he walked quite fast on his well-known route. 3 blocks to the right and 1 ahead. Never once was the green light red. For what Herman had long ago figured was, if he walked so fast, he never had to pause, but a little more. Or just a little less would land him square in his traffic mess. So, Herman always took just so many steps to the block and reached his working place at the dot of 9 o'clock. There's safety in numbers, as our hero might declare, so long ago he began to prepare to be an accountant, to total and subtract, to live in a world of solid fact. And Herman had his bit of glamour and of fame. The elevator runners all knew his name.
Hiya, Mr. Pennywhistle.
Oh,
Great weather, isn't it, huh?
Well.
For Herman had been there as long as anyone remembered. Practically as long as the firm had been assembled. And though nothing is positive after all, still, Herman's job was least at the call of pink slips and want ads of bounce and of gait. He was never sick a day, and he was never, ever late. His time clock got punched and efficiently peeled. And he never went to funerals at the baseball field. Up in the elevator, (9:01). Through the office hallway, brisk as a gun. Hat and coat hung behind the door, and down to letter opening by 9:04. The 12A floor was Herman's home till 6. 13? Might bring witches and broomsticks. 12 floors on top, and lesser 12 below. And Herman is the middleman.
I believe in safety first.
You know. For even Herman's firm wasn't firm the whole year round. Still, trouble either started at the top or on the ground.
Executive offices.
Say, TJ, I'm afraid these last month's figures show. We'll have to keep the old budget down for a while anyway.
Okay. Let all the new men go.
And that didn't mean Herman, of course. Or...
Hello, TJ. Basement manager calling. We're rushed down here. More orders coming in all day long. Some of these old-timers don't seem to be quick enough. Can't turn out the work.
Well, have to let all the old ones go.
And that didn't mean Herman. Oh, no, indeed, for Herman was accurate, but Herman had speed. Just like his razor that never would nick, or the pop-up toaster with the automatic click. His desk was neat and all in order. Left drawer for long envelopes, and right drawer for the shorter. Outgoing. Incoming. Plainly marked. And stamps in the stamp box positively parked. The stenographers might gossip at their high, shrill keys. The errand boys might whistle, and the shipping clerks tease.
And like I was telling you, Gussie, I saw the sweetest dress at Gorham's yesterday. Gee whiz, Peter Brussels all around it. Him, I'll never speak to him again, let alone go out with
The
him.
King of Siam. Let's ship this one to the King of Siam, Joey.
But Herman sat and soberly would total and subtract. In his orderly world of solid fact. By 10 of 12, the typists would be thinking about quitting,
Come on, Jen, I could use a double chocolate malted.
and the rest of the office would be tired of morning sitting. The clicking keys would fall, and the shipping clerks would stall.
Hey, Joey, you feel like some spaghetti?
Say, I sure do. I'm hungry.
But not Herman. No, Herman went on working till the whistle blasted noon. Then down elevator. And out across the street for his usual something to eat. His noonday diet scarcely ever changed. Oh, the salads might vary, and the liquids ranged from buttermilk to lemonade, depending on the weather. But the calories always came out 600 to the letter. He'd still be slightly hungry when he rose and paid his bill, but science proves it's healthier not to eat your fill. So he'd walk around the block. And before 1 o'clock, he'd return to the land of total and subtract, while the rest would come puffing and panting their way back.
Oh, gee, Gussie, you shouldn't have let me eat that triple tuna sandwich and the double Morgan. I'm just...
Oh, boy, I bet we packed away 3 tons of that spaghetti.
And a tree that all traipsed to the water cooler.
Come on, Jen, I'm thirsty. Let's get a drink, and because I knew...
But Herman kept on working with adding machines and ruler. He'd help them out with dyspeptic pills, which were only handy for other people's ills. Still, a precaution if the worst came to the worst. And after all...
Safety first. Safety first.
At 6, Herman's zeal was still undiminished. While the others left...
Good night. Oh, boy, am I glad. Good night, gee.
He stayed and finished the final total or a last subtract. When he'd close up, and shut the door securely tight. Down the hall to the night elevator, now uncrowded, and the subway later. Then his steady tread down the well-worn blocks to the waiting house with the double locks. There, Herman Jr. And Hermine. Tidied, dyed-it, and super clean. Wait in their sanitary nursery for a greeting from Daddy, brief and cursory. He must wash before he sees them. And even then, can't hug or squeeze them. Just a long-distance pat and a vicarious kiss. The baby authorities all advise this. Hermine and Herman Jr. are perfect examples to the punia of a cod liver and spinach education, a talcum and orange juiceful ration. Their rattles and dolls are all of rubber. They can't kick off the outside cover. And every minute they're cared for and nursed, they're taught to believe in
safety first.
After the babies, dinner with Clementine. A frugal feast a la vitamine. Celery, cabbage, and carrots, raw. Exercise for teeth and jaw. Meat without gravy, quite free of fat. Stewed prunes, some milk, and that is that. Then they switch on the radio to a nice, agreeable musical show. Dramas or serials.
Will the killer get Mary? Tune in next time and find out.
Out of the question. Too blood-curdling to the digestion. The alarm is set and wound at 11. Then bound for a safety governmented heaven. In a pillarless bed, breathing even and deep. In a guaranteed, factual, dreamless sleep. Well, that's Herman's routine for 6 nights and days. It's certainly worthy of safety praise. And Sundays, the penny whistles all are gay. They go for a drive in Herman's coupe. First, the car is checked for gas and oil, then water, so the motor will not boil. The tires get air. And also the spare. Glasses to keep out driving glare. Maps, both owner's and driver's card. Hood on tight and bumper and guard. 35 is Herman's high under the open, broad blue sky, but 25 through every town. Brakes are applied when going down. Herman's left hand goes smartly out whenever the car makes a turnabout. At crossings, he crosses cautiously, a safety driver thoroughly. The car purrs along while others pass, and Herman notes every patch of grass until they come to the shadiest tree. There, he stops the car, unjerkily. Clementine and the babies wait while Herman gets out to investigate, reporting the air to be perfectly free of any unpleasant allergy. Mother and twins now step outside while Herman sprays all with insecticide. Sets folding table and chairs all around so no one touches the impure ground. No more has Clementine forgot the salt, safety trained by Herman, dear, than an aviator would start to vault without a landing gear. And final precaution, the last bugs are chased by a package from Herman's pocket. Ant paste. A picnic lunch in a country park. What secure abandon. What a careful lock. The eggs are boiled. The ham is sliced. The mustard fresh. The watermelon iced. The can opener is safely in, and extra napkins for each twin. A thermos jug for lemonade, and a sun umbrella to make some shade. Then they journey back, a pleasant drive, at Herman's obedient 35. And so ends a happy safety Sunday, paving the way to a safety Monday. And life in the home of the double latch went cautiously on without a catch. The safety twins outgrew their cribs
Mama, Daddy.
and sat in high chairs with spongeable bibs. The safety razor kept from nicking. The pop-up toaster went on ticking. The green light never turned to red. The adding machine forged straight ahead. They saved so much. And they spent so much. No driver called Herman such and such. Clementine's cooking preserved all the juices. Their lamps never blew out any fuses. They carefully chased out all the vermin. When the alarm was ready, so was Herman.
Safety first. Safety second. Safety third.
One evening, after lightly dining, Herman was sitting half reclining, finishing up his evening paper. He turned from the comics to news of labor, and his eye was caught by a small paragraph on the opposite page in the lower half. The Trogies were getting very strong. It was alleged, said the paper, it might not be long till another foreign country, so ran the situation, might be laid open to Trogi invasion. Now, Herman was glad to read this dispatch, for it proved the theory of the double latch. It just went to show how sunnily bright life could be when you're living right. For if things ever came to the very worst, he was well protected by
Safety first.
Now, a hobby of his that took up no little room was collecting items of possible doom. Scrapbooks and desk drawers, all was stacked with newspaper clippings neatly thumbtacked. Sun to shrink in 1,000,000 years. Man may develop elephant ears. Thunder can strike one out of many. Child coughs up quarter, but swallows penny. So he cut out the clipping about the Trogi threat and added it to his scrapbook set. Then took out a medium-sized steel box that was padlocked in front with 2 secret locks. Shh. Only Herman and Clementine, now tucking in Junior and Hermine, could open these locks with a queer appearance. For the box contained better than gold. Insurance. Fire insurance. Burglary insurance. Car insurance, accident to or by. And all in the box with the private locks. As for the box itself, it was not only gale-proof, but gust-proof, rust-proof, and even bust-proof. Herman unlocked this box and made sure all was exactly as before. And he looked around at the fireproof walls, the watertight cellar, and the non-skid halls, the no-leak roof with a lightning rod, and the vitamin twins, fresh peas in a pod. The insurance was secure in its secret place, and a smile of safety wreathed Herman's face. The Trogi certainly couldn't be fierce as fire or flood or the jagged pierce of wildest lightning unabated, and to all of these, Herman was insulated. And so the Trogi clippings grew thick and high. Herman had to go out and buy a giant trunk and then a bin.
Trogies attack again and win.
Battle cries raise terrible din.
When will another country be drawn in?
And so I say to you, the curse of the Trogies must be lifted. Unparalleled in history is this ruthless, devastating attack on all the rights
The new Trogi raid, read all about it. Trogi extra, extra.
And Herman clipped and Herman pasted. Not a single evening could now be wasted, for the Trogies were proof for all to see the blessings of safety philosophy. Nor were Clementine or the little twins scared, for their safety lives had likewise prepared them to be hemmed in from anxiety, safe in their safety fraternity. And while the presses poured,
Extra, Trogi, extra, Trogi, Trogi.
the radio roared.
A late bulletin. Latest Trogi attacks imperils millions. News about this most recent blast of destruction.
And in Herman's office, no one could work. From the great big boss to the least paid clerk. And the typewriter keys were dumb. And the shipping clerks were mum. Except Herman. At his adding machine. For him, life continued contented and serene. And at home, he was even busier, clipping away with blunt-edged scissor. Our hero was cutting out fast, but steady, so by tomorrow evening, he'd be ready to start out fresh with the newest batch of Trogi Picture and Trogi Dispatch. Clementine, as a good wife's right, was tucking the twins in for the night, not telling them stories of giants scary, but a crooning tale of the safety fairy. Herman finished with fond affection, clipping his up-to-date collection, and walked to his desk just to make sure that the box with the locks was still secure. There was a little purring sound in the air, like Herman's own 35 miles with care, or even like the well-known tick of the pop-up toaster with the automatic click. The noise grew louder, and Herman thought someone was driving much faster than he ought. He was glad his car was locked in the garage, and that Herman himself had the wise barrage of all his insurance in the big, strong box with the 2 tricky keys for the secret locks. The box that was gale-proof, gust-proof, rust-proof, dust-proof, and bust-proof. Ladies and gentlemen, in answer to any inquiries, the Trogis, you see, didn't share Herman's theories. Now, just one moment more, if you please, the happy ending. Clementine, now left with Junior and Hermine, knew how to open the big, strong box with her one tricky key for the secret locks. And the papers were there, and strictly in order. Still proof against hail and fire and water. And so she was able, though now bereft, to place all of Herman that was left in a worm-proof casket, tenderly. A flood-proof, mud-proof one, to be safe throughout eternity, thanks to Herman's well-lived word of
Safety first, safety second,
and
safety third.
The Columbia Workshop has just brought you the first workshop play by 2 young New York writers, E&E Spitzer. A satire entitled Soundtrack of the Life of a Careful Man. Our narrator was Arnold Moss. Special music for the presentation was composed by Virgil Thompson, music critic of the New York Herald Tribune. The orchestra was conducted by Alexander Semler. Earl McGill directed. Next Sunday at this same time, over most of these stations, the Columbia Workshop will present a melodrama, Double Ugly by George Lloyd, featuring the well-known actress of stage and screen, Miss Isabel Jewell. The musical score is the work of Van Cleve, and Perry Lafferty will direct Double Ugly by George Lloyd. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern. What do you like me to eat? Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. What am I doing?
I'm in the Columbia workshop. What am I in for? Duffy, I said workshop. Yeah. Tonight I am an artist. Yeah, actor. Yeah, we're doing a thing called Miracle in Manhattan. What do you mean? If it's good, it'll be a miracle. Duffy, you ain't got no Christmas spirit, that's all. Whose idea is it? Well, it's Columbia's Western program director. He dreamed it up. Yeah, it's Charlie Vander. He's a friend of mine. Came to New York on a busman's holiday from Hollywood. Yeah, he's directing it, too. Well, I don't know, it starts like all Christmas plays. You know, the band plays Silent Night, and we're into it.
How much to Times Square, driver?
From here?
Certainly from here.
6 bits, mister.
Okay. Let's sort of take it easy like. I want to take a gander to town.
Okay. Want a little music? I'll turn on the radio.
Go ahead.
Ah, that thing again. I'll try to get you something different. Now, you'd think there was nothing else on the air tonight. Oh, get that, will you? Listen to that. It's enough to drive a guy nuts. I'm sorry, mister. I guess this is all we're going to get. Over and over and over.
Doesn't bother me. Matter of fact, I kind of like it.
No kidding?
Sure. It's Christmas music. Heck, this is Christmas Eve.
Well, I'll be frank with you. To me, Christmas Eve is nothing but a first-class headache.
Yeah?
Yeah, what have you got? Slippery streets, a bunch of screwy people with too many drinks under their belts. I tell you, a cab driver's got to watch his step on a night like this. So it's December 24th. So all of a sudden, everybody goes wacky. You never know what's liable to happen.
Maybe you got something there.
Yeah, everybody's got packages under their arms. You know, a lot of nice little packages. So they can't reach for the tip. Well, mister, you said you want to see the town. What's on the menu first? How's about starting off with Park Avenue?
Oh, no, just drive. Oh, wait a minute. Pull in over there.
By that little church, you mean?
Yeah. I'd like to sort of drop in.
You know, you guys are people funny sometimes. I never figured you was the religious type.
Oh, just curious, that's all.
Well, you're the doctor.
Hey, how about coming in with me?
Huh? Oh, nah, not me. I ain't been to church for so long, I wouldn't know how to act.
Well, I ain't been to church much either, but Christmas Eve is Christmas Eve.
Well, like I told you, mister, my racket one night ain't much different than the next.
The music ought to be nice.
Are you kidding? Now, listen, count me out. I'll just sit out here in a cab and listen to the meter tick. That's music enough for me.
I'll pay the damages.
No. You go ahead. I'll wait out here.
It's warm inside.
What are you, mister? Missionary?
Oh, no. Just want company. Come on.
Well, you're paying the freight. Let's go.
Gee, you never go to church, huh?
Nah, you see, there's the kind that does and the kind that don't. I'm the kind that don't.
Did you ever pray?
Yeah, when I was a kid, they used to teach us all kinds of prayers. Our Father, what art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. I forget the rest of the stuff.
Say, that's kind of pretty, ain't it?
If you like that kind of thing.
Yeah, let's sit near the back.
Hey, well, them people are awful quiet, ain't they?
Yeah. I guess this is one of the last places left where people can come and think.
Think, huh? What are they thinking about?
Well, you're just one of the people, too. What are you thinking about?
Me? Oh, well, us cabbies is different from most people. I guess all we ever think about is where we're going to get another fare.
Is that all? Even on Christmas Eve?
What else is there to think about?
Oh, all kinds of things. Special things. Sort of wonderful things.
Look, mister, this ain't for me. I get the heebie-jeebies in this joint. I'll meet you out in a cab, huh?
All right, I'll go along. Hey, what are you doing?
The sign there says, help the poor, don't it?
Well, didn't do you much good to have that meter ticking over out there in the cab. You aren't going to break even.
All right, so I don't break even. Forget it. Hey, that was a sucker. Let's get going, huh? Still that same tune.
Oh, don't worry. I told you I liked it.
Well, of course, that's your own for negative, but give me Glenn Miller playing that Chattanooga shoo-shoo. What, is traffic tough tonight? Christmas.
Paper, get Christmas Eve edition. Yeah, paper.
Hey, Cabby, you think you could pull out of this traffic line for a minute? I want to pick up a paper.
Well, you're in the right neighborhood for a paper, mister. You can buy it from little Jimmy Turn over there.
Jimmy Turner?
Yeah, a little crippled guy, newsboy. Ain't walked in years, but always got a smile for us cabbies. That's why we like to bring him business. That's him over there in the corner.
Paper, Christmas Eve edition. Paper.
Crippled, huh?
Wait a minute, I'll get you paper.
Hey, hold on. I'll go with you.
Extra paper. Paper, mister? Oh, hiya, Lefty. Merry Christmas.
Same to you, Jimmy. How's business?
Half sold out already. Hey, mister.
Thanks, Jimmy.
We'll be seeing you, Jimmy. We got to get along,
Look, Lefty, one of my customers threw me a nickel rolled out in the street there. Want to get it for me?
Oh, sure, Jimmy. I'll get it.
Why don't you walk over and get the nickel yourself, Jimmy?
Oh, what are you trying to give me, mister? You got eyes you can see, can't you?
Yeah, and you got legs.
You can move your eyes.
How long since you tried to walk?
Long as I can remember. I ain't chicken, I can yell.
I heard you. You sure can.
Bet your life I can. That's all I need for this racket. On a quiet night when I ain't too much traffic around, where they can hear me 2 blocks away. Yeah. Clear up to 53rd Street. And that's important in my business.
Oh, sure it is. Tell me, Jimmy, what do you want for Christmas?
What do I want? I already got my Christmas present. Last October.
Last October? No kidding.
Uh-huh. When the Yanks won the pennant. Boy, they paralyzed us.
You like the Yanks, huh?
I'll say I do. And mainly because of one guy. Joe DiMaggio. Paper, mister?
Is this the latest edition?
The very latest.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, DiMaggio's the greatest baseball player in the world. Boy, you ought to hear me yell when he's in a headline.
Oh, driver. Is that cabin gauge? Sorry, mister. It's all tied up. Thanks. I'll get another one.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah?
Do you know who that was? That was Joe himself. Joe DiMaggio.
No kidding. Oh, gee, I didn't recognize those imaginary street clothes. Oh, gee.
Come on, Cabby. We gotta stop him. Hey, DiMaggio! Hey!
Did you call me?
Gee, excuse me for yelling at you, but I had to stop you. You see, you've got quite an admirer over there in that news kid.
That's so?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, if he could shake hands with you, I think it'd be the swellest Christmas present he could ever get.
Really?
Yeah, honest. Would you mind?
Certainly not. Come on.
Just a minute, Joe. Let him walk over to you.
What's that, kid?
All you need somebody like you to, well, call him and see.
I don't get it.
Wait a minute. Jimmy.
Yeah?
There's a friend of yours here. He wants you to walk over and shake hands with him.
Yeah, but... Well, gee, can't you see?
Come on, Jimmy. Come on over here and shake hands.
Joe, I can't.
Come on, Jimmy.
Joe, I'm walking. Look, I'm walking. Too bad, you see what I'm doing?
Come on, Cabby. I don't like crowds.
Flowing.
Let's get out of here.
I'm walking.
Hey, careful, Cabby. Watch this crowd. Take it easy.
I'm sorry, mister, but it's a wonder I know what I'm doing. I swear I'm dizzy.
What's the matter?
That kid back there. I seen him sitting on a corner like that for 6 years. And now he's walking.
Well, maybe he could have walked all the time.
Yeah. Hey, you're the smart one. You did it. Giving him the will to walk. Tell him that was Joe DiMaggio.
Well, it was.
Listen, look, it's all right to fool the kid, but I know better. That wasn't DiMaggio.
It wasn't, huh?
No, it couldn't have been. Maybe it looked like him, but it wasn't him.
No?
No. Of course not. Of course, only this morning I read about him in the papers. It says that Joe DiMaggio was spending Christmas with his family in San Francisco. Won't that thing ever stop? Well, I hope you like it. Nothing I seem to be able to do about it.
Hey, what's all the excitement?
Oh, say, that's something that ought to be worth seeing. I heard about it earlier this evening. There's a guy up on a window ledge there on the 22nd floor. Claims he's going to jump off at 11 o'clock. Hey, wait a minute. Listen to them chimes. Yeah, that's 11:15 now. Guy's got 15 minutes to go, if he keeps his word. Look, they got a spotlight on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to miss nothing. Guys don't do this every night for a week, you know. This guy must be off his bean, huh?
Who is he?
Oh, some guy used to be an actor, they tell me. Certainly hogging the spotlight for this performance, huh?
Cabby, you think we can get into this hotel?
Huh? You mean you don't want to stay outside here and watch?
I want to get inside right away.
Listen, who are you anyway? You a newspaper reporter?
Oh, maybe.
Well, listen, there's cops all around. You can't... Well, wait, I tell you, I got an idea. You walk in the front door with me behind you, see? They'll think you live there and that I'm going to carry your luggage out.
Oh, good. Come on.
Look at that. It's disgusting. Look at them folks. I'm telling you that's the kind of a thing that can only happen on a night like this.
Ew. Phew. That was close.
Well, we're in. Now what?
The 22nd floor. Going up, boy?
Huh?
Yes, sir. 22.
I can take you up, sir, but the police aren't letting anyone into the West Wing. That's where that room is that the man's jumping out of.
Oh, I know.
Listen, miss, I hope you ain't gonna try nothing screwy here, especially when the kid says that they got cops guarding the room. And besides, you
Here
can't...
we are. Come on.
See? Look at it, just like I told you. 3 cops in front of the door. You ain't got a chance of getting in there. Come on, before they kick us out.
It's worth a try. Maybe one of us will make it. Right down. Here we are.
Yeah, just a minute. Where do you think you're going, cabby?
I'm just following my friend here. You let him through, didn't you?
We didn't let nobody through, and we ain't letting nobody through. We got orders that nobody should go into this room.
You mean to say that you guys didn't see nobody go into that room just now?
Of course we didn't, because nobody went in.
Huh?
You must be drunk, buddy. Now run along and sit and wait for Santa Claus to come down the chimney. We got strict orders to keep everybody out of this room until the wife of that nut gets down here to try and talk him out of jumping.
Okay, wise guys, have it your way. But my fare sneaked by, and he's up there in that suicide jumper right now. Now, you guys can laugh all you want, but I'll bet my hack that there's a mighty interesting conversation going on right now. Mighty interesting.
Listen, you. I thought they promised there wasn't going to be anyone else out here to bother me.
I just want to talk to you. Who knows? Maybe I can help you.
Suppose that I don't want your help.
Well, people have refused help from me before, but it doesn't matter.
Just remember what I told the others. If you come one step towards me, I'll jump. Or maybe that's what you're here for. To get a better view of it.
No, I don't need to watch it to know what'll happen. I know. So you in a few minutes. When those church chimes ring, you'll hesitate a second, and then you step off into space. Your heart's pounding, your throat's so hard you think it'll choke you. And then the night air hits your face, ice cold, and you grab at that air, and nothing there. You have a sick, helpless feeling in your stomach. You thought it was going to be over fast. It lasts a long time, a heck of a long time. Long enough to bring back every memory you ever knew, and more. You hate to look down, but you can't help it. You hear a scream. You hear an ambulance bell. You see the lights on the street. People running, shouting. They're rushing up to you like lightning. The people run. They yell like crazy. The lights go brighter. Down, down, down! And suddenly it's over. And you don't hear the police. You don't hear it at all.
You can't scare me.
I know. I'm not trying to. I thought maybe you'd like to hear exactly how it would happen without going through it.
Who are you, anyway?
Just a guy. Who are you?
Don't tell me you don't know that. Don't you read the papers?
Well, not very often. But, hey, I hope you're not doing this just to break into print.
I've got good reason for what I'm doing.
Well, a lot of people down there trying to be happy because this is Christmas Eve. And here you are making them all feel sick.
Christmas Eve. A fine Christmas Eve it is for me. No job, no.
What do you do for a living?
I was an actor. A good one, too.
Start putting on a show here, too, ain't you? Go on. Tell me about yourself.
All right, I will. I might as well fill in the time between now and 11. Maybe they told you why they've stopped trying to talk me out of this. They're waiting.
For your wife to get here?
That's right. But they'll wait forever. She won't be here. That's why I'm doing this. I haven't known one decent moment since she left me, or until I left her.
You're sorry about that, huh?
Plenty. I haven't been good for anything without her.
I suppose if you had to do it all over again, things would be different.
Oh, what's the use of even talking about it? Nothing means anything.
So that's why you're up here tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, I've tried everything to get her to come back to me. I've written to her, tried to see her, make promises. I even prayed.
Yeah?
But it isn't any use. You see that clock over there? In about 5 seconds, it'll ring out the hour. And that's when I'm jumping. Right with those chimes.
Why don't you wait? Give your wife a chance to get here. They're trying to reach you.
Well, that's plenty of time. And he won't come when they do reach her. What's keeping those times? They could ring any second now, any second.
Those seconds are going to seem kind of long to you because they're the last seconds you'll ever have.
Well, they're not important. Because my life isn't important. Not anymore. Don't think I'm going to back out, mister. Come on, time! Bring out! Like you've been doing all day! You see, I've heard them ever since I've been standing out here. I can tell almost to the second when they're going to ring.
But it's like I told you. These last moments are changing all that. The seconds seem like years.
Yeah, but this can't keep up. They'll go in a moment now, any moment. And then I am going to jump. And you'll see, all of you, that you were wrong. That she didn't get here. She didn't come back to me. Even at a time like this.
Paul. Paul. Yes, darling. It's Anne. Please, Paul. Aren't you going to take me in your arms?
She's waiting for you, Paul. What are you going to do?
Do? What am I going to do? Oh, Anne, thank God you've come back. Anne, those chimes. I was going to jump when I heard the man. I was going to jump.
I know. I got here as soon as I could. And all the while I was afraid I was too late. I thought I was too late for it.
That's limited. I've been caring for these chimes nearly 20 years now. And this is the first time I ever known them to ring late. And on Christmas Eve, too. What do you suppose done it?
Hey, Abby, what's wrong? You haven't tried to get some other music.
Huh? Oh. Well, I guess I'm kind of mixed up. You got me thinking here. Listen, mister, do you mind if I shut this radio off altogether? That silent night is beginning to get me back.
Oh, do anything you like.
Look, mister, you got to tell me what happened up there. How did you sneak past the cops? And what made that guy change his mind? What did you do, anyhow?
Oh, I only gabbed with him a little while until his wife got there.
Listen, I've had some screwy Christmas Eves, but this one tops them all. First, there was that little newsboy.
Hey,
And now?
Cabby, that man crossing the street.
I've known Jimmy for...
Look out! Hey.
Don't worry, driver. I saw it happen. He walked right out in front of us.
Yeah, you did see him, didn't you, mister? He walked right out in front of us.
Come on, let's get out.
Well, the driver didn't stop. No, the man stepped right out there without warning. Somebody better call a cop. Don't worry, there's one coming right now. All right. Oh, devil, let your hands, will you? Hey, I saw it happen, officer. He walked right out. It wasn't the driver's fault. This guy stepped right out in front of him like a blind man. Hey, wait a minute. He is a blind man. I've seen him around here before. Yeah, so have I. Here, you. Get your hands off him. Don't be trying to pick him up. It's against the law. Wait till the ambulance gets you.
Against the law? Help someone?
Sure it is. You never know when you're doing him more harm than good.
Okay, officer. Okay.
Hey, wait, he's getting up. Get back, everybody.
What hit me? I was so excited. Christmas Eve, I was in a hurry to get home. Tell me. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Lights and faces.
Easy, mister. You better not try to get up.
I can see. I'm all right, I tell you. And I can see.
Why?
I can see.
Why, he can see. It must have been the shock. The shock when the cab hit him, you know.
I didn't mean to hit him.
Didn't mean to, so you've done him a favor. The shock of it brought back his eyesight.
No, that's not it. Someone touched me. It was a cool hand. The cool hand of the man that helps me.
Huh?
The minute he touched me, I was all right. Where is he? Where is he?
Hey, wait a minute. I'm beginning to get this. It's a racket. In minutes, these guys will be passing the hat.
Yeah, never been blind at all.
What? I've been giving him money on this corner all winter, and he's a phony.
Hey, wait a minute. There was another guy with a cabbie. He looked like a suspicious character to me, officer.
You ought to run him in, officer. I bet they staged the whole thing.
Suspicious
Put up
character,
the
huh?
whole thing.
Where'd he go? Well, he was here a second ago. He looked like one of those subversive guys to me. Imagine pulling a trick like that on Christmas Eve.
Now, wait a minute here. The guy's got this all wrong. This guy you're talking about is a very good guy. Now, wait a minute. He's a stranger in town, but he's all right. Hey, where did he go?
You see, he even ducked out on you, buddy.
I know it was all an act.
Oh, wait, he was here just a second ago. This guy's been riding in my cab all night. He was a regular sort of a guy. Listen, let me tell you what he done. First, it was Jimmy the Newsboy, see? He was crippled. And all of a sudden, he started to walk. All right, now this ain't funny, I'm telling you. Then it was that guy that was going to jump off the building. And now this blind man.
Hey, what are you hanging us anyhow?
Get moving, buddy.
Boy, what a frame-up.
Better get moving, cabby. This mob don't like what's happening.
All right, I'm going. Fine thing, the guy just ducks out when I need him to prove a point. In addition, he sticks me with a cab. What a guy.
Just 2 more blocks. It's 2 minutes to Christmas and Times Square.
Hey, was you in a cab all the time?
What do you think I am? Magician?
Sometimes I wonder.
Now, in case you lose me in the crowd again, here's your fare. Keep the change.
$5.
And Merry Christmas.
Mister, look, what goes on here anyway? Who are you? You talk like one of us. I mean, real lingo, and yet you say you're a stranger.
Oh, wherever I go, I sort of seem to be just like everybody else, see? Talking their language. It's always been that way.
Yeah. Listen, do you mind if I turn on the radio again?
No. Go ahead.
Geez, that's funny. Now, you don't hear. What happened to that silent night? All night long they played that one tune, and you know, it's a funny thing. Before it almost drove me bats, and now, all of a sudden, I got a funny feeling. I feel like I'd give anything to hear it again. Can you beat that? No silent night. What a night this is, huh, mister? I never had such a time before. All them things that happened, I wish I could figure them out. What's your slant on it, mister? I said, what's your slant? Hey, where are you? I'll be... Geez, he disappeared again. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Director for CBS. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good afternoon. As the first Columbia Workshop broadcast at this new Sunday hour, CBS brings you Portrait of Jennie by the American novelist Robert Nathan. It is adapted by George D. Griffin of the University of Wichita. The Columbia Workshop production of Portrait of Jennie.
The November 15th, 1942. My dear Judy, your letter arrived this morning, and I'm glad to know that you like the locket I sent you. The locket originally belonged to a little girl who sat for me several years ago. And since you ask about her, I think I shall write you something of her story. It is a bit unusual in some ways, because she was not an ordinary little girl. You will see. It all began when I was poor, my work unknown. One evening in the winter of 1938, I was walking home through the park. I carried a portfolio of drawings under my arm, and I walked slowly because I was tired. I was without money or friends, cold, without hope, not knowing where to turn. The park was quiet and empty, except for a single little girl who was busily occupied playing hopscotch in the middle of the mall. I stopped to watch her for a moment. Suddenly it dawned on me that it was rather late for someone her age to be playing in the park. The lights were already on. I looked around for a nurse, but the benches were empty. It's getting pretty dark. Oughtn't you to go home?
Oh, is it late? I don't know time very well. Anyway, I don't have to go home yet. Nobody's ready for me.
Are you all alone? Isn't anybody with you?
No. Who would there be? Anyway, you're with me.
And for some reason, that seemed to her quite enough. In a minute, she wanted to know what I had in the portfolio. When I told her, she nodded her head in a satisfied way.
I knew they were pictures.
How did you know?
Oh, I just knew.
She must have known what I was thinking, for as we passed the fifth bench, she told me her name without my asking.
It's Jennie, just so as you'll know.
Jennie? Jennie what?
Jennie Appleton. I go to school, but only in the mornings. I'm too little to go all day yet. My lessons are mostly 2 and 2 is 4 and things like that. When I'm bigger, I'm going to learn geography and history and all about the Kaiser. He's the king of Germany.
Well, he was, but that was long ago.
I think you're wrong.
And she walked a little away from me, smiling to herself about something. We had come to the great circle at the end of the mall. My path led away to the left and out the west gate.
Before you go, do you know the game I like to play best?
No, what is it?
It's a wishing game.
And what do you wish for most, Jennie?
I wish you'd wait for me to grow up. But you won't, I guess.
No, I'm afraid I won't, Jennie. I'll keep right on growing, too.
I was afraid of that. And it's such fun having somebody to play with. Do you have anyone to play with?
No, I don't, Jennie. But I should think that you'd have fun with lots of little boys and girls. Then you have a father and a mother, haven't you?
Oh, yes, I have. But they're not home very much on account of being in the profession. They do juggling on a rope down at the Hammerstein Music Hall. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Jennie. But something had begun to worry me. Wait a minute. There's something wrong here. And then I remembered. Of course. That was it. The Hammerstein Music Hall had been torn down years ago, when I was a little boy. It was late in the afternoon of the fourth day after my first meeting with Jennie. Trying to sell my drawings, I found myself in the Matthews Art Gallery on one of the side streets off 6th Avenue. Mr. Matthews smiled at me uncertainly.
We buy very little, almost nothing. The times being what they are. My assistant, Miss Spinney, usually handles all our purchasing arrangements. She isn't here just now. However, let me see what you have.
Even to be allowed to show my work to Mr. Matthews was something. Those are some studies from down on Cape Cod. That one is the fisheries at North Truro. That's the church at Mashpee.
Landscapes?
Here are 1 or 2 sketches of the city. There's the bridge.
What bridge?
The new one.
I was afraid of it.
And here's a view from the park, looking south.
Well, that's better.
All of a sudden, his eyes lighted up, and he reached out for the portfolio.
Here, what's that?
I looked myself with curiosity at the drawing he had in his hand. Oh, that's not anything. That's only a sketch. It's just a little girl I met in the park.
Ah, but this is different. Oh, it's good. It's very good. Do you know why I like it? I can see the past in it. Yes, sir, I've seen that little girl before somewhere. And yet I couldn't tell you where. Yeah? Yes, there's something about the child that reminds me of something. I'll buy it.
If Mr. Matthews paid me what it was worth, I should hardly have had enough for one decent meal. I'm sure now, as I look back on it, that he was thinking so, too.
Now, young man, what is your name?
Adams, sir, Eben Adams.
Well, Mr. Adams, I tell you what I'll do. I'll take the girl in that park scene and give you $25 for the pair.
My hands were trembling in good earnest now. $25, that was a lot of money to me then. But I didn't want to seem too eager.
Here you are.
All right. It's a deal.
$25.
Thank you, sir. I don't know how to tell you.
Oh, don't thank me. Who knows? In the end, I may have to thank you. The trouble is, nobody paints our times. Nobody paints the age we live in. We'll never find out what the age is like by peering in a landscape. The whole world is full of landscapes, Mr. Adams. They come in every day by the dozen. Do me a portrait of the little girl in the park, and I'll buy it. Do me a great portrait, and I'll make you famous, Mr. Adams.
And clapping me timidly on the shoulder, he ushered me out into the cold winter air. So that night, I had supper at Moore's Alhambra on Amsterdam Avenue. For all my glory, that was the best I could do for myself. As I came in, Gus Meyer, who owned the taxicab that stood at the corner of our street, waved to me from a table.
Hi, Mac. Park yourself.
He called everyone Mac. I sat down beside him. Hello, Gus. How's the cab business?
Could be worse. Could be better. How's the starving artist making out?
I'm doing all right tonight. I just sold 2 pictures to an art gallery.
You mean you got money? Well, you certainly had it coming to you. But don't lose it now. Put it in a bank like you read about in the advertisements.
Well, someday I want to try that, Gus, but this has to go to my landlady.
Yeah, and artists don't make much. It's the same as me. You don't get a chance to lay nothing aside.
You gentlemen find everything satisfactory?
Hello, Mr. Moore. Yes, everything is fine, thank you.
Well, we have a nice little place here, and we try to have everybody satisfied. But we don't fill half our tables. It's a lunch business mostly.
You ought to brighten up the place a little. You take my cab. I give the old busser going over once a week. Make it shine. That attracts the customers. They like things to look good.
Sure, only I can't afford it.
Mac, here's an artist. Why don't you get him to paint you something?
Well, that's an idea. Of course, I couldn't pay much.
All right, but you can feed him, can't you?
Yes, I can feed him.
Well, Eben, there's your meal ticket.
Good idea as far as I'm concerned.
Maybe you could paint me a little something over the bar. Something tasty. Like you'd enjoy standing and looking at.
I understand.
All right. Go ahead, then.
It was not a very businesslike arrangement, but we shook hands on it.
Well, Mac, you're in the money now.
I went home thinking what a good world it was. That night I gave Mrs. Cheeks the money for 3 weeks' rent.
What's the matter? You been robbing a bank?
No, Mrs. Cheeks. I'm doing some murals. It was on a Sunday morning that I saw Jennie again. There had been 2 or 3 weeks of clear, cold weather. The big lake in the park at 72nd Street was frozen, good for skating. I found Jennie near the bridge between the 2 ponds. She was doing a figure 8 and none too well. But she seemed taller to me than I had remembered her. Older, too. We started off together, arm in arm. How's school, young lady?
Oh, it's all right. I'm having French.
French? Last time I talked with you, you were just doing your sums.
Yes, I guess I was. Now I can do them in French. And I can say colors, too.
It was disconcerting to have her grow so rapidly. Almost so fast that you could see her. And I was glad that I wasn't the only one who noticed the sudden growth. I made some sketches of Jennie in her skating costume. And a day or 2 later, I took them over to Mr. Matthews and Miss Spinney.
Well, this girl looks older to me than the first one. But I rather like it better on the whole. She was perhaps a little young before. Yes, they aren't bad, are they, Spinny?
That's all you can say, that they aren't bad.
The thing I like about them is the way you've managed to catch that look of not belonging. How was it you said? Not altogether belonging to today. There ought to be something timeless about a woman. Not about a man, though. We've always been more present-minded.
You can have the present, and you know what you can do with it.
I don't know what the matter is with women today. In my opinion, they lack some quality which they used to have. Some quality of timelessness which made them seem to belong to all ages at once. Something eternal. You can see it in all the great paintings, from Leonardo to Sargent.
By the way, Henry, have you seen Tasker's new portrait of Mrs. Potterly?
Yes. I understand he received $3,000 for it.
$3,000?
Now, Adams, control yourself. You'll be getting that, too, someday.
All right, in that case, what do I get for my sketches now?
Spinny, you talk too much.
They gave me $50. Doesn't seem important now, but it did then. As I went over to Fifth Avenue, I thought to myself, I didn't even know where Jennie lived, or how to find her. And the light went out of everything. One morning I could no longer stand the suspense of not knowing where Jennie was. And I sought out Gus at his cab stand on the corner.
So what you want is that I should find a girl whose name is Jennie. You don't know where she lives, nor nothing about her. You've got what I'd call a good start.
Her parents are jugglers, Gus, on a tightrope.
Well, that makes it easier. Are they on the vaudeville circuit?
I don't know. Their name is Appleton.
Appleton? Appleton. Say, there used to be an act by that name down at the old Hammerstein.
That's it. That's where they were.
Well, an act, they'd be in the old folks' home by now. This must be some other people. You sure you seen this girl?
Yes. I made some sketches of her.
That don't signify. I was thinking maybe you made her up.
No, Gus. I didn't make her up.
Well, I'll take a look around if you want and ask some people I know. See you tonight at the Alhambra.
Gus wasn't at the restaurant when I got there, so I ate by myself. Then I put up my stepladder and went to work. He came in after I'd been working about an hour and sat down at a table where he could watch me. I looked down at him anxiously.
No luck, Mac. I'm sorry.
Didn't you find out anything at all?
Only that there were some Appletons did a tight wire act like I thought. Back in 1914. They had a sort of accident. It seems the wire broke on them one day. Back in 1922.
We stared at each other for a moment. Then I climbed down from the ladder, put my things away for the night, and started for home. As I went into the hall, Mrs. Cheeks came out of her parlor.
Well, there you are. You have a visitor, a young lady. Fine doings, I must say. She's waiting for you upstairs, and I wash my hands of all of it.
My heart beat fast. I knew it even before I opened my door. Some inner sense told me it was Jennie. I felt almost weak with happiness.
I thought maybe you wanted me to come, even.
She looked pale, I thought. And it was then that I noticed she was dressed all in black, as if in some kind of mourning. She looked at me in a pitiable way.
It's Father and Mother. They had an accident. They're dead.
I know. I read about it in the paper.
Oh,
I'm sorry, Jennie.
they were so good to me. Especially when I didn't used to see them very much. But the way they died.
I know.
Oh, even.
I wanted to comfort her, but I thought it would be better if I let her cry herself out. Turning my back, I walked over to the window, stared at the sky. After a while, I could hear her sit up and blow her nose. Look, Jennie. You don't want to pose, do you? I mean, after this.
I wanted to come. I wanted to see you, even just to be here. I might as well pose. I don't look pretty, though.
I thought that if anything, she looked prettier.
You're all I have now, except for my aunt. Only I don't know her very well. She's going to take care of me from now on.
Well, that's all right then, isn't it?
You do want me to come, don't you? To pose, I mean.
I couldn't speak. But she must have seen in my face the answer to her doubts. She smiled.
I'll come as often as I can.
Jenny.
Yes, Eben?
Jenny, where does your aunt live?
What does it matter where I live? You can't come to me. I can only come to you.
For a moment, we looked at each other across a gulf of more than air. After a while, she got up and put on her hat and coat.
Goodbye, Eben. I'll come back as soon as I can. I'll hurry, truly.
She looked up at me with eyes wide and dark and earnest.
I didn't want you to know. Try to wait for me.
When Jenny returned a fortnight later, she bounded into the room.
Oh, Eben, what fun!
For a moment, I was thoroughly taken aback. There was nothing to remind me of the last time I had seen her. In fact, there was nothing of the child about her at all. She seemed to stand almost within the shadow of vigorous young womanhood. I knew I must finish my portrait quickly before it was too late. You've grown, Jenny. Those clothes.
I know, aren't they awful? They make us wear them at St. Mary's Convent where I've been.
It's a very different setting from the one before. And harder, too. She was restless and in high spirits.
Eben, the girls keep asking me about you, but I won't tell them anything. Except that you're very handsome.
Jenny, don't be silly.
And that you're a great artist and that you nearly starved to death. Oh, they loved that part of it. They thought it was very romantic.
Great heavens.
Well, they did. And they think it's romantic my coming to see you like this, too. Eben. I didn't really say you were handsome. I have a funny mind, I guess. You have a funny mind, too.
Perhaps I have. Perhaps I have. Now just turn your head a little more to the right. There. I think I've got it. I went down the hall to wash my hands. When I got back, Jenny was gone. She had left a note for me on the bed. Said, Eben, dear, I'll be back again someday, but not soon. In the spring, I think. Jenny. By May, I had no money left at all, so I took the portrait down to Mr. Matthews and Miss Spinney. Gus went along with me to see that I wasn't cheated. They didn't say anything for a while. Finally, Spinney took a deep breath.
Well, Adams, that's it all right.
Yes, that's it. That's what I meant. It's, well, you've given me a great surprise. I'm powerfully moved. This picture, well, I don't like to use the word masterpiece, but just the same.
Get on with it, Henry.
Well, the point is I don't want to buy it, but not for the reason you think. The reason is that I honestly don't know what it's worth. If the museum were to take it,
yes,
it might bring you more than
$1,000? Gee, Mac, you've hit the jackpot.
Now, what I want to do, what we should do, is to take it on consignment, then do the very best we can for it. And as an advance, I can let you have $200.
Henry?
Well, $300.
For Pete's sake, take it, Mac.
I moved out of Mrs. Cheek's house after that and decided to join an old acquaintance, Arnie Taylor, down on the Cape. Late in September, a hurricane was reported in the Caribbean. But Tuesday's report was that it had turned east and would lose itself at sea. So we figured we had a few days' good sailing weather left and started on a trip up the coast. We camped that night on an island and built a fire at the sand's edge. That night, for the first time in my life, I dreamed of Jenny. I woke with a sense of alarm, with a feeling that something was wrong. The wind was still blowing, warm and steadily southwest, but I thought a little stronger. The clouds seemed to be traveling fast. I leaned over and shook Arnie. Get up, Arnie. We've got to get home.
What's the matter?
There's a storm coming. We put the sail up and headed north for Truro. I had to put my weight on the tiller to hold her steady.
You think the sail will hold?
It will unless the full storm catches us.
She's yawing a good deal.
We gotta watch out for the mainsail. She's apt to go any minute. I gotta watch for the river mouths. Can't have much further to go.
Honey, there it is. There's the river.
Where?
About 100 yards to the left.
Well, we finally hit the channel, and the breakers threw us out on the sand 100 yards from where the bay should have been. We got the anchor out, but I knew it wouldn't hold. There wasn't much we could do. We climbed up to the road and turned back to watch the tide. We were pretty high above the water, and I didn't think even the ocean would reach that far. At any rate, we didn't have long to wait. In about 10 minutes, we saw the wave coming down the valley toward us from the sea. A moment later, I saw Jennie. She was below me near the town landing, trying to get up the slope from the river. Another wave was coming down the valley from the east. I don't know how I got down the hill to her against the wind and water, but I did. She lay back against me, white and spent.
I was afraid I wouldn't get here, darling.
Oh, Jennie. Here, put your arm around my neck.
I had to get back to you, Eben.
We've got to hurry, Jennie.
You go on, Eben. I don't seem to have much strength left. I can't make any further. I've come so far.
Oh, darling, here, let me take you up in my arms.
No, Eben. We'll never make it.
Jennie, for God's sake.
Let me look at you. Oh, it's been such a long time.
Look, Jennie, if I could lift you. Jennie, please.
Hold me close, Eben. We're together now.
And then I saw it coming. It came from the bay, a great brown wave sweeping back up the valley toward the sea. There was no escape from it. We could never have climbed above it. Bending over, I kissed her full on the lips. Yes, Jennie. We're together now.
Eben, don't look at it. Look at me. There's only one love, darling, whatever happens. Because we'll always be together. Somewhere.
Jennie! Jennie! I felt her whirled out of my arms. Then something crashed into me. That was all I knew. I came back to the city on a bright autumn day. Mr. Matthews was waiting for me.
We were worried about you, even. Miss Spinney and I. We couldn't get any news for a long while. I'm glad to see you again.
Miss Spinney didn't say anything. She looked at me as though she had been crying. It was Gus who gave me the little clipping from the newspaper.
I thought maybe you hadn't seen it, Mac.
It was from the Times of September 22nd. It read, "The steamship Latania reported by wireless today the loss of one of its passengers in the storm. 100 miles off the Nantucket Lightship. Miss Jennie Appleton was returning to America after a stay of 8 years abroad, was swept overboard by a wave which smashed a part of the bridge and injured several of the passengers. Officials of the line are endeavoring to discover the whereabouts of Miss Appleton's relatives in this country."
You've just heard the Columbia Workshop production of Portrait of Jennie, an adaptation for radio by George D. Griffin of the book of the same name by the distinguished American novelist Robert Nathan. Santos Ortega played Eben. Betty Filson, Mary Frances Heflin, and Ruth York were heard as Jennie. Others in the cast included Ed Jerome, Mildred Natwick, Eddie Nugent, William Hanson, Charmay Allen, and Chester Stratton. The special musical score was written and conducted by Lehman Engel. Earl McGill directed. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents
He should have stood in Elba,
which is an original play for radio by Ralph Tolerant.
polishing them shoes yet, Gun?
Almost, King.
Well, make it snappy. Can't go back to New York looking like a tramp. Look at this, $10 too. You'd think at least they could sweat out something with a drake for me. My clothes always used to have class.
Gee, King, you've been here 11 years. I bet it's going to feel good to be on the outside. What you going to do, King?
So, what do you think? Get the boys together and let them know I'm taking over again.
The boys? What? Most of your mob's in stir.
Yeah, there's still some left.
How do you know they let you? Just walked in?
Let me? Well, you've seen these mugs here in Atlanta crawl if I give them a dirty look, haven't you?
Yeah.
You think the others would stand in my way?
Yeah, I get you, King. They fall in line or else, huh?
Yeah. Did you ever hear of Napoleon?
Sure, who ain't?
I've been reading up on him in the library here. Him and we got a lot in common. They put him away, too, but he didn't stay put. He took it on the lam, showed up in France, and his boys come right back to him.
Look, King, as I hear it, Napoleon didn't end up so good. How do you know you won't end up like he did?
Because I'm smart, see? They licked Napoleon at his own game. Me, they got on a tax rap. Wasn't no bull that put me away. It was a certified public accountant.
What about this dame that was so crazy about you? You think she'll still be waiting for you?
You mean Josephine?
Joseph? That wasn't the name you gave me before.
No, you sap. Her name's Myrtle.
Oh.
Josephine was Napoleon's mouth. Only Myrtle is crazier about me.
How can you be so sure, King? She ain't wrote to you in 5 years.
No, she never was much for writing. But she's just waiting for the day I get out. I ain't worried about that any more than I am about my boys coming back to me. So, this is New York. Nice town you got here, Bud.
Yeah, we like it.
I don't suppose you know who I am.
No, can't say I don't.
Well, you can go home and tell your kids you drove King Zilmer today.
Who?
King Zilmer.
Oh.
You mean to tell me you never heard of King Zilmer?
Well, coming up these days, I can't hardly keep track of them.
What makes you think I'm from the government?
Just a guess. You're too old to be the new Dodger rookie from Montreal. Here, this is it. Joe's Bar and Grill. 65 cents.
Yeah.
Thanks. If you're near the station again, look for me. I'll remember you the next time, Mr. Gilbert.
Dilma, Mac, Dilma. Like that. I never heard of me, King Dilma. Getcha? What'll it be? Hello, Joe. It's the King. Yeah, King Zilmer in the flesh. Happy days are here again. When'd you get out, King? Came here straight from the station. Call up the boys and get them up here, Joe. I'm taking over. Not so loud. Huh? Well, what's the matter? Ain't you got the cops squared? Ain't everything in shape for me to take over? What are you taking over, King? The west side, naturally. Joe, it's going to be like old times. We'll hold meetings on the second floor here, like in the old days. No, King, it's no dice. What do you mean? You gotta count me out. The second floor's a restaurant. Any monkey shines and I lose my liquor license. Liquor license? Yeah. Who's giving out licenses on my territory? I'll rub them out, huh? Yeah? Well, you can go ahead up to Albany and rub out the Alcoholic Beverages Commission then. Alky's legal, King. You ain't licensing nobody these days. You mean that repeal thing is really waking out? Sure. Did you hear about it? Sure, I heard about it. It don't seem right. Well, if Alky's out, what other angles you got, Joe? Angles? Listen, King, I'm running a restaurant now. Respectable, see? I can't take no chances of losing my license. Look, Joe, what kind of talk is this? You sound like you're throwing me out. No, I ain't throwing you out, King. It's just that you can't stay here. It ain't safe for me. That ain't no way to talk to the King, Joe. Why, if it was anybody else, I'd... Yeah. Huh? Well, suit yourself, Joe. I'll just have to cut you out of the sugar. You'll be begging to join up with me one of these days, but I ain't so sure I'll take you then. Well, are you going, King? Okay. At least you can let me know where Myrtle and the boys are. I ain't seen Myrtle in 5 years. Whitey's the only one of the boys I ever see. He lives up on 54th Street, 629 West. Now scram, will you? Hello, Whitey.
King, what are you doing here?
I'm back, Whitey.
Yeah, I see, but what are you doing here?
I'm taking over. I want you in with me. Let me come in, and I'll get down to brass tacks right away.
Oh, no, King.
No. I can't come in?
Yeah, you can come in.
Who is it, Whitey? Whitey, who's there?
Nobody you know, Madge.
Madge?
That's my wife. We've been married 4 years.
Well, ain't much of a jump you got here. Not like the old days when you and Slats Maroney shared that apartment at the Dixworthy. That was class.
King, what do you want with me?
I got good news for you, Whitey. I've decided to make you my lieutenant. Had it in mind for a long time.
Whitey?
Oh.
Shawnee went to bed.
Yeah, a little while, Madge. Now, listen, King.
No, don't. Thank me. You deserve it.
Them days are over.
Over? Not for the king. All I need is an angle. Why, you'll have an apartment twice the size of the one at the Dixworthy. More women.
What do you want to do? Put me in a doghouse?
Listen, you know me. I got brains. All you got to do is stick with me, Whitey.
Oh, I ain't sticking with you, King. I'm a married man. I got a wife and
Well,
a kid.
that's all right with me, Whitey. I think every mob should have a couple of family men, you know, sort of a settling influence.
Well, I got a job, King, and I ain't going to give it up.
I always figured you for a smart guy, Whitey. Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll make Spike Harris my lieutenant.
Oh, Spike Harris, huh?
Sure, he was begging me for the chance this afternoon, but I says no. Whitey Case is the man, but...
Spike Harris, huh? Hey, you go ahead and make him your lieutenant. You know, he's a trigger man now.
Yeah, I heard about that. Spike won't hold out nothing on me. He'll swing his whole mob over to me if I give him the word. Say, what was the name of the mob he's in again?
The United States Army. Spike was number 158 in the draft.
Mr. Martin will see you now, Mr. Dilmer. Right this way.
Well, Slugger. I mean, Mr. Martin.
King Dilmer, of all people.
Well, when did you get in the town? Day before yesterday. Found you in the phone book.
Well, I'm glad you dropped in. Sit down.
Thanks.
Have a cigar.
Thanks.
Here, let me light it for you. There we are. Well, now tell me, what's on your mind, King?
Well, nothing in particular. You've done pretty well for yourself, haven't you?
Well, yes, I gotta admit I have. Chairman of the Executive Council of the Clam Diggers and Oyster Shellers Union, local number 607. Getting plenty of publicity, too. Why, last week I got 2 full columns by Westbrook Pegler. He likes me.
Yeah?
Yeah. But what about you? From all reports I got, you sure had the boys in the pen a healing.
Ah, you know me, but... Now, let's get on to business.
Yes.
I was just thinking.
Uh-huh.
I've been thinking...
Yeah?
Well, now that I'm back, I'm taking over. And, well, I like to have you back in with me.
Me? Back with you?
Sure thing. Nobody can say the king don't know a good man. With you as my lieutenant, we'll go places again on the west side.
Me, your lieutenant, eh? What for?
I'll let you in on a little scheme of mine. I'm thinking of pushing my territory all the way up to 225th Street. And that's where you fit in. You're in complete charge from 145th up. How's that straight?
No, King, I couldn't.
Huh?
What about the responsibility I got here? I gotta take care of these union guys.
Oh, don't let it worry you. I'll take over here, too.
Oh, you will? Why should I let you take over here?
Well, I got what it takes to put this thing across, see?
No. Listen, King, stop knocking yourself out. I'm not letting you take over here. But I'll tell you what I can do for you.
What?
I'll let you have a card in the Clam Diggers and Oyster Shellers Union Local 607, and I'll waive the $200 membership fee. Then all you have to pay is the usual $2 a week plus assessment.
I wouldn't be interested.
I didn't think you would. Well, King, it's been nice seeing you. The girl will show you the way out.
Listen, Martin, don't give me no brush off. I come in here to give you a big chance. If you're too bullheaded to see it...
Well,
Say, what's gotten into all you guys? I come back after 11 years and I'm left all alone.
King, any other time I'd be glad to buy you a bucket of beer to ball into, but I gotta hurry. I gotta make a speech on organizing the oyster for national defense. Hand me my coat, will you, King?
So, a whole bunch of you gone soft. Well, not me. I'll show you all up. I'll get me a new mob.
What are you gonna do, put an ad in the Times? King, the old days is gone.
Not for the king, they ain't. And I kind of like your setup here, Slugger. I think you're going to have to play ball with me.
What do you mean?
Just this. You got yourself an office here at 57th and Amsterdam. You're on the west side, my territory, get it?
King, I hate to see you wreck a perfectly good hat talking through it. Now, you get out of here before I get mad.
Move along there now. I don't allow no loitering in the park at night.
Say, what kind of a town is this getting to be? Guy can't even get the air without some flatfoot.
Now it's none of your lip I'll be taking. After all, it's you I'm protecting as well as the next fella. Move along now like a good citizen. Good night.
Hey, you.
Me?
Yeah, you. Put up your hand. This is a stick-up. Nah, and we both got guns. Reach. Higher.
You ain't gonna get much here, boys.
We'll take what you got.
Listen, you kids, you're on the wrong track.
That's none of your business.
Why don't you kids get wise to yourself? This ain't the business for you.
What do you mean?
This ain't no racket for smart punks.
Hey, who are you calling a punk?
Look, if you'll listen for a minute, boys, I got a little proposition I think you'll like.
What is this? Come on, Steve. Let's get the dough and scram. Hold on, Blackie. Let's see what he has to say. But keep those mitts up, mister. We ain't taking no chances.
You boys know who I am. Did you ever hear of King Dilmer?
King Dilmer? Are you the King Dilmer of the old West Side Wharf rat?
Nobody else but. Now, can I take my hands down?
Sure. Hey, what's the idea of telling him he could put his hands down? Keep quiet, Blackie. This is King Dilmer. Yeah, I got he is, too. But who's he? Hey, my cousin used to be in your mob, King. Do you remember him? Mangler Flugenthal?
No. Name don't sound very familiar.
Tell the truth, he wasn't with you long. You found him out of the Jersey City dusted for more training.
Is that so? How's he doing?
Oh, swell. He's a trusty now. I'll have to write him I met you.
Look, boys, do you mind putting them guns away? They make me nervous, and that copper might come back here any minute now.
Look here, Steve. What kind of a stick-up is this, anyway?
It ain't good. You kids ain't had much experience, have you?
No, we ain't. This is our first job.
Well, you boys don't know how lucky you are to meet up with the king. How'd you boys like to work for me? Big league stuff. None of these nickel and dime stick-ups and less chance of winding up in jail. If you pay your taxes.
Sounds good to me. What do you say, Blackie? I don't know. I ain't got no head for business.
I'll take care of the business angle. All you kids have to be is tough. Are you kids tough?
Tough? I'll say we're tough. Down on my block, they hop when I open my mouth. Hop? Listen, they don't come any tougher than me. Hey, Steve, you remember last month when I hit that... Sure, but that don't compare to the time when I...
Okay. You kids are tough. I think you're going to do all right. Look, that cop's coming back. Here's our first setup. Meet me tomorrow. Our first job is going to be a big...
Can I help you, gentlemen?
No, sister, I don't think I need any help right now. We'll go right in ourselves. Come on in, boys. In here.
Wait, you can't go in to see Mr. Martin without an appointment?
That's what you think, sister.
Hello, Martin. Pleasure to be seeing you again.
King, what are you doing here? Who are those?
These boys are my torpedoes, Martin. All right, men, trot out the artillery.
Say, what is it? What are you up to, King?
I tried to tell you yesterday, Martin, but you wouldn't listen. You're in my territory, Martin, and I'm taking over. Now fold your hands on the desk, peaceful-like, and maybe we can have a little talk.
I don't think we have anything to talk about,
Martin,
King.
be smart. I gotta finish fast because I gotta go see about curing my boys. They got spasms. You know, twitchy trigger fingers. Let's hear what you got to say. From now on, I'm in charge here. First off, I'm going to need dough. I want it to start coming in right away. So where do you expect me to get it? Every oyster or clam dug by a union man, I get a cent, beginning now. That's impossible. Not to me, it ain't. Here's another thing. Every restaurant that says oysters or clams pays me $10 a month or else. King, you can't do that. What do you mean I can't? The trouble with you, Martin, is that you ain't got no imagination. And there's one more thing. Any pearls that anybody finds belongs to me. I'll have a new necklace for Josephine twice a week. Josephine? I'm talking about Myrtle, my old ma. Well, what's she got to do with Josephine? You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. Let's get back to business. Now, Slugger, if you're ready, let's get our agreement down on paper. Blackie, push that buzzer on the side of his desk. Keep him covered.
Yes, Mr. Martin.
Never mind him. I'm your new boss here.
Guns.
They ain't knitting needles. You're looking at a couple of tough customers. Right, Blackie? Right, Steve.
Steve. Say, aren't you Steve Roberts who lives on Avenue A?
So what if I am? So what?
So you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Why, the whole neighborhood knows about you and how you're no good. And now you're a gunman. Or you'll break your mother's heart if she ever finds out.
Keep quiet, girlie. Little mouth should be seen and shut up.
Say, if you wasn't a woman, I'd cook
sure
you right.
Sure you would. You're bad and you're a coward. Always picking on somebody littler than you are. Oh, I know all about you, all right.
What are you giving me? This ain't a hold-up. This is business. Ask him.
I don't care what it is. Just wait till your pa hears about this.
You wouldn't tell him, would you?
I don't know why not.
Hey, what's going on here?
Oh, gosh. I ain't doing you nothing.
Who are you?
You mean me? That's Blackie.
I don't know who you are, but you both ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I wasn't so crazy about this idea in the first place. Oh, look, you wouldn't tell my pa, would you?
Well, just hand over those guns and get out of here, and I won't say anything more.
Hey, wait a minute.
Here's my gun. Here's mine. Don't tell my pa, will you?
Hey, hold on here.
As for you Fagin. Oh, dear, I'm so upset I'll never finish typing those letters. Now, you kids get out of here. I'm putting these guns in my desk, Mr. Martin.
Well, Dilmer, what happened to your ma? Well, now, listen, Slugger. I was only kidding, honest. Sure, you was only kidding. I just thought, well, you know, if I put on a big act, you might remember the good old days and join up with me.
If you was only kidding, Dilmer, I can't understand your joke. And what's more, I don't like 'em.
It ain't like the old days. Nobody understands me anymore. I could only locate Myrtle. Myrtle would understand. There's a dame that's aces.
Myrtle? Why, Myrtle's living in the Hotel Vincent on East 58th Street.
That ritzy joint?
Yeah.
Say, where would she be getting the dough to live there?
Rest your mind easy, King. Myrtle made a wad of dough with a book she wrote a couple of years back.
Myrtle wrote a book or read a book?
Wrote one. And it was made quite a fuss over, too.
But how could
she did? And now, King, if you want to talk literary, hop over to the public library. But if you ever show your face in here again, you're going out in a wicker basket. You understand?
Guess there ain't no such thing as loyalty these days. Napoleon knew he was going to walk into something like this when he come back to take over. He would have stood in Elba. It's me, the king.
Why, so it is. Well, this is a surprise.
Not all you can say. It's a surprise. It's been 11 years, Michael. Aren't you glad to see me?
Well, of course, King. I'm always glad to see my old friends.
Always glad to see your old friends.
Well, sure. Won't you sit down?
Michael, why didn't you write me since 5 years ago?
Well, King, I was busy. I was writing a book.
Yeah, I heard.
It sold 100,000 copies. That was before they made it a movie. Here's a copy, King. I'll autograph it for you.
Well, thanks. I was a gangster's mob. Michael, is this about us?
Well, yeah. Would you like to read the reviews?
No. Listen, Michael, didn't you say...
What, King?
Well, I didn't expect anything like this. You said you'd wait.
Well, that's right. I did.
Well?
King, remember when I told you was the greatest guy in the world?
Why, sure, Michael. Gosh, for a minute I was afraid you'd forgot.
Well, I was writing this book.
Of course, Myrtle. I don't mind you not writing letters.
You know, King, when you start writing, you begin thinking.
Sure, I know, honey.
Well, when I was writing about you, I did a lot of thinking about you.
As long as you didn't forget me, baby.
And when I got to page 227, King, it came to me like a flash.
Yeah? What then?
That I was wrong when I told you was the greatest guy in the world. Between us, King, you really ain't so much.
Michael!
Now, don't get me wrong, King. There was times like the day when they took you away when you shook. All right, you got me now. But when I'm out, I'll show you I'm still the king. Oh, that was real noble.
You still remember that day, Myrtle?
I should say I do. It was the best chapter in my book.
Well, I'm glad there's something.
Oh, and that ain't all. Angel Face Joe told me when he got out 2 years ago that you had the whole place organized like a clock. It ain't everybody that could do that.
Well, if I say so myself, I had it plenty under control.
Why don't you tell me how you did it, King? I'd like to hear all about it.
You mean you're still interested in something about me?
Well, sure, I'm still interested in you. By the way, King, did I tell you I'm writing another book?
Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hello, Dilmer. What's on your mind?
Oh, just checking up on how I stand.
How you stand?
Yeah. I want to know what the federal attorney got on me that'll put me back in the brig at Atlanta.
Why, nothing.
Don't tell me you got nothing on me. Are you sure?
Positive. I have your file right here. I must say this is the most peculiar.
Could you look it up again? You know, I've been consorting with known criminals.
Hmm? Well, that's no concern of mine. You've served your term. You're not on parole. You're free to associate with whomever you please.
All right. Then you got nothing on me?
No, we've got nothing on you.
Say, you were the guy who put me away 11 years ago, weren't you?
Yes, I prosecuted the case.
You remember what I was sent up for, don't you?
Well, of course. Non-payment of taxes.
Taxes are going to be higher next year than they were 11 years ago, ain't they?
They certainly are.
Well, I don't intend to pay my taxes next year either. You want to make something out of it?
You have just heard the Columbia Workshop's production of
He Should Have Stood in Elba.
written by Ralph Tollerus as part of his work at the NYU Radio Workshop. Special music was composed and conducted by Van Cleve. Joe Gratz directed. Heard in the part of King Dilmer was Ted DeCorsia, and others in the cast included Jack McBride, Carl Eastman, Sandy Strauss, Ed Latimer, Mitzi Gould, Jimmy McCallion, Jackson Beck, Ann Thomas, and Joe Julian. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present, in honor of the opening of America's greatest annual sports festival, the baseball season, an original radio play by Louis J. Hazen entitled Play Ball.
Hitler's lies are Nazi spies on the home front. Destroy them.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We invite you to listen to a program about free speech, first produced on the Columbia Network a few weeks ago. Free speech. Two words that seem to have new meaning since December 7th, 1941. Or have they? Perhaps the meaning of the words free speech is so deep and timeless that it changes not at all. That it remains valiantly the same today as yesterday, tomorrow as today.
This time and these words are dedicated to the men and women throughout history who have been willing to pay any price, even death itself, rather than surrender freedom of speech. Their voices speaking out to us from all the days and all the times, drown out the rantings of tyrants whose names no longer frighten even schoolboys. They are with us and they speak today, these liberated voices. We hear them and understand, for we too are free and mean to remain so. Let us begin in the Mother of Parliaments in the year of our Lord, 1941.
Mr. Speaker.
The Right Honorable Prime Minister, Mr. Winston Churchill.
Mr. Speaker, members of the House of Commons. Certain members of this Parliament have been questioning of late whether their democratic prerogatives of free speech are not being imposed upon by this government in the present crisis. If these honorable gentlemen really believed what they pretend to believe, I do not imagine they would have the courage to speak out on this subject as they have spoken. It has been pointed out that in wartime, criticism is the lifeblood of a democracy. Well, in war, it is very hard to bring about successes, but very easy to make mistakes or to point them out after they have been made. And so I say this, not so much in answer to the honorable members' questions, as for the guidance of those in countries abroad. No one speaking or voting against this government will be assaulted with rubber truncheons or sent to a concentration camp or otherwise molested. We shall keep our parliamentary institutions intact, come what may. And if we stand by so doing, we shall have afforded the final answer to mankind's age-old conflict between slavery and freedom.
In the full dead and quiet yesterday, how many times has it happened?
How many times has it happened?
Yes, how many times has it happened? And in the folded and quiet yesterdays of how many lands? Did you read about Socrates in a book? Is it too far back for you, the 399th year before Christ? It needn't be. A man jailed by dictators on trumped-up charges, speaking calmly, freely to a friend on his last day. That voice never stopped speaking, speaks to you now.
Why have you come at this hour, Crito? It must be quite early.
Yes, it is.
What is the exact time?
The dawn is breaking.
I wonder that the keeper of the prison would let you in on this morning of all mornings.
He knows me, because I have come here often, Socrates. Moreover, I have done him a kindness.
Oh, certainly. You will pardon me for having forgotten.
Socrates, I come to bring a message which is sad and painful, not as I believe to yourself, but to all of us who are your friends.
What? I suppose that the ship has come from Delos, upon the arrival of which I am to die. Very well, Crito. If such is the will of God, I am willing.
Oh, my beloved Socrates, let me entreat you once more to take my advice and escape. For if you die, I will not only lose a friend that cannot be replaced, but there is another evil. People who do not know you and me will believe that I might have saved you if I had been willing to give money.
Good men, and they are the only persons who are worth considering, will think of these things truly as they happen.
Then, Socrates, will you not, I adjure you at this last time, call unto you here your judges. Say to them that you will cease your inquiries and criticisms. You know that they will grant you your freedom once again on this provision.
No. I am afraid that if they were to come into this chamber, I would say to them what I have said to them before. I would say, Lords of Athens, you have nothing of which to accuse me. I have concealed nothing. I have dissembled nothing. I know that this plainness of speech makes you hate me. And what is your hatred but a proof that I am speaking the truth? I would say, O men that have condemned me, I would fain prophesy For I am about to die, and that is the time in which men are gifted with prophetic power.
Socrates, I entreat you.
Me you have killed because you wanted to escape criticism and not to give an account of your lives. But it will not be as you suppose. Far otherwise. For I say that there will be more accusers of you than there are now. Acquit me, or do not acquit me. But be sure that I shall not alter my way of life. No, not if I have to die for it many times.
How many times has it happened?
How many times has it happened?
Yes, how many times? The thinker forbidden to think, but thinking all the same. Books burned in the public square at Athens, but always a copy unburned somehow. Left unburned to be discovered a century, 7 centuries, 20 centuries later. But it's hard to stop people from thinking. The crackling roar of the burning drowns out your thoughts for a while. But there is the thought again when the quiet returns. Burn the books. Burn the printing press. Burn a woman's body, too, if there's no other way.
When did you hear last the voice speaking to you?
Yesterday and today.
At what time did you hear it yesterday?
3 times. Very often I hear it. More often than I tell you.
What were you doing when you heard it?
I was asleep, and the voice woke me.
In what way? Did it touch your arm?
How could a voice touch my arm?
You claim to have seen these saints, Mademoiselle Jeanne. In what shape do you see them?
I see their faces.
Can you describe them? Do they wear robes or garments of some sort?
Do you think our Lord has nothing to dress them in?
But surely they must have something besides faces.
I see only their faces.
Have they hair on their heads?
Why should their hair have been cut off?
Jeanne d'Arc, I heartily tell you that if you persist in this heretical contention, the voices of saints are speaking to you and to no one else in France. You will die by fire at the stake.
Speak now, Jeanne d'Arc, and be saved.
My lords and bishops, I will speak what the voices bid me to speak, but no more. That I, Jeanne d'Arc, was bidden by the King of Heaven to make my country free. That the voices spoke to me, and even now bid me speak, and that your threats shall never interdict them. For were I to see the fire, and I tied to the very stake, I would still say what I have said, and would not do otherwise.
A woman burned for saying, I listen to my voices and obey them. But men learn slowly. There came an age of reason, or so they called it. And in a century or so, there were politer ways to go about the throttling. Torture went out of fashion, but there were still ways, legal ways perhaps, other ways to keep a man from speaking out too freely. Exile. Exile will do very well. The threat of exile came to one of Britain's most illustrious men of science, Joseph Priestley, at a quiet dinner given in the home of another great freethinker, the pamphleteer Thomas Cooper.
Ladies and gentlemen, I should like to propose a toast to England's greatest scientist, the discoverer of the extraordinary vapor called oxygen, Dr. Joseph Priestley.
Hear, hear, Dr. Priestley.
Speak.
So much. And now that you have toasted my generation, on the 91, I salute the future of liberty, equality, and fraternity that will one day be realized all over the world. The future that was given to us on Bastille Day by the French Revolution.
I don't know that I quite like
Dr. Priestley, surely you must be joking.
Dear lady, I couldn't be more serious.
But then I'm afraid the Duke and I have no alternative. We must leave.
Good heavens, madam, we are not living in medieval times. Surely today a man may stand up in a room and express an opinion freely on any subject he chooses.
I'm sorry. Are you coming, sir?
Quite right, my dear. Sorry, Priestley. I think the old
Excuse us too, Dr. Priestley.
Come, my dear.
Well, Cooper, that leaves you, Mrs. Priestley, and me.
Gentlemen, a toast. Liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Church and king, down with Priestley. Turn the traitor out. Listen to them. Listen to them. Mobs in the streets outside our own house.
Oh, let them shout. They shout my name. They don't even know who I am. I can walk through the mob without being recognized. They've been shouting it for 5 days now, ever since that night at Tom Cooper's.
Well, there'll be worse violence, though. They set fire to Tom Cooper's house, and they broke up his printing office because of the pamphlet he wrote and published defending you.
What are the Coopers going to do?
Well, they're going to America. It seems the government's friendly to journalists over there.
Are you afraid, my dear?
Yes, I am, Joseph. I'm terribly afraid. All your scientific work, this new element you've discovered, this oxygen, it might be terribly important, and it might be lost if...
What?
If...
Open! In the name of the king! Open!
Oh, Joseph, what are you going to do?
I'm going to let them in.
Oh, no. No, Joseph, no.
Come in, sir.
Thank you. Mr. Priestley, I've been sent by the government to warn you that you are in acute danger, and that you and Mrs. Priestley will be better off out of this country.
Well, sir, this may surprise you, but I think you are right. I think perhaps I shall be better outside this country.
Out of England?
Yes, my dear. The Priestleys will be sailing to America on the very next ship. In America, they will be very interested in learning what has happened to me here for speaking my mind.
Very well, sir. I shall report your decision to my superior officer. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Oh, Joseph, what's happened to our England?
My dear, the fight for the freedom of the human spirit has been fought many times. Sometimes the forces of liberty appear to be losing, but they're never lost, really. England still has her lesson to learn from the French Revolution, but she'll learn it, and she'll still have it when Europe shall have gone into the darkness again for a little while.
How many times has it happened?
Promises are made of words, and promises are broken. Words can be treacheries, but as long as true words can be spoken, something will come of it. Men in the New World spoke of a greater freedom. We recall words spoken over a pint of ale in a tavern in Williamsburg, Virginia, between two gentlemen with little in common. The one, a fiery revolutionary, Patrick Henry, the other, a staid landowner, James Madison.
I tell you, Mr. Madison, the Constitution as it stands is milk and water.
You think so? I have a letter from Tom Jefferson, Mr. Henry. I marked a passage there especially for you. Read it.
A Bill of Rights is what the people are entitled to against every government on earth, general or particular, and what no just government should refuse. Well?
Mr. Henry, an unjust government could suppress freedom of speech and freedom of press, and of commerce, and all the rest of it. Bill of Rights or no Bill of Rights.
It's the guarantee that counts, Mr. Madison.
Well, it seems to me that the Constitution is specific enough as regards liberty.
There are too many definitions of the word liberty, Mr. Madison. What if a tyrannical government took it to mean liberty for them to put other people in jail without a trial? Mr. Madison, we need your vote, and we need your help. Jefferson and I are known as radicals. The Hamilton crowd are afraid of anything we support. But you, a conservative, one of the biggest landowners in the country, they'd listen to you.
You think so?
I know it.
But what have we to fear from a government composed of men who fought a revolution for just these rights?
Nothing, but there will be other governments. There will be men with different ideas of liberty. We cannot forever remain isolated from Europe as General Washington hopes.
Do you really believe this Bill of Rights is the answer? You seem to have a good deal of faith in the words on that piece of paper.
Words on a piece of paper are all that bound us to the tyranny of the old world.
Words on a piece of paper declared this nation's independence.
Not words alone.
The idea must come before the action, Mr. Madison. Words alone cannot guarantee the liberties of this nation through the centuries. But they can tell men, come what may, that once they were free and can be free again.
Mr. Henry, I think I'll join your forces.
Thank you, Mr. Madison, thank you. This means much to me and to our country, too. Oh, Mr. Phipps.
Coming, sir, coming.
Come over here.
What is it? Anything wrong, sir?
On the contrary, Mr. Phipps. Mr. Madison and I are about to drink a toast to you.
To me?
Yes, to you, Mr. Phipps, in whose excellent tavern upon a night in 1791, slavery and the opposition of the human spirit were abolished for all time.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Because of what we decided here tonight, the shape of things to come may be a different thing. Who can tell what may happen when men are free to speak their minds?
And so it was done, and a nation was built upon it. In one nation, at least, men were free to speak their minds, and still are free. Unhappily, in many other nations, even as we speak to you, it is not so.
Prisoner Niemöller.
Yes?
Herr Niemöller, you are going to leave this concentration camp. The Fuhrer has decided to make an exception in your case. He feels that the intense popularity which you enjoyed as a minister of the gospel is not to be overlooked.
Enjoyed? Past tense? Has my congregation forgotten me already?
I'm sure, Herr Pastor, they will welcome you back with open arms. Reichsbishop Müller feels that you have learned your lesson, and the Fuhrer has personally pardoned you. You are free to return to your church at any time.
Free? Are you sure of that?
Absolutely. Of course, you realize what is expected of you in return for the Fuhrer's kindness.
Yes. Yes, I know exactly what is expected of me.
Good, good. Well then, good luck, Pastor Niemöller. Heil Hitler.
Good day, Commissioner. Dearly beloved, I stand before you again, hardly able to keep back the tears of joy that are welling up at the sight of you, my brothers in the communion of Jesus Christ. I am free because you wanted me to be free, and there are so many of you. I ask you not to forget that. If I go to a concentration camp for what I say here today and in the days to come, be they many or few, you will know that you too are no longer free. For in a land where one man is not free to speak his conscience in the sight of Almighty God, who is my Führer, in that land no man is free. Dearly beloved, my text today is from the Epistle of St. Paul to the Romans.
To the right! Halt! Halt! And you prisoners, step out. Hey, Capitan, these are the new men. Left to right. Schiller, Reinmann, Niemöller. Niemöller? Bring that man over here, Lieutenant.
Niemöller, step forward. Get a move on.
Let me look at your face.
Eyes up, you fool. Salute your captain. Did you hear what I said?
Let him alone, Lieutenant. It is you, Niemöller. Pastor Niemöller.
I remember you, yes. Pastor Schmidt. You preach at Rothenburg.
I was Pastor Schmidt. I was formerly preacher at Rothenburg. But we need soldiers, you know, and now I'm a captain with our forces.
I see, yes.
Pastor Niemöller. Well, well. What are you doing in a concentration camp, brother?
Brother, what are you doing out of a concentration camp?
In the full air and quiet yesterdays, how many times has it happened?
How many times has it happened?
And the folded and quiet yesterdays, put down in the book of the past, is a scrawl of scrawny thumbs, and the smudge of clutching fingers, and the breath of hanged men, of martyrs saying, welcome, as an axe fell, of men made to drink bitter death for teaching truths to other men.
Socrates!
Of traitors cut in 4 pieces according to the ancient Anglo-Saxon formula for the crime of treason.
Thomas More!
Of persons covered with filth. In due exaction of a penalty.
Martin Niemöller!
Of ears clipped, noses slit, fingers chopped.
John Huss!
Of wanderers seared with a hot iron in the breast.
Abelard!
Of violence as a motive lying deep as the weather changes of the sea.
Mary Dyer!
Of gang wars, tongue wars, civil tumults.
Wat Tyler!
Of agitators outlawed to live on thistles. Of joy, of thongs for holding plain-spoken men.
John Brown!
Of printed thought and speech being held a crime.
Peter Zenger!
And a woman burned for saying, I listen to my voices and obey them.
Joan of Arc.
And a thinker locked into stone and iron for saying, the earth moves.
Galileo.
And the pity of men learning by shocks.
Semmelweis.
By pain and practice. By plunges and struggles in a bitter pool.
The Son of Man.
In the folded and quiet yesterdays.
How many times has it happened?
How many times has it happened?
The leaders of the people estimated as to price and bought with bribes signed and delivered, or waylaid or shot, or meshed by perjurers, or hunted and sent into hiding, taken and paraded in garments of dung, fire applied to their foot soles,
now they talk,
their mouths basted with rebels,
now they talk,
thrown into solitary, fed on slops, hung by thumbs.
Till the mention of that uprising was casual, so, as though the next revolt reached somewhere in the bowels of that missing redeemer, the people. Yes. And when it comes again, say watchers, when it comes again, we are ready. In the folded and quiet yesterdays, how many times has it happened?
You may burn my flesh and bones, throw the ashes to the four winds. Smiled one of them, yet my voice shall linger on, and in the years yet to come, the young shall ask what was the idea for which you gave me death, and what was I saying that I must die for what I said.
No, he didn't last long after that. 5-man firing squad finished him. 4 o'clock one morning.
Didn't hear much about his family after that.
Who are you talking about, Father?
I hear his son turned up in another country, preaching the same things.
What was he preaching, Father?
They say he was a pretty straight, hard-working man. Treated his wife well.
I remember the time he was talking to a few of us down in front of the town hall.
Why, that must have been just before they arrested him the second time.
Why did they arrest him?
What was he saying?
Something about the rights of the people, as I remember, son.
What's the rights of the people?
Some of it's written down, and some of it isn't, son.
But why'd they kill him, Father?
What was his idea?
What was he saying? Why did they kill him?
What was the idea?
What was he saying?
Why did they kill him? What was the idea? What was he saying? Why did they kill him?
They shouldn't have killed him.
And his voice shall linger on in the years yet to come. The young shall ask, what was the idea for which you gave him death? And what was he saying? That he must die for what he said. How many times in the folded and quiet
In the folded and quiet yesterdays, men have died for the right of free speech. We are grateful to be living in a country in which we can speak and write and broadcast with freedom and without fear. A country whose president, in the very week which brought war to us, could assure us that all confirmed facts, except those which would prove valuable to the enemy, would be told to us, and could invite criticism from anyone who feels that the government is not disclosing enough of the truth. Yes, we who are speaking and we who are listening are free and mean to remain so. This hemisphere of the Americas is strong and courageous and unafraid because of it. And across the seas, too, even now, there are men whose souls remain free. Men underground in Europe are saying what they think, even with the threat of death hanging over them for saying it.
How big an audience do you suppose you have? After all, the penalties for listening to a freedom radio station could hardly be more severe.
We must have a tremendous audience. We have a good wavelength, and our transmitter is strategically located. The people can't help hearing us, even if they are forbidden to hear us.
Aren't you afraid that you'll be caught?
Not anymore. I think that if we were located, somebody would let us know there was danger. We have many friends.
I know. That's how I was able to locate you and offer you my services. But supposing they do find you, what could you do?
I could die, of course. But there are other transmitters like this one. There will always be more and more of them.
Sometimes, as you work here, it must seem futile. The air is so crowded with voices, and the punishment for listening is so decisive.
No, I never feel discouraged. I believe that any station broadcasting lies will lose its audience in the long run to the stations that broadcast the truth.
You have just heard a program dedicated to the men and women throughout history who have been willing to die, if necessary, rather than surrender their freedom of speech. The composition, In the Folded and Quiet Yesterdays, is from The People, Yes, by Earl Robinson, Carl Sandburg, and William C. White. The soloist was Lansing Hatfield. Lynn Murray conducted, and John Daly was the narrator. Earl McGill directed the production for the Columbia Network. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop. Today's production of the Columbia Workshop brings you Opus for Lute and a Lyre by William Iverson. Mr. Iverson is a young man from Brooklyn, New York, who makes his workshop debut with today's broadcast. The two leading roles will be played by Parker Fenley and Kingsley Colton. The original music is by Alexander Samler, the director, Nyla Mack. The Columbia Workshop production of Opus for Lute and a Lyre.
I don't know this part.
Here, quack, there, quack, everywhere, quack, quack. Old MacDonald
had a farm.
E-I-E-I-O. It's getting lighter, Major.
Yep. Sun's up now. Fog's blowing away, too. Good cold northeast wind. Best
best day in the world for ducks. What are you laughing at, young Lute?
What you just said. What you just said about this being a nice day for ducks. Hey, I don't see any cove around here.
No. If you could see it, wouldn't be much of a blind, would it?
Suppose not.
Set right in them rushes there. Just a couple more pulls.
Uh-huh. There it is. That's the cove over there to the left, ain't it?
Yeah, that's it, all right. Only it ain't to the left when you're in a boat. It's a port.
Oh, I forgot.
Just might as well pull her in.
Uh-huh. Gee, that place is hid good. Those ducks is gonna have a hard time seeing us, all right.
Here you up. All right, now fasten the line round that old willow branch sticking up out of the water, will you, Lute?
Oh, sure. Just a minute. There you are.
That's it. Now we're all set to do a little plain and fancy duck hunting. Oh, where the Sam Hill did I put them shells? Oh, here they are. There. Are you sure you told your ma you was coming with me?
Yeah, I told her. Old MacDonald had a farm.
Hush up, Lute. Can't do no singing now.
Why? Will the ducks hear me?
Of course they'll hear you.
What'll they hear me with?
Well, with their ears.
Ducks got ears?
Sure they got ears.
I never seen no duck with ears.
Well, just 'cause you ain't seen 'em don't mean they ain't got 'em. Keep 'em under their feathers.
They do? Yeah. Gee, ducks got ears. What happened after that?
Happened after what?
After what you was telling me before, about the bears and you in the Canadian Rockies.
What bears?
What?
Oh, yeah, them bears. Well, as I was telling you, there I was, alone in the Canadian Rockies, with them 3 bears and just one load of shot in my double-barrel gun.
You were telling me before there was 2 bears.
Well, there was 2 bears. 2 bears coming at me. Third was the little one I was holding in my arms when the old man and old lady showed up.
Why was you holding the little bear?
I was feeding it a can of condensed milk I had in my pack. 'Cause when I found the poor thing, it looked hungry.
And then its old man and old lady come along, huh?
Yeah. One of 'em come up on the right of me, and the other one come up on the left of me. So I set down the cub. I tried to get him to go to his parents. Fool thing wouldn't budge an inch, 'cause he was having too good a time with that can of milk, you know.
Just sat there drinking, huh?
Yeah, just sat there drinking. All the time, his folks kept coming closer and closer, you know.
Yeah?
All red-eyed and furious, thinking that I was going to steal the silly old cub. Well, sir, I knew right then and there I had to do something. Pretty gosh awful quick, too.
Sure.
Yep, and I knew blamed well if I turned to shoot the one on my right, why, the one on my left, he'd pounce on me. And vice versa. And all the time they kept edging in close to me, you know, and the cub, he...
Oh, gosh. What did you do then?
Well, I just went to work and I bent one barrel of my gun so's it pointed at the old man, and the other barrel so's it pointed at the old lady. And without so much as a how do you do, I fired at 'em both at once.
Gee. Did you kill 'em?
Dead on so many doornails.
Gee.
Yep. Hear that?
Ducks.
Ducks sitting back there in the marsh. Funny we ain't seen any yet.
What became of the cub?
Cub. Oh, yes. Oh, I kept him for a while. He got to be quite a pet. But finally he got too big to be dragging around the country after me, so I sold him to a man in Kansas City, Missouri, for $24.
What did he do with him?
What did he do with him? He was a milkman, if I remember correct. Used the bear to pull his wagon for him.
Oh, boy, just imagine an old bear pulling a milk wagon.
Hey, cut that out, Lute. You're rocking the boat here. Rumpus like that would scare away a herd of elephants.
Is that the gun?
Tain't a fishbowl.
I mean, is that the gun you used to kill the bears?
You asking me if this is the gun that I used to kill them bears? Lute, it wasn't no other. No other gun in the whole world but this one. My name ain't Tremont Snickleby.
It's an old gun, all right. You never seen no old gun like that before.
Yep, it's an old gun, all right. And a famous one to boot.
Famous? What's it famous for?
Well, sir, you ever heard of the shot heard round the world?
Oh, sure I did. Read all about it in my history book. I learned all about that stuff.
Well, son, you're having the rare privilege of looking at the gun that done the shooting.
That gun?
Yes, sirree, Bob. And it was fired by my Snickleby ancestor that fought with the embattled farmers at Lexington.
Jinkies. Holy jinkies all around the world. Must be the loudest shooting gun ever was built.
Well, no, it ain't that it actually made such a loud noise.
No?
No, what they meant by that was that the shot it made was so important. That shot was the one that started off the American Revolution, you know. Got the whole business started with a bang, you might say.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see now. Oh, I got it started with a bang. Oh, boy.
Bang.
You know, you think a gun like that would be hanging someplace special, like in a museum or Grant's tomb or someplace like that.
Special. Well, of course, it was hanging someplace special. Yep, it hung someplace for a good many years before I got it restored to the Snicklebys after my ancestor gave it away.
No.
Yep, pretty interesting how it happened, too. How he come to give it away.
Yeah?
Yeah, you see, it was right after the Revolution, if I remember correct. And my ancestor, he'd gone back to his blacksmithing business up around Lexington or Concord, whichever that was.
Whoa, whoa there, whoa. Whoa, stand still there. Hello there, Mr. Blacksmith. You sure seem busy.
Busy? Mister, I'll tell you something. For one whole year before the Revolution started, I had a standing order to beat every single plowshare in the state of Massachusetts into swords.
You did, huh?
Yeah. And now the war's over, I got a standing order to beat 'em all back into plowshares. So, mister, don't hold me up.
Here, wait a minute there, Blacksmith. I want to ask you something. You by any chance called Snickleby?
What'd you say?
I said you by any chance called by the name of Snickleby?
That's me, yep.
Well, then, mister, I got business with you. Just let me get down off my horse here. Whoa, stand still there, you old fool. Maybe I better introduce myself. I'm George Washington.
Yeah, George Washington. Well, cut off my wind and call me Wheezy if it ain't. Well, General, I tell you, I never recognized you sitting up there on that horse.
You didn't, huh?
No, sir, not for a second. And after me having seen you before, too.
See, we met someplace before, you say?
We sure did. Remember the day you took it into your head to fling $1 across the Potomac?
Yeah.
Remember how you only had a $5 bill on you?
Yeah.
I was the fellow that gave you change.
Why, sure, I remember now. Well, in that case, I guess you can just call me George.
In that case, you can call me anytime. Well, what's eating you, George?
Well, I'll tell you, Tremont. It's sort of like this. For the past couple of months, I've been galumping all over these United States looking for the feller as fired this here now shot here around the world.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah. Many's the time I thought I had my man for sure, only to have the whole thing turn out to be a fizzle. Now, folks around here have been telling me that you're the man that I'm looking for. So I asked you to tell me straight. Is you or ain't you?
I'm the fellow, Georgie. So help me, I cannot tell a lie.
Jeepers and jumpers, Snick, say.
Call me Snicky.
All right, Snicky. You got no idea how happy I am that I don't have to do no more running around looking for you, Snicky. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, what for?
What for? On account of you're a hero, that's what for. I'm going to see to it personally that you get some really big doings done in your honor.
Oh, well, that's mighty nice of you, George. That's mighty nice indeed, but I got no mind for this here glamour business, not at all. You know, I just want to be left alone so as I can get all this blacksmithing that I'm bound to do done.
Yeah, well, now that's a mighty fine spirit, Snicky. Mighty fine spirit. Somehow or other I sort of knew that's the way you'd feel about it. But I just felt it my duty to look you up anyhow and see if I couldn't knock out a old statue of you or something.
Oh, no. Thanks just the same, though, George.
Well, like your picture on a stamp, maybe?
Ones or twos?
Well, shucks, Nick. I'm afraid all we got open now is the 2-cent postage dues.
Well, I don't know.
I tell you, I may be able to get you something better later on.
Oh, don't you bother about it at all, George. Don't you bother at all. I'd rather we left things just as they are.
Well, sure, Snick. That's the way you really feel about it.
Yeah.
Say, I got an idea. You still got that gun around?
Yeah, I believe I have someplace.
Well, supposing you let me take that down to Washington with me, so we'll have something on hand to sort of remember the occasion by. We could maybe hang it up someplace so folks could see it, huh?
Sure, George. That sounds like a pretty smart notion. Let's see, where'd I put that? Somewhere here. Oh, here it is.
Let's see.
Under this pile of swords here.
Oh, geez, you say, that's a whizaroo of a weapon for sure. You know what? I'm going to hang that up right over the White House fireplace, dinged if I ain't.
Sort of funny to be parting with it, George, but here she is. Take her.
Well, thanks a heap, Snick. See, I tell you, that's right generous of you. Wait a minute. I'll just slide her through the top of my saddlebag here. Stand still. Whoa. There you are. Well, Snick, I'm going to say goodbye. I got to be blowing along.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Whoa.
Too bad you can't stay on for a spell.
Well, I wished I could, Snick, but I tell you, I got to be back at the Capitol in a week on account I got a date to fly a kite with Benjamin Franklin. I got to stop off here and there along the way, dedicate a whole flock of cherry orchards.
Yeah. Well, you know best, George.
Well, thanks for the gun, Snick. So long.
Remember me to Monty.
Yeah, if you're ever in Washington, look me up. I'm in the book.
My ancestor give this gun to George Washington, and how it come to get hung up over the mantelpiece down there at the White House.
So he gave that old gun to George Washington, did he? Talked to him and everything.
Yeah, he sure did. Even went to visit him a couple of years later just to see how the gun looked hanging over the fireplace down there.
Did he see it?
Oh, he saw it all right. Only trouble was the general was so busy he plumb forgot to tell folks what a famous gun 'twas and why it was hanging there. So nobody ever knew about it but my ancestor and him.
Gee, that was too bad. Didn't your ancestor say anything?
No, not him. Oh, no. He wasn't kidding about not liking the limelight. No, he never said a word. But he did kind of wish, since nobody knew nothing about it, that he had his old gun back, because it was the only one he was used to handling, you know. Well, you realize how you get used to things that way, don't you?
Sure, just like a first baseman's mitt I had once.
Yeah, well, that's how my ancestor was used to his gun. In fact, he was so used to it, and it was so used to him, folks used to say he could go out in the woods, prop this gun up in the air so's it pointed up the sky, go to sleep, and he'd be woke up by it going off, bringing down half a flock of wild turkeys.
Holy jinkies.
Yep, that's what he used to do, too. Wonder where the ducks is today. I ain't seen a one yet.
Your ancestor never did get his gun back, huh?
No, never could figure out a way of doing it graceful, so he just went on wishing that he had it. Finally, just pined himself away, died at the age of 84.
Pretty old.
Pretty young for a Snickleby.
How'd you ever get it back? Get it restored to the family?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Why, that happened some years ago, too. When I was just a young fella acting as a special aide-de-camp to Colonel Teddy Roosevelt during the Spanish-American War. It had just turned July, if I remember correct, in the year 1898. And us Rough Riders was encamped just a few miles east of San Juan Hill.
Well, let's see. If we head south over this way, then according to this here map, we can... No, we can't do that. Maybe if we cuts over here, right there, about 4 or 5 miles, we can... Nope, we can't do that either.
Hey, Colonel Roosevelt, you in your tent?
Yeah.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on in. Oh, Captain Snickleby.
Yeah. So down hot, I feel beat out right down to my socks.
Well, here, sit down on that box, Captain. Take a load off your mind.
Oh, well, thanks. I don't mind if I do.
Let's see. If we could spread out this way, there, in a single line running north like that and south. Oh, blood and thunder, that won't work either. Thunderation.
What's the matter, Colonel? Having a bit of trouble?
Trouble ain't the word, Snickleby. I'm having a bang of a time trying to dope this here business out.
Well, from the way you've been punishing that map with your pen, I thought you was playing tic-tac-toe.
No such thing, Snickleby. I got a problem. A tremendous problem.
Well, let us in on it.
Well, now, you see this place here where that blot of ink is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's us. Now, you see this other place over here where somebody left a cigar burning?
Yeah.
Well, that's San Diego. That's our final objective.
What's this place in between, where somebody's been drawing pictures here?
Well, now, that's the whole trouble. That's San Juan Hill.
What? Why, sure, doggone it. Yeah, there she is. Good old San Juan Hill. What's the trouble with her, Colonel?
Trouble? We can't figure out a way to get around her. Move on to capture San Diego. I've been trying and trying. I'm blamed if I can do it.
Go around her?
Yeah.
Go around San Juan Hill?
Sure.
You mean to tell me you ain't going to charge up her?
Well, not if I can help it, I ain't.
Well, you just got to. You just got to charge up San Juan Hill. Listen here now. You want to spoil this whole war?
I'll tell you another thing. In case you don't know it, Snickleby, there's a blockhouse sitting up on top of that hill, and that blockhouse is just full of fellers waiting for somebody to come along and charge up her.
Even so. Ain't no other course open to you except to charge up that there hill, win the war, and be president of the USA.
What? Well, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. All right, then. We'll charge up her. We'll charge right for snickety upper with the bugles a-blowing and the flags a-flying and the guns a-tooting and... Oh, sure, only one thing, though.
What's that?
Well, we got to figure somehow a way of finding out how strong that blockhouse is garrisoned.
That ain't nothing. I'll take care of that little detail myself.
You can't send a man up that hill in broad daylight.
I know I can't send a man. That's why I'm going myself.
Well, Fremont, you don't mean that you're...
That's exactly what I mean. All you have to do is to have somebody get me a Spanish uniform from one of the prisoners, fetch it to my tent just as soon as he can.
Company, halt!
Company, halt! Company, halt!
All right, Snickleby. Here it is. Here's the foot of the hill. I guess this is as far as we goes with you.
Just
you say, Colonel.
Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. No sense romping around in the open so as they get wind of anything. How do I look in this here Spanish uniform?
Well, Perfect. Perfect. I didn't know you were Snickleby. I'd shoot you on sight. But for the last time, I do wish you'd tell me how you're able to get up there.
You'll see, Colonel. You'll see. Adios, amigos. Hasta luego. Hasta la vista. Hasta mañana. And just plain old everyday hasta.
Well, so long, Snickleby. Lots of luck.
Brave man, that Snickleby. I was just thinking the same thing myself.
Lieutenant Stanley, Captain Snickleby is a man of infinite courage and tremendous brain power.
Tremendous, tremendous.
Well, keep your opera glasses pointed on that first clearing on the hill. Let me know what he's doing.
You bet your boots.
Where's Corny Harrison? Where's Corny Harrison, the bugler?
Here I am, Colonel, sitting and waiting.
All right, you all practiced up on your charge call?
I sure am, Colonel. You want to hear it?
No, not now. Keep it till Captain Snickleby gets back.
Well, I can play Annie Laurie while we're waiting. I can play it real good.
No. Thanks just the same, party. Well, I just don't want you to get all wore out.
I see him now. He's coming out in the open.
Great.
Yep. There goes, creeping up very slowly.
He's
creeping up backward.
What?
You know, hey, that's a clever thing to do. Clever thing. Oh, it sure
is. Backwards? Why is he creeping up backwards?
Here, take a look through these glasses, Colonel.
Give 'em here.
Watch it, plain as a nose on your face. He's creeping up backwards with his gun pointed at us. So as them blockheads up there in the blockhouse will just naturally think he's one of their men coming down.
Good for you, Snick.
Hiya, fellas.
Hi, Snick.
At ease, Colonel. Don't stand up.
Yeah, all right.
Colonel, everything's going to be all right. There's a heap of men up there, but if we act fast, we can count on taking them by surprise.
Delighted, Captain Snickleby, delighted. If my charge up this here San Juan Hill wins the Spanish-American War and I become the President of the United States of America like you said I would, I'm going to see to it, Snickleby, that you're justly rewarded. Corny Harrison. Get set to toot your bugle.
What'll it be, Colonel? Annie Laurie?
No, Corny. Thanks to Captain Snickleby, you can play Charge. Charge, Corny!
After that, Teddy Roosevelt won the day, a whole big hunk of the war, and finally he did become president.
Yeah, but if it hadn't been for you, maybe he wouldn't have.
Oh, sure.
Gee, it ain't hardly fair that you Snicklebys never get credit for none of this stuff in the history books.
Well, Lute, my boy, it's all due to our inherent modesty and retiring dispositions. I did see to it, though, that I got this gun back to the Snicklebys, because I figured I could use it in my business, which I did.
And that's the same gun that killed them bears and flocks of wild turkeys and everything.
Yeah, this very same gun. And in the hands of a Snickleby, she's surefire death to whatever she's aimed at. I recollect one time I was paddling up the Orinoco in search of Clinton Thebers, missing biologist, you know. I was making my way up this river.
Listen, Major, you hear that? The ducks is coming, you hear them? They're heading this way.
Yeah, believe you're right.
Oh,
Well,
sure.
all right, I'm ready for them. Let them come.
I can see them now. If they don't change their course, they're going to pass right over our heads. They're swooping down like a bunch of airplanes.
All right. Don't be jiggling the boat now, Lute. I'm going to stand up in here so as I can perfect my aim.
The way they're coming, we're almost going to be able to touch them. The big flock. It's like a cloud.
Hey, Lute, help me. Here, give me a hand, will you, Lute? Help me back in the boat.
Here, Major. Hand me the gun. Now, come on up over the side.
Careful. Carnation, that water's plenty cold.
You missed. You missed. You didn't hit a single one. At 15 feet.
Too bad they flew so low. Had to throw my aim off. I couldn't fire on anything flying so close. Most unsportsmanlike thing in the world. Wonder what time's getting to be.
Yeah, I pointed one barrel toward the old man and toward the old lady, and I fired at them both to once.
Lute? Well, undo that line, will you, Lute? I guess we might as well be heading back home.
Yeah. Oh, MacDonald.
At a farm.
E-I-E-I-O.
On that farm he had some ducks.
Today's Columbia Workshop production was William Iverson's original comedy for radio, Opus for Lute and a Lyre. Parker Fenley was the major, and Kingsley Colton was young Lute. Others in today's cast were Arthur Allen, Roy Fant, and Orth Bell. Alexander Semler conducted his own score for the production. Nyla Mack directed. Next Sunday's Columbia Workshop will bring you The Plot of Mr. Greenberg by Lon Shaw. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents a dramatic program about the blues.
What kind of blues, mister?
All kinds of blues. Some that were played a long time ago and sound like this.
Yeah, those kind are all right, but me, I like the big sounding ones. You know, full like.
Like this, perhaps?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, as I said today, you'll hear about all kinds of blues. The script the workshop has chosen to present is called Midnight Blue, and it was written by James Caleb Beach. The story starts in a deserted bar. Any deserted bar, anywhere in these United States. Deserted, that is, except for two men. That's all you have to know now. The rest you'll find out presently.
What are you playing, Mr. Piano Player?
name's Eddie, and I'm playing the blues.
What kind of blues?
Just blues.
I heard songs called blues. The St. Louis blues don't go like that.
These blues ain't like the St. Louis blues. You'll probably never hear these blues again.
Look, pal, a tune has got to have a name.
If you have to have a name, we'll call these the Vagrancy Blues. Or the Wanderlust Blues, or anything you want.
Vagrancy blues?
Anything you feel like calling them. I play them, you name them.
You don't look like a vagrant.
It isn't the way I look. It's the way I feel. The blues are the way we all feel sometimes.
Now won't you pick 'em up and lay 'em down? Pick 'em up and lay 'em down. Now dust from each town is on my shoes.
Didn't you ever feel like that?
Sure, but it don't bother me. I just take another drink.
Well, feeling like that gets me to playing and singing.
Can't use your thumb when you're a bum. Can't use your thumb when you're a bum. Your feet all hung, oh, they're hell on the blue.
But still, you aren't a bum, so why Vagrancy Blues?
Just because I was thinking about traveling around and the feeling I have about traveling.
Somebody told me that travel was an education.
It sure gets you wise to the ways of the world.
Well, from what you said, you must have written these blues.
No, I didn't write them. I just feel them.
What's the difference? You're the guy who dreams them up.
Somebody else helped me dream these up. They have a lot of guys in them.
You talk the way you play. I don't know what either's about.
You ever been on the bum?
I should say not.
I was. So were other guys.
Friends of yours?
Yeah, some of them.
Why did you go on the bum?
Because of the blues. I felt like it, that's all.
Does the guy enjoy being no good?
A guy can feel no good without being no good. Sometimes living makes you feel that you're no good.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe if I tell you a little story about a friend of mine, you'll understand.
Now won't you pick 'em up and lay 'em down? Pick 'em up and lay 'em down. Oh, dust from each town is on my shoes.
Say, mister, do trucks often stop here for gas at your station?
No, not many this late at night. Why?
Not many, huh?
No.
I just thought I'd get a lift tonight, that's all.
Get a lift where, kid?
West. I want to get on tonight if I can. Funny, when I started, I thought I'd like to see the country. But now I just want to get out of the place where I'm at. I don't like the place where I'm stopped. I seem to be figuring that the next town might be a better place. All along the line, I seem to think that.
Running away from something in any of these towns?
Nah, but that's the way it feels. I could be running away and nobody'd act any different. You try to work and get some change and you're treated like a convict or something.
Why do you say like a convict?
Because that's the way you get the feeling about it.
Oh.
So you just shove on.
I got something there to protect me from convicts. See this wrench?
Huh?
Never used this one on repaired jobs. I keep it right here. Makes good blackjack. I had to use it on a kid about your age once. I knocked the side of his face in with one blow. Swung from here, and he went down in a heap. Like lightning. Like lightning, it pulled him over.
All I wanted was to sit here for a few minutes and hope a truck would pull up. Guy's stuck on the road after dark.
It's against company rules to allow bums to hang around the station. Even if it wasn't, I'd make my own rules about it.
Do I look like a guy who'd rob you?
Can't tell nowadays. So get going, you young tramp.
Dust from each town is on my shoe.
Well, maybe that'll help you understand the blues. Well, I don't know. You ever been in love? Lots of times. You ever think about certain girls when you think about certain songs? Yeah. Some songs mean a certain night with a certain girl. Well, blues sometimes make me think of a kid who fell in love with my piano. With you or the piano? The piano. I was on the road playing college towns. And one night out west, I looked up from the keyboard, and there is the most beautiful female in the world. I was working alone between sets when she walks up to me and says,
Hello. My name's Anne.
Hello, mine's Eddie.
You were playing with your eyes closed.
I wish I'd kept them open. How long have you been standing there?
Since you began the last number.
You like it?
Oh, yes. Was the whole thing ad-lib?
Well, I have it worked out, but I only started with that and tried to improvise around it.
I heard you one night in Chicago when you had the same solo, and you played it differently. Do you always do it that way?
No. Sometimes you feel that what you're doing is lost on your listeners, and you strive for something they'll like. Tonight, I guess I just didn't care.
Was that the reason for your going off into the blues?
I suppose so. You like blues?
Yes. I find myself singing to them. I wrote some myself once. They were based on yours.
And mine are based on other people's. Could I hear your blues?
These I wrote only mean things to me. You wouldn't even know what they're about.
I'm through here in about an hour. Is there someplace we could go?
If you really want to. All our crowd is going to a roadhouse on the other side of town. You could come along.
Just tell me where it is, and I'll be there. You know, you're the first girl...
Thank you. I'm glad you really showed up.
Isn't there someplace we could go to get away from this mob?
Well, there's nobody sitting in that end booth. Will that do?
Yeah, let's go over. Please move over so I can sit next to you.
All right. Sorry.
Thanks.
What did you want to say?
Just wanted to talk with you. Don't you like to talk?
Yes. But I'd rather hear you play.
Why did you talk to me tonight?
Because I like your piano. I've liked it ever since I first heard your records. My brother brought some home when he came from New York one summer.
When was that?
When I was 16. About a month before I came up here to college. I still have the records over at the house. All the girls like them, but I'm the one who goes for the blues.
Would you be interested in hearing how those blues happen to be recorded?
No.
Oh?
It's just that they mean an awful lot to me right now in a sort of abstract way, and I'd hate to have the spell broken. I don't even think of you as the man who plays them.
Well, I don't play them often. Those records had a special release. But I'm happy that I played them tonight.
Why?
Because a wonderful young gal walked right up to the piano and started to talk with me.
That's nice of you.
I can be nice. One thing that makes me act that way is the company and comfort of a girl like you. Right now, you relax me.
Do I?
Yeah. The guy needs relaxation.
I've never been told I was relaxing.
Look. Could we stretch this into breakfast?
Oh, I don't think so. Even on dance nights, we have a deadline on checking in. Only seniors can get away with that late stuff, so I'll have to wait until next year.
This is only your third year, or is it?
Yes.
Holy smoke.
Is that bad?
No, not bad. You're still a kid.
But a kid who likes your piano.
But it's me, a guy who plays that piano. Don't you see that?
Yes, but as I said, that music doesn't seem to be a part of this. I mean, sitting, talking with you.
You don't see it then?
Could you please play some more?
For breakfast?
No, that's out.
I don't think I want to play.
Please.
Okay. I'll play. I'm sorry.
Sorry about what?
Sorry for myself, I guess. Come on.
Well, and if I don't see you again tonight, I want to thank you.
You're welcome. Then, according to that story about the girl, the blues are a kind of a mood. Yeah. Mood plus a thought. But what I'm telling you is only about the blues. It isn't the blues. You play the blues. What can I tell from hearing them? I play the blues, yeah. Other people play and sing the blues, too. Gal singers. Heard in clubs that sell rotten liquor. And are so dark that you wouldn't know your own brother if he were at the end of the bar. People who use music to talk about the thoughts they have. Frustrated artists? Artists? Maybe. Guys who go out after hours and play and listen to music. Guys who throw their whole week's pay to some singer so they can hear more. Usually people you remember in some vague way. People you've known or people you've heard about who have died when their idea was half expressed. Why dead? Because dead people have made the blues. I got a story to tell about one young musician I knew. It happened a long time ago. He was one of the most...
Can I help you, sir? Oh, thanks. I want to keep my horn with me. Supposed to meet some musicians. They're waiting for the band here to finish. You seen any hungry-looking fellows carrying instruments?
Well, there's some fellows sitting at the band table over at the left.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, I see them. Hello, guys. Benny told me he was meeting you here and suggested I come over.
Hey, kid, what are you doing east of Davenport and north of Kansas City?
Flew into Chicago yesterday, Eddie. Came up to play a date at some new club, but the guy who owned it got killed last night, and flowers for the opening go to the funeral, I guess. Well, how's the greatest blues piano player in the world?
Fine, kid. You know all the guys? Hey, fellas,
Yeah.
This is the kid who's been playing so much horn around KC for the last year or so.
Oh, yeah.
Benny tried to get him up for that record date we had with Bessie last month, remember?
Yeah, I do.
Kid, this is Sam. Hiya. Little boy, and that sleepy character packing the tenor sax is Sid Rozo.
Hello, fellas. I explained to Benny that I ain't ready for work with guys like you yet, but yeah, I'm sure glad to meet you.
See, you brought the cornet along.
Yeah, I need work, and when I saw Benny today, he said something could be fixed up if enough guys around this town heard me. Well, a broom is what I expect to get, but you know what they always say about a hungry fighter.
Well, it's good we're all set to make a night of it. I close at my joint tonight, and I feel like playing like they haven't been letting me. You know,
Kid, Benny phoned to expect you here, and we were just going to leave word with Joe, the waiter, where we'd be. You see, we can't stay here.
Why? What's up?
Well, nothing much. One of the fellows in this band is having a little girl trouble, and he didn't want to bring her here. She used to go with a torpedo who runs this place.
Oh. Are we waiting for these guys to get through?
Yeah, this is the last set.
Well, I don't know what's planned, but I want to hear some of the blues that gal does you cut those records with.
Well, she isn't working right now, but I think she'll be there tonight. We're going across town to hear some of Arthur's piano. They kick most of the customers out of that place when things get noisy, and we have the joint to ourselves for the rest of the night.
Oh, swell. Eddie, are you planning on staying? You know, you and Ben are the only guys I know in town, except the fellows that came up with me. I think they went over to hear Arthur, too, but Well, I feel lost when I don't know anybody.
Yeah, this is my gang, and, brother, I'm included in on everything. And besides, I've left word that you're coming, and pretty soon you'll know everybody this side of the loop.
Oh, thanks, pal.
I'm glad to have you along, kid.
Oh, thanks.
We'll go out the front way. The guys from this band will be over in a few minutes. Come on, gang. We can take one more on the big close job.
Okay.
Grab Charlie so we can get him out quick.
All right.
And try not to let the world know we're
Hey,
leaving.
Charlie. Why the secrecy?
Torpedoes ain't fun. We have to work for them, but when it's the relaxation I'm out for, I don't like to think of the guy next to me having a shoulder holster and a nervous habit.
And the talk about this town isn't hooey.
Oh, a lot of it is. But these leeches latch themselves on, and friendship sometimes leads to silver caskets.
Make mine in the shape of silver dollars, if you please.
Hey, Charlie, come here. This is Bus, the kid Benny told you about, you know?
Ah, how's it, kid? Copacetic, Chas. Oh, you sure played good.
I'm going to play better over at Office. Hey, you ready, fellas?
Yeah, come on.
Come on. Hey, you know that Punk was here early this evening, and he asked some of the guys in the band if they'd seen me with his baby. His baby, he called her. Well, they all said I'd been taking care of a sick brother, but I don't think he's a guy with much of a trust in nature.
Ah, forget him. Being tough is his business, and this is a matter of love. The two don't mix, I hope.
Yeah, I hope. But I guess the really happy guys are the ones who go home to the tapioca every night.
Yeah. What would you do with that?
Hey, you know, I think in about 2 weeks I'd miss the train on purpose. Hey, come on. Let's go over to the office. This flea bag's getting on my nerves. Hey, come on.
Eddie.
You okay?
Keep playing. You know, ever since I was a little kid, I've been playing on my horn.
You okay?
Well, I worked around some in a couple of years since I left Iowa, but this is the first time I've really thought I couldn't play the thing.
But I just heard you.
Oh, sure, I know how to play after a fashion, but what I play ain't what I want. In this music, we can get our kicks, but there's more inside of me, inside my horn, than I'm able to make come out.
Oh, there are notes and figures that just aren't on the horn, you know.
But they're in me, Eddie.
Well, what's to be done?
Well, I don't know. I just got the blues about it and thought I'd try to tell you that I don't think I'm ready for much work. And I think I stink.
Kid, I heard your horn, and, brother, you play the way I like to hear music sound. All that you've said in the past couple of minutes can be heard in your music.
Blues. That's what I got, and that's just about all I want to play.
Hey, here comes Bessie. I told you she'd be here.
Is that the one who sings on those records?
Yeah, she wanted you for that date we had, too. Benny mentioned you, and she said she'd like to have you come up.
Hello, Eddie. Hello, Buzz.
Hello, ma'am.
Do you know the kid, Bessie?
No, but I just heard him play.
I saw you watching. I didn't know it was you, though. Gosh, I can't tell you how much I'm pleased to meet you.
Well, if I knew how to speak like that, maybe I wouldn't sing.
Maybe you wouldn't live if you couldn't sing.
But I'll sing whenever you want if you'll play your horn some more.
What about some blues?
I'm for that.
I'm for that, too.
You know, this is the first time I've ever heard you, except for those wonderful records.
Baby, if you want to hear the blues, I'll sing them.
How's about now?
Sure.
I went out to the racetrack, my man, he won. Give my money to another gal, didn't give me none. Oh, you don't know my mind. You see me laughing just to keep from crying.
That kid sure can play.
Well, I say
He seems to know what we all feel.
Yeah.
Hey, I wonder where my gal is. I thought I should have picked her up, but she wasn't at the table with the gang when I came in.
She'll be here. Relax.
With music like that, you ask me to relax. Trouble, that's life. And who can relax about life?
honey, you see me laughing just to keep from crying.
Fine, kid.
No. What's with you that you say it's fine? She sings what's fine.
My horn's close to the sound of the voice, but just doesn't have what it takes.
Hey, Charlie, you better duck. Look who's coming.
Listen, Guy, I told you to stay away from my girl.
Well, now, look, take it easy. You waited outside and came in with her, didn't you? What are you trying to do, scare me?
Smart people know when to be scared, punk. I told you to leave her alone.
Yeah, well, I think she ought to have something to say about this.
This is between you and me, brother. And I mean to see that it's just me.
So what are you going to do about it?
I didn't come down here to fight, stupid. I came to try and get it through your thick skull. And it looks like maybe it's going to take some solid knocking for you to see it. I mean it.
Yeah, well, I don't see it.
You don't see it?
Hey, anybody get hit?
Yeah. The kid. Bus.
Hurt bad?
Just about as bad as he could be. See, mister, it's people who died with their ideas half expressed. People who died with the blues in their stomachs. They played or sang the blues, and 3 weeks later, a band might leave town, and in it there might be a guy who was crazy with one strain. And then in another town, somebody else would hear him play it. And then, well,
You know something?
what?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You've just heard the Columbia Workshop's production of Midnight Blue, written by James Caleb Beach, starring Myron McCormick as Eddie and Jim Backus as the man he told the story to. The dramatic musical score was written and conducted by Van Cleve. Meyer Alexander sang and played Eddie's songs, and Perry Lafferty directed. Next Sunday, the workshop will be heard at 3 o'clock Eastern Wartime, a half hour later than the regular period. Torpedoes are deadly weapons. So are rumors. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop presents The Music of Mountains, a choric verse play by Kimball Flackett. We take you to a local broadcasting station in a small city in the Piedmont Plateau region of North Carolina.
To you folks, too, right here in the studio, welcome to this broadcast of mountain music by Luke Howard and his Hillbilly Band. Thank you, folks, thank you. All right, Luke, here we go with a little brown jug. Who said that?
I did.
Listen, wise guy, who told you to butt in?
This talking's supposed to be mountain music, ain't it? Where's the mountain?
Where's the mountain?
Young man, you ought to know better than to create a disturbance.
Quiet, everybody, quiet. Young fellow, the mountain is right where it always was. Now, you run along like a good boy back to them hills where you belong.
A mountain has a music of its own.
What's that? Another heckler? This is too much. Come right up here to the mic and tell us all about it.
The boy is right. He asked an honest question. A mountain has a music of its own. Listen, my friends. Maybe you will hear it. Music of sweep and power, the sound of thunder and wind and sleet and rain and rushing rivers.
The roar of crumbling cliffs in the still night. The avalanche of snow that spends its anger when it has rolled over the hillside town. Is that the kind of music you have heard?
Yeah, that's it, all right. I'm mountain born and mountain raised, right here in North Carolina. I heard the sounds with my own ears, just the way you tell it.
Who are you, mister? Tell us your name.
Never mind who I am. Just sit there and listen and close your eyes while I talk to you about the music of mountains.
You got me wondering what a mountain is. I always thought a mountain was just a high piece of ground.
Mountains are many things to many men. The Indian fears them because evil spirits lurk at their summits. The geologist probes them with drill and hammer, knows their story. The climber pits his strength and skill against them. The hunter roams them with his dog and gun. The pilot knows how their magnetic ore crazes his instruments. The miner knows slow death and sudden death, black damp and cave-in. The skier glides across their white expanse. The weatherman lives in a frosty hut anchored by cables to a gale-torn summit. The forest ranger stands unceasing watch for distant smoke masking a hell of fire. The artist paints them. The philosopher knows what they are and wonders what they might be.
What are mountains? What do mountains mean?
Mountains mean different things to different people. One mountain looks different from all other mountains, and the same mountain looks different to the same person from different sides. And the same mountain looks different in different seasons, at different ages. Mountains look different to men and to women. Listen.
Lift up thine eyes unto the hills.
Height,
Roundness,
strength,
permanence,
aspiration.
peace.
Life is a struggle. There can be no peace.
Mountains are to be looked at.
Mountains are to be climbed and conquered.
See how beautiful and how warm and rounded are the distant snow-covered peaks as they take the evening light.
There is a challenge to man. There is death or defeat in the snow that covers them.
What is beneath the snow?
Ice,
And what is beneath the ice?
rock.
Listen and try to understand while I talk to you as a geologist. Mountains are alive because rock is alive, and mountains are made of rock.
How ridiculous to say that rock is alive, that a mountain lives because rock is alive.
When I say rock, some of you think of Aunt Hannah laid away to her rest under a tombstone bearing her carved name and a nice inscription. Some of you think of the carefree days of your childhood when you threw rocks at others in mimic warfare and gathered stones of unusual shape and color. You know how flat and circular bits of shale, if hurled with sufficient force at the proper angle, skim the surface of water as lightly as swallows. The word rock means to the drivers among you a sharp point embedded in clay on the highway, destructive to rubber tires and so to be cursed at. But the boy here knows more than the rest of you of the nature of living rock. For high on a mountain nearby in the Great Smokies, gathering blueberries, drumming them into his tin pail, he has carefully kept his eye on the flat ledges of granite where rattlesnakes thaw out in the late springtime. The boy knows that granite is cool in the morning, hot in the afternoon, warm after sunset.
Yes, sir. Many's the time I found the ledges are right too hot for my bare feet.
Rock is alive, and mountains, because they are made of rock, are alive. They remember the sun after it's going down.
I know that mountains are alive because I have studied them. I have wandered over the mountains with my hammer. I have tapped rocks and broken them. I have carried fragments home and put them under a microscope. I have read marvelous stories in rock, sagas of stress, compression, fracture, epics of dynamic change, records of upthrust and downthrust, expansion and contraction, heat and cold, ice and fire, and always the atomic war, the teeming, bursting, changing, vanishing, merging, clash of protons with electrons. Rocks have great beauty for those who understand them. The story of rocks is the story of mountains, and the story of mountains is an old story. The story of mountains is the oldest story in the world.
How old would that be, mister?
For a rough guess, 3 billion years.
Is there never an ending to change, to conflict? Are not the oldest of all the mountains immune to change, weary of conflict,
Life is struggle. Life is eternal conflict. Nothing stands still. Nothing is fixed. All things act, or are acted upon. The music of mountains will be heard forever. Of the making and breaking of mountains there is no end.
Take us back to the beginning, mister. Take us back 3 billion years.
The story of Earth was begun when a sphere approaching the sun drew a long finger of gas from the side of that blazing mass. Spinning through bottomless space, this planet kept its place, held to a course of its own, while its crust hardened to stone. Time passed, and change occurred. Land rose, the seabed stirred. Flat rock formed layer on layer when particles in air and water settled as dust. The molten stuff upthrust by terrible pressure below burst out in lava flow, or forced metallic grains through earth along rock veins. Continents trembled, the shock traveled in living rock. Volcanic peaks were goaded beyond endurance, exploded. Then hidden fires subsided. The polar ice cap glided, slowly, silently scraping, tearing, grinding, and shaping, carving, until at last, when untold ages had passed, it was halted dead in its track by the sun and driven back.
Drops of water.
The force of gravity brings them together.
Together they form a rill.
And the rill becomes a brook.
And the brook becomes a stream.
And the stream becomes a river.
As the ice cap melted, a great cycle began. The cycle of wind and rain. The cycle of water carving a mountain chain. Water laden with acid. Water seeping from crack to crack. Water destroying structure grain by grain. Water dissolving. Water carrying gravel. Water revolving. Water undercutting and water scattering. Water dislodging boulders. Water battering, finding its own way back, the short way and the quick way down to the sea. So at the tops of mountains, the cycle began that led to the cycle of life and the cycle of man.
Mountains are very old. They are older than man.
Man conquers mountains. He builds roads over them. He tunnels through them. He soars above them.
Tell us about the mountains here in North Carolina and the mountains in other states. Tell us about the mountains of North America.
The Appalachian chain on the eastern seaboard, running from Alabama north to Canada, takes its beautiful name from the tongue of Indians. But here in North Carolina, the men who followed the first settlers over the sea from Europe looked at the mountains, gave them American names, called them the Black Mountains, the Great Smokies, and climbed the peaks and attached names to them. Black Brother and Hairy Bear and the Grandfather, Kringman's Peak and Balsam Cone and Mount Mitchell. North of here in Virginia, they named the Blue Ridge, peaks of Otter and Stony Man and Mount Weather. They put Spruce Knob on the map of West Virginia. And they named mountains well on the map of Maryland. Sugarloaf, Savage, Backbone, and Eagle Rock.
There is music in the names that men here in America have given to mountains.
Mountains mean different things to different men. Mountains were barriers to the men who founded 13 colonies between the Appalachians and the sea. Indians swooped down out of the mountains to harass the white settlements, to kill and burn and pillage.
Danger lay in the mountains. Women were carried off into the mountains and never returned.
He was a brave man who blazed a trail through the mountains into the Indian country that lay beyond. He was
Daniel Boone.
Yes, and he was Davy Crockett, and later he was a pioneer in a covered wagon. Here in the Cumberland Gap are memories of 100 years ago. Come back with me 100 years and listen. A cry surges over the Rocky Mountains in the west, drifts over the prairies, crosses the Appalachians, is heard at last, faintly but clearly on the Atlantic seaboard. Gold.
Gold in the west, wealth and new land in the west.
North of Cumberland Gap lie the Alleghenies. Come forward with me in time to the present year. Swing north with me to the smoky city of Pittsburgh, city of murk by day and fire by night, city of molten ore and white-hot metal, city of coal, city of locomotives, city of tough bulls in the railroad yards, city that hobos fear when they ride freights on their way west to the big Rock Candy Mountains. Here in this city, in the mountains near it, manifold music surges, exciting music, siren and factory whistle, forge and crucible, the long train on the grade, the hobo song, the waltz and the polka tune from the old country, whir of the mine shaft cable, creak of the windlass, clatter of coal cars in the black tunnel, sound of entombed men tapping out signals. Silence at last. Grief of bereaved women. Here is the company mine and the wildcat mine, each with its different music. Here is the speech of owner and labor leader and plant foreman, the clipped speech of the coal and iron police with bulletproof vests and brass knuckles and tear gas. And here is the speech of the foundry workers and miners, the guttural speech of the men with the heavy muscles, the inarticulate hunkies, the mystical Swedes, the brooding Polacks, honest and slow to anger, the freckle-fisted Irish, the quick Italians. Violent was the music of these mountains when miners went on strike and the strikes were broken, when feuds flared up between the racial clans. But now the taunt is replaced by a word of greeting. The clasp knife is now replaced by the hand clasp. Men work together now, shoulder to shoulder. Americans all, and free men all, and proud of it.
The mountains have taken our men.
We take the mountains.
Come back to us. Come out of the mines, away from the foundries. We are lonely. Our arms ache to embrace you.
Be patient, women. The fate of a nation depends on us. A nation waits for the black stuff we blast out of the mountains. A nation waits for the hot metal we pour into molds in the foundries. A nation waits for the tough steel we forge with our trip hammers.
Death waits in the steel mills. There is death in the mines. Death hides under mountains.
Do not wait for us. Wait for us.
But let us move on. There are other places to visit. As we speed through space in an arc, we dip into time in our search for the music of North American mountains.
The Adirondacks,
Mount Marcy and Whiteface, and vanished Indian music. The wild cry of the loon on the lonely lake. The way of the hunter silently threading the forest.
the Berkshires,
Gentle Mountains in western Massachusetts.
Green Mountains,
Taller but rounded, rolling north through Vermont.
White Mountains,
Rugged and rocky, rising in northern New Hampshire. Mount Washington is the mountain of winter sports. Its music is the gay laughter of young people, the roaring fire and the song in the snug shelter, crunch of heavy boots on the firm packed trail, rush of hickory runners across the snow, cry of track in the long downhill race.
And the sound of a child crying, lost on the mountain, strayed from the trail.
And the ghosts of Rogers Rangers lost on this mountain a long time ago when they fled south after their bold raid into Canada.
the Laurentians,
North of Quebec and the Gaspé Peninsula, a speech of French Canadians, trappers and guides. Come north with me past watchful Newfoundland. Come north to Greenland now and stand with me here on Mount Forel on the shore of Denmark Strait. The sea lies east. There is wilderness to the west of us, where numberless, nameless mountains called Nunaatuks in the Eskimo tongue, mountains not looked on by white men, surge through the central cap of eternal ice. Far over water, there rise the blue mountains of Iceland, Hekla, the mouth of hell, and Laki and Katla, restless volcanic peaks in the home of the Vikings. Listen. Gigantic music,
threatening music, Music of mountains in Iceland.
Deep underground are rivers of molten rock. The hot lava, the hidden fires create pressure and drive columns of steam and boiling spray high in the air. A 1,000 years ago, leaving Iceland behind them, the Vikings boldly sailed westward across the sea, and they looked to this mountain in Greenland on which we stand as a landmark, a tested beacon by which to steer. And they called it Blasek, or the Blue Shirt. Come back 1,000 years. The sound of their oarlocks, striking the steep walls of the deep fjord, echoing and rebounding over the water, still lingers here in the coastal mountains of Greenland. It is blended with harsher sounds of the present time. The boom of depth charges dropped by destroyers racing through dangerous waters, barking of guns, music of brave men guarding a continent. North of Forel is Mount Rigne, and north again the mountains of Peary Land and Cape Morris Jessup, northernmost tip of Greenland and nearest the pole. And here in Peary Land, the music of mountains grows savage and never ceases. This music maddens. This is music heard by the Arctic explorer. Sound of the polar ice pack, buckling and cracking, upending gigantic ice blocks, sliding them cliffward with the screech of 1,000 demons against sheer rock. Ice mountains breaking clear from the base of glaciers, the crushing and grinding collision of drifting floes, and the howling of merciless wind at the top of the world. Now the arc of our journey swings down from the pole, south to Alaska, over the Endicott Range, south past the Arctic Circle to Mount McKinley, loftiest peak of our continent, most majestic, feared by the climber, last to be conquered by man. I speak to you as a mountain climber, cautiously moving across the glacier on the side of Mount McKinley. My companions and I have been climbing for 2 days. The glacier is getting more dangerous. We come to an ice bridge over a steep crevasse.
Careful now.
Shall we try it? It seems firm enough. Follow me. Look out! My head throbs. Every bone in my body seems broken. Where am I? Is anyone there? Only an echo. Help me! There is no way of getting out. No mortal man can hear my shout. Help me! No candle floods this funeral hall. There are no steps in this steep wall. Help me! This prison of ice, this narrow room, will be my slowly moving tomb.
Be your tomb forever and ever.
Never! My hand in the dark discovers a hollow place here in the ice wall.
That is all.
There is room to crawl. My heart pounds. I cannot lie down in darkness and fall asleep, no matter how certain my doom, my grave how deep. Now, moving along through the tunnel, I can feel the roof getting higher. I can stand erect, as though in the mouth of a funnel. I can stretch my arms. I can see. He is free. I can see the light of day. I stand in the mouth of a cave. I am free. I am free. I have stepped out of night. The ice arches above me, clear and bright. Not sinister. Not cold. It burns with 100 colors. Azure and turquoise, aquamarine and gold. And the glacier stretches below me, mile upon mile.
Go down.
That way lies safe return to life, to the town.
But above and beyond.
But above and beyond is the peak, still unattained. The beckoning goal that I seek. Although I have come near death, I cannot retrace my track. While my lungs draw breath, I cannot turn back. How quickly it grows dark here on the mountain. My hands are numb. The wind bites through me as I rest here, spread out on the rock face.
Rest a while.
Go on. You must go on.
Black clouds have blotted out the sun. Snow swirls into my eyes.
Rest a while.
Life is struggle. To gain peace is to die.
To die is to gain peace.
It is morning. The storm has passed, carrying the last shreds of cloud from a sky of deep cobalt. The sun on the new fallen snow dazzles my eyes. There is great distance all around me. It is so cold that to breathe deeply hurts my lungs. Below me, I see tiny black specks toiling up the mountain. That will be the search party. They're still far away, but if I listen, I may hear them call to me. I must go now. I must go on a long journey. I cannot stay to show them where my frozen body lies.
The hereafter.
Yes, and they are symbols, too, of the deathless courage, the pride and the high resolve, the unconquerable spirit of the race of man.
Mountains point the way into purest space.
Purest space. Outer space. That is where I have been. I come back to you, out of the void, where I see the earth spin in its orbit. I see how close our continent reaches to Europe there in the east, and the westward near link with Asia. Bridge at one time, ages and ages ago, the men who came over, the first Americans, went south along the mountains, became Indians, hunters and fishermen, dwellers in caves and cliffs, Cherokees and Algonquins, Mayans and Aztecs. A different kind of invasion threatens us now. The enemy stands at our gates, We must look to our outposts.
In the east, Iceland, Greenland, Newfoundland, the Atlantic Fleet. In the west, Dutch Harbor, Pearl Harbor, the Pacific Fleet. From the mountains of Iceland
to the mountains of Alaska and the Aleutian Islands,
we must stand prepared. We must gather our mighty strength. Men are building a road, constructing a lifeline to link Alaska, Canada, and the States. A road behind the sheltering peaks of the mountains. A road through wilderness, for defense, for attack. Come south with me from McKinley and watch men working all day long and late at night under floodlights, shoveling, digging, blasting, clearing with bulldozers, leveling, grading, surveying, pushing ahead. Canadian Mounties and Yankee engineers, Alaska sourdoughs, Eskimos, native Indians, working at Whitehorse, Fort Nelson, Dawson Creek.
Hurry! The time is short.
And farther south, as we follow the Rockies through Canada, we see men taking lumber out of the mountains. Across the line there are mountain troops on Mount Shasta, the white-clad ski patrols. There are men at work in mines in the ancient mountains of Colorado. Men look to the west over Puget Sound from Tacoma, and men are riveting planes near the base of Mount Whitney.
And south of Mount Whitney?
South of the mountains of Mexico, South America, a vast new world, another continent, and friendly peoples building a highway north.
Today, war. A war of liberation. A war to be won. Tomorrow, peace within nations. Peace between nations. Friendship between continents.
Swing east with me over the quiet Ozarks, east to the Appalachians and Alabama, north to the studio in the radio station on the Piedmont Plateau in North Carolina. And we turn the arc of our quest to the shape of a circle. Our far faring through time and space is completed. We have looked at the mountains of North America. We have heard their music. And now our journey is over.
You have been listening to The Music of Mountains, a choric verse play by Kimball Flackett. The narrator was House Jameson. Verse choruses done by the Choralites. Special music written and conducted by Nathan Van Cleve. The entire production under the direction of Earl McGill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Columbia Workshop presents Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet by Joseph List. Tonight we tell the story of an American town. Just what is an American town, and what are its roots that people cherish? To learn what they are, Archibald McLeish set up the Radio Research Division of the Library of Congress with Phil Cohen as its director. Mr. List was sent down to South Carolina to write in radio terms the story of an American town. This, then, is the story of Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet.
This is the story of people who belong. People who belong to America, whom America belongs to. People in towns, tucked in big cities, living on the same block, living in single small places where most of America lives. Places to turn a plow, to plant a seed. Places where people's only deed is to live and hope for living.
Thank you. May the Lord bless thee and keep thee. May the Lord shine his countenance down upon thee and grant thee peace. Amen.
Amen.
That was a nice sermon you preached, Father.
Thanks, Martha.
It's a pity more didn't come to hear it.
Too nice a day for church. Besides, I see the folks every day in the week. Guess we both need a rest from each other on Sunday.
That's the Sunday service on the spot on the map where people live. How big is the spot? Depends on how close you are. Take Barrow's Inlet in the low country of Carolina. Barrow's Inlet is the place the preacher practices 6 days a week and rests on Sunday. Barrow's Inlet, like any other hamlet, is no bigger than the people in it. Spread along the salt marshes and inland over sandy, swirling roads are gray, weathered clapboard cabins made majestic by avenues of moss-draped live oaks, monuments to remind you of more gracious living for some. 100 years before cotton was king, the Carolina coast was the gold coast of the nation. Rice, the seed that came from Madagascar, bursting the granaries of Charlestown. Rice and barrens out of a swamp, bartering the labor of black hands for the bright gold of Europe. Gold that brought gracious living for some in a kingdom by the sea. And just a farmer's mile or more from Barrow's Inlet, in the marsh grass of Winyah Bay, Lafayette landed in America to conquer or perish. Greene fought there, and Marion fought. And Washington stayed at Alston's plantation when he was president. Tradition in Barrow's Inlet, plenty. 2 wars, both designed for independence. Ask Willie Williams, ex-slave. He'll tell you.
I remember it was Sunday morning when General Johnson throwed up his hands and say done with war. After freedom, my mother, she washed for a family in Beaver Creek. And Father, he went to working on shares. Old Master Johnny called him and he told him, "You free, Ace, you free, Handy, and you free, Wash. Now you do as you please. You have to fast for yourself now."
Oh, freedom over me. And before I'd be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave and go home to my Lord and be free.
You have to fadge for yourself, says Willie Williams. He's 101 come Christmas. He remembers that it wasn't easy to be free, but it felt good. And that's the way most all of us, white and colored, live today in the Inlet. Oh, the rice and the gold, did you say? The rice grows badly in a battlefield. What with the hurricane at harvest thrown in, let it go to weed and Louisiana competition. In place of splendor, well, people not exactly fedging about for themselves, but people together feeding their way along for something new. Now, if you think birth pangs are hard, try Rebirth. Try Barrow's Inlet. There's a clean smell here. The smell of people and the sea and the sand. The sweetness of bacon frying. Road dust on weeds in the hot sun, the upturned earth. The sweat on the plow handle. The suds on the blue overalls and the iron wash pot Monday morning. Like this Monday morning.
Here you are, Martha. I cut you some kindling for the stove. Enough to boil the wash.
Thanks, sir.
I'm riding up to Conway. You need something?
No, sir.
Sep.
Oh, except maybe some meal, a unclean out meal, and a sack of grits. You might buy a roe shad if you see George.
That all?
That's all. Oh, except maybe some coffee. The kind is special, 2 pounds for a quarter.
But you said you didn't need nothing.
But if you're going to Conway, when you reckon you'll be back?
Before dark, I hope. Got to see old Lucius at the tower.
Oh, you'll never get no farther if you see him first. He jabbers like a jaybird.
Yeah, guess I better not go so far as Conway. I'll get you things at the store. Give me a chance to see how people I ain't seen for a week is getting on. My age, surely I couldn't have much left in me. I give them little. It's them that is giving all the giving now. Every day I make the visits to the people, I live a new life all over again. A new life every day. It's them that's giving to me.
But you're getting weak, Father.
No, Marthy, I'm getting strong.
Yes, he's getting strong. For people give strength, as the Reverend himself gives it to the people of Barrow's Inlet. He'd perish without the people, and they in turn would be poorer without him. He's their legislature and the Congress, their physician and their psychologist, and, oh yes, he's their preacher too. And yet, unlike a dictator, they're not dependent upon him. He only helps them govern themselves, helps them to help each other through the rebirth. And so, Reverend Robinson makes the rounds of the people of Barrow's Inlet. It's not brass ankles nor white trash, but people, citizens of a democracy, sure of death and taxes, plowing, mowing, fishing, loving, bearing kids, and dying, deciding their own destiny as far as their purse permits them. This is Miss Sally's house. Sally was setting the table for lunch when Reverend Robinson came by.
Nice to see you, Mr. Robinson.
It sure is.
You gonna eat with us? Good.
You get all that mud on your shoes in the schoolhouse, Tommy?
Oh, Tommy.
I guess it must have rained.
In the schoolhouse?
Must have. Know something about that schoolhouse roof? When it leaks outside, it rains inside.
Oh, you can lie to a preacher, Tommy, but you wouldn't lie to a friend, would you?
Didn't you go to school again?
Well,
Were you at Grandpa Lucius again?
he asked me to come. Well, he's all alone in that big house.
Oh, Tom.
He told me, what's the use of school? He never went to school, and look how rich he is and how poor we is.
He's an old man, Tommy. He ain't got nothing left to give to the world except his money.
He wouldn't give that.
Well, you've got to give more, Tommy. If you're young, you need learning to give something.
Yes, sir.
I go bathe your hands. I'm hungry.
Me too, sir. My belly thinks my throat's cut. Be right back.
You see what I mean, Mr. Robinson?
Yes.
He's always making up stories or staying absent from school, else he's picking up bad notions from Grandpa. He lies awful, Mr. Robinson. But they're nice lies. Dreamy lies.
Now, don't you start fussing yourself about Tommy. He's just growing up.
Let's have dinner.
Now, I'm taking you with me to Conway tomorrow, Sally. The high school basketball team's been asking for you.
Oh, boy.
That's mighty nice.
Now, will you say grace, Tommy?
Well, sir, I
Go
don't...
ahead, Tommy, for he don't ask you again.
Golly, me saying grace and a preacher right at the table, I don't reckon I know how.
Try, Tommy.
Well, we thank you, Lord, for this our daily bread. It's a very nice day today. Thanks for that, too. The biscuits smell good. Reckon they taste good, too. Nothing special today, but if anything comes up, I'll let you know at supper time.
The parson is on his way again with his weekday religion. He never drives over 30. Places between people are close in Barrow's Inlet, and if you go by too fast, the people all seem the same, and they're not. Take Tommy's grandpa Lucius. Lucius is just an even 4 score. He's bought up an old antebellum house. Portico, moss-shadowed gardens, ghosts of crinoline-gowned young ladies, dusty murmurings in the evenings. Yes, missy, honey child, masses in the cold, cold ground. Well, Lucius is trying to beat the up east millionaires at their own game, and Lucius remembers. What else has he got to do?
I was born the day the war between the states broke out, and I'll never forget it.
I was driving by, Lucius. Thought I'd stop in to speak to you about something.
Oh, glad you come, Reverend. Come on in the sitting room. Yeah, come on, get out here. Don't the chickens in the house. Come on. Tommy's got a fire going in there and got 2 chairs before the fire.
Ain't you fixed that door yet, Lucius?
Oh, that can't be fixed. The earthquake in 1933 did that. Closing that door? And nobody can ever open it. Come on around the other way. Yeah, glad to come, Parson. Hey, I got a letter I just writ to a widow lady up in Boston, telling her to come on down. Telling her if she don't come down, I'm going to marry me another widow who comes by the house every morning. 'Cause there ain't no another widow. I'm just giving her a scare to get her a move on. Sit down, Parson, sit down. Yeah, say, I'll read your poem I wrote her. Gonna send it as soon as I get me a stamp.
You got plenty of money to buy a bushel of stamps. That's what I come to see you about, Lucius.
Oh, now, just let me read the poem. Every night I dream of you, see your face in the sky so blue. Here neath the magnolia and the moss, you be the mistress and I'll be the boss.
Lucius, you happy in this here empty house?
Happy? Say, what are you talking about, preacher?
Now, if you're going to holler, I'm going to leave right now. You know what I'm talking about. Never told any man what to do in my life. I let him figure it out himself. But you stop figuring, Lucius. Think you living in this big house. Little or no furniture in it, chickens all over that beautiful old stairway. Be nicer for you if children'd be on that stairway. House would be lived in.
Yeah, I'll spend my money any way I please.
You ain't spending it. You're throwing it away. Living alone like a cross old bear, eating out of can, finding eggs in the corners of the sitting room. Your grandchildren living like they was on relief. Your daughter working when she could be looking after the young'un.
Well, let 'em make their own money. And those kids ain't gonna move in here and spend up this lovely house. What we coming to when we're always depending on others? First this relief, then the government stepping into a man's field and telling him what to plant. And unions, that's the trouble with this country, unions. I tell you, Jim, it ain't like it used to be.
No, it ain't. Guess I'll be going.
Oh, now, don't worry none about me, preacher. I'll get into heaven all right. I got 4 keys. I don't drink. I don't cuss. Never committed an immoral act in my life, and I'm a good Democrat. See, I ain't voted in the last 10 years.
I think you need more than that, Lucius.
And Lucius lives alone, scratching about the big house as his chickens do, revealing scraps of the past. Now, but let him lie. He's too old for rebirth. Now, up yonder, away from the smell of the sea, live a new people. They've only come to the land 150 years ago. And some folks ain't used to them yet, but you'll see them around most of the important spots of Barrow's Inlet, or for that matter, any place in the South. In a furrow behind a plow and a mule.
Get on that, Junior. Head for that great big grandfather pine tree. Get on, you's dreaming. You ain't working. Acts like you got rheumatism. Get on, Junior. We's gonna make a burning place for tobacco, corn, and taters. Get on, you crony-born black mule.
You'll find them huddled close like marsh grass along the beach, digging clams and oysters, seining shrimp, catching crabs for the market.
I got a she crab, Zeke.
I got me a good mess of sea crabs. Ought to bring 40 cents for this here bushel. I reckon I'll dig me some oysters, too. Maybe find me a pearl, maybe. The only way I know how to get rich enough for a 23 Chevrolet. Well, that is after I pay for the new baby we're expecting, me and the missus.
And you'll find the women plowing an old-fashioned 10-pound iron through a field of blue jeans and white cotton shirts.
Go to sleep, babe. Go to sleep, babe. Didn't take that young one long to fall asleep.
How long, Selma?
Oh, about so long it take down 2 of the Reverend shirts and sing the song twice.
That sounds like the Reverend's car, Selma. He got his washing ready.
Got it.
I does hope that old car ain't gonna broke down here before us door this morning.
Well, what give you a notion thrill?
Ain't no, mine's always do. I hate to have somebody's car broke down to the very door. Hello there, Reverend.
Hello, Abraham. Hello, Selma.
Evening.
You working, Abraham?
Not for money, sir. Money thinks I'm dead.
Fishing?
Fishing for bass and trout all night. Oystering and clamming on low tide. Scratching clam on the half tide. When it's too high to find oyster, I haul an oyster.
That's the truth, Reverend. Ain't had money work for a long time.
No, sir. Not since the relief go away and I worked in the WPA, clearing the parsonage ground. I sure remember that, Reverend. Had to work hard. I wasn't strong enough to work like that kind of not eating good all winter. Remember your wife, God rest her soul.
Amen.
Bring us coffee and biscuit to the fort. Give us strength to hold our job. Bless her, Reverend. Yeah, sure do need job now. You see, sir.
Speak up, Abraham. Take your pipe out your mouth when you're talking to the Reverend. Handle your mouth more better.
I know, Abraham. I know you need a money job.
Yeah, the 8 mouths to feed, sir, now. Selma, she toting the family now, too. Ain't much feed in the spring. Ain't much for the cattle nor the children. The ground hungry, too. Hungry for seed. Need cash money for seed.
And that orphan child come by here last winter.
He still with you all, Selma?
Oh, yes. You got to eat just like the rest. Can't go to school, though. No clothes. Well, here your laundry, Reverend. Sorry we take your time. Oh, just trouble. We know you got your own.
Abraham, I think I could help you a little.
Well, thank you, Reverend, but I'll find me something.
You come to the parsonage tomorrow, 8 o'clock. You can help me clear the grounds again.
Oh, thank you, Reverend. We wouldn't ask no odds. When we got plenty peas and corn, I say we beholden to nobody. I say, sister may have, brother may have, but blessed is the man that has his own. Sister say, dip in. Brother say, dip in. But you got your own. You dip in twice a day if you want it.
Got your own? Dip in twice a day if you want it. John Doe's and Sam Small's primer for democracy, their Declaration of Independence. Selma and Abraham and Zeke never knew days of splendor, so they don't look back. For them, in Barrow's Inlet, rebirth comes a little easier. They always got their eye on tomorrow. Today is a good day to work together. There's only money enough for one mule. They all chipped in for it. They're people who speak in song, people who yearn and work and pray in song. It says much more than a mumbling word. They cry it out.
I've started to make heaven my home. Sometimes I am tossed and driven, Lord. Sometimes I don't know where to
Theirs is the blues, defined as the poor man's heart disease. Theirs is the spiritual they're singing now in Heaven's Gate Church, set in a clearing in the woods, surrounded by the sky and the scrub oak on Sandy King Road. The Reverend of Heaven's Gate preaches to his people the story of their church.
Children, in the beginning of freedom, they separate us from the white folks. In 61, the war begun, and in 64, the war was over. But Reverend Zacharias Duncan, he was the man. He was the one who built the Heaven Gate Church. He raised us and he taught us in the church. We used to have to steal off in slavery time just to have classes. The driver would come in and whoop, but the church go on just the same. Steal away.
And farther in the woods, the voices of children. A new whitewashed brick building. The new school. The pride of the people up King's Road. The new school to replace the old gray weathered clapboard with rafters washed clean by the rain. The new school and the new voices. The history lesson.
Now, today we will have a Lincoln program. No, I'm not going to read a paper or read a speech. We're going to have a contest for all the fourth grade children. Samuel, could you tell me who Abraham Lincoln was?
Huh? Well, that was,
Now, quiet, please. No prompting. Now, try, Samuel.
No, ma'am. I heard Abraham, but I never heard the name of that fella you say.
Sarah, do you know?
Once read a paper about him.
Well, tell us.
Abraham Lincoln? He built a log cabin in the woods.
That's good. Now, put your hands down, children. I'll call on you all. Sarah, could you add to that?
Yes'm. Lincoln tended a log cabin school, but 2 books he studied.
Yes?
There was a speller book and a Bible.
That's good. Ezekiel, who do you think Abraham Lincoln was?
Well, he'd fight and try, and at last he was the captain of the New United States.
Anything else?
Yes, ma'am. He freed the colored people.
The day is winding up now in Barrow's Inlet. The sun is coming in slanty and setting itself back in the woods, tuckered out, too weak to burn the mist rising up from the swamps. The school has been swept clean and the blackboard washed. That was Tommy's contribution. Abraham plowed 2 acres today, one for himself and one for his neighbor, in turn for the use of the mule. Zeke's on his way to Georgetown with 3 bushel of oysters tied on the bumper of his Model T. And he's passing the Reverend now on the way to the store.
Oh, Zeke. Have a good day.
Yeah, just tolerable fair.
It is a new baby coming to your house tonight.
Yes, sir.
Who's midwife?
Aunt Bill, I expect everything will turn out fine, though. Don't you, Reverend?
You don't sound so sure, Zeke. Anything wrong?
No, sir, only I can't be there helping. I gotta get to oyster market for cash.
I reckon you be no help anyway, Zeke.
No man is, sir. But Aunt Bill is awful old for a midwife.
I'll get Martha to help, Zeke. Don't you worry. You get on the market before it closes. You'll be needing that cash.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Need gas?
No, your Reverend. I've got gas. I just need a new start.
Okay, I'll give you a push.
Thank you, Reverend. And I'll do the same for you sometime.
And I'll do the same for you sometime. Becomes law in Barrow's Inlet. The law of necessity and preservation. The food for the plant to be reborn after a long winter. The parson, like most of the people of the inlet, makes his last daylight stop. The stop at the store in the neck of the woods. There's nothing different about this store, and yet it's the most vital spot in the inlet. The place to stop to get the news of the day at the end of the day. The forum of public opinion holds session here. It's the country cousin of the corner drugstore of the town. The smaller addition to the courthouse square, where people congregate to talk about the tangible facts. The weather, the crops, the price of shad, the soil, the baptizing, the poll tax.
Yeah, I don't care what you say. Now, don't make no difference. We give the women voting power. Do we see them voting? No.
Well, why is that? I'll tell you. They're too busy to vote. Ain't that the truth, Reverend?
Well, we're all busy. That don't keep us away from the polls. But if a man ain't got $1 at the proper time, and that keeps him away from the poll, well, you can see what...
No, the poll tax won't be decided today, nor will the weather be decided. But decisions are not made at the store. Opinions are aired, voices of the people are heard. Decisions will come later. They're just feeding their way along together for something new, maybe better. Birth pangs are hard, yes, but rebirth is still harder. The first dark that's twilight has left. It's night now. The last pipeful is down to the ash. There's no field now, no moss nor sea. No, not even pines. Just quiet mist out of the old rice marsh and sky. The Inlet sleeps, all but one who's just awakened. The new baby at Zeke's house.
The Columbia Workshop has presented Rebirth in Barrow's Inlet by Joseph Litt. The original music was composed and conducted by Charles Paul. Frank Gallup was the narrator. In the cast were Will Geer, Helen Clare, Ann Elstner, Amanda Randolph, Juan Hernandez, Gwen Davies, Arthur Anderson, Dolores Gillen, G. Swain Gordon, Artell Dixon, and the Delta Rhythm Boys. The director was Earl McGill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Columbia presents Corwin. Tonight, Norman Corwin brings you New York, a tapestry for radio, second of a trilogy of 3 cities, and 11th in his current series of broadcasts for CBS. Martin Gable, whom listeners to this series will remember as the narrator of The Long Name None Could Spell, is co-starred tonight with the music of a composer new to the air, Frederick Steiner. Lynn Murray conducts. Norman Corwin's New York, a tapestry for radio.
The time on the four-faced Paramount clock says in quadruplicate that it is 10 o'clock. And so good evening to you, Queen of the Hemisphere. 4 times good evening. And by this time tomorrow, may the enemies of all free men's metropolises be more desperate and damned than ever. End of salutation. Let us acknowledge that you have a handsome profile, City of New York, and get that over with. Long ago, you were voted the most likely to succeed. And tonight, the 12th generation of Americans salutes you with special reference to the populace which takes you for its lawful address. The Manhattanese, Brooklynese, Astorians, Jamaicans, Bronxites, who think the rest of the world is all right to visit, but who wouldn't want to live any place but here. This tapestry, being dimensioned by a half hour of your time and the arbitrary limits of the city, has for its warp the avenues, and for its weft the crosstown streets, the shuttle traveling back and forth as you'd expect between Grand Central and Times Square. As for loom, that's what ships do on the horizons of the city practically continuously, in which connection God bless our Navy and the ships of the Merchant Marine, as well as the Port of New York Authority and the sailors of the National Maritime Union, 346 West 17th Street. So much for shuttle, loom, and weft. Regarding individual threads, you will have to follow them by listening acutely, for there will be excursions and motifs, snatches of native song and speech, time signals, bulletins, reflections, and footsteps. to say nothing of the retirement of batters at first base and of ballerinas from ballet at the age of 40. However, the main design is in the middle and will be clear enough when you stand back and see the whole. The people of the city are the main design. The names in the directories, but for the grace of whom the place becomes an empty mesa and a pincushion of stone, of petrified forest, of forgotten dividends and cobwebs in the elevator shafts. What that design is, you citizens of sister cities, you heroes on the plains and uplands, sit still and listen. It well may be a special hope, a pattern of felicity to you and to your kids, to fetuses conceived this month and next and ever after. That, as I say, comes later. But it's in the weave, if you will stay and look it over with us in a certain light.
Who just come out of that store? Robert Montgomery in a uniform.
So what do you want me to do, break a leg?
Pick any street in the city from 1 to 241 and take it over to the laboratory for an X-ray. You will find, on developing both the film and yourself, that the corpus wears a top hat, though its toes stick out. That there are present all the elemental backbone virtues of the species, being neither better nor worse in this regard than Keokuk cross-section. That sin and sickness appear as shadows on the plate. Nothing extraordinary about that, is there, Doctor? And that all the typical figurations of love, hate, fear, passion, tribulation, joy, grief are clearly marked and evident.
Hello, Shorty. What's cooking? What's cooking? Nothing's cooking. What do you hear from your boy? Who? Manny? Yeah, Manny. What I hear from Manny? He's in the South Pacific. That's what I hear from Manny. Has he been in any fighting? Has he been in any fighting? You see this handkerchief? Yeah. So I'm blowing my nose in it. So what? So it comes from a dead Jap officer. That's what.
Do not underestimate these people, for they are you. Do not hate them because the Yankees keep on winning forever. There will come a team out of Cleveland one day, or Boston. Do not mistrust them because of their accent, for you yourself might be incomprehensible in Oxford.
So I says to him, sure, I'll miss you. Like poison, I'll miss you, I says to him. You want to see how much I'll miss you? Just stick your finger in the pond at Central Park and then pull it out and look at the hole.
One feature you will notice straight away is the congestion. From German Yorkville to outlying Latin quarters, Lebensraum is nil. This is true as well of the areas of Ritz and Pâté de Foie Gras. For even on those avenues where finger bowls with lilies in them must precede the coffee.
Have a spot of brandy, Edgar?
The next-door neighbor breathes down your incinerator shaft. You can't get the real truth about it in an almanac. The guidebooks can go only so far. They're candid enough about how the local girl made good. But just where in the index is the guy who jumped out of a window because he couldn't take it?
Take somebody your size, New York.
The wind off the river may be an authority on conditions in New Jersey or even in Ohio. But what does it know about a meeting of stockholders at 1 Wall Street at 3 this afternoon?
Total surplus in capital stock, gentlemen.
What knowledge of shish kebab, stuffed grape and cabbage leaves available in the Syrian district? How can the Congressional Limited, which goes only as far as Penn Station, know about the beauty of the women, about the current exhibition of Cuban art, about the politics of Williamsburg?
Go fight City Hall. That's what I says to him. He got no answer.
How can you tell from seat number 5 on the plane from Pittsburgh what goes on here? Put your nose to the cold window and look out over the starboard wing. Already you're within the city, though it's still 10 minutes to LaGuardia. There's the harbor, crinkled under the influences of a bland wind. The statue of Our Lady of the Freedoms, a green speck in the blue bay, and the downtown cluster of real estate standing cool and reasonable above the vapors. What can you tell from such an altitude of the clip joints and the subway jams and clinics, of cabbages in wholesale market and of kings in exile, of time and of the river, of star performances at Hayden's Planetarium? Do you know anything of the historic nature of these parts?
George Gershwin slept here.
Of flower salesmen brightening the night.
Get your gardenias! Get your fresh gardenias!
Of exports and imports of the port, aside from ammunition for our allies and reverse lend-lease.
If you wish a very fine facciatella, like a chini or from a carta, just to come to bid Dalla Chiappa, 1275 Bleecker Street in Greenwich Village.
Of the telephone exchanges, the Indians with feathers.
Algonquin 4.
And fat old Dutchmen.
Stuyvesant 9, 9598.
And Spanish gold.
Eldorado 5, please.
And Englishmen at play.
I'm calling Bowling Green 99970.
Salute au monde. Oh, Whitman. Whitman. Of Manhattan, the sun. Where are you tonight, Walt Whitman? Call in Whitman, will you, boys?
Sure. Whitman.
Whitman! Walt Whitman! Hey, Walt!
Look for me under your boot soles.
Oh, there you are. Wolf, we ask of you a sentiment about this place. That's all we ask.
Guess he didn't hear you.
Just a line that we can quote for our broadcast.
A great city is that which has the greatest men and women.
We thank you. We thank you in behalf of the conjoined creeds, the Jew, the Christian, the Mohammedan, the speakers of the foreign and the ancient tongues.
Exode quasimus domine supplicam prece et competentiam tibi parte cotes, et parte nobis indulgentiam turboas.
Lord God of hosts, there are very many voters in this town. Your angels would be doing well to know the names of half of them. It is beyond the power of certified public accountants to follow all the comings and goings of the people, to and fro and up and down, especially on weekends and around October 1st. Only the Lord himself could tell just what a man from Harlem thinks this moment, riding downtown on the 8th Avenue Express. Yea, even the hushed transepts of the church might confuse any but the highest. What were the differences in ritual between the Seventh-day Adventist Ephesians, West 123rd Street, the Abyssinian Baptists, 138th, and the Chinese First Presbyterians, 31st Street East?
Good night, darling. Will you call me in the morning?
You mean I can't come in for a while?
No. My mother's sleeping in the front room.
Well, let's stay out here on the steps a while, huh?
I have to punch a clock on Canal Street at 9 in the morning.
Well, how about me? I have to be back at camp.
Well, all right, Ted. Just for a little while.
Yes.
But you'll get lipstick all over you.
I'll take that chance.
The season of spring has returned from a winter in South America and has already had certain intimacies with the trees of the public and private parks, as well as with the flowers and grasses thereof. It has also appeared in various guises, mostly beguiling, but occasionally overcast, with prevailing northeasterly winds. However, on sunny days, somewhat hazy in the morning, clear by noon, it stands leering outside office windows. It fishes for pennies in the gratings of subways and is generally pleased with itself, all the way from the Canarsie Marshes to the Yonkers line.
Well, I finally told him.
What do you mean you finally told him? He says I only develop an interest in an individual if he happens to be socially conscious.
Blame me, that's some nice.
Well, personally, I think it's a compliment. It's a privilege to be socially conscious.
Certainly, after all, it's a very important time in history.
Well, sure. History's being made.
Every day.
So I said to him, I told him, Harry, you should read more.
Oh, Charlie, what's the score and who's in there pitching? Come on, Charlie, give us a flash from the ballpark, where the crowd is cheering a base hit to right by Mahool, sending Buxton home with the tying run. Oh, yes, Charlie. It's well to relax, and the fellow needs to get out. But will you not turn to the young Jew beside you, he being a flyer of the Bronx home on convalescent leave, and cheer him for making a base hit, too, the base being in Germany and the hit being right down the alley? Did he not send a bombing run across the plate? How can you tell the players without a scorecard, Charlie? Look at the ribbons on his chest. And drop that subscription to Spanish Harlem.
Dulces y refrescos tropicales.
Little Spain, out of islands, Caribbean and southerly from there. Bolivia, Nicaragua, Colombia, the Argentine. 200,000 people speaking Spanish. A city Pan-American within a city plain American. And further up the line...
I got 'em. I got peanuts. I got tenders. I got goobers. I got 'em. Peanuts, tenders, goobers. I got 'em.
Negro Harlem listens to a street cry.
I got tenders. I got goobers.
And it hears a boogie-woogie piano playing a little original composition down there in the Ace of Clubs. But it ain't just song and honeysuckle, neighbor. It's a place of homes and shops, and it contains the biggest Negro concentration in the world. And if you take the trouble to go down and interview the older ducks and slips along the island, they will, if they like you, point out the ghosts of rusty, weathered piers where once fat, crowded slave ships put in from profitable hunting grounds of Africa. How many wars ago? Off these same Manhattan shores tonight, the warships of the Union ride at anchor, and men of Harlem are aboard.
When you hear the musical note, the time on the four-faced Paramount clock, speaking only for the local zenith, will say, without prejudice of any kind, that it is 20 minutes after 10.
I got a V letter from my boy in India yesterday, and he says he visited the Taj Mahal, but for his money it doesn't come up anywhere near to the Empire State Building.
In 750,000 New York windows of all sizes and conditions, the service star gives notice to the passerby that each has sent a delegate to the convention of the nations with instructions to shoot on sight. Fire and blood are first on the agenda. And participating in the various contests, east side, west side, all around the world, is the Swede from Bruckner Avenue.
Hey, will you tell Huldah to send me a picture of the baby? Sure, I got a kid 2 years old, and I ain't even seen him yet.
And the muscular Greek corporal from 25th Street.
Look, when you go back, will you tell him what we'd like is Dinah Shore records and a transcription of a Fred Allen show? Personally, I'd appreciate a couple of snappy pin-up girls and a good hot-dish estofado.
And Captain O'Mahony of Flatbush, moral stockholder of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
We'll bomb you once again, Berlin. You'll wish you had have stood in bed. We'll give it to you on the beam. 2-ton shillelaghs on your head.
Oh, G.I. Joe of Manhattan, the Sun. Your father came to the city on a big white ship, or a dirty tramp, or a cattle boat. And the ship had a name. But you have slipped down the Hudson in the night on a gray ship, nameless. The hour likewise anonymous, the compass bearing sealed inside an envelope. The city of immigrants has emigrated to the wars. The borscht and the pastrami, the Feinkuchen and smorgasbord, patiently await the last communique. Meanwhile, Nostrand Avenue is deeply interested in the eastward course of landing barges, and a Staten Island ferryful absorbs the evening paper for the latest dope from Waywack. Americans on this wavelength, can you make out the bright green threads among the lesser colors in this tapestry? The interwoven hopes of those who turn the turnstiles? The dreams held by commuters to the well-kept lawns of Scarsdale and of Greenwich? Tune in on Sunnyside, canvass the gas house and the garment district. Take a poll of visions on Park Avenue, Hell's Kitchen and the Bowery. You will see they're not so far apart. Just hold the hopes up to a light one at a time. From Lenox Avenue, for instance.
I just want my boy to come home, that's all, on his own 2 feet. And with the war won, so's it'll stay won.
From Townman Street near Jay.
I'd like to see my way clear to be able to afford a bathtub in this house.
From West New Brighton.
Won't it be grand to be able to fly in from Westport every morning in a helicopter?
From 9th Street and Avenue D above the garage.
The whole city. If it could only look like the park along Riverside Drive, huh? Roller skating and handball and tennis courts and grass and trees. And all new houses instead of these old tenements. Boy, wouldn't that be something.
From Sutton Place South by the Whistling Tugs.
Just think, Paul. Your branch office in Shanghai. 36 hours across the North Pole. Pelham Bay to Liverpool in 12.
Can a song of hope be sung by the graduating class of PS 186? Arranged for symphonic orchestra and choir and performed at Carnegie? Danced to at Roseland? Given the works by Melchior at the Met? Could be, gentlemen. Could be. Many a hit tune has come from Broadway. Uptown on the downbeat, lads, and take it away. City of Ginsburg and Garibaldi, Kozlowski and Lopez. What are you doing on St. Patrick's Day? Marching, of course, down Fifth Avenue. And what are you doing on San Gennaro's Day? Dancing, of course, along Mulberry Street. The rumor being there are more Italians in New York than in Napoli or Roma or Firenze. And the candles on this day, this year, burn brightly for the martyred saint. And though the sweetmeats would be sweeter far if Frankie and Pasquale were home from Anzio, they taste pretty good as they are. Blessed be the Virgin Mary. And on Bastille Day, the French Republic's Independence Day, hardly a fortnight further into summer than our own, the tricolor is flown beside the flag that Lafayette, a Lend-Lease general, helped us to get started. Whereas Hungarians and Czechs and Germans, Hindus, Balkans, Portuguese and Danes, they have their little cities within the city, too. Their churches and their restaurants and gift shops, movie houses, newspapers, and foreign language programs on the radio. Is there, by any chance, on the island tonight, A visiting fireman from Kansas City who knows somebody in Washington with connections in London? If so, would he kindly take a message to the next peace conference? The one that G.I. Joseph of 82nd Street is at the moment fighting to arrange. And see that there is smuggled in among the representatives the mere hint of the barest memorandum of a notion. Something for their scratch pads to be scrolled upon and doodled over during deepest thought. A mark, a democratic imprint, a U.S. figuration, a Yankee doodle. This is what it is. Here in the tall city with the British name, the people of all nations checkering the numbered streets, having come from Warsaw, having come from Plymouth, Kleinbardine and Chungking, having come from Africa and Oslo and Caracas, having worked and played and voted, loved and listened to the radio, fought in wars and paid for them as well, having kept their customs and their languages, having played their own sweet music on the fiddle and accordion, did nevertheless find time to rear and populate the greatest city in the world and make of it a symbol celebrated up and down the longitudes. You see, it can be done. Yes. Make a note of that. It can be done. You have it on the solemn word and deed of all 5 boroughs, gentlemen, that nothing is impossible. Do but consult the main design and see in miniature the nations living side by side so effortlessly that no one calls it peace. Yes, block to block and house to house and door to door they get along. With scraps betimes, a little botheration such as happens in the best of families, but never anything a court or free election can't take care of. Now then, you want to buy a rug? Very fine. A bargain. Genuine American. Then take a look at this. Oriental in parts, but all the compass points come into it. And see. The main design. Is that a hope, or isn't it? A hope that out of little people, greatnesses, and towering accomplishments, rapid transits to tomorrow morning, and fraternity along the grand concourse. Ahoy, the century ahead! Announce it in lights above Broadway, and post it in the public library. Workers, lovers, kids and patriots near and far along the main stream and lesser eddies of the network. Greetings from the city! Greetings! Greetings!
You have been listening to New York, a tapestry for radio, written, directed, and produced by Norman Corwin for CBS as the second in a trilogy of themes on cities and the 11th in his current series of broadcasts. Martin Gable was the narrator, and the musical score was composed by Frederick Steiner and conducted by Lynn Murray. With Mr. Gable in the cast were Minerva Pius, Tanner, Esther Sondergaard, Donna Keith, Paul Mann, Richard Huey, Kermit Murdoch, Sam Raskin, Sid Cassell, Walter Burke, and Ed Cullen. Next week at this time, Columbia presents the third of the City Trilogy, Norman Corwin's Tel Aviv, a report on the modern city of Palestine, the only all-Jewish city in the world. Harry Marble speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNS, Columbus.
Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set the course on your fancy's chart, and let's go there together.
The Columbia Workshop presents something new in American radio. Once Upon a Tune. This is a program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. The fifth chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is One of Our Bongs is Missing, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby, set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Morris Cerdan. And now for the time. Do you own a tick-tock watch? If you're one of those lucky, lucky people who schedule their day by the infallible tick of a tick-tock, you won't need to check with the gong. If not, why don't you look over the strikingly beautiful display of tick-tock watches at your jeweler's today? Remember, it's tick-tock all the time. The sound of the gong will indicate exactly 6:17 p.m. tick-tock time. Would you give us that time signal again, please? Oh, I thought so. Ladies and gentlemen, your indulgence, please. We seem to have lost the last note. A bong of the gong is missing.
One of our bongs is missing, failed to appear tonight through the courtesy of the Tick-Tock Co., whose time is always right. Where is the bong that disappeared? Why did he fail to sound? In what strange nook of a stranger world can the missing bong be found? Oh, the timely folk of the Tick-Tock Co. would certainly like to know why the final bong of their evening plug has utterly failed to show. Is he riding the crest of a sound wave high in the stratosphere? Did he sleep too late or eat too much or partake of too much cheer? Is he pitching woo with a cute blonde cloud while the moon pretends to be deaf? Did he slip on a chunk of heavenly ice and fracture his treble clef? Now listen, listeners, carefully. You're privileged tonight to hear the song of the Minus Bong and to follow his course in flight.
Here I am. Sure, I'm missing. Well, so would you be if you had to tintinnabulate nightly for the edification of a boss with less imagination than one of his own clerks. How would you like to work for a bunch of watchers like that Tick-Tock outfit? Monotonous? Boring? Brother, you can say that again. Now, I'm a bong with ingenuity. I hate routine. I'm a freelance at heart, see? So what do? I fool the boys. I step out on another wavelength for a change. Why not? Life's too short to waste it wandering around one little patch of atmosphere. So here I am, 25 kilocycles off course, carefree, happy, and raring to go.
Now, how about it, fella, when you're going home at night? Do you always take the same old path, the same turn to the right? Do you always lock the same old door and smoke the same old pipe? There isn't any fun in always running true to type. There ought to be an 8-day week for people in a rut, 'cause everyone who's mild and meek would love a chance to strut. There ought to be an extra day to do the things you like, when all your inhibitions may go on a hunger strike. So how about it, fella? Are you tired of scrambled eggs, of hanging up your hat and coat upon the same old pegs? Why not become a character apart from what you seem? And let's revise the calendar. Well, anyone can dream.
There ought to be an 8-day week for people in a rut. 'Cause everyone who's wild and meek would love a chance to strut. There ought to be an extra day to do the things you like, when all your inhibitions may go on a hunger strike.
There ought to be an 8-day week.
There ought to be an 8-day week.
You'll see the bong if you look real hard. A pale unearthly light, a gleam of fire, a streak of flame, a will-o'-the-wisp in flight. He's searching through the city streets for something new to do, and now he's found it. Now he darts up Price Fight Avenue. While the timely folk of the Tic-Tac-Co are looking very grim, their missing bong has a ringside seat for the bouts at the East Side Gym.
Smack on the button. That right cross got him. Let me see you shake that one off, killer. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The referee wears a startled look. The fans' disgust will grow, for the round that's just been ended had a minute more to go. But the bong is laughing up his sleeve as all the eyebrows lift. And the battered pug on the canvas floor is saved for another shift.
Oh, I love it. I haven't had so much fun since my Uncle Joe broke his leg. Now, let's see. What'll I do next?
At radio station PDQ, they're having a little quiz. And the man who asks the questions is the redoubtable Dr. Whiz.
Number 9. Number 9's next. Where's number 9? Oh, here we are. A young lady, and a very charming young lady, if I may say so. May I say so? Thank you. And what's your name, please?
Isabella.
Isabella. Isabella who?
Isabel.
I beg your pardon? Oh, Smith. Well, Miss Smith, here's your question. Come now, time's a-wasting. That's it. Just reach into the package of delicious crinkly Crispets and draw out a slip of paper. That's it.
Contestant number 9 is cold as she eyes the beaming dock. She licks her lips in a vain attempt to beat the racing clock. 500 crisp new dollar bills await her right reply. But number 9 is trembling as the seconds flutter by.
10 seconds to go. Oh, come now, number 9. Don't be bashful. Are you bashful? I believe you are. Remember, $500 is a lot of money. Am I making you nervous? All you have to do is name the capital of Mesopotamia. What's that? No, I'm afraid you haven't got it. Think, Miss Jones. 5 seconds to go. You'll have to speak a little louder. Speak right here, right into the mic. That's it. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Charlie, sound that gong. The gong. What's that? Well, the little lady got it after all. Here's your $500, Miss Baker. Whatever you said is quite correct. It's the capital of Upper Mongolia. Goodbye, and thanks, Mr. Charlie, what happened to that gong?
But Dr. Whiz in the audience will probably never know that number 9 was rescued by a single well-placed blow.
I socked that gong in the button, folks. No wonder it couldn't sound. Now, wasn't it lucky for number 9 that I happened to trap around?
With the blinding speed of light, the bong skims in the evening sky, a gleeful note from a tonal world with mischief in his eye. He strums a tune on the startled moon, plays piccolo on the stars. He taps the points of the northern lights and blows the trumpet of Mars.
Swing your monster relations. Swing the moon and stars, sweet interpretations of these poor earthly bars.
I'm right out of this world, feeling mighty gay. Got my biggest wings unfurled, so get in there and play.
Swing, you distant planets, swing, you stars above. By time you began it, it's the music that I love.
Swing, you distant planets, swing, you stars above.
By time you began it, it's the music that I love.
Then, tiring of such celestial fun, the Bong sails back to Earth in search of something else to do. Some novel source of mirth.
Boy, am I having fun. I haven't had such a good time since that announcer missed me and hit his own thumb. Ah, this is the life. Free as a breeze, happy as a lark.
Carnegie Hall has a symphony, an opus magnifique. The soulful, skilled musicians apply their best technique. Within the hall, the audience sits breathless, hushed and still. The clarinetist rises to tongue a solo trill.
I was a little hoarse on that last one.
The maestro on his podium receives a mortal wound. He stands there, pale and frozen, like a figure that's cartooned. The maestro's baton flashes down. The opus dies upon a slab of silence, ghastly as the cold gray light of dawn. Beethoven, Bach, and Mozart are turning in their graves. They squirm with shame. Vermilion tints sweep over them in waves. But the little Bong that lately came from Tick-Tock Watches, Inc. is laughing at the startled throng. He says,
"The masters are slightly odoriferous to me."
Such vandalism often marks the course of creatures who are suddenly bestowed by fate with nothing much to do. And having none to answer to, they go their flippin' way, till fate once more steps in to ask, inevitable pay. Now, in the inner sanctum of their high command supreme, the best brains of the Tick-Tock Co. were working on a scheme.
We've got to locate that confounded Bong and put an end to all this nonsense, R.J.
My sentiments exactly, J.B.
Butting in on radio programs, stopping fights and symphony concerts, it's giving Tick-Tock a bad name.
Besides, this is a terrible time to walk out on us. Try and get a good brass bong these days.
Well, I was checking up on the rating for our time signal this morning, R.J.
Yeah?
It's dropped from .003 to .001 since that Bong left us.
Oh, that's bad.
Well, people are saying our time signal is a fake. It's not complete.
Can't say I blame them, J.B.
We've got to do something. We've got to find that Bong and get it back on the air.
Yes, but how? I suppose we could lay sound traps for it on all the wavelengths.
No, too expensive.
We might appeal to its better nature.
Oh, don't be foolish. It doesn't even speak our language.
Well, there are other ways. In fact, J.B., I think I'm getting an idea.
Good. Let's have it.
Not yet. Wait till I make a call. Miss Jones, I want you to send in Glint Whistle of our research department. Have him come up right away. Yes, the more I think of it, the more I believe I've got the answer. We'll know very soon, J.B.
The wayward Bong went happily about his life of crime, completely overlooking the significance of time. He had no inhibitions. He was just as like as not to turn up on a Sunday with choir practice, waxing hot.
I think you should let me do the solo tonight. I'm an expert.
Now, choir, we will begin our practice for the service this evening. Remember, softly at first. Then we build up to the crescendo and diminuendo fortissimo to the allegro. Ready? Brother Johnson, will you please sound the note? Brother Johnson, that's not the right note. Brother Johnson, that's still not the right note. Brother Johnson, Brother Johnson!
By imitating 7 bells, Bong sent a crew on deck an hour before their watch was due. They made the ship a wreck. The kids at Corner Public School went scrambling home pell-mell on hearing what they all assumed to be the closing bell. Miss Susie Pringle tumbled off her bike at Main and Par in fright at what she took to be a clanging trolley car. Bong broke up some conferences of bigwigs in the news, and once he woke the president from a short but well-earned snooze. He caused a mess of mischief that was heard from coast to coast, and someone wrote his story for the Saturday Evening Post. But one night, feeling lonely, he joined a kilowatt and wandered down a sound wave to the old familiar spot. He fluttered near the studio, where all the other Bongs were waiting for the signal to sing their little songs. The Tick-Tock show was on the air. The timely old refrain frothed from the gleaming microphone like bubbles from champagne.
And now for the famous Tick-Tock time signal. Ladies, have you seen the latest Tick-Tock watch? The threat to sanity? Designed to suit the individual personality, the threat to sanity is Tick-Tock's newest contribution to the trend in women's styles. See it today, and remember, it's Tick-Tock all the time. At the sound of the gong, the time will be approximately 6:31 p.m.
The studio was silent, but the last note shimmered still and fell upon the startled ears of the Bong who roamed at will. She was a dark-haired, blue-eyed note, a shapely, lovely thing, and as she floated past the Bong, his eager heart took wing. They met beyond the sunset, where the sound waves touch the sky, where the azure blue and the music hue are one to the heavenly eye.
Say, where have you been all my life?
Oh, around.
Anybody ever tell you you're beautiful?
Maybe.
My name's Bong. What's yours?
You can call me Eunice.
Oh, hi, Eunice.
Hello.
I see you're filling my spot in the Tick-Tock show.
That's right. How do you like it?
Baby, I think it's wonderful. That's nice up here, isn't it?
Lovely.
What do you say we take a little stroll along the Milky Way?
That would be nice, but I can't stay long, you know.
Sweetheart, 1 minute with you is worth an hour with anybody else.
I bet you say that to all the notes.
No, I don't, honest. Say, let's drop in at Mars and have a soda. What's your favorite flavor?
I love soprano.
Oh, me too. You ever try soprano with a little arpeggio sprinkled over?
No.
Oh, then you don't know what you've been missing. Did you say you were married?
I didn't say.
But
I'm not.
Then everything's rosy.
I don't usually let strange Bongs hold my hand, you know.
Oh, who's strange? We both held down the same job, didn't we?
Yes.
Then let's be friends.
Well, all right.
That's better. Say, we could make beautiful music together.
Do you think so?
Well, sure. Let's.
All right.
Do you hear music, darling? Though we're far from everything, it seems I'm listening to the orchestra of spring. When you're in love, there's music in the atmosphere, a symphony of stars, a melody that lovers hear from heavenly guitars. When you're in love, the breeze will play a violin, the moonbeams strum a lyre, and every word's a measure in the singing of a choir.
Do you hear music, darling? Though there's no musician near, the night is filled with harmony. I wonder why, my dear.
the atmosphere, a symphony of stars, a melody that lovers hear from heavenly guitars. When you're in love, the breeze will play a violin, the moonbeams strum a lyre, and every word's a measure in the singing of a choir.
Eunice, can you cook as well as you sing?
Why, of course.
Oh, that's all I wanted to know. It's love at first bite.
You're really very sweet.
Can I walk you home?
If you'd like to, my father will be there now. He's the leading bong in the big clock at the corner of Main Street and Elm.
Good. I want to have a little talk with him about us.
I have to drop in at the studio first.
Okay, we'll take a medium. Hey, medium! Here we are.
Thank you.
To the big studio in the Time Building, and don't spare the racket power.
Now, love's a blinding sort of thing, as everybody knows. A man's good judgment lessens as the deep emotion grows. The bong was only tonal, after all. He couldn't see that waiting at the studio were R.J. and J.B.
Any sign of them yet, J.B.?
Not yet. Quit worrying, will you? They'll be along.
I wish I knew more about Bong psychology. Do they prefer dark notes or blonde ones?
Oh, any kind, as long as they're beautiful.
She's been gone 2 hours already.
Well, how long is that? How long did it take you to fall in love with your wife?
Not very long. Once I found out she owned 40% of TikTok stock.
Well, that's what I mean. Now quit worrying and help me watch for them.
How did you get the young lady to do this?
Well, it was easy. I promised her a week's vacation and a piano with pay. Oh, she's crazy about pianos.
Wonderful. Shh, 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 shh. I hear something now.
That's him.
Got your butterfly net ready?
All set.
So I went in to see old R.J. last week, Eunice, and I said, listen, you old tightwad, 30 weeks I've been in the job without a dime's raise or a day off. I'm going to take a holiday, understand? I don't give a high C whether you like it or not, R.J. I'm fed up. So then I walked out and left him with his mouth open. And the first thing I
grab him. Grab his neck. Sit on him. Sit on him, Jay.
It was over in a second, and poor bewildered Bong lay breathless in the meshes, too surprised to struggle long. The master of the TikTok Co. who'd done this shameful thing was rubbing hands delightedly, as happy as a key.
How's that, J.B.? Pretty neat, eh? I got him first try. Now, you little rascal, I'm going to tell you a thing or two. You've been getting away with murder. I'll show you.
But Bong paid no attention. On his brassy face there spread a look of deep blue tragedy that slowly turned to red. He gazed in condemnation at the note who'd lately been the absolute fulfillment of his every single dream. A pizzicato teardrop trickled down his trembling chin, and when he spoke, the brazen voice was sadder now and thin.
I get it. So all this was just a trap to get me back on the air. So you didn't mean a word you said up there.
But I did. I meant every word of it.
Don't pretend. You've done your job. Why don't you laugh, huh? Why aren't you laughing at me?
Because I did mean what I said. Why did I let them do this to you? It's so cruel.
Oh, you don't have to put on a show for me. Not now.
Can't I make you understand? Can't you see I'm sorry? I didn't know what I was doing. They promised me a week and a piano, a grand piano, and I wanted it so much. Now it doesn't matter. Nothing matters now, except that I love you. Oh, please, please believe me. I'll get you out of there somehow. I don't care if they offer me a player piano.
I believe you do mean it.
Oh, I do.
In that case, everything's hunky-dory. Will you marry me?
Oh, yes.
Now?
Today.
Okay. Hey, you guys, get this butterfly net off me.
Why? How do we know you won't make another break for it?
Oh, I've got things to do. A married man's got to have a job, doesn't he?
Yes. But will you stick to it this time?
I'm gonna be the best bong in this or any other time signal. Let me out of here. I'm going to a wedding.
They were joined in holy wedlock by a very reverend chime from the tower bell of First Street Church. The service was sublime. The best man was a throaty blast from the depths of a big bassoon, and the flower girls were tiny notes from a light and lilting tune. And thus was a perfect union formed, the bong and the dark-haired tone. And they lived together forevermore in the heart of a microphone. And now, when the Tick-Tock show is on, the errant bong is there, performing a new and sweet duet with a tone with the coal black hair.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the new and improved Tick-Tock time signal, the only one of its kind and a feature of the Tick-Tock show. Are you listening? At the sound of the gong, the time will be exactly 6:40:55 and 1/2 second p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And that's the end of the story, One of Our Bongs is Missing. Chapter 5 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story, Morris Cerdan drew the musical illustrations, and the radio edition under the auspices of the Columbia Workshop is produced and directed by Carl Beyer. Joe DeSantis told our story today, and Jackie Grimes played Bong. Next Saturday, we will present the first radio interview with a ghost. Our special guests will be Henry Spook and his family. And this is the song the Spook family likes to sing when they get together in their parlor.
Once a little spook in a basement sang as he haunted merrily. Sang a song of love to his lady spook above, and this is the melody. Spookery-doo, ha-ha-ha-ha, spookery-fellery in a hotellery, spookery-nommery, can't you see? Spookery-doo is me.
Tune in then next Saturday at the same time and hear the life story of Henry the Spook, Chapter 6 in the series Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set the course on your fancy's chart and let's go there together.
Saturday night is good listening with CBS. Stay tuned in now for Larry Lasser and the latest news, which you will hear over many of these same CBS stations in just a few moments. This is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy's charms and let's go there together.
Columbia and its affiliated stations present something new in American radio. Once Upon a Tune, a program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. The 9th chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is Ferdinand the Bullfrog, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby, set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Morris Cerdan.
You've probably heard of Ferdinand the Bullfrog. He's no ordinary amphibious animal, not Ferdinand. For instance, last year he was invited to attend the plenary session of the United Nations organization by no less a personage than the Secretary of State himself. But Ferdinand couldn't make it. He had a frog in his throat, caused by eating too many large black Nevada flies. Ferdinand the Bullfrog is a sort of legend around Las Vegas. He lives in a colorful country full of colorful characters, but none is more vivid than Ferdinand himself. He's a crackerbox philosopher operating from a lily pad. He's like Confucius, Poor Richard's Almanac, and Kate Smith all rolled into one. It was back in the early 30s that Ferdinand first gained nationwide renown. A big piece of news broke across the headlines about that time.
Swing Johnson bill is approved. $70 million dam to be built on Colorado River. Hey, Rita,
But out on the red and purple plains of Nevada, where the yucca forests do their shimmer dance under the stony gaze of jagged mountain ranges, the news was received with mingled feelings, especially by the lizards and rodents and other small creatures who live there.
Mouse, Mouse, have you heard the news? They're gonna build a dam across the Colorado right here in Boulder Canyon.
Who is Mrs. Lizard?
The United States government, that's who.
Good. That means there'll be thousands of men around here with cheese sandwiches in their lunch boxes. Hooray for the United States government.
Is that all you can think of, Mouse? Do you know what else it means?
No, what?
When they build a dam, they block up the river, don't they?
Yes.
And when they block the river, it backs up and makes a big lake, doesn't it?
Sure, but
All right, you better learn to swim mighty sudden, Mouse. This country is going to be under 50 feet of water one of these days.
What? Oh, my house. My family. My goodness. Myrtle, have you heard the news? We'll lose everything. Myrtle!
And presently a delegation of lizards, mice, centipedes, and other small crawling and hopping things approached the tiny pond where Ferdinand the Bullfrog was usually to be found, sunning himself and keeping one eye open for fat flies.
Howdy, neighbors.
Ferdinand, something terrible has happened.
Something terrible's always happening, Mouse, to somebody. How's that?
Ferdinand, how can you sit there snaring flies when we may all soon be dead?
We all gotta die someday anyhow, Miss Lizard.
Why, he ain't heard the news. They're going to build a dam across the Colorado, Ferdinand. We'll all be flooded out.
Snake's right. Our homes will be washed away.
What will happen to our family? What about my 17 little lizards and Susie, only 6 weeks old?
I know, we knowed all that. Sometimes things look mighty dark, don't they? Thing is, there's usually a ray of sunshine lurking up there behind them black clouds.
But the United States government is behind this project. Nothing can stop it, nothing.
Have patience, neighbors. The way I see it, life's like this.
When the sky is looking black and blue. There's no reason you should cloud up too. For the sun is shining high above the clouds, reaching golden fingers for you in the gloomy crowds. Troubles drift across the day, turning dark hours drearier. But you will find they have a way of making bright hours cheerier. If there's something that you can't surmount, think about the things that really count. You may find it's not important after all. Only on a hilltop do the shadows never fall. Troubles drift across the day, turning dark hours drearier. But you will find they have a way of making bright hours cheerier.
That's all very well, Ferdinand, but something's got to be done about this. Are we all going to sit here and let the United States government flood us out of house and home?
She's right. Fancy words ain't gonna stop 'em from building that dam.
That's why we came to you, Ferdinand. What are we gonna do?
Neighbors, there's an answer to every problem, and I got an answer to this one.
What is it?
Why, it's simple. I'll go to Washington, call on the president. If he can't stop it, nobody can.
Do you think he'll listen, Ferdinand?
Now, don't you worry, Miss Lizard. The president will listen to me. By gollies, them flies sure are getting careless. Yes, sir.
So Ferdinand packed his pajamas and his toothbrush and caught the Interstate Limited for Washington. But before long, he was squatting on his haunches in one of the outer offices of the White House. The secretary in charge of outer offices looked down at Ferdinand in surprise, not unmingled with disdain, probably because she wasn't used to having bullfrogs drop in and ask for the president.
What? You mean you actually want to talk to the president?
Just come all the way from Boulder Canyon, miss. You tell him Ferdinand the Bullfrog's here, will you?
I never heard of such a thing.
Appears like I know the president better than you do, ma'am. He's just real folks, you know, like the rest of us. You announce me and see what happens.
Very well.
Mr. Ferdinand the Bullfrog, to see the president.
Mr. Ferdinand the Bullfrog to see the president.
Mr. Ferdinand the Bullfrog, to see the president.
Mr. Ferdinand the Bullfrog to see the president.
Mr. President.
Yes, Bates?
There's a bullfrog in the outer office to see you. Says his name is Ferdinand. Shall I send him away?
No, wait. It can't be. Not Ferdinand the Bullfrog from Boulder Canyon.
I believe that's where he came from. Shall I tell him you're busy, Mr. President?
Busy? I should say not. I'm never too busy to see Ferdinand. Send him in at once, Bates.
Very good, Mr. President.
The president will see Mr. Ferdinand the Bullfrog.
Mr. Bullfrog, the president says he will see you.
Sure, I knowed he would. Most Democratic feller I know, the president. Well, if you'll kindly show me through these outer offices, ma'am.
Certainly.
Ferdinand, I know exactly how you and your neighbors feel about this Colorado River Dam. Believe me, I'd like to intervene in your behalf, too. I've always considered you to be one of the very few genuine, homespun philosophers left in the world today.
Thank you, Mr. President. Reckon I do my best to make life a little more pleasant for other folks. But does this mean there's nothing you can do for us?
Ferdinand, it's like this. When the new dam is built, it's going to irrigate thousands of acres of arid and semi-arid land. It's going to turn the Colorado into a servant of man instead of a destroyer of land. It'll provide power for thousands of people and for their industries. It's going to be one of the greatest reclamation projects ever undertaken in this country.
But, Mr. President, I know you for a champion of the little people. What about us? What about the lizards, the mice and snakes whose forefathers settled in Boulder Canyon when America was still in the hands of the Indians?
Yes, I know, Ferdinand. And believe me, the thought is very disturbing. Something must be done for those poor creatures.
Then I can go back to my people with your guarantee.
Oh, wait, Ferdinand. My present position is that I can't promise a thing. However, I'll certainly investigate the matter. And if anything can be done, I'll write you a letter about it.
Thank you, Mr. President. That's all any bullfrog can ask.
Well, I'll do my best. But now, Ferdinand, let's set aside business for a few moments.
Yes, Mr. President.
Bates, I want you to go down to the Department of Agriculture and see if those large blue-bottle flies are still buzzing around there. If they are, bring up a dozen or so of the fattest ones for my friend, Ferdinand the Bullfrog.
At once, Mr. President.
Now, Ferdinand, cigar?
Mighty nice of you, Mr. President. Ain't had a nicer cigar since my tadpole days.
Oh, tut. Now tell me, Ferdinand, how are all those little nephews and nieces of yours out there? By the way, are the trout hitting these days? I'll have to make a trip out your way soon.
So Ferdinand returned to the red and purple hills of Nevada, and the folks rushed to greet him.
Ferdinand, what did the president say?
Are they going to put the dam somewhere else?
And what about us, Ferdinand? Are we safe?
Tell us what happened. Hurry, Ferdinand.
Patience, neighbors. By golly's never tasted anything like them fat blue bottles from the Department of Agriculture.
But what happened? Aren't you going to tell us?
Well, friends, it's just like I'm always saying. Things ain't never so black but what there's a ray of sunshine poking through the clouds somewhere.
Then we're all right. They're not going to build the dam.
Hold on now. I didn't say that. All I got was the president's word that he'll intervene if he can. Reckon I'll be a-hearing from him about any day now. Have patience, neighbors, and hope for the best.
Ferdinand, you're a sure enough genius.
No shuckings, Miss Lizard.
A miracle man. That's what he is.
Oh.
Bet you there isn't anything Ferdinand couldn't do if he set his mind to it.
Henry, the kitchen sink's plugged up.
Don't worry, Nellie. We'll call Ferdinand. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. If your pipes are on the hummer, never call a plumber. Simply take it up with Ferdinand, it won't cost a dime.
I'm just crazy about that accent.
Oh, listen, honey.
Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Never bother with a lawyer if your gal's in love with Boyer. Simply take it up with Ferdinand, it won't cost a dime.
Darling, would you drain the Pacific Ocean for me?
Sure, pet. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. If you'd like to drain the ocean with a minimum commotion, why not leave the job to Ferdinand? It won't cost a dime.
But shortly after that, The mailman left a letter in Ferdinand's mailbox at the edge of the pool. A letter with a large and very official-looking seal on it. Ferdinand opened it with fingers that were just a mite unsteady.
It's from the President. Says here, my dear Ferdinand.
It is with the deepest regret, old friend, that I must write and tell you I have taken up the matter of the Colorado River Dam with the United States Congress, and they are very firm in their attitude. The dam must proceed as planned.
Hey, Ferdinand, what's that? Have you heard from the President?
Yes, Mal. Here it is in the President's own handwriting.
Well, what's he say?
He says, Mouse, never forget one thing. The longest lane has a turn. Nothing's ever so bad but what it couldn't be worse.
I know all that, but what did the President say?
He says the dam must proceed as planned. The United States Congress insists on it.
Oh, fine. They're gonna turn this canyon into a lake. We'll all be drowned. Well, Myrtle, we're sunk! Ferdinand's got a letter from the President! Myrtle!
After that, the whole valley was in an uproar, all but Ferdinand. He kept right on sitting on his lily pad, spearing fat flies and thinking. Ferdinand wasn't one to give up so easily. He thought of taking the matter up with the League of Nations through certain influential friends he had, but he soon realized that this problem wouldn't come within the jurisdiction of the League. There must be another way to save the lives and homes of his friends and neighbors. Thus it was that one day Ferdinand eased this plump bulk ashore, and with a slide rule and a sheaf of paper, he set out across the plain in the direction of the rocky slash that was Black Canyon. Some of the folks followed him curiously.
Ferdinand, what are you up to now?
There's more than one way of skinning a cat, Miss Lizard. Let me see now. Assuming rate of flow is 4,000 gallons per second.
Search me.
And taking height of canyon walls is 400 foot at this point.
That's pretty fancy arithmetic, Ferdinand.
Oh, feller picks up a lot of miscellaneous knowledge if he travels around, Snake. Now then, figuring on a diversion of a quarter mile and assuming there'll be a saving in construction costs of approximately 15% due to width of canyon here.
What are you driving at, Ferdinand?
Miss Lizard, I'm a-looking for that ray of sunshine. And by golly, I found it.
What are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna write a letter to the President. If I can reach him in time, we may still save our homes. Folks, we gotta get through to the President before them engineers start working. Out of my way! From now on, every second counts.
And Ferdinand was off faster than anyone had ever seen him move before. Back on his lily pad, he covered several sheets of paper with neat figures, got in touch with a homing pigeon he knew he could trust, and sent it flashing off in the direction of Washington with the message. Then he squatted watchfully on his lily pad, only the alertness of his eyes betraying the anxiety that was in his heart. One day passed. The second day dawned over the purple ranges of the Colorado Valley, hushed and expectant in the still morning air.
Ferdinand, they're here. They're starting work this morning.
What? They can't be.
But they are. They're bringing in machinery, and they're building a spur track from the railroad, and
No, they've got to stop them.
Well, I heard them say they're gonna start blasting today.
No, all I need was a few more hours. Mouse, we've got to stall them off somehow.
But how? I tell you, we're done for. It's too late.
No, my friend, it's never too late. Here's like we've had a little setback, but like I'm always saying, when things look the blackest, that's when that old sun's are trying the hardest to shine through. Now let me think.
You couldn't stop them with the whole United States Army.
Wait, Mouse. There's only one answer.
What?
We've got to appeal to the soft spot every man's got deep in his heart.
Even an engineer, Ferdinand?
Even an engineer, Mouse. He gets in his pants one leg at a time, just like the rest of us do.
But, Willie,
Listen to us.
Go fetch Miss Lizard, quick.
Right.
Tell her to bring all 17 of her babies, even the new one. Meet me up at the dam site in 15 minutes. Hurry, Mouse. We ain't got a minute to lose. Reckon you're the engineer in charge here, mister.
That's right. You're a bullfrog, I see.
They call me Ferdinand the Bullfrog. This is Miss Lizard and her family, Mr. Engineer.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, Bullfrog, what can I do for you?
I'm a-coming to that. Fine morning, ain't it?
A little too much condensation in the atmosphere for my liking.
Don't mind a little condensation myself, providing it don't become too condensed. Mr. Engineer, take a look at this little family.
Do they always move in T-bar formation?
That's beside the point, friend. I ask you, can you find it in your heart to drive them from their home? Can you take from these sweet children all that they hold dear? Can you send this little mother out into the world, homeless, destitute?
My baby.
If you build this dam, you'll be taking the very life from their scaly little bodies.
I've often wondered what the tensile strength of a lizard would be.
Please think of them in terms of human value.
Impossible, Bullfrog. I'm an engineer. Interesting structure of the tail and forelegs. Applied to high-voltage transmission line construction, there would be certain advantages in flexible knuckles at all joints.
My poor baby.
All we ask is that you wait till tomorrow to start building the dam.
Tomorrow? It's mathematically impossible to do. If you haven't got a diagram to guide it.
Certain fundamental factors might accrue. If you multiply by x and then divide it.
And the answer isn't why I can't abide it.
It's mathematically impossible to do.
Now in life there's no provision for a crew to survey the ground before we must begin it.
There's no cartograph to tell us what to do. So there really isn't any future in it.
If you can't be sure at any given minute,
it's mathematically impossible to do. It's mathematically impossible to do.
You mean you gonna start right now? Nothing'll stop you?
We set off the first blast at exactly 10:02. That's just 5 minutes from now.
Heavens, they're going to start blasting.
Madam, if I were you, I'd run as far and as fast as possible. You too, Bullfrog.
Run? Mr. Engineer, I ain't never run from a problem before, and I don't aim to start now.
Dynamite, Bullfrog, is a problem of another color. When I give the order, the whole side of the canyon will go up.
Then I'll go with it.
What?
I'm going to see this through to the finish. If you blast that canyon, you'll blast me with it.
Ferdinand, no.
Come back, you fool.
Everybody's got to go sometime. If this is where my road turns, why, I reckon I'll keep right on moseying along. Keep your chins up, Miss Lizard.
You can't set off that blast, Mr. Engineer. Not with Ferdinand out there on the cliff.
This exigency isn't covered in the plans. There's nothing I can do about it.
No. Ferdinand, come back.
3 minutes. 2 minutes.
No, you can't do it.
1 minute. All right, boys, shut up.
Stop! Don't set off that charge!
What? Who's that?
It's the President of the United States.
Why, so it is. Hold it, boys.
3 cheers for the President. Hooray! Hooray!
Poor Ferdinand. He was a little shaky, but who wouldn't be? Nevertheless, he calmed his thumping heart and leapfrogged in a leisurely fashion to where the President was standing, waving a paper in his hand.
Ferdinand, am I glad I got here in time.
I knowed you would, Mr. President. I never size a man up Bullfrog.
This alternative plan of yours is marvelous, Ferdinand. I took it up with the Reclamation Department heads, and they've decided to follow your suggestion and build the dam in Black Canyon instead of Boulder Canyon.
That's the best news I've heard in a long, long time, Mr. President. Like I put in that proposal, it'll do far less harm in Black Canyon.
Ferdinand, you're a very remarkable bullfrog.
Me? Oh, I just go through life doing the best I can to help others, Mr. President. By the way, now that you're here, why not stop over for a couple of days? Crowd are biting up Brindle Creek way.
That's all? Well, now, maybe I'll accept your invitation, Ferdinand, provided you'll come along with me for company.
Now, this isn't a generally known fact except among certain high officials in the government and among certain creatures who live in the vicinity of Las Vegas, but it was Ferdinand the Bullfrog who was responsible for that change in the original plans for Boulder Dam. That's why the dam was eventually built in Black Canyon instead of in Boulder Canyon. But next time you're out that way, you might meet Ferdinand. If you do, it's sure to be a mighty interesting experience. As the president himself said, Ferdinand is a very remarkable bullfrog.
Ferdinand the Bullfrog? Why, sure. He'll set you right. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. If you're ever in a pickle or if fortune has been fickle, why not take it up with Ferdinand? It won't cost a dime.
About that accent.
Oh, listen, honey.
Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Never bother with a lawyer if your gal's in love with lawyers. Simply can't get up with Ferdinand. It won't cost a dime.
Darling, would you drain the Pacific Ocean for me?
Sure, pet.
Ferdinand will fix it every time. Ferdinand will fix it every time. Wouldn't like to drain the ocean with the minimum commotion. Why not leave the job with Ferdinand? It won't cost a dime.
That's all about Ferdinand the Bullfrog, Chapter 9 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story, Morris Cerdan drew the musical illustrations, and the radio edition was produced and directed by Carl Beyer. John Falk played Ferdinand, and Joe DeSantis was the storyteller. Many of our listeners have written in to ask that we repeat a favorite chapter of Once Upon a Tune, and as many others have expressed regret that they missed some of the broadcasts. Because of these letters, Columbia plans to repeat from time to time the programs that have proved most popular. We'd like to hear how you feel about this. Letters should be addressed to Once Upon a Tune, care of CBS, 485 Madison Avenue, New York, 22, New York. Next week, then, we will present a special repeat performance of the saga of Thomas, alias Tortilla Jones.
Tortilla Jones! He's the roughest, toughest, hardest shooting away. He's Tortilla Jones!
Tune in next week at the same time for a radio tour of a small boy's imagination. Tortilla Jones, Chapter 10 in the series Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Set the course on your fancy star and let go there.
This is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Who wants to be born these days?
It's a baby boy, Mr. Smith. 7 pounds, 5 ounces. It's a baby girl, Senor Gonzalez. 8 pounds, 1 ounce. Sure, it's a baby boy, Mr. O'Hara. 7 pounds even.
And then one day, there were none. symbol of the new year. For its New Year's program, the Columbia Workshop is going to tell you not about one baby, not about hundreds of babies, but about thousands of babies. Who Wants to Be Born These Days? Adapted for radio by Jerry Schwartz and Stanley Rubin from their book of the same name. Charles Vanda is our director. Original music is by Alexander Semler.
Everybody remembers the close escape the world had, but I'm the only one who knows all the facts. Me, Johnny. For a while there, when babies stopped being born and everybody was panicky, there were all kinds of cockeyed rumors. It was sunspots. It was atmospheric conditions. It was some new kind of bacteria. You want to know what it really was? It was a hole in the sky. That's right, a hole in the sky. Somewhere up in that sky is the before land, where there's nothing but good air and silver sunshine and quiet sort of peace. The unborn babies gather there, waiting their turn to be shipped to Earth. I know. I was there, and I remember only too well what happened. We were all playing a small game of before land tag one day. You'll never get me. Oh, yes, I will, Johnny. I got ya. Hey, what happened? We've torn it. Torn what? We've torn a hole in the sky. Golly. Johnny, what are you doing? I'm looking. Oh, don't do that. Let's get away from here. Don't do that. Come on. What do you see? What is it? Oh, gee. We've got to cover this up. What's the matter, Clumsy? Can't you stay up on your feet? You're right now, Johnny. Hey, what's the matter with Johnny? He tore a hole in the sky, and he looked through it. But that's wicked. You're in the morning of the beforeland. Ladies and gentlemen of the beforeland, we have been duped. Duped? What does that mean? We have been cheated, deceived, misinformed, and I might say completely buffaloed. Oh, what the earth? You know what I just saw through that hole? The earth. The earth? You're just making it up. I did too see it. You know what? A lot of it is terrible. That's double wicked. You shouldn't have looked. Why not, Andy? All of us are going straight to Earth eventually, and we've got a right to know about it. Just take a look through there. I dare ya. Okay, I'll look. Take your foot off the hole. Wow. Let me see. Oh, stop pushing. It looks pretty good to me. Look over there, Tommy. And, there. Golly gee. You see? What if you went to live in any of those places? Tommy, whatever you doing? Why, your eyes are raining. I don't know. After I looked, I felt very sad. And then suddenly my eyes began to rain. There, I knew something terrible would happen. I don't think I'm going to like being born. Hey, here comes Uncle Pete. What are we going to do about this hole in the sky? You're going to get it now. Pete, cover it up. Gwendolyn, you sit on it. Sit on it? Stop giggling. You would too if you sat on it. Hurry up.
Well, I've never seen you baby so quiet. Let's come over you, Gwendolyn.
Oh, it's nothing, Uncle Pete.
No? Well, it's somebody's birthday. Guess whose? Well, what's wrong with you babies today? Huh? Oh, we've always had a lot of fun guessing. Come on now. Who do you think it is? Huh? I have to tell you that. You're the lucky fella, Johnny.
Me?
That's right. You're expected any minute.
Oh, no.
All right, Johnny. What's this all about?
I refuse to be born.
You refuse? Huh?
I saw a hole in the sky. I didn't mean to, but I did, and I looked through it, and I saw the earth, and it's awful, and I refuse to be born.
Well, this certainly beats all.
Aren't you going to do anything to him?
Oh, no siree. This is way out of my jurisdiction. I'll have to consult the authorities about this.
You can get up now, Gwendolyn. Johnny, what you said to Uncle Pete. Oh, I'll bet none of you want to be born after what we saw. But babies have been born for so long now. Babies have been born for so long now. That's the trouble with us. We're in a rut. All we can do is be born. It's about time somebody showed the people on Earth that we cannot be born, too. Johnny's right. I don't want to go down there either. No, none of us do. That's the way. We'll all stick together, and then nobody will have to be born. Not as long as that Earth down there is so unfair to unborn babies. Unfair to unborn babies? That's cute. Unfair to unborn babies. That's right. Everybody together now. Unfair to unborn babies. Unfair to unborn babies. Right then and there, the Guild of Unborn Babies was formed to protect the future rights of all of us. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering how we in the Beforeland happen to speak Earth talk, I'll let you in on an old baby secret. There are a lot of things babies know that they don't let on about. You might call it baby diplomacy. You see, babies like to humor grown-ups and make them think they're teaching us things. You don't believe me? Well, the next time you look at a baby, kind of notice the wise look in his eyes. He knows what's going on. But let's get back to our story. We bunched together some of the clouds and shaped them into megaphones to try to tell the Earth what we thought of it. Unfair to unborn babies. Unfair to unborn babies. Okay, Tommy, you're next now. Speak into the small end. Hey, Earth, you're in an awful mess. Hey, Earth, you're in an awful mess. Don't stop picketing. Well, here comes Uncle Pete. Oh, I don't want to.
Well, what's going on here now?
We've got a solid front. Nobody's going to go down to Earth.
Oh. Well, what's all this you got rigged up here? What have you done to the clouds?
We're telling the Earth what we think of them. That ought to fix things.
No use, Johnny.
Why? What do the authorities have to say, Uncle Pete?
Well, son, you caught them all with their wings down.
Mr. Pete, I want to be born. Andy! You're not going to do that, Andy. You're the only one who didn't look. I don't have to look. I'm happy to believe it's all a very nice place, and I'd like to be born. Uncle Pete, don't listen to Andy. They're just a bunch of babies, Mr. Pete. I'll break up this whole thing. I'll be born.
Well, I'm sorry, Andy. You're just not due yet. You're too young.
How old am I?
Next week, you'll be minus 39 years old.
Good.
Yes, sir. Well, babies, if, I don't know if you're as innocent as you look, but what you've got here is a strike. And when there's labor trouble up here, that's mighty serious.
That night, I was fast asleep under my cloud blanket when suddenly a sound awakened me. It was Andy slipping away in the night. Must admit, for a traitor, he certainly had courage. Because none of us babies had ever been up at night before. But I suspected he was going to sell us out. So I followed him. Gosh, it was scary. Especially when a star fell. My goodness. Gee whiz, that was a frightening sound. And Andy saw what I saw. It was Uncle Pete asleep. Mr. Pete! Mr. Pete, wake up, Mr. Pete! Wake up, please. Wake up, Mr. Pete.
What? Oh, Andy, what are you doing up at night?
I came to tell you that I'm on your side, Mr. Pete. I'm willing to be born.
Yeah, well, Andy, you can't just be born with a snap of the fingers. Your parents have to want you.
Is that important?
Oh, it's important. Imagine being born to somebody who didn't want you.
This sounds terrible.
It is, Andy. I guess you better run on back to bed.
I'm scared now. I'm afraid to go back alone. I'll take you back, Andy.
Oh, Johnny. Hey, this night walking's getting to be quite a habit.
I came to get my friend Andy. Gee, thanks, Johnny. I was afraid you'd be awfully mad at me. I was. But that's all over now. Come on, take my hand.
Oh, that's nice. Hey, what am I laughing about? When they start sticking together like that, it really means trouble.
From that point on, the babies were 100% united. But then...
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up, all of you! Wake up! Wake up! I'm the HLRB.
What's that?
The Heavenly Labor Relations Board. We've got to settle this thing.
How come?
Prayers. Never heard so many of them in all my days. The biggest shipment of them since the fall of Jericho. And all for you kids. We can't handle such a volume of business. So, young fella, we have to do something about it.
I say let them pray. So do I.
Now, look here, kids. I'd suggest sitting down and, talking things over.
There's nothing more to say. We're just going to stay up here.
Now, wait a minute. You can't do that. If you're not born, within 90 or 100 years, there won't be a soul left on Earth.
Well, that would be swell for the soul. Maybe later on we'll go down, where there's nobody left there, and then we can start doing things right.
Uh-huh. Well, there's one little thing you're forgetting. If you wait that long, you'll never be able to be born. Don't you see? Don't you see? There'd be nobody left to be born, too. And every baby's got to have a father and a mother. It's in the rule book. Now, look, you babies have some very fine ideas. So why don't you start being born and take them down with you?
Uncle Pete, from the way we see it, it can't work. You can't speak on Earth until you're 4 or 5 years old. And in some places, never, really. That's not for us. We refuse to
mediate. You're sure you wouldn't care to discuss terms before I leave?
Well, if you'd give us a minute, Uncle Pete, I think we'll talk it over among ourselves.
Sure, Johnny. Go right ahead.
Now, look, kid.
Beats me how babies get smarter and smarter all the time.
Well, all right, Uncle Pete. We've got terms for you.
Well, let's hear 'em. Let's hear 'em.
They might be a little unusual, but we feel this is very important. Here's what we want. Send one baby down to Earth. Uncle Pete certainly didn't waste any time with the terms we gave him. He was back in a couple of hours.
The terms have been okayed. Well, now, there's a pleasure getting back to work again. Well, who's it going to be? Huh?
We forgot all about that. Who's eligible?
Well, let me consult this scroll. There's quite a few piled up. As a matter of fact, any number of you are not only due, you're overdue. There's Gregory, Gwendolyn, and Tommy, and Michelle, and why, yes, there's you, Johnny.
Johnny, of course. Johnny, he's our man. Johnny's the one. We love Johnny. Second the motion. All those in favor, say aye. Aye. The ayes have it. Johnny, you're elected. Congratulations, old man. Well, my friend, I shall do my best. Go to it, Johnny. We know you can put over our terms. Okay, but the rest of you remember, this is for all of us, so keep your eyes to that hole in the sky and your ears to the clouds. You bet. All right, Uncle Pete. I'm ready.
So take my hand, Johnny.
Goodbye, Johnny. Goodbye. See you. Goodbye.
This is the threshold of life.
Gosh,
Here. Well, let's slip this on now.
what is it?
It's just your little parachute, Jenny. Let me tell you how to use it. You step over the threshold, count 10, and you pull the cord.
Gosh.
Oh, now, you don't have to hold your nose when you jump.
Oh, all right. I'm ready. I'll go pee.
Yes, Johnny.
I'm nervous. I just can't count. What comes after 7?
8, Johnny.
Yeah, that's right. Then 9 and 10.
Yes, Johnny.
Well, here I go. Goodbye. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 17,
Gentlemen, it's true. Everything's all right now. It's here. A real baby. A live baby. An honest-to-goodness baby. It's been born. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you. Congratulations. It's a boy.
Hello, Sam. Yeah, it was born, a boy. Fox King, get me on the air quick. It's been born. Let you, Simpson, get this. Here's the news the whole world's been waiting for. Today at City Hospital, a baby was born.
With the fate of the world depending on you, young fella, it's a good thing you're such a healthy specimen.
Doc, they're knocking the wind out of me. Do you have to hit me so hard?
For the love of God. Oh! Hey, everybody! Come here! Quick!
Doc, what is it? Has anything happened to...
Doc! That baby! Doc!
Oh, Doc, you're nervous and excited.
It's baby. I was hearing things.
You scared me then.
Come in with me, please.
Quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. We're going on the air here in just 10 seconds. Quiet, everybody, please.
Not too close, please.
Oh, that's him. That's my baby. Ladies and gentlemen, we're speaking to you from the delivery room of City Hospital, where the first baby has been born since the week of November 20th. As if the baby alone were not enough, the doctor has just startled us with an amazing statement, which we are waiting to check on now. In the room are reporters and news and photographers and the proud father. Ladies and gentlemen, you won't believe me. This baby, born just a few minutes ago, is reaching for the bars of his crib. He's slowly pulling himself to his feet. He's wobbling just a bit. But there he is, standing up. It's true, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it yourself. He did speak. And now he... I can't talk, ladies and gentlemen. I can't talk.
I can. Give me that thing. I have a lot to say. Listen. Put them all together. All those men who think they're important. Because I have something really important to tell them. Yes, that was our scheme. Those were our terms with Uncle Pete. One baby to be gifted at birth with the power of Earth Talk. One baby to come down as a delegate of all the unborn babies. One baby to present our demands. Of course, nobody believed it at first. The world had been fooled too many times.
Fellow citizens, I tell you it's a fool. There's no baby in that hospital crib. A mission has been substituted to fool the masses.
Obviously, he's another Nazi demonstrating street.
But when specialists looked me over and said I was a newborn baby, all right, they had to believe it. Time magazine had this to say.
Doctors this week examined, confirmed, agreed. The Wonder Baby is a baby. Curt, complete, uncanny.
Mrs. Roosevelt wrote a column about me.
My day was made complete when, after my lecture at Seattle, I telephoned and chatted with the talking baby.
They even debated about me.
We, the debate team of Morris High School, challenge DeWitt Clinton on the subject, resolved that speech can be inherited.
The only
thing I didn't understand was what Variety had to say.
Juve speaks.
And you know what? I got a special invitation to appear on Quiz Kids. My name is Sheldon Olden. I am 10 years old. My name is June Morley. I am 12 years old. My name is Johnny. I am 3 days old. Sam Golden offered me a movie contract. Life put me on his cover, and there was even a song written about me. It became #1 on the hit parade. Oh, baby, talk. If I could have talked when I was 1 day old, my words would have been these sweet words of old. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Love you. I love you. Well, while all this was happening, the delegates began arriving for the conference I asked for. There was only one holdout, a certain foreigner who refused to come. That is, he refused until the women of his country took the matter into their own hands and staged a demonstration. We paraded through the streets, pushing empty baby carriages and waving banners made of pinafores and diapers. They made him come. The conference was held in the Senate chamber in Washington on December 31st, New Year's Eve. When everybody was gathered, they rapped for silence. Then they carried me in. They put 4 thick dictionaries on the vice president's seat and stood me up on it. I wore a diaper and a small morning coat, contributed especially for the occasion by a tailor from Indianapolis named Bullfrog.
Delegates, the gentleman from the before land.
Gentlemen! The unborn babies have been on strike. Through a hole in the sky we saw the earth, and we refuse to inhabit it.
Why?
Here's why. Do you know the reason babies come to earth? Do you know the one thing babies can't acquire to the foreland? Growth. That's what? Growth. But when we looked down, we saw that in some parts of the earth, growth had been made impossible. By growth, we mean not only growing in inches, but growing in mind, growing in knowledge, growing in love. And you can't have that where there's not freedom. I know. There are still places where all these things and more are possible. But let me tell you how the babies felt. Sure, some of us could have been born in these places, and we could have dug our little fists into our eyes and forgotten all about those other babies who didn't have our luck, who were born where there was no freedom. Babies don't ask for very much. Just teething rings and rattles, and later books to read, and schools to study in, songs to sing, and friends to laugh with. Those are the things we want for all babies. We're willing to fight for them. We did fight for them together up there in the before land.
Come to the point. What do you want us to do?
Guarantee baby freedom all over the world. I brought up a treaty here that I want all of you to sign.
And if we don't sign it?
No, baby. If you don't believe it, wait a while. We're in no hurry. You'll see. There won't be any more babies born until I give them the go-ahead sign.
Mr. Chairman, I move all discussion be suspended. We're all ready to sign.
All right. You're all rushing up here to sign. But we've seen how sacred treaties are to some of you. So I want to warn you, one slip, one false move, and the babies will stop being born again.
Well, you can see everybody's putting his hand through your treaty. Now give the sign, we beg you. Let the babies be born again.
Okay, gang. They've agreed to our terms. Come on down!
Yeah, and a little child did lead him.
Uncle Pete was a long way off, but I heard him say it. Well, now you know what really happened. It's about time I told it. I'm grown up, you know, and I didn't want to forget any of it. I thought it was high time I set down my memoirs. You see, yesterday, I was 1 year old.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop presented Who Wants to Be Born These Days? Based on a book by Jerry Schwartz and Stanley Rubin and featuring Dolores Gillen as Johnny. Director of the program was Charles Vanda, Western Program Director of CBS. Original music was composed and conducted by Alexander Samler. Columbia Workshop was presented from New York, and next week offers The Fish on the Bathroom Floor, written by Thomas Lyle Collins and directed by Howard G. Barnes. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
2 hours earlier than usual, we are presenting at this time The Corwin Show, starring Charles Lawton. We will interrupt the broadcast for any late news developments.
Man is a long time coming. Man will yet win. Brother may yet line up with brother.
Columbia presents Corwin. From Hollywood, Norman Corwin brings you the first of 3 broadcasts entitled An American Trilogy, starring the eminent actor Charles Lawton, in special adaptations of the works of 3 American writers, Carl Sandburg, Thomas Wolfe, and Walt Whitman. Each program will be narrated by Mr. Lawton and scored by Bernard Herrmann. Tonight, Charles Lawton and Norman Corwin's production of Sandburg.
Nothing we can part with. Nothing we can say goodbye to. Nothing of material and practical contribution is to be mentioned for comparison with the pouring out of the blood of our picked and chosen youth on altars dedicated to national existence and the rainbow hopes of the 4 freedoms. Death carries majesty. The dust of vanished youth can be sacred. The phantom of a good fighting man can come back asking,
how goes the flag I fought for? Has any man's dream of a better world been helped?
Who do you think you are? Where do you think you come from? From toenails to the hair of your head, you're mixed to the earth, of the air. Listen to the laboratory man tell you what you are, what you're made of, man. Listen while he takes your part.
Weighing 150 pounds, you hold 3,500 cubic feet of gas, oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen. From the 22 pounds and 10 ounces of carbon in you is a filling for 9,000 lead pencils. In your blood are 50 grains of iron. And in the rest of your frame, enough iron to make a spike that would hold your weight.
You're a walking drugstore. And a cosmos. And a phantasmagoria treading a lonesome valley. One of the people. One of the people. Seeing sun, fog, zero weather. Seeing fire, flood, famine. Having meditations. One of the people. Yes, the people. A seething of saints and sinners, toilers, loafers, oxen, apes, the one and only source of armies, navies, work gangs, the living, flowing breath of the history of nations, the little family of man hugging the little ball of earth. The root holds of the earth nourish the majestic people, and new generations with names never heard of plow deep in broken drums, piling revolt on revolt across night valleys, letting loose insurrections, uprisings, plodding in a somnambulism of fog and rain, till a given moment exploded by long-prepared events. You can drum on immense drums the monotonous daily motions of the people. On immense drums you can drum the monotonous daily motions of the people, taking from earth and air their morsels of bread and love, a carryover from yesterday into tomorrow. You can blow on great brass horns the awful clamors of war and revolution, when swarming anonymous shadow shapes obliterate old names, big names, and cross out what was and offer what is on a fresh blank page.
Across the bitter years, the deathless dream will be the stronger. The dream of equity will win.
Each man pictures his hell or heaven different. Some have snug, home-like heavens, suburban, well-kept. Some have a wild, storm-swept heaven. Their happiness has been in storms. Heaven must have storms mixed with fair weather. And hell, for some, is a jail. For others, a factory. For others, a kitchen. For others, a place of many polite liars. What kind of a liar are you? People lie because they don't remember clear what they saw. People lie because they can't help making a story better than it was, the way it happened. People tell white lies so as to be decent to others. People lie in a pinch, hating to do it, but lying on because it might be worse. And people lie just to be liars for a crooked personal gain. What sort of a liar are you? A liar lies to nations. A liar lies to the people.
Hitler, April the 1st, 1939. The German people have no thought of invading any country.
A liar takes the blood of the people and drinks this blood with a laugh and a lie.
Hitler, September the 30th, 1942. We shall take Stalingrad. You may depend upon it. And you can be sure of the firm conviction that no human being shall ever push us away from that spot.
This liar is an old one. We know him many years. He's as straight as a dog's hind leg. He's as straight as a corkscrew. He's as white as a black cat's foot at midnight. Who shall speak for the people? Who knows the works from A to Z so he can say,
I know what the people want.
when have the people been half as rotten as what the panderers to the people dangle before crowds?
Step right up and get your panicle. Cures cancer, flat feet, heart disease, gallstones, and dandruff, $1 a bottle.
together with a year's membership in the German-American Bund, guaranteed to cure patriotism, make you hate Jews, love General Franco, and lose friends, all for $1.
When has the fiber of the people been as shoddy as what is sold to the people by cheaters? What is it the panderers and cheaters of the people play with and trade on? The credulity of believers and hopers. And when is a heart less of a heart because of belief and hope? What is the tremulous line between credulity on the one side and on the other the hypotheses and illusions of inventors, discoverers, navigators who chart their course by what they hope and believe is beyond the horizon? What is a stratosphere balloon 14 miles from the earth or a sunken glass house on the sea bottom? Unless a bet that man can shove on beyond yesterday's record of man, the hoper, the believer. How like a sublime sanctuary of human credulity is that room where amid tubes, globes, and retorts, they shoot with hydrogen and batter with fire streams of power, hoping to smash the atom.
The constitution of the neutral atom can be studied by hypothecating a process by which N electrons are captured and bound in the field of force surrounding
Who are these bipeds trying to take apart the atom and isolate its electrons and make it tell why it is what it is?
believers and hopers.
Let the work of their fathers and elder brothers be canceled this instant, and what would happen?
Nothing. Only every tool, bus, car, bulb, print, film, instrument, depending for its life on electrodynamic power, would stop and stand dumb and silent.
Believers and hopers. Flag and a dream out of time. The evening star inviolable over the coal mines. The shimmer of northern lights across a bitter winter night. The blue hills beyond the smoke of the steelworks. The 10-cent crocus bulb blooming in a used car salesroom. The horseshoe over the door. The luck piece in the pocket. And the kiss. And the comforting laugh. Hope is an echo. Hope ties itself yonder. Yonder. I have looked over the earth and seen the swarming of different people to a different God. White men with prayers to a white God.
Let me never be ashamed. Deliver me in thy righteousness. Bow down thine ear to me. Deliver me speedily. Be thou my strong rock.
Black men with prayers to a black God. Yellow faces before altars to a yellow-faced God. Amid burning fires, they have pictured God with a naked skin. Amid frozen rocks, they have pictured God clothed and shaggy as a polar bear. I have met stubs of men broken in the pain and mutilation of war, saying God is forgetful, too far off, too far away. I have met people saying they talked with God face to face. They tell God.
Hello, God. How are you, God?
They get familiar with God and hold intimate conversations. Yet I have met other people saying,
I am afraid to see God face to face, For I would ask questions, even as God might ask me questions.
I have seen these facts of God and man, and anxious earthworms hunting for a home. I have seen the spotted sunset sky filled with flights and wings, and I have heard high in the twilight blue the propellers of Man in the Evening Airmail droning from Omaha to Chicago, droning across Iowa and Illinois. I have said, the prints of many new wings, many fresh flights, many clean propellers shall be on the sky before we understand God and the works of wings and air. In the casual drift of routine, in the day-by-day run of mine, in the play of careless circumstance, the anecdotes emerge. Alive with people, in words, errands, motives, and silhouettes. Taller than the immediate moment, the anecdotes emerge.
Is it far to the next town?
It seems farther than it is, but you find that it ain't.
Sergeant, if a private calls you a darn fool, what would you do?
I'd throw him in the guardhouse.
If he just thinks you're a darn fool and doesn't say it, then what?
Nothing.
We'll let it go at that.
Get off this estate.
What for?
Because it's mine.
Where did you get it?
From my father.
Where did he get it?
From his father.
And where did he get it?
He fought for it.
Well, I'll fight you for it.
Which way to the post office, boy?
I don't know.
You don't know much, do you?
Nope, but I ain't lost. What do you know? The number 42, which I picked as a winner, won the raffle.
Did you guess the number 42, or did you have a system?
I had a system.
What was it?
I took up the old family album, and there on page 7 was my grandmother and grandfather, both on page 7. And I said to myself, this is easy. For 7 times 7 is the number that'll win. And 7 times 7 is 42.
I see.
What was the last thing Paul Revere said to his horse on the famous ride?
Whoa.
Too bad you have to work in this kind of a soup parlor, waiter.
I work here, customer, but I don't eat here.
Isn't that an iceberg on the horizon, Captain?
Yes, madam.
What if we get into a collision with it?
The iceberg, madam, will move right along as though nothing had happened.
No, I tell you, no. No, I tell you, no. No, I tell you, no.
Pardon me, but what are you yelling for?
I'm a yes man taking a vacation. No, I tell you, no.
Have you a criminal lawyer in this burg?
We think so, but we haven't been able to prove it on him.
I hear a burglar in the house.
Well, let's wait. If he finds anything worth stealing, we'll take it away from him.
The anecdotes emerge. Alive with people in words, errands, motives. Taller than the immediate moment. The people laugh. The people sing. The gang in its working clothes. The picnic bunch in its best bib and tucker. Hicks from the sticks and big town Hicks. They sing whatever they want to. And it may be the old rugged cross, or the old gray mare, or a late hit. They are hit by the hit songs. It's only a hit when it hits them. They soon drop it like a hot potato, or they hold on to it for keeps. And whenever they keep changing a song with tunes twisted 40 ways and new verses you never heard of, at last, then, it's a folk song. He was in Cincinnati, she in Burlington. He was in a gang of postal telegraph linemen. She was a pot wrestler in a boarding house. She wrote him.
The crying is lonely.
He answered.
The same here.
The winter went by, and he came back, and they married. And he went away again where rainstorms knocked down telegraph poles and wires dropped with frozen sleet. And again she wrote him.
The crying is lonely.
And again he answered.
Same here.
Their 5 children are in the public schools. He votes, and as a taxpayer, they are known among those who know them as honest American citizens, living honest lives. Many things that bother other people never bother them. They have their 5 children, and they're a couple. A pair of birds that call to each other and satisfy. As sure as he goes away, she writes him.
The crying is lonely.
And he flashes back the old answer.
The same here.
It's a long time since he was a gang lineman at Cincinnati, and she was a pot wrestler in a Burlington boarding house. Yet they never get tired of each other. They're a couple. The machine. Never wastes anybody's time. Never watches the foreman. Never talks back. Never says what is right or wrong. The machine, yes, the machine, cuts your production cost. A man is a man, and what can you do with him? A man is a man, and what can you do with him? But a machine. Now you take a machine, no kids, no woman, never hungry, never thirsty. All a machine needs is a little regular attention and plenty of grease. And plenty of grease. And plenty of grease. And plenty of grease. A father sees a son nearing manhood. What shall he tell that son?
Life is hard. Be steel. Be a rock.
And this might stand him for the storms, and serve him for humdrum and monotony, and guide him amid sudden betrayals, and tighten him for slack moments.
Life is a soft loam. Be gentle. Go easy.
And this, too, might serve him. Brutes have been gentle till their lashes failed. The growth of a frail flower in a path up has sometimes shattered and split a rock. A tough will counts. So does desire. Tell him too much money has killed men and left them dead years before burial. The quest of lucre beyond a few easy needs has twisted good-enough men sometimes into dry, thwarted worms. Tell him time as a stuff can be wasted. Tell him to be a fool every so often and to have no shame over having been a fool, yet learning something out of every folly, hoping to repeat none of the cheap follies, thus arriving at intimate understanding of a world numbering many fools. Tell him to be alone often and get at himself. And above all, tell himself no lies about himself, whatever the white lies and protective fronts he may use amongst other people. Tell him solitude is creative if he's strong, and the final decisions are made in silent rooms. Tell him to be different from other people if it comes natural and easy being different. Let him have lazy days seeking his deeper motives. Let him seek deep for where he's a born natural. Then he may understand Shakespeare and the Wright brothers, Pasteur, Pavlov, Michael Faraday, and free imaginations bringing changes into a world resenting change. He'll be lonely enough to have time for the work he knows as his own. The people is a cauldron and reservoir of the human reserves that shape history. The people have the element of surprise. Where are the kings today? What has become of their solid and fastened thrones? Who are the temporary puppets holding sway while anything waits around a corner, sits in the shadows, and holds an axe, waiting for the appointed hour?
The Tsar has 8 million men with guns and bayonets. Nothing can happen to the Tsar.
They said that for years. As a portent and an assurance, they said with owl faces,
nothing can happen to the Tsar.
Yet the Tsar and his bodyguard of 8 million vanished. And the Tsar stood in a cellar before a little firing squad. The command of fire was given, and the Tsar traveled into an ethereal, uncharted Siberia. While 2 Kaisers also vanished from thrones, ancient and established in blood and iron. 2 Kaisers backed by 10 million bayonets had their crowns in a gutter. In the shove and whirl of unforeseen combustions, the people, yes, the people, move eternally in the elements of surprise, changing from hammer to bayonet and back to hammer. The Hallelujah Chorus, forever shifting its star soloists. Who can fight against the future? What is the decree of tomorrow? Haven't the people gone on and on, always taking more of their own? How can the orders of the day be against the people in this time? Who can stop them from taking more and more of their own? The old anvil laughs at many broken hammers. There are men who can't be bought. The people will live on. The learning and blundering people will live on. Tricked and sold and again sold, they go back to the nourishing earth for root holds. The people, so peculiar in renewal and comeback, you can't laugh off their capacity to take it. Can the wilderness be put behind? Shall man always go on, dog eat dog? Who says so? The stronger, and who is the stronger? And how shall the stronger hold on as the stronger? Will tomorrow right
of the people, by the people, for the people?
What mockers ever wrung a crop from a waiting soil? Or when did cold logic bring forth a child? They asked a kite flying sky-gazer.
What use is
And he wished in return to know, what use is a baby? The dreaming scholars who questioned the useless, who wanted to know merely for the sake of knowing. They sought and harnessed electrodynamic volts, becoming in time 30 billion horses in one country, becoming in time 30 billion horsepower. And is this an early glimpse, a dim beginning, the first hill in a series of hills? What comes after the spectrum? With what will the test tubes be shaken tomorrow? For what will the acetylene torch and pneumatic chisel be scrapped? What will the international partnerships of the world laboratories track down next? What new fuels, amalgams, alloys, seeds, crossbreeds, unforeseen shortcuts to power? Whose guess is better than anybody else's on whether the breed of fire-bringers is run out? Whether light rays, death rays, laugh rays, and now for us only in a dim beginning. Whither away? And where do we go from here?
Across the bitter years and the howling winters, the deathless dream will be the stronger. The dream of equity will come.
Man is a long time coming. Man will yet win. Brother will line up with brother.
have been listening to Charles Lawton and Norman Corwin's adaptation and production of Sandburg, first of an American trilogy based on the works of three great modern writers. With Mr. Lawton in the cast were Hans Conried, Wally Mayer, Mercedes McCambridge, Dick Ryan, Joan Loring, Will Wright, Joe Granby, Lorene Tuttle, Bob Bruce, Norman Field, Earl Ross, Horace Willard, Peter Chong, Franklin Parker, Harry Bartell, Edward Marr, and Earl Robinson. Bernard Herrmann composed and conducted the original score. At this same time next week, CBS will bring you the second program of an American trilogy, Corwin's production of selections from the writings of Thomas Wolfe, again with an original score by Columbia's prize-winning Bernard Herrmann.
The Ironized East Big Town program was canceled tonight in order to bring you the previous broadcast. Big Town will be heard at this same time next week over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
"10 p.m. New York time on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Chesterfield Cigarettes invite you to listen to their new all-star radio combination, Glenn Miller and the Andrews Sisters.
The Columbia Workshop presents Higher Than a Kite, an original play for radio written by Brewster Morgan, who also directs the performance.
Gee, that was a honey, boss. 6 ball. Look it. Here goes the 10.
And the 12. Boy. Oh, let's quit, kid. It's too hot to even shoot pool. Turn on the radio.
The racing news is over.
Well, turn it on anyway. I wish I was in Grand City. I'm getting sick of this tank town.
Why? You got everything, boss. You got the pool hall. Gee, you're the boss of the county. Even the mayor's got to listen to you.
Don't mean a thing.
I guess a lot of guys would give their right hand for a setup like you got here in Center.
Yeah, lots of guys are dumb, too.
We bring you at this time Senator John H. Smiley, who will discuss banking and credit.
Few of us realize that the amount of actual specie behind the vast financial transactions of American business is infinitesimal. For example, today you write a check. When you do so...
turn it off, will you? We got enough trouble. Oh, what a town. There ain't been a guy through that door for 2 hours. Bring out a drink, kid.
Okay, boss.
Don't ever stay in a tank town, kid.
Guess I never get a chance to work for a guy like you in a big place.
Yeah, I'm getting out, see? Just give me a couple of more years.
Gee, boss, will you take me with you?
Well...
Drink okay, boss?
Yeah, sure. It's swell, kid, swell. Look at a day like today. If I was up in Grand City, you think I'd be sitting around swatting flies? Hey, get that, will you?
Barnard's Pool Hall. I don't know. I'll see. It's Grand City calling.
Gimme. Yeah? Talking? This is Al Marinara talking. Hello? Oh, what do you think I'm doing? Who's this? Well, hiya, Shrimp. Oh, sure I'm hot. When? Oh, I don't know, Shrimp. It'd take me 4 hours to get there, and it's awful hot. No, don't count on me, Shrimp. Well, I don't know if I can get away. Listen, ain't there any suckers left in Grand City? What? Well, it depends on a lot of things. Hello, Shrimp. Hello.
He didn't hang up on you. Why, the dirty...
That was Shrimp Orcus up in the city. He hangs up on plenty of people.
Shrimp Orcus, boy. But there ain't another guy in Centerville he'd call up just like it was next door.
He's getting up a poker game with some of the boys.
Well, I'll bet that'll be some game. Why don't you go, boss?
I got no dough.
No dough?
You're like all the other punks in this town. You think it don't cost me nothing to run the county? You think I don't have to pay off, too? I dropped $1,500 on the ponies last week.
$1,500?
That ain't nothing to Shrimp Orcus, but it's enough.
I'd like to see a big-time poker game. I'll bet that's him calling back.
Oh, if I only had some dough.
Shall I answer it, boss?
You want to drive up to Grand City, kid? I got an idea.
Yeah, boss?
Look, suppose I have no dough in the bank. I'll write a check and cover it tomorrow, see?
Boss, nobody in town's got that kind of dough.
Well, suppose I only get $20. It'll get me to Grand City.
It's about $4 in the register.
Okay, it'll buy gas. Hand me that phone.
Cargan Filling Station. Oh, hello, Millie. I couldn't answer. I was busy with a customer. It's Al Marinara. I was going to the city to a big poker game. Yeah. Huh? I'll be home early for supper. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Listen, it's hot down here, too. I can't tonight. I got no money in the till. Had to cash a check for Al Marinara. Yeah, I told you once you could have it. Well, don't jump on me. You got till Saturday. What are you worrying about? Huh? Well, I'm just as proud of her as you are. She's my kid, too, ain't she? Hey, look, I'll have to quit talking. Joe Pitcher just drove up with the gas truck. Okay.
Yes, man.
Oh, hiya, Joe. Give me 200, will you?
200. Check. This is my last call today, and boy, am I glad. Hotter than it was yesterday.
Yeah, you should cry. You're riding in the breeze most of the time.
Yeah? Put your hand on that tank. Just put your hand on it. It's like a cook stove, and I'm riding next to it. Put your hand on it.
Nuts, I know it's hot.
Well, yeah, when it's hot like this, sure sign of rain. Fixing to rain, sure.
Yeah, it would. So nobody goes no place, and I don't sell any gas. Things ain't tough enough.
Well, you can't keep it from raining when it gets hot like it is now. Here's your 200.
Okay.
I gotta have some dough today.
Okay, but I gotta give you a check.
Yours?
No, Al Marinara's. He was going into the city. He run short of cash.
Okay, I'll take Al Marinara's check.
Well, come on in, and I gotta endorse it.
Got any pop in the cooler?
Yeah, help yourself.
The fella in the office saw Al Marinara in the city a couple of weeks ago, coming out of the Ritz Plaza.
Yeah, he does all right.
Fella says he had a blonde on his arm that'd make you leave home any old time.
Yeah?
Diamonds and everything. That Al's a smart onion.
He ain't smart if he's buying diamonds for a blonde.
No, well, as long as you got it to spend. I wouldn't let any wife of mine nick me for clothes unless I could afford it.
You ain't got a wife.
Listen, I talked it over with Rose, see? I says, when you quit the school teaching and we get married, you're going to have less dough to spend on yourself.
Yeah? Where do you start having kids? You know, that kid of mine's only 10. Already she's worrying about clothes. They're having a kind of a celebration over in the schoolhouse yard. County superintendent's going to be there.
Yeah, Rose is getting it up.
Well, my kid's supposed to be a big shot in the thing, see? And she's got to have a new dress. Nothing answers, but she's got to have a new dress.
Oh, that's natural, Mike. Why, Rose
Who's
is...
saying anything? But now she's got to have a parasol.
Well, maybe she ain't so dumb. I told you, this heat'll bring up a rain.
That's it ain't for rain, it's for sun. First, Millie sees a picture of the Queen of England carrying one. Then she sees one in court a show window. Then she makes up her mind the kid's got to have one. I tell her no other kid in the schoolyard's going to have a thing like that. She says, all the more reason. $4.85 it costs. Call it $5 right out of the till.
Yeah, tough. Well, I gotta beat it. Time for supper. You got that check?
Yeah, $20. The rest of the bill will have to wait.
Okay.
Hey, did you pay me for that pop?
No, I forgot it. That's my last nickel, too. So long.
Hello.
Boy, is this seat hot. Like a cook stove. Put your hand on it.
No, nuts. Oh, nuts.
Hiya, Pop.
Why, Mr. Joe Pitcher, what's your good word?
Give me a T-bone steak, French fries, apple pie and ice cream, and some iced coffee. Give me the iced coffee now. Boy, it's hot.
Yeah, summertime has got to be hot. Yeah, summer's got to be hot.
Put some ice on it. Loosen up, will you, Pop? Don't be so stingy.
Yeah, listen, you got to be stingy these days to make a living.
Turn the fan this way, Pop, and get that steak on the fire.
Yes, sir, you got to be stingy.
Say, you know what's my gas bill?
No.
$28 this month.
Here is some more butter, Pop.
Butter, right. Say, you know what's my light bill? $22.40. Bills. All days the same story. Mr. Papa Ventraclus, we must be paid.
Yeah.
Mr. Papa Decapulus, 30 days is limit.
Yeah.
Tonight is going to come salesman from Intercity Grocery. Says, Papa Ventraclus, you already got 60 days. You don't pay. Credit finish.
Tough.
Tough.
Hey, shake it up with the steak, will you, Pop? I got to pick up Rose at 7:30.
Oh, you taking out the girl, huh? Say, she's a pretty girl. You know, my sister in Greece, she's a very pretty too.
No, just giving her a lift over to the schoolhouse.
Say, hey, Joe, you do Pop a favor, huh? See, your meal tickets run out.
What do you mean? I got 75 cents coming on that ticket.
Oh, sure. But you see, tonight, you got a T-bone 35, pile of malt 15, iced coffee 10 and 60. 15 cents left, isn't it? What's good 15 cents?
So I got 15 cents.
Well, look, you buy a new $10 meal ticket for $9. Tonight, Intercity Grocery gets paid. Yes, Joe?
Gee, Pop, I'm flat. I ain't got a nickel on me.
Nobody's got a money. Well, here's a steak. It's nice, huh, Joe?
Yeah, ain't bad.
In Greece, nobody's got a money. American people's got a money. I come to America. Now, in America, nobody's got a money.
Look, Pop, I got a check.
A check? Oh, no, I don't know about it.
Al Marinera's check. Mike Corrigan cashed it and gave it to me on account. If you got $11 change, I'll get the meal ticket tonight.
Say, you think the Intercity Grocery take you this check?
You kidding? Listen, Al's the county boss. He's got plenty, though. Don't you forget it. I guess nobody turns down one of Al's checks. Not even the governor.
Okay, Joe. All right. I get a ticket now, huh?
Sure, Pop. Boy, is it hot. Turn the fan this way more, will you, Pop?
Why, sure, Joe. Sure.
Good evening, Pop.
Why, good evening, Mr. Martin. Say, you're around kind of late. How's Intercity Groceries?
Oh, pretty fair. Sure was a scorcher today.
Yes, very hot, but in the summer it's got to be hot.
I guess you got something there, Pop. Well, I got a collect from you today. The credit manager climbed all over me yesterday. No pay, no more credit.
How much now?
$68.50.
Say, it's a lot of money.
Tell you, Pop, I've been within the city 18 years. I never knew times would be tougher.
$68.50 is a lot of money. That's too much. I can't pay that.
Oh, Pop, I'm certainly sorry, and I mean it. I hate to turn a red card in on you of all the customers on my list.
It's too bad.
You want to give me a date when you might pay? I got to put something on the card.
I'll tell you. I give you $30, huh? Rest next month.
You mean you're giving me $30 on account today?
$30, lots of money, too.
I know. That's great. Geez, you beat me. Why'd you say so?
It's all right, huh?
Sure, $30 will handle this account. I can stall off the credit manager with a 50% payment anytime.
All right. Give you $10 cash and a $20 check.
Oh, a check, huh?
Sure, a check. Mr. Al Marinara.
Yeah?
Don't worry. Listen, he's got plenty of money. He's a county political boss. Nobody turned down Mr. Marinara check. Not even the president.
Oh, yeah, I read about him. All right, Pop, just endorse it.
All right, sure.
What you need today, Pop?
Oh, just a minute. I got the list.
Sure, go ahead. Take your time.
Oh, here is it. Bring me 100 pounds cake flour.
Yeah.
Half a bushel tomatoes. 2 gallons tomato juice. 2 cases of corn. 1 case corn fly.
10 blues, 5 reds, 10 whites. That's not bad, Shrimp.
There was better than $600 in that pot.
How much you winner, boss?
Oh, about $1,000.
How do you like that guy? Looking down my throat with 4 aces.
You don't live right, that's all. You know how much dough I came into the game with?
Plenty.
$20. 20 measly bucks. You don't live right, boys. You don't live right.
Here's $300, Al. Give me $50 change.
I haven't got it, Shrimp.
I got it. I'm checking out of this game anyway. Cash these chips, will you, Al?
Sure, Johnny. Sorry you can't stay and win back some of your dough.
Oh, you got a horseshoe in the seat of your pants. I know a run of luck when I see it, even if Shrimp don't.
He's not taking $2,000 of my money back to that hick boy he runs.
Well, it's 7:45 in the morning. I'm going home and let the old lady know I'm alive.
Then for the love of Pete, get out of here, will you? Go on. All right, deal him out, Al.
Don't you guys want some breakfast?
No.
Well, I'm hungry.
For the love of... Okay, but I'm not paying.
It's on me, boys.
Big-hearted Al. Let him $3,000 and he's buying breakfast.
Order another bottle of liquor while you're at it.
Yeah, on me.
Room service, and I mean today.
Hey, boss, we ought to be getting home.
Are you crazy?
What about that check? It'll bounce, sure as...
What are you talking about?
The check for $20 you gave Mike Corrigan.
Forget it. I'll cover that in time.
Yeah, but suppose he cashes it this morning.
So what?
Well, gee, boss, it'll bounce.
Will you relax? I'm sitting here with $3,000. You're worrying about $20.
Yeah, but if the check bounces...
Right, so it bounces. I'll give him an extra 20 for his trouble.
Hello, Mr. Martin. How's it going?
Hey, look, Pop. That check you gave me's no good.
You say again, please?
That check for $20 you gave me bounced all over the lot. The office gave me holy
What?
places.
That's not possible. Mr. Marinara is a big shot. He's a police...
You told me all that, but I still got up $20 in cash. The office took it out of my checks.
Where I going to get $20?
I don't know, but you better rake it up Monday. You better rake it up because Monday's a holiday and I'm going fishing. And I got up 20 or else.
Oh. Well, it takes all the money I got in the registers. Marinara's big shot, huh? Yeah, just $20.
Thanks a lot, Pop.
So what's going to happen with the grocery order? You know, it don't come yet.
Well, Pop, that's kind of difficult. You see, the credit manager's a sourpuss. He didn't go over that check bouncing.
Speak plain, Mr. Martin. You mean the groceries that don't come?
Yes, Pop, that's the size of it.
Because the check is no good, I don't get groceries?
Well, it's just temporary, you understand? As soon as I tell the credit manager he made good on this check, everything will be okay. Pop, he's a sourpuss anyway.
I must have groceries. How going to cook Saturday, Sunday, Monday, no groceries?
Oh, you can pick up some stuff around town.
I don't got money to pick up stuff. You got all the
Now,
money.
wait a minute, Pop. Don't try to pin this on me.
I don't got 50 cents in the cash register.
Yeah, that's a limit. There's nothing I can do about it, Pop. Wouldn't do any good to telephone the office now. All our trucks are gone out.
One check. What's good to pay for 7
Look,
years?
Pop, I've got to run. I'm going fishing with the boys, and I'm late now. Sorry you got stuck, Pop.
This Marinara's a big bum.
Gee, Rose, that dress is a knockout.
It's for the pageant at school tomorrow.
You'll knock 'em dead. You want the radio on?
Yeah, but soft, Joe. Those children have been screaming in my ears all day, so I'm half out of my mind. Oh, I'll be glad when that pageant's over. The principal's so cross, he's driving us all crazy.
Well, never mind, honey. When we get hitched, you can quit worrying about him and the kids.
Oh, let's don't start arguing about that, Joe.
Who's arguing?
Not tonight. I'm so tired.
Mike Corrigan down at the filling station tells me his kid's in the pageant.
Yeah, she's to present the bouquet to the superintendent.
Nice kid?
Oh, she's sweet enough, but her mother's an awful pest. Oh, let's don't talk about school, Joe. Where are we going for dinner?
I figured we'd drop around to Pop's place.
Oh, please, Joe. Let's drive out someplace on the highway where it's cool, huh?
Well, look, Rose. I got a brand new meal ticket down at Pop's, and besides, honey, Pop's kind of hard up right now. He needs it, see?
All right, let's not argue about it.
Who's arguing?
Oh, I didn't mean that, Josie. It's just that I'm so tired, and I've been fighting with that principal all day long, and Oh, Joe, I feel all bitter inside, like a bitter old maid. Like a bitter old maid school teacher.
Honey, take it easy. Just lean back and take it easy. Well, Pop, we come in for a big old-fashioned Southern Greek meal for two. What'll you have, honey?
Oh, I'll just have a tomato and lettuce salad.
No tomatoes.
What do you mean? You must have some tomatoes lying around.
No groceries come today.
Gee, Pop, you're breaking my heart. I tell my girl what a swell joint this is to eat, and you got no tomatoes.
Yes, what do you expect? No money, no groceries. I lost 4 customers already since 6 o'clock.
You're kidding.
Listen, I assure you, I don't kidding. You give me a bum check, and I give it to Intercity Grocery. Now I lose my credit. 7 years I'm here, and now I gotta lose my credit. No grocery, no customers.
Pop, you're nuts. I give you a bum check?
You giving me Al Marinara check. It's no good. Big shot, Marinara.
Hey, watch that spitting. There's a lady present.
Oh, please, Joe.
Well, he don't have to get tough with me. Mike Corrigan give me that check on account. How was I to know it had bounced?
You pay me $20. No money to buy groceries.
Pipe down, Pop. You'll get your dough.
Tonight must be $20.
Now, look at here, Pop. You pipe down, see? I ain't got $20 tonight. I got exactly $8, and I'm taking Rosa.
Oh, please, Joe, pay him. I've got my salary money here.
I don't need your money. The guy's got no cause jumping on me like this. Gosh, I'm the best customer he's got.
Yeah, no grocery. I'll lose all my customers.
Shut up, you goofy Greek.
Enough, Joe. Here, Mr. Poppin.
Drethkopoulos.
Here's the $20. Mr. Pitcher can give it to me back in the morning.
Oh, thank you, lady.
Keep your mitts off that dough.
Joe, if you don't stop this at once and let him take the money, I'll never speak to you again as long as I live.
Okay. But it's the last time I ever eat in this lousy grease bowl.
Oh, Joe, you
Ain't
don't...
it scram? Come on, Rose, let's go.
Oh, now, please, order your dinner.
Are you coming with me?
All right, Joe. Joe, please don't sulk. You're acting like a child.
And you're acting like a school teacher.
Because I wanted to help the poor old man. You said yourself he was hard up.
All over town tomorrow, they'll be giving me the ha-ha. Joe Pitcher cashes a bum check, and his gal has to pay up.
Oh, that's an exaggeration. Surely the girl you're going to marry...
Married or unmarried, I don't need any woman butting into my business. I don't need any woman's money, see?
You said that once.
Yeah, and I'll say it again. I told you I couldn't have you teaching school and married to me. I don't need help from any woman.
Maybe.
What do you mean by that?
You haven't got money enough to redeem a $20 check. Maybe I'd better keep on teaching.
Of all the dirty cracks. Just because I didn't have $20 with me.
A lot of people don't think you're so smart about money.
Is that so?
Everybody knows you're extravagant, careless.
For instance?
You take a check from that awful marinara.
I took it from Mike Corrigan.
Oh, what's the use of talking? You haven't even paid for our engagement ring.
It's a lot. Who told you?
Everybody. Everybody knows it.
It's a lie. $40. 40 measly bucks I owe.
Oh, you can't pay that. You can't pay for the check, and you make a scene because I want
enough.
Oh, take me home. I work all day, and I come out to get a little peace.
Says you.
Take me home this minute. I'll jump out of the car. You take me home.
I'm taking you home.
The time is exactly 12 midnight, courtesy of Andrews Watch Company. We continue now with our dance.
Will you shut it off? What's the matter, Al? Not getting nervous over a little pot like that, are you?
You won the last pot, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Then quit bellyaching. More noise in here than a boiler factory.
Ah, stow it. As long as you was winning, nothing bothered you.
Listen, Shrimp. Didn't I have you down $4,000 yesterday afternoon?
So what?
Didn't I offer to stay here and give you a chance to win it back?
Sure he did, Shrimp.
Who suggested having some sleep and then going on with the game?
You did. You're a Boy Scout. Now go ahead and bet your cards.
Yeah, come on, what is it?
All right. All right, Shrimp, I'm calling.
Full house.
Good enough.
Gee, boss, that's another 500 down.
And look, kid, go lay on the bed or something, will you? I brought you along because I told you to keep your mouth shut. If I want to lose my money, I'll lose it, see?
Okay, boss.
Deal out, Johnny. Give me a drink, somebody.
Cargan's filling station. Oh, hello, Millie. Yeah, I know. Well, what's the hurry? Thing won't begin till 11. Now, look, Millie. The kid's gonna get her a parasol, but it's Saturday morning and I can't leave the place. You'll have to drive down here and get the money yourself. Yeah. Who's stolen? I tell you, I got $21 in the till. Now, you get in the jalopy. No. Hiya, Joe. Never rained after all.
I should worry about that. Here's that bum check, Al Marinara's. It bounced higher than a kite.
Well, I'll be a dead duck. Hey, it must be some mistake. I'll give him a ring.
I give him a ring. Don't you worry. He's still out of town.
Gee, I'm sorry, Joe. Was the office sore?
Office, nothing. I paid him in cash. But I give this check to Pop up at the restaurant. I gotta have the dough, Mike.
You have to trust me till the night, Joe.
Now, listen, you know me well enough, so when I say I gotta have the dough, I ain't kidding.
But, Joe...
I owe this dough, see? I gotta have it now.
But just till this evening, or maybe earlier.
Clean out your ears. I want that dough now.
Listen, Joe. Millie's coming down here.
I got troubles of my own.
Okay. Leaves me $1 in the till.
It's Saturday. You'll make out. So long, Mike.
I ain't forgetting this, Joe Pitcher.
You ain't forgetting it.
Ah, nuts.
Well, funny you couldn't bring the money out.
There ain't any money.
Mike Corrigan, you mean to stand there and tell me you were lying to me on the telephone?
Take it easy, will you?
Lying. 4 days you promised me that money. Your own daughter's one chance to look decent.
Shut up. The kid'll hear you.
I wanted to hear me. I wanted to know what a lying good for
Will
nothing...
you shut up? Now, listen. I cashed a check for Al Marinara, and it comes back. I had to give Joe Pitcher $20. He just drove away this minute.
Your own daughter, the poor little thing.
And then another peach. She's got a new dress. She ain't gonna die if she don't have a parasol.
I knew from the first you'd find a way to keep her from having the one thing she's ever wanted.
You think Guy don't feel bad?
You take a check from that low-down pool hog.
He's the political boss of this county.
You give him your money, but your own daughter...
Now, that's enough, Millie. Fool around here, and the kid won't even get to the patching. Now, you better get going, Millie.
Never you mind, Mike Corrigan. I'm leaving. And what's more, I won't be home to cook any supper.
Mama, did you have a fight with Daddy? Mama, when I give the bouquet to Superintendent, what do I do with the parasol? Mama, there's a place to park, Mama.
Oh, don't grab my arm when I'm driving.
But, Mama, don't you see? Mama, we're way past Corridor store.
I said don't grab my arm.
There's a place. Mama, you forgot we have to stop at Quarters for the parasol.
We're not stopping at Quarters.
You promised me a parasol. You promised me. I told all the girls I was going to have a parasol.
Don't grab my arm.
There's your $20, see?
Oh, Joe, why do you have to act like this?
We must get the children in line for the procession at once.
We're all ready. Oh, please, Joe, what difference can it make? Come right away. The Corrigan child's crying her eyes out about something. We can't stop. Oh, do I have to do everything? Well, she simply can't present the bouquet to a past superintendent like that. Well, Joe, it's so silly for us to fight. Well, the orchestra's beginning. What should we do about the bouquet? Oh, for heaven's sake, take it away from the Corrigan girl and give it to somebody else. One, two, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's 800. Well, boys, that's the bill.
Quitting, huh?
Yeah, I'm quitting. I walked in with $20, and I'm walking out with it.
Hey, boss, you got a red chip left.
All right, kid, that'll pay for the gas.
Hey, you had a lot of guts starting in a game like this with $20.
I guess I did at that. What's the difference, so long as nobody got hurt? Come on, kid, we got to make tracks.
I want you to know that as the principal of Centerville School, you ought to be ashamed to have a woman like that teaching innocent children. 5 weeks ago, my daughter was appointed to carry the bouquet. And then at the very last moment, they give it to another girl. The child's sick in bed. We had to have the doctor. That woman is a thief.
It's an out-of-the-ordinary case. Rose Pendleton is a very intelligent girl. She's always been far too independent, inclined even to be insubordinate. I recommend that her contract not be renewed.
Oh, it's no use, Joe. I admit I haven't been honest with you about quitting my job, but I hoped all the time you'd come around to seeing the truth. Well, it's too late. I never thought they'd fire me.
Tear up that meal ticket, Pop, and give me $6. I'm pulling out of this godforsaken town.
Oh, Mike, you don't know how much her looking nice and carrying the bouquet meant to me. We never had anything ourselves, not even as kids, and I want her to be somebody.
Seems like Joe is about the only close friend I had. Kind of sorry to break up with him.
Oh, gee, kid, how long have I been sleeping?
A couple hours, boss. Practically home.
Me for the hay when we get there. I feel terrible.
Boy, that sure was a poker game.
Yeah.
So imagine, get up to $4,000 and then losing it all.
Well, that's the breaks. Didn't cost me nothing.
Sure, it didn't cost you nothing. Say, there's Corrigan's filling station. You want to stop and ask about that check?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah? Oh. Hello, Al.
Say, Mike, I got to thinking about that check. Was that on the Grand City National?
No, Centerville. It come back.
Oh, I was afraid of that. Here's a 20.
Thanks.
It looks like I ought to pay interest.
Yeah, forget it.
Okay, boy.
Okay.
Gee, boss, I told you that check had bounced.
So it bounced. What's the difference?
You have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's presentation of Higher Than a Kite, written especially for the workshop by Brewster Morgan, who also directed the production. Alexander Semler conducted the orchestra. In tonight's cast, you heard Ann Elstner, Betty Jane Tyler, Rosemary DeCamp, Lou Babian, Cliff Carpenter, Don Costello, Sean Dillon, John Gibson, Frank Lovejoy, Santos Ortega, and Howard Smith. The first Columbia Workshop performance of the new year will take place on January 11th at a new time, 10:15 to 10:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At that time, the Workshop will present an adaptation of William Saroyan's much-discussed play, My Heart's in the Highlands. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Beginning Wednesday, July 10th, Uncle Jim's Question Bee, sponsored by the makers of Vrinto, will be heard on Wednesday evenings at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time instead of Tuesdays. Remember the change of time, beginning this Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time. Listeners in Mountain and Pacific Coast time zones should consult local newspapers for exact time.
The Columbia Workshop presents The Cockeyed Wonder, a baseball comedy by Nathaniel Curtis.
I'm in the shower, see? Yeah. I can't seem to get the water running right. Yeah. So? So, this John Vance comes in. He was playing in the outfield with me then. You have another beer, by the way?
Look, you thought you're going to tell me the inside on this baseball wonder. What makes?
Well, I'm telling you. I'm in the shower when John Vance comes in, and he says there's a punk outside named Fancher who just hit 18 pitch balls in a row. Consecutive. Yeah? Yeah. And the funny thing is, this Lou Fancher ain't never previous played no baseball at all. A guy who become a powerhouse at bat and one of the greatest first basemen in the history of the game. And you know what done it for him? What? A drink called a Pink Lady.
Pink Lady?
Yeah. You sure you won't have another beer?
No, you better not eat it.
What? I'm telling you the truth. Drink was the making of Lou Fancher. It all started when he fell in love with this dame named Dorothy. What a dame, that Dorothy. Well, she knew more inside baseball than Connie Mack. And that's what hurt. With an Einstein, maybe, Lou would have been a good companion. But with a dame who was a baseball nut, he was plenty of fish out of water. Well, anyway, Lou and the girl is having a usual bicker one afternoon. He wants to go to a concert. He's that kind of a guy, you know. And she wants to go to the ball game. Well, Lou is a retiring guy, you understand. And when she keeps up the argument, he goes and he takes the first drink of his life, a Pink Lady cocktail. Well, he done it to try and feel more like a hero to her eyes, you see. Yeah. Well, they're still arguing it out in the subway when that Pink Lady cocktail starts to climb up to his eyes. It made everything slow down for the guy. He seen things moving slow when they was really moving normal, you see. Okay.
But I still can't see why we always have to spend Saturday at a concert. Lou, listen to me. Hey, Lou, what's the matter with you? You look sick.
This train is driving me crazy. What's the idea of going 2 miles an hour like this?
Why, Lou, the train's going at a normal speed.
Oh, what are you trying to tell me? I can see it, can't I? Hey, mister.
What's that?
How fast would you say this train was going?
I don't know.
40 miles an hour about.
Oh, 40 miles an hour. Can you count the steel supports at 40 miles an hour?
Huh?
Look at that. 1, 2, 3,
Oh, Lou, will you
4,
stop
Hey,
it?
pal,
5.
either you're a nut or you hoisted one too many. You can't count them supports. They're just a blur.
Oh, listen, I tell you, I can't do
What are you
counting.
talking
about?
96.
Sit on the subway.
Come on, Lou, please, let's get out here.
Oh, but we're going to 40 seconds.
Please, Lou.
All right.
What happened to you in the subway anyway? Starting an argument with a strange man.
Well, it's just the speed got me nervous. So slow. Look, it's just the same up here. Look at those cars crawling along.
Lou, will you quit acting so crazy? Those cars are going along at the usual speed. Honestly.
Now, what are you trying to tell me a thing like that? For I can see with my own eyes, can't I? Look at that police car. Why, it's a disgrace crawling along like that. Come on, let's go across.
Lou, come back!
Easy, just walked out there in front of the cop car, looking right at it.
Sutures, please.
Yes, Doctor.
Hello, Lou.
Oh, gee, hello, Dottie.
Well, how are you, Lou?
Oh, I'm all right. I'm lucky. Just a few small scratches. I'm leaving the hospital today. Hey, Dottie, you're not angry with me, are you?
No, I'm not angry.
Oh, I know. You think I was drunk. But I wasn't, I swear it. I only had one drink. Then, Dottie, the strangest thing happened.
Lou, one drink.
It's true, really.
Please, Lou, let's not talk about it. I've got to leave at 1:30 anyway.
Oh, yeah, you're going to a baseball game again. What do you see in those ball players?
Lou, I'm not in love with the players. I just like the game.
Oh, who'd sit through a whole baseball game just to watch the game? It's those men. You like to see them running around. Great athletes.
You're acting very childish.
I am not.
I've always loved baseball.
Oh, you don't expect me to believe that.
Well, so they began that bicker battling. It winds up like most arguments with dames, with him going along to the ball game. But the guy hates baseball. It's torture for him just to sit there. So when everybody gets up for the seventh inning stretch, he not only gets up, he goes out for a stroll. And suddenly he finds himself standing in front of a bar.
Well, young fellow, what'll it be?
Oh, well, nothing, I guess. Yes, I will. I'll have a pink lady cocktail.
And that's where he got crossed up. Back to the grandstand marches our little man, and along with him, though he don't know it yet, is that slow-up eye reaction.
Hey, Lou, where have you been? You missed half an inning.
Oh, I went out for a walk.
Well, for heaven's sake, sit down, will you? Shane's at bat. Boy, he's wonderful.
Hey, lady, move over. The ball's going to land right in your lap. Take your hand off my wife. Move over.
Hey!
Say, what's the idea of shoving my wife? But the ball landed right where she was. She'd have been hit if I hadn't. Listen, you couldn't have seen that. Not in a high fly like that. But I did.
No, please.
All right, but I did see that ball. Listen to that guy, will you?
Lou, you've been drinking again.
I had one cocktail.
Watch the game, will you? Bessie Brown is up.
Hey, look at that. Them pitches ought to be hung. Some of the ball right at Brown's head. But he didn't. At the last second, Brown moved his head forward and he's in again. I suppose you've seen that, too. Oh, yes, I did. Listen, you trying to sit there and tell me you could see that ball in that guy's head meet? Yes?
Oh, please.
Oh, buddy, you picked the wrong guy to try to make a fool out of.
Hello.
Dottie,
Dottie, it's me again. Please listen. I swear I only had one drink.
Oh, Lou, what's the use?
But I swear it, only one. I got bored just sitting there watching the game, and Dottie, I was right. The batter did move his head.
Oh, Lou.
Oh, it's plain to fancy he's lost his girl unless he can prove to he's really right about the batter moving his head into the pitch.
Yeah.
Well, all night long, the guy walks the floor worrying. So the next a.m., he decides to go up and see Larry Maxon, our manager, and ask him to put in a word with Dorothy. Can you beat that? He wants to see Mr. Maxon. Imagine. He wants to
I want to see
Mr.
Mr. Maxon.
You want to see Mr. Maxon. Maybe you think that's all he's got to do.
But look, he's got to tell my girl I was right about it being Brown's fault when he was hit with the ball.
Listen, you. Outside.
And out he goes. The guy is crazy. He's desperate. And where do you think he winds up?
In a bar.
Right.
What'll it be, buddy?
A double pink lady.
Now.
Oh, Mr. Maxon.
Well, who in the name of you?
Mr. Maxon, I saw the ball game yesterday, and I want you to write a letter to my girl and tell her how Brown moved his head forward an inch, which caused the ball to hit her. Please, sir.
What's that? What do you mean, Brown moved his head?
Yes, the ball, was twisting from right to left as it went through the air. I understand that's supposed to make it curve away from the batter. Only this time it didn't.
Listen, you. You are a bug.
But I saw it.
If you could see that, you could be the greatest ball player in the world.
Yes, I suppose I could if I wanted to.
Hey, Vince. Yeah, Mr. Maxon. Have this guy locked up. He's drunk. Okay, Mr. Maxon. Hey, that's the guy who's been hanging around here for 3 hours. Well, get him out and call a cop.
Oh, please don't do that, Mr. Maxon. My girl would never forgive me then. Please, just let me prove to you I can see a baseball better than anybody else. Please.
Well, okay. Never let it be said I come between a guy and his girl. But I'm busy. Vance, take him out on the field. Give him his chance. Yeah, okay, boys. Come on, you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Maxon. You'll never know how much I appreciate it.
All right, Fancher, grab a bat and take a cut at the ball. Hey, Ed, get out in the mound and throw a couple up to the kid.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Van.
Thank you, Mr. Van. Ready, kid?
Yes, Mr. Van.
I lay 3-1. He don't even see the pitch. Okay, Ed, burn one in. Boy, there it goes. He must have caught that one dead center. Hey, Ed, bad down on him. Okay. Another one. That's a double in anybody's part. Hey, there may be something to this guy. Boy, here goes another one. Hey, kid, you wait right here. Now, don't go away. Hey, Mr. Mike.
Well, as I was saying, with that pink lady working on his eyes, how could the guy miss? He couldn't. Why, for him, a fastball looked like one of them kid balloons floating up to the plate. So, like I told you, I was in the shower when John Vance come busting in with the news about this guy's 18 consecutive hits. So Maxon and all of us run out to watch the guy.
Hey, you, Vance, stick a glove on and get out there on first. Watch him, Shane.
There's no use, boys. Look where the guy's playing the position. He's practically sitting on the bag. He don't know no baseball. Oh, what a stop. Hey, I take back what I said, boys. Why, that ball was for the second baseman.
Shane, bring that kid into my office.
Well, anyway, Maxon signed him right up and stuck him into the game that afternoon. Well, all Fancher does is hit 5 for 5 and make 12 perfect plays in the field, 3 of them of which was completely impossible. Well, within 3 weeks, the guy is so sensational the fans don't believe him. He's absolutely a behemoth. He's hitting 900.
What?
You heard me, 900. The whole town is Fancher crazy. Fireworks, parades, everything. He's got them all nuts.
for four again today, boy. Well, if they're going to walk them every time like they done yesterday, the rules has got to be changed.
Yeah, it ain't fair.
The only time in my life I saw a first baseman catch a foul between first and home. Yeah, what about last week?
And that's it, Doctor. Every time I drink one of these pink ladies, I see things moving slowly. Why is that? Why?
It's a very rare thing, my boy. Alcohol causes an extreme excitation of your optic nerve.
Oh.
See, things you see are transmitted to your brain faster than other people's.
Oh, Lord, so I'm to go on playing baseball and drinking these pink ladies. I can't do it. I hate drink. I hate it, I tell you, and those pink ladies taste awful.
Well, now, it isn't...
Oh, you don't understand. It means I'm a freak. X-ray eyes or something. I can't tell my girl I got a thing like that.
No, I suppose not. That's out of my province, though. $10, please. And by the way, Mr. Fancher, you don't happen to have a couple of tickets for today's game with you?
No. No, I don't.
XP, read all about the triple play. Fancher makes undersist the triple play. Read all about it. Want a paper, mister?
No. No, I don't.
They're taking the field. Now you're going to see some plays. What's that picture? Here comes the pitch. Look at that catch by Shane. The whole team started playing miracle ball.
Maybe it looks like miracle ball we were playing, but I never could have made that catch if Lou hadn't yelled to me. Why, the ball couldn't have been more than 3 inches from the bat when he hollered back to the fence, Shane. Well, no man alive could have seen it was headed for the fence. So it kind of set me wondering, because at the time I didn't know about that condition of his, even though him and me was roommates. But I wasn't the only guy wondering. The next day we're out for morning practice, and Lou hadn't shown up yet, and the boys were talking.
Well, guys, we're a cinch for the pennant this year.
We're a cinch. Us? Huh, that's a laugh. 8 dummies and a Houdini. It ain't no we, it's strictly a single-o.
9-16 for 28 games. It ain't possible for a guy to hit like that. But he's doing it.
That guy ain't human. That's why Mac rooms him with Shane.
Okay, guys, kid all you want. Maybe you'll succeed in kidding the guy out of the league. That'll be nice, huh?
Shane's right. If I hear any of you monkeys kidding Fancher, it means $100 fine. The boy's too valuable. Now shut up. Here he comes.
Oh, we didn't mean anything.
Shut up! Shut up! I said. Here he comes. Morning, Lou.
Hi, Lou.
Why aren't you in uniform?
Well, Mr. Maxon, I figure I've been here long enough for you to forget that charge against you.
Charge is that?
Well, you know, for breaking your window and all.
Shut up, will you? Now, don't you worry about that, Lou. I'm not going to have my star player locked up. Just get into uniform.
Oh, that's just it, Mr. Maxon. I'm not going to play baseball anymore.
Hey, wait a minute, young fella. Now, if it's salary, well, we can talk it over. I'm fair.
No, it's not salary. Oh, you don't understand, and I can't explain it to you, but playing baseball forces me into some very bad habits.
I didn't hear it. I don't believe it.
Hey, that'll be enough from you guys. Get out on the field. Shane, you stay here with Fancher and me. Now, look, kid. You can't walk out on baseball. Hey, isn't that your girl sitting over there in the stands?
Oh, yes.
Well, ask her to come over here, will you, Shane?
Okay. No, there's no use getting Dorothy into this, Mr. Maxon. I'm not going to play baseball anymore, and that's all there is to it. I can't. You don't know what it means to play ball like that. It's bad for me.
I can't make you out, kid. Here, you're the biggest...
You want to see me, Mr. Maxon?
Oh, yeah. Young lady, did you have anything to do with Lou's wanting to quit baseball?
Quit baseball?
Yeah.
Oh, Lou, you're not.
Yes, I am, Dorothy.
But, Lou, you can't do that.
Okay. I'll leave you to try and reason with him. And if you can talk him out of it, tell him he's got a raise in pay coming to him.
Now, look, Dorothy, don't ask me why. I just gotta quit, that's all.
I don't have to ask you why, Lou. I know why. Yeah, that day in the subway, and then the first day we came out here to see the game.
Oh, you know?
Yes, and I was going to leave you for good, too. Lou, I'd never marry a drunk. But when you got on the team, I thought all that would be behind you.
Oh, but,
Baseball players can't drink.
But, Dottie,
and you couldn't stand it. You want to quit baseball so you can drink again.
Oh, no, Dorothy, it's just the other way around. Oh, you don't understand.
I understand, all right. And Lou Fancher, you can play baseball or you can quit and go back to drink. But if you do quit, I'll never see you again.
Well, the old boy was right on the old spot of roof. He don't want to explain to his girl about having a freak eyes because he's hoping the doc will figure a cure for him. So the only thing he can do is promise her he'll keep on playing ball.
Sure.
And in addition, things began to go a little sour. As I said, the other guys on the team had got to wondering about Lou, too. And one day, some dummy in the front office gets the idea of taking a slow-motion picture of Lou in action so it can be shown to the rest of the team so that they, too, can learn to be mighty men, too. See?
Yeah, sure. Huh?
Yeah. Well, that was very bright, like all front offices.
All right, man. We're ready to run the picture, so shut up and see if we can learn something.
I still say this is a bum idea. If Lou knew you was doing this, he'd blow the roof off.
Quiet, everyone, now. All right, put out the light. Okay, start the picture.
There he is, the great Fancher. Say, it's the game with the Phillies. Oh, look, there's two-headed Schultz coaching at first.
Hey, quiet, please. Now, watch this next play.
Hey, look. It's a grass cutter going between first and second. Look at that Fancher take off. Right with the ball.
Stop the machine! Stop it! I can't stand it!
What's eating him?
Put on the light! What's the matter with you, Brown?
You guys were watching the ball. You didn't see what I saw. So what was it? Come on, give out. You ever noticed how Fancher bobs his head around when he's playing? It don't hardly stand still at all.
Well, sure, that's just because he's a nervous guy.
Nervous guy, huh? Run the pitcher again and watch him. That guy's eyes follow every little bounce of the ball. Every single little hop like he was counting the stitches on it. And all the way from the bat. Nobody can see that quick. It ain't human.
Run it again.
Yeah, run it again. But I ain't going to watch it. Not me. Oh, sir.
So they run the slow-motion picture through again, and everybody seen it this time. And that was where things really begun to go bad. We all go to pieces. Every play near first base, the whole team stands still and watches Fancher. It was murder. Then on top of everything else, we play a Sunday game against Brooklyn, and you know them Brooklyn fans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they've always been Brooklyn fans, the same then as now. They're weird, They die or anything for them Dodgers. So Fancher has a good day. In fact, he robs Capitan, who was the Dolph Camilla, at that time, out of 3 sure base hits. Then in the 8th, with the score tied and a man on third, Capitan comes up again.
Hey, George, you're gonna hit, boy. Come on, Chaplin, old kid. Lay into this, boy.
Down in front, Brooklyn.
Oh, boy, this is too hot.
Look at that Fancher. He's speeding right out of nowhere. Look at that.
He's done it again. I ain't gonna stand it. That Fancher's illegal. 4 hits he's robbed. He's picking on Chaplin. I tell you, I ain't gonna stand it.
Hey, down in front.
He's gonna go. He's aiming at Chaplin. Stop him.
Lou, did he hit you? Are you hurt? Hurt? Him hurt? Don't be a sap. Didn't you watch him? Didn't you see it? He dodged them bullets. He dodged them bullets, I tell you. Dodged bullets from a gun.
And the odd thing was that now the boys began to get protective about Lou, like there was a brood of mother ducks, They loved the little monster. As a matter of fact, it smoothed things out, and once again we was tenant-bound. But then Maxon had to go and notice that Lou always ducked into the tunnel, which leads to the dugout just before every game. So he follows him, not that he thought anything.
that you got there, Fancher?
A cocktail shaker.
Yeah, so I see. Well, what are you doing with it?
Mixing myself a pink lady.
Hey, stop that. You can't drink before a game.
Now, look, Mr. Maxon. I promised Dorothy I'd continue playing baseball. But if I do, you gotta let me have my cocktail.
Yeah, sounds like a threat.
No, it's not.
Now get this, young fella. Nobody, no matter how good he is, can get away with a stunt like that. I'll forget it this time, but that drinking's got to stop.
You want to win the pennant, don't you?
Well, sure.
Then I gotta have my cocktail.
What? Well, that's enough. I'm still boss here. You're suspended.
All right. I'm sorry you had to take it like this.
Well, I'll be...
Well, you couldn't blame Maxon. He had to keep discipline on the team, even if it did mean a pennant. Sure. But the fans didn't see it that way. Fancher was their hero, and they burned up plenty. And the sports writers started writing. Joe Williams to the World Telegram.
Putting one little word after another, and whatever became of baseball. The latest bonehead play is Larry Maxon suspending Fancher for drinking. He should have grabbed the bottle and nursed the rest of the team with it.
And John Kieran in the New York Times.
The Lou Fancher Larry Maxon contra, Tom, Shakespeare would have said, good wine is a familiar creature if it be well used. Othello, Act 2, Scene 3, line 34. Lou Fancher will drink no more hard liquor. Instead, Larry Maxon has agreed to let him have a bottle of beer before each inning. Dictators, please note, we fight over bottle, you fight over boodle.
Yeah, that's how it was settled. Lou found if he took a bottle of beer every inning, he got enough alcohol to keep them eye reactions on his job. You see, by that time, I knew what was with him.
You did?
He told me. I was the only one which did know, though, and I promised I wouldn't speak of it. So everything would have been fine, except there just ain't no dame that'll ever leave a guy alone. Not even 900 hit it. Dorothy gets together with Max one day.
Son, the little lady here's been talking to me, and I want you to do us all a favor.
Oh, Lord, what now?
Please, Lou, this is for your own good.
Yes, it certainly is. Son, why not try and make the whole break? Give up beer, too.
Oh, but
Say yes, Lou. Just think, if you led a clean life, you could probably hit 1,000. Oh, boy, wouldn't that be romantic? 1,000 batting average.
Dorothy, if I gave up beer, I'd lose you, too. You don't know what you're asking. Oh, I can't.
Please, Lou, please. Just 9 bottles left for Dorothy.
No, I tell you, I can't.
Lou, this is the crossroads. You gotta choose, beer or me.
All right, then. But remember, you forced me. I won't drink beer today. Now watch what happens to your ball game. Now watch what happens to your ball game.
Hello, Dottie. Mind if I sit and watch the game with you?
Say, why aren't you playing?
I got a bum leg. I'm laid up for a couple of days.
Watch Lou today saying he's gonna be wonderful.
Oh, yeah? What makes?
He promised not to even drink beer today. Isn't
What?
that wonderful?
Wonderful. Wonderful. Why, the guy can't play at all unless he's got beer in him.
Yeah, there he's coming right now. What? He can't play at all?
Yeah, let me out of here. I gotta stop him.
No, you can't. You can't. It's too late, and I lost the game.
Lost
for
the
you.
game? Why, you dumb dame, you may get him killed. He can't even see that fastball pitching without help. And them pitchers bear down on him. Let me out of here. I gotta stop the guy.
I'm coming too.
Hey, I never saw that pitch. Y'all ain't got too bad. I wonder how I ever caught it. Hey, wait a minute. Stop the game. I didn't see that one. Oh, dear, that's just terrible. Wow, right between the eyes.
went back to the clubhouse, but the guy's luck is still in. He ain't hurt bad, in one way, that is. In another way, it was a massacre.
Huh?
That cloud on the head straightened out what was wrong with them optic knives of his, and his baseball career is all over. But he takes the dough he's made in baseball, and he starts a paper factory with it. And you know who he is now, the best paper man in the country.
Yeah, gotta admit that. Hey, but tell me, what became of the girl?
Well, you see, he only became a paper tycoon, and I was the fanciest outfielder in the league. So
Yeah?
She married me. But the funny thing is, Lou ain't at all mad at her for busting his career. In fact, the guy's actually grateful. A few years ago, I got too old to play ball anymore, and what do you think happened?
They shot you.
Ah, no, just kidding me. Lou hears about it, and he gives me a job as a salesman. That's why I need that order so bad. I don't want Lou to think I'm hanging around as a dead weight just because we once played ball together.
Yeah.
Well, do I get the order?
Okay, send me 100 reams of blue bun.
Oh, thanks.
Say, it must be kind of embarrassing for you, married to the boss's old girl.
Oh, she ain't around. We broke up soon after I quit playing baseball. The last I heard of her, she was married to a shortstop in a 3-I league. Sure you won't have another beer?
No. Hey, waiter, bring me a pink lady.
You've been listening to the Columbia Workshop presentation of The Cockeyed Wonder by Nathaniel Curtis, produced under the direction of Brewster Morgan. Tonight's cast was headed by Ed Gardner as Shane, Betty Raggy appeared as Dorothy, Dick Widmark as Fancher, Howard Smith as Maxon, with Bill Bendix, Carl Eastman, Walter Kinsella, Frank Butler, Arthur Elmer, Jack McBride, George Tiplady, and Jim Tranter. Next week, the Columbia Workshop presents A Fish Story, an original musical comedy by Graham and Gottlieb. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Presenting radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, the Columbia Workshop. Every week over most of these CBS stations from coast to coast, the Columbia Workshop presents programs which accentuate the unusual and the experimental. Today's script is by a young San Francisco radio writer, Richard S. Burdick. Today's workshop director is Carl Beyer, and the original musical score is by Everett Helm. This is the story of a boy's plaything and a boy's primitive egotism, and how the two together affected the life of a schoolteacher in a small town. The Tin Whistle by Richard S. Burdick.
This morning, quite by accident, I came across an old newspaper item concerning Miss Margaret Rice, who was a teacher at the grammar school I attended. It's been 26 years since I last saw Miss Margaret Rice. She must have been about 30 at the time, and I was 9. My first impulse was to destroy the old newspaper clipping and dismiss it from my mind. But then I began to realize that I've been trying not to think about Miss Margaret Rice all my life, that I shall never escape the torment of her memory. was on my 9th birthday that my father gave me the whistle. It was a little tin thing, and when you blew on it, it made a high, shrill blast, not unlike a police whistle. I gave it a tentative toot, then put it aside to play with a present from my mother, a pair of skates.
Martin, put your skates in the box now. It's time you were in bed.
Please, Mom, can't I stay up and play some more? It's my birthday, and these skates you gave me are my favorite present.
No, Martin.
Please, Mama, I don't want to go to bed.
It's a half hour past your bedtime already.
Then will you come up when I'm in bed and kiss me goodnight?
All right, but just for a minute. Your father and I have a lot to do tonight, and he's had a difficult day.
He's always got work to do.
Your father has to work hard to buy us the nice things we have, like your presents here.
You gave me these skates. He didn't. I want to take my skates upstairs with me. Can't I, Mom?
May I, Martin? Yes, you may. And here, let me hang this whistle around your neck. Now go inside and say goodnight to him, dear.
When I got into bed, I waited a while, but my mother didn't come. The whistle was still around my neck, and so I didn't dare blow it full blast, because if my father was working, he'd be angry. Well, either my mother didn't hear it downstairs or she didn't pay any attention to it, so I got out of bed and started down the stairs. Halfway down, looking through the banister rail, I could see my mother, sitting there with my father in front of the fire. He had his arm around her, and her head was resting on his shoulder.
Hiya, dear.
Ah, yes. I'm glad the boy's in bed. We can have a little time by ourselves.
Well, it was his birthday, so I had to let him stay up a little. He was so excited about his presents.
Yeah, he liked those skates, all right. But I don't think he thought much of that whistle you bought for me to give him.
Well, he wouldn't blow it indoors, dear. But I'm sure when he plays outdoors tomorrow...
Ah, you're very sweet, dear. I'm glad you thought to get him something extra from me. He'd be sure the skates were your idea if you said they came from both of us. He adores you.
He has a mighty nice father, too, darling. Do you know that I love you?
Oh. Martin, what do you mean scaring your mother like that? Don't you know any
But
better?
my mother came up with me and tucked me into bed and kissed me goodnight. It wasn't long before my father began to regret that he ever gave me that whistle. There was a growing fascination about it for me, and I was seldom without it, whether out of doors or in the house.
Martin, stop that noise. Martin, do you hear me?
All right, I heard you. Gosh, a guy can't have any fun.
What did you say?
Nothing. Why can't I blow my whistle?
Because it makes too much noise. It's getting so we have to listen to that thing from morning to night, and I just won't stand for it. Now, you'll either promise never to blow it in the house again, or I'll take it away from you. Now, which is it going to be?
But I don't have to blow it so loud. See, I can make it very soft.
Martin, I said not to blow it in the house. Now, you either take it outdoors this minute or...
All right, I'm going. Gosh, what a house. Guy can't do anything. Can't have any fun.
Today, I have an adult's appreciation of how horrible it must have sounded. But at the time, I felt persecuted. And that made the little tin whistle seem more important to me than ever. I endowed it with a personality, as if it could appreciate my righteous indignation. And I took advantage of every opportunity to express my defiance through its shrill voice. Because of my possessive fascination with the whistle, I remember I got into several fights. And as a result of one of them, I lost one of my closest boyhood friends.
Hi, Martin. What you doing? Hi, George. I was just polishing my whistle. Hey, look.
Oh, gee, that's keen. Let me blow it once, huh?
No, I haven't finished polishing it yet.
Oh, you never let me blow it. I'm not going to eat it.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to finish polishing it first.
Then you'll have some other excuse. What's so wonderful about a tin whistle? You think it was made of gold or something?
Oh, you're just jealous because you haven't got one.
Oh, yeah, I could have one if I wanted it. My father even bought me one once.
Yeah, well, then what happened to it?
Well, I lost it. I didn't care. Shucks, who cares about a stupid whistle?
Well, I care about mine, and I'm not going to lose it. That's why I don't let everybody blow it.
Okay, forget it. What do? You want to play catch?
Let's play cops and robbers.
Sure, just so you can blow your whistle. I'm tired of playing cops and robbers. You always have to be the cop.
Well, certainly. Cops gotta have whistles, don't they? Else how would they be able to warn the people?
Well, how about letting me be the cop for a change? I can be as good as one as you.
No.
Well, then I won't want to play. You're selfish, Martin. All the kids say so.
I am not selfish. Don't say that.
You are so. You're just selfish and mean.
I said don't say that.
Oh, yeah? What are you going to do about it, selfish? There, I said it again. Selfish.
You dirty, I'll show you.
Ow! Okay, if that's the way you want it, there.
His name was George. I've forgotten his last name now. He was one of my best friends. But we were never friends again after that day. I played alone most of the time, being my own cop after an imaginary robber.
Stop or I'll shoot. Bang, 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 bang.
My teacher in the 4th grade was Miss Rice. We often referred to her as Old Lady Rice. But I realize now she couldn't have been more than 30 or 31. I remember I used to hide in the bushes on the corner near the schoolyard during recess and give a blast of my whistle. It sounded just like a police whistle to passing motorists.
Martin Palmer, I see you come out of those bushes. Do you hear me, Martin?
Yes, Miss Rice.
Were you blowing that whistle at the automobiles, Martin?
I was just having some fun.
That's not a very thoughtful way of having fun. Mr. Barkley's had complaints about this from the motorists, but he didn't know who was responsible.
Well, shucks, I can't see anything wrong in just playing a little game.
That's not the point. The fact is, it's very annoying, Martin. And Mr. Barkley has given us instructions to stop whoever is doing it.
Well, I'm not the only one. Lots of kids do it.
You're the only one I can see right now. I want you to give me your whistle.
No.
Martin, give me that whistle. I'm not going to keep it. You can have it back as soon as you feel you can promise to stop frightening people with it.
I promise now. I won't do it again.
No, it's too soon for you to really mean that. You need a little time for the lesson to sink in. Give me the whistle, Martin.
I won't. You can't have it. My father gave it to me.
He didn't give it to you to annoy people. Are you going to let me have it?
No. It's mine. I won't give it to you.
Martin, I'll have to send you to Mr. Barkley's office.
Oh. All right. Here.
That's better. You can have it back when you can come to me with your promise, Martin.
You'll be sorry for this. I'll tell my father on you. He'll be good and mad.
I'm not worried. Remember, I'll be waiting for your promise.
I'll never promise. You'll see. My father can lick Mr. Barkley any day.
At the request of Thomas Jefferson, the Lewis and Clark expedition was authorized by Congress in 1803. Their objects were to obtain further information about the country west of the Mississippi River, to discover what the regions had to offer of value, and to search out the Indian tribes there. Meriwether Lewis and William Clark set out with their band of 30 followers in May of 1804.
No, Sophia. No,
they ascended the Missouri River to the Mandan villages, near the site of what is now Bismarck, North Dakota. Martin Palmer, can you tell me what they named the 3 rivers?
Huh? Oh, what did you say, Miss Rice?
I knew you weren't paying attention. Lucy, bring me that note.
But, Miss Rice, I only...
You heard me. Bring it here immediately.
Quick, tear it up. Don't let her see it.
Oh, I knew she'd see it. Why didn't you listen?
Lucy!
Yes, Miss Rice?
I'm very curious to see what is of more interest to you two at this point than the Lewis and Clark expedition. Hand me that note, Lucy.
I didn't want to take it. Martin made me.
Please
Honest.
be quiet. Now then, let me see what was so important. I'll bet Miss Rice and Mr. Buck. Lucy, is this the note that Martin gave to you?
Yes, Miss Rice. I didn't want to take it,
Never
but
mind, Lucy. You may take your seat.
Yes, Miss Rice.
Martin, come up here.
But, Miss Rice,
I said to come up here this minute.
Yes, ma'am.
Martin, did you write this note? Answer me, did you write this note?
Yes, ma'am. But
Why? Did you think it would be funny?
No, ma'am. I mean, well, I was only making a joke.
Is this your idea of a joke? Ridiculing people? Making fun of them behind their backs?
But I didn't mean to make fun.
Do you think Mr. Barkley would think this was funny?
No, ma'am.
Well, I think it was a low, mean, disgraceful thing to do. A man like Mr. Barkley, who is so fine, so... Oh, Martin, how could you?
I've forgotten now what the note said. Maybe I want to forget. But it must have been something pretty cruel and nasty. I remember I was stunned by Miss Rice's sudden reaction, a little frightened. I'd expected her to slap me, to take me by the ear and march me down to Mr. Barkley's office right then. But she did neither of these things. She just left me standing there as she ran, sobbing, from the room. I looked around at my classmates, and the expression on my face must have been ludicrous because suddenly they began to laugh. It surprised me at first because I was still shocked by Miss Rice's peculiar behavior. But as the laughter continued, it swept me up, and I began to laugh with them. Then suddenly I realized they weren't laughing at me, but with me. Why, of course, I was a hero. I had put one over on Miss Rice. I was called down to the principal's office at the end of the day. And hero or no hero in the classroom, I was just a small culprit in these austere surroundings. Mr. Barkley wore a high, stiff collar that seemed to push his chin up and made him look even more imposing. I guess he was quite a handsome man, but he looked like an ogre to me then.
Martin, what is the meaning of this?
What?
Why were you blowing this whistle at passing automobiles? Don't you know you could cause a serious accident?
Did she tell you that?
I've had several complaints from motorists lately about this. Miss Rice told me she caught you at it this morning. What have you to say for yourself?
Nothing.
Very well. Miss Rice, will you please step in here a moment?
Yes, Mr. Barkley.
Miss Rice, I think you'd better keep Martin after school today for an hour while he meditates about what he's done. And here's his whistle. He is not to have it back until he promises he'll not use it to frighten people.
I understand. Come, Martin.
You'll be sorry. Both of you.
That's not the proper attitude, Martin. You'll stay after school every day until you learn to realize that. So as not to penalize you too much, Miss Rice, I'll drive you home this evening if you'll stop by when you're ready to leave.
Thank you, Mr. Barkley.
Once started, the rumor that our teacher, Miss Rice, was in love with Melvin Barkley, the principal, grew rapidly. I told the other kids that Miss Rice kept me after school every day just so she could wait for Mr. Barkley to drive her home. That was a bad thing for children to know. After the incident of the note, Miss Rice seldom accorded me any direct attention. She never called upon me to recite or to answer questions, and my lessons were received and graded without comment. It was as if I were in possession of some dark secret concerning her private life, and she didn't want to remind herself of that fact. The girls in the class continued their fascinated speculation.
Know what? None of the other teachers like her.
Why do you suppose?
It's because they're old maids, and they think maybe Mr. Barkley will marry her.
Probably in their own way. The girls guessed right. Most of the teachers were strict, proper, and straight-laced. And Miss Rice was definitely much younger and much prettier than any of them. It was a small school in a small town. Once I overheard two teachers talking about it in the hall after school, not realizing that I was there.
I really feel it is not proper. Not proper at all. Not in front of susceptible young minds.
What I don't understand is Mr. Barkley. He's so careful in most respects. He obviously dreams of being county superintendent someday.
And this, of course, provided a juicy item for conversation, especially among the girls. They even made up songs about it.
Oh, Lady Rice, she can't fool me. She's in love with Mr. B.
The girls drew hearts on the sidewalk and on the sides of buildings, with Miss Rice's and Mr. Barkley's initials on either end of the arrows running through them. The boys held up their end, too, but they were a little more crude about it.
Old man Barkley and old lady Rice. Stay after school for sugar and spice.
Hey, fellas, watch. This is old man Barkley, see? And this is old lady Rice. And this is what happens when he keeps her after school.
Finally, my continued lateness in getting home was noticed, and my father spoke to me about it.
But why does Miss Rice keep you after school?
Oh, she just doesn't like me. And she took that whistle you gave me away from me.
Well, now, son, maybe she had a good reason for taking the whistle. Are you sure you weren't doing anything wrong?
Well, honest, I wasn't. I was just standing by the water fountain getting a drink. She came up behind me and grabbed the whistle. She said they make her nervous.
Martin, you're positive you weren't blowing it? Not even a little bit?
No, I wasn't. Gee, I don't blow it all the time, Mom.
Well, there's some doubt on that point. You certainly didn't give us much rest around the house while you had it.
Just the same, Tom, I think it was downright unfair of Miss Rice to take advantage of him, just because she doesn't happen to like whistles.
She's just a fussy old maid.
Now, that isn't necessary, Martin. Her being unmarried has nothing to do with it. But really, Tom, you should talk it over with her. Get her side of the story.
Oh, Dad don't have to talk to her. Couldn't he just give me a note or something? It would be just as good as his seeing her.
Well, maybe I ought to see her. I'd like to see just what sort of a person she is. She's the newest teacher, isn't she?
She and Mr. Barkley are stuck on each other. They stay after school all the time and smooch.
Martin, you mustn't say such things.
Well, it's true.
How do you know?
Well, everybody says so.
Have you ever seen them?
Well, Sure. I've seen them lots of times. Gee, the things they do.
Martin, is this true? You've actually seen them?
Well, didn't I tell you? You think I'm a liar?
Of course not, dear. Tom, this is disgraceful. Right in the school where the children can see them. Young, susceptible minds. Somebody should speak to the school board.
Oh, it's probably not as serious as it sounds. You know how kids exaggerate.
Things happened quickly after that. My mother and father became very interested in the affairs of Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley, and they communicated their interest to other parents. For my part, I had just one idea, to get back my tin whistle, and to get it back without making any promises or apologies.
Who does she think she is? Miss High and Mighty? Thinks she's got influence because she's Principal's pet. I'll show her. I'll make her give me back my tin whistle.
I feel a little sick even now, 26 years later, when I think of that hearing. The school board had to take action. The grown-ups had convinced themselves that this was a scandal. Our young, susceptible minds were in danger of being tainted. It was all rather shamefaced and mean-spirited.
Martin, did you ever see Mr. Barkley kissing Miss Rice?
Yes, sir.
When?
Oh, in his office, I saw him. They kissed each other lots of times.
Thank you, Martin. Miss Hennessy?
Yes, sir.
Miss Hennessy, as a teacher in the Princeville Grammar School, are you of the opinion that there's been anything, shall we say, out of the ordinary going on between Miss Margaret Rice and Mr. Melvin Barkley?
Well, I hate gossips and always have, but I've been a teacher in Princeville for over 30 years, 32 to be exact. I've always tried to do the best job I could and be proud of my duty to guide the destinies of the younger...
Yes, Miss Hennessy, but answer my question. Would you say Miss Rice and Mr. Barkley have been setting a poor example for the students in their school?
Well, I've always held Mr. Barkley in the highest respect, and, well, frankly, I don't know anything, not directly. I wish you wouldn't...
There really wasn't any evidence. Just mine. But nobody stepped forward to defend Miss Rice. Not the students, not the teachers. On the witness stand, Mr. Barkley seemed extremely stiff and formal.
I should like the permission of the board to read a short statement into the record.
You may proceed, Mr. Barkley.
I, Melvin Barkley, declare that at no time has there ever been anything improper between myself and any member of the teaching staff at Princeville Grammar School. In 8 years in the position, no breath of suspicion has ever before been heard against my record. I have at all times been conscious of my solemn obligation to conduct myself in such a way as to provide the susceptible minds of youth with an example of firm, dignified, and impartial behavior.
What attentions have you paid Miss Margaret Rice?
My attitude toward Miss Rice has always been correct. Our relationship has always been limited to school affairs.
Mr. Barkley, I feel obligated to put a question very bluntly. Are you in love with Miss Rice?
Why, no, sir.
To your knowledge, is Miss Rice in love with you?
Well, really, sir, I'm sure I don't know. This is most embarrassing. As a gentleman...
I shall never forget the last time I saw Miss Rice. It was the morning following the announcement of her dismissal. She came to the school to collect her belongings before a new teacher was assigned to our class. The children all watched silently when she came into the classroom and walked to her desk and went through the drawers. Nobody moved, and you could hear the sound of short, quick breathing all around the room. Some of the girls were sniffling. Miss Rice found what she was looking for.
Martin, Palmer.
Yes, Miss Rice?
Come here, please. No, don't be frightened. It's all right. I believe this is your whistle, Martin.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you think you can behave yourself now?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye, children.
I remember I stood there, clutching the little tin whistle in my hand possessively, watching Miss Rice leave the room. I looked around at the class, and their faces were as stiff and white as chalk. I felt they were waiting for me to do something, some act that would break the tension and snap us all back to the free and relaxed normalcy of the classroom. The only thing I could think of was the whistle. I put it to my lips and blew it right at the departing Miss Rice, defiantly and with all my might. When I went home that afternoon, I showed the whistle to my mother, and she smiled with satisfaction, warning me not to make a nuisance of myself with it. But the whistle no longer fascinated me. I no longer cared about hiding in the bushes and scaring motorists, nor about using it to play cops and robbers. I gave it a final toot, threw it into my closet junk box, and went on to other interests. I never saw Miss Rice again. I heard my parents say she went to live with her family somewhere in the Middle West. Mr. Barkley was later reported teaching in an obscure southern village. There was an ugly, smoldering cloud of shame over our town For several weeks after that school board hearing, now, a grown man, married and with a boy of my own. While rummaging through some old papers this morning, I came across this newspaper clipping of 26 years before. Miss Margaret Rice, 33, until recently a teacher in the Princeville Grammar School, died last night in her father's home following a short illness. Cause of death was described as due to an infection, which at first was diagnosed by doctors as of a trivial nature. These words whipped across my memory. It caused me to wince for the boy I had been. As if to mock me, I absent-mindedly picked up the little tin whistle which was in the box of old things. It was now battered and rusty. Almost involuntarily, I put it to my lips and blew. The whistle left a sharp, rancid taste in my mouth.
You have just heard John Beale in the leading role of the Columbia Workshop's presentation of The Tin Whistle by Richard S. Burdick, as directed by Carl Beyer, with an original musical score by Everett Helm. Also appearing in today's cast were Edwin Bruce as the boy Martin, Fran Lafferty as the teacher, Al Hodge as the principal, Abby Lewis and Ed Fuller as the boys' parents, and Paula Bauer-Smith, Dick Nelson, Ben Cooper, Joan Patsy Flicker, Abby Boneem, and Peter Griffiths. Next week, the Columbia Workshop program will originate in Hollywood, where William N. Robeson will direct Madeline Pugh's original fantasy, It Shouldn't Happen to a Man. Saturday night is good listening with CBS, so stay tuned in now for correspondent Larry Lasser, who will come to you over many of these same stations in just a few minutes. Don Baker speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're 20 minutes early, Clark.
I know. It's stifling below. I couldn't sleep.
Like the boy aft.
No, he can't sleep because he's lonely. We better get off this station soon. Is that thunder or the reef?
The reef. But there's lightning off to the east and the wind's picking up. We're in for a storm. A bad one, I'm afraid.
Well, when you finish your pipe, why don't you turn in? I'll take over the watch.
What was that? I thought I heard...
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Today, Lightship, based on the novel by Archie Binns, and adapted for radio by Draper Lewis. Before the perfection of the radio beacon, the lightships, which guard our many miles of coastline, were equipped with an underwater bell, which worked simultaneously with the foghorn during bad weather to warn passing ships of the dangerous reefs and serve as a navigational aid. When visibility was good, 2 oil beacons, fore and aft, identified her position. It is aboard one of these early ships that our story takes place, when a seaman's length of service depended not only upon his efficiency, but his ability to survive the corrosive monotony of the long, uninterrupted months of duty aboard the tiny steel island of a lightship.
Well, who was the last one to see him? Before Ben saw him.
He was sitting on his bunk when I went up to relieve the 4 o'clock watch. He didn't say anything to me. He was just sitting there talking to himself. I put some coal on the stove in the galley, had a cup of coffee, and then went out on deck.
Oh, I was going to say something when he passed me, but I didn't know what to say. He had such a funny look on his face, in his eyes. Wide open, staring. Like someone under a spell. Or like a dead man.
Barometer's dropping fast, Mr. Hanson. I want a man put forward to keep a constant check on the snubbing gear. If we ever broke loose from our mooring, this wind would push us right on top of the reef. Ship's company all present?
There's a fireman on duty in the engine room and a man on the bridge. 2 below sleeping, Captain. Mr. Gill, will you take the forward watch?
I've had no sleep all night long. And besides, Clark was supposed to be on watch.
Get off my back, will you? You're worse than an old woman, always belly aching, complaining you're doing more work than anybody else aboard.
Clark, shut up. Mr. Gill, you heard my order?
Yes, I heard you.
Coffee, Captain?
Thank you, Clark. At approximately 3:42 a.m., we lost a man overboard. I want to know why. I want to know why, and I want to know how.
Well, he jumped, sir. I wasn't more than 10, 12 feet from him. Nobody touched him. He just jumped. All by himself.
I heard the boy cry out, but by the time I got there, Clark and Mr. Hanson had already tossed over a line, and he was gone. He left these shoes by the companionway. They were his Sunday best. I guess he didn't want to get them wet.
Well, he was crazy. All he talked about was what he was going to do when he got ashore. Everyone knew he was crazy, sir.
Obviously, you know a great deal more about this than I do, Ben. Suppose you start at the beginning.
Well, there's no place to begin, sir. It's just part of everything else that's happened on this trip. You know, about the oil for the beacons and how everyone else been getting on everyone else's nerves.
I want to hear the whole story, Ben.
If I'd known it was going to be like this, I never would have signed on in the first place. I thought we just came up to this station for 5 or 6 months and did our job and then went back to Seattle. Nobody told me we'd be stuck like this for almost 9 months now.
Now, it's not always this way, Ben, my lad. I told you that.
Sure, you told me. And a lot I could have done about it. You told me when the relief was already a month late. And to make it worse, the fog came in. I don't care what you say. We've been stuck out here way too long now. If it weren't for my concertina.
Well, you're young, Ben. You'll learn. This is your first hitch, isn't it?
Aboard a lightship, yes. It's going to be my last, too.
It's not always as rough as this, Ben. Look at me. I've been doing lightship service half my life. 20 years aboard this self-same ship, and I enjoy it. This is an important station. That reef is only 1.5 miles to the starboard, and in rough weather or in a fog, a lot of ships would break up on it without our lights and our whistle and band. You know, we're not out here just to admire the scenery, Ben.
I still want to get back to Seattle.
Yeah. Hand me that wrench by your side, will you?
Catch.
Thanks. There. Now we'll just give her a dash of white lead, and that should do it.
Chief!
I'm here.
Fog's coming in. The mate says to start the bell.
I was afraid it was getting too quiet around here. Start it up for me, will you, Ben?
Sure. How far away can a ship hear our signal, Chief?
Oh, it can be picked up as far away as 14 miles under perfect weather conditions. Now, those submarine telephones are pretty sensitive instruments.
Start the whistle, Chief.
Yes, I was waiting for that.
When I'm asleep and that thing goes off, I go straight up in the air every time.
I don't even hear it anymore. Of course, it can get a mite on your nerves if you're fogged in for a week or so.
A week or so? Oh, you're kidding, I hope. Oh, it's a terrible sound the way it goes right through you. This fog couldn't last a week. Could it, Chief?
All right, come in or go out, but shut that door. You had enough of that fog on for the last 9 days without having it right here in the room with us?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gill. I didn't think it was going to blow right then.
Harry, see what you can do about those eggs of mine, will you? And my compliments to the cook on his coffee. It's even worse than usual.
Oh, it's only yesterday's grounds, Mr. Clark. We're conserving, you know. I had to dump what was left of the meat and flour overboard yesterday.
You did what? What did you do with the meat and flour, Harry?
I had to do it. The meat was bad, and the flour was all gray and smelled terrible. The cook knew, but he didn't care. He would have gone right ahead and used them, but I threw them overboard.
You threw them overboard? And how did you know that some of that stuff wasn't good, you little idiot? At sea, you eat as long as there's anything to eat, whatever it smells like.
Clark, he was only trying to keep us all from getting sick on bad food.
I'm sorry, Harry. Get the eggs. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't like losing my temper. I usually don't. The relief better get here soon. Real soon.
Harry, I want to talk to you.
Boy, I never knew that fella Clark had such a temper. He could hurt you bad if he ever hit you. He's built. Really built.
Harry, you talked about the meat and flour. You promised me you wouldn't.
Now, why don't you go below and get some rest, huh? I'll finish up here, kid.
You don't like me, do you, Harry? You want the captain to lock me up in the hole, don't you? That's why you talked about the meat and flour when you promised me you wouldn't. When are we going back to Seattle, Harry? Are we going soon?
I don't know when we're going back, but running low on food's never going to make the captain leave this station. As long as we got coal to make those engines run and blow the whistle and ring the bell, as long as there's oil for the beacon lamps here, we stay until the relief comes to take our place. And who knows when that's going to happen.
Somebody's got to tell him, Harry. Somebody's got to do something. You and I can do something, can't we, Harry?
Cook. Here. I have a movie magazine for you. You can have it if you go below and get some sleep.
I don't want to sleep. I can't sleep. I just lie there and listen to the foghorn. Is it a new magazine? Why didn't you give it to me before? I suppose it's been here for months and you didn't bother giving it to me when you know it would give me a few minutes of happiness.
Cook, you want it or not. If you don't, I'm going to give it to Mr. Gill. He likes to read.
No, please. Don't let him have it. You wouldn't take it away from me, would you? You know how I suffer with nowhere to go and nothing to do. Give it to me here. And then, Harry, maybe I can read myself to sleep.
Chief, could we make it back to port with the coal we have?
Well, there'll be a coal tender with the relief whenever she gets here.
You didn't answer my question.
Maybe yes, maybe not.
Barring unforeseen difficulties, we could possibly make port.
Possibly. But as you say, Captain, barring unforeseen difficulties.
Harry says the cook just lies in his bunk like a dead man, doesn't move. He just lies there.
He'll be all right as soon as he gets ashore.
I've never seen a dead man. Up close, I mean.
Death is nothing to be afraid of, boy.
Oh, but death at sea is a lonesome thing. It's terrible. Listen. Out there in the fog, to starboard.
That must be the relief. The relief has finally made it.
Have you ever seen anything prettier in your life than that sunshine this morning when the fog finally rolled out to sea, eh? And isn't that relief the most beautiful sight you ever saw, Captain? Isn't she a sight to behold now?
She's obviously lost her tender. Still think we can make it on the coal we've got?
We'll make it if I have to feed that coal in a lump at a time with my bare hands.
Here's your megaphone, Captain. They must be going to toss some ale over. There's a man on the aft deck.
Hey, Clark, look at that cook. He's all dressed up in a blue suit. He must think we're in Seattle already.
He's coming in close on this run, Clark. Catch the line that sailor's throwing.
Watch out for the weight band. Got it.
I hear you, Kennedy.
You'll have to hold on.
What?
You'll have to hold on. We're going to Swift Shore Station. We'll be back as soon as possible.
Captain Kennedy, you must relieve us now.
Swift Shore is in trouble. We can't do it any longer. You have to hold on.
Kennedy, come around again. We're almost out of coal. We need some food. Kennedy, come back. Kennedy!
According to this report, the Swift Shore went adrift in a gale. Pulled her snubbing gear clean through her nose and went aground. I hope that storm doesn't hit us. I'd hate to think of piling up on that reef.
I had to lock the cook in a stateroom. It took 3 of us to get him below. How long do you think it will be before the relief gets back to us?
I only wish I knew. But until she does, we have a job to do, and we're going to do it.
I talked to the cook for a long time, and he was quiet then, so I asked the captain if it was all right to let him come up to the galley.
How is she now?
Well, he's better. I wish I could do something for him. It's terrible watching him day after day, knowing you can't reach him. Knowing what he's going through, it's terrible.
He's going out of his mind from loneliness. And watching the sea.
If he could just get ashore for a day or so, you know? Even a few hours. Mr. Hanson, you smell oil?
One of the boys in the engine room must have spilled some on the deck.
No, it's down there. Look, on the water. It's coming out of the ship and spreading over the water.
It's not coming out of the ship. It's being pumped out. Chief O'Rourke! Chief O'Rourke!
What are you doing down here with that oil? I told you just to fill the cups.
I haven't touched the engines in over an hour. You still what you told me to do.
You're lying, you little sneak. For 2 cents, I'd drag you up to the captain right now and tell him what you've done. Don't you know we need every drop of oil we have?
Will you listen to me when I tell you I haven't touched the oil? Look at the drums yourself if you're so smart. Go on, Mr. Smarty O'Rourke. You think you know it?
Don't you ever use that kind of language with me, mister. I'd break you in two with my bare hands. Oh, we've taken a lot from you on this trip, but I've not taken any more. And especially not any of your smart talk. Now get out of this engine room and don't show your face down here again.
Oh, look, up here. It's the lamp oil. Somebody cut the lashing and emptied it in the scupper.
I'm sorry this happened. I don't suspect anybody. But if one of you know about this, I expect him to tell me. Where's the cook? I want everybody here.
He's here, sir. I told him you wanted to see him.
I've been in my cabin. You should put me ashore because I've been sick, very sick.
If anyone jettisoned that oil thinking it would get us in from the station any sooner, he showed poor sense. Whatever happens, we're here till Swift Shore is repaired and the relief comes back. We've been on station a long time through no one's fault. I don't want to punish anyone. But our first consideration is to give light to other ships. And we must be careful of the little oil we have left. Until we are relieved, there are to be no more lights in the cabins. That's all I have to say.
That's where it was, Captain Lindstrom. If some of the lights in the cabins had been on, it wouldn't have been so dark back there in the stern, sir, but nobody went anywhere near him. I guess maybe he just made up his mind he couldn't stand it any longer and went ashore.
Yes, I guess that's just what he did, Ben. Now, Chief, you can put those shoes in the forward locker.
I can. Hey, Clark. Smell the soles of these shoes. Feel them.
It's oil. They're soaked in oil.
And the cook's never set foot inside. Only one way he could have been walking in oil.
When he emptied the drum of lamp oil.
That's exactly what I mean, sir.
You better come forward, sir. The wind's increasing, and I think the mooring's beginning to slip.
Stand back. She's bucking hard again.
She takes much more punishment like that, sir. She'll pull through the snubbing gear just like the Swift Shore.
There's no way we can get a bearing now to know if she's dragging either. Better tell the Chief to start the engines and run them at half speed. That'll take some of the strain off the mooring chains and help keep us on station.
Right, sir.
Like that. Spread it out over the fire. It can't be wasted plenty cold hour. We'll end up sure on that reef.
But if she breaks loose, we won't have enough coal to get back to port now. What are we going to do if she breaks loose?
We'll worry about that when it happens, boy. Now, don't stand there like a tourist. Get up to the captain and find out what's going on. Oh, tell him the second bunker is empty. We have one more to go.
Fast, sir. Both pumps going, but she's filling up like a bathtub from those seas breaking in over the port.
Well, we can't head her into the seas if it takes too much coal. Wind's shifting a little. If it gets astern of us in time, we'll be all right.
Broken loose, sir. Let her drift. She's broken loose.
Mr. Clark, signal the Chief full speed ahead.
Like butter on a piece of bread.
We're going on the reef, aren't we, Chief?
No, we're not going on the reef, not as long as there's a pound of steam left on those boilers. We'll get out of this storm. You wait and see. This old girl's been in too many scrapes to end up taking her back on a reef now.
Do it in this wind, Mr. Hanson. They'll both be washed overboard.
If anyone can do it, Clark can, sir. He's the strongest man aboard. And Mr. Gill's out there to show him how to make it fast.
If the wind shifts back to starboard, it'll carry us right on the reef in spite of our engines.
That's the chance we have to take, sir. The wind's in our stern now. If she only stayed there for an hour, so we'd be out of this and away from the reef. We've got to take the chance, sir.
Well, we have no other choice. We must leave our station and head for home. Tell me to go ahead, Mr. Hanson. It's the craziest idea I ever heard of in all my years at sea, but it just might work.
Can you make it fast up there, Clark? Take another turn around the mast. We don't want it to split right down the bed. I think she's going to hold now. Stand clear. I'm coming down.
Captain Lindstrom, did I hear the boy Ben rightly? Did he say we were going to sail this lightship?
Mr. Gill says it can be done, Chief. No one knows exactly how she'll behave, but we're going to try. Clark and Mr. Gill are bending on the sails now. We'll soon know how she takes to it.
And what am I supposed to be doing with my engines down there, sitting and twiddling my thumbs? What about the coal we have left?
We'll need the engines, too, to get out of this and home to Seattle, Chief. Now, you just make sure you don't let us down.
Just you'll keep her stock out of the sea, and you'll have no worries from below, sir.
The tide will be changing in another half hour, Mr. Gill. We could be on our way home then. Yes, sir. We will be.
Anything else, Chief? I know, sir. I'll be getting below again. Oh, I just wanted to say, yes, Chief? Well, if we do pull out of this and make port, just don't go saying it was your nosy, half-baked sails that did it.
Hey, Clark, I'll stand you to the first round of beers when we hit Seattle tonight.
You have been listening to the CBS Radio Workshop and Light Ship by Draper Lewis, based on a novel by Archie Binns. Music composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler and directed by Dick Teela. Included in the cast were Louis Van Ruten, Ian Martin, Joe Helgeson, Herman Dinkin, Wayne Nelson, Daniel Locko, Walter Black, Ralph Bell, and Santos Ortega. This is Warren Swinney speaking. The CBS Radio Workshop is produced in New York by Paul Roberts. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Attention, Santa Fe, train number 22, the El Capitan, for Albuquerque, Dodge City, Kansas City, and Chicago, now loading at track 5 for departure at 11:30.
Columbia presents Corwin. Tonight, Norman Corwin brings you his latest play, El Capitan and the Corporal, co-starring the distinguished actress of radio, stage, and screen, Catherine Locke, and the internationally known radio actor, Joseph Julian. Music is by Alexander Sembler. Catherine Locke and Joseph Julian in Norman Corwin's El Capitan and the Corporal.
Well, I had seat number 18 on this train, the El Capitan. The way I figured, it wasn't quite right for two people to have the same seat on the same train. So I said to the man who was sitting in it when I got there, "You sure you have the right seat, sir?" He looked kind of startled and said,
Why, yes. My ticket here says seat 18, and this is 18.
"Well, so does mine say 18.
Well, I guess the thing to do is to take it up with the conductor.
So we took it up with the conductor and got it straightened out. Seems he had seat number 18 in the next car. Well, I got settled in my seat. There was little time before the train started, and I was wondering who was going to sit next to me. You see, in all the times I'd been riding on trains, I never had a pretty girl sit next to me. This time was apparently no exception, because a guy came along who must have weighed 300 pounds, and he plunked down beside me. Poor fellow had been puffing and panting because he thought he was going to miss the train.
Oh, I'm winded. I'm not built for this kind of thing, as you can see.
What did you do, run up the ramp?
All the way from the street. I guess I couldn't have been looking where I was going. I went up the wrong track and found myself on the train for San Diego. Isn't that a silly thing to do?
Oh, I don't know. It's easy to make a mistake.
That ever happened to you?
No, I can't say it has.
Oh, look at this handkerchief. Real wet. Boy, I won't catch my breath till I get to Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara? This train doesn't go to Santa Barbara.
You mean this isn't the Beaver for San Francisco?
Heck no, this is the El Capitan for Chicago.
Oh, dear. Oh, my Lord. Will you help me down with that bag?
Yeah, sure thing. I went to help the poor guy off the train. I started down the aisle, sort of running interference for him. But before I went 5 steps, I bumped smack into a girl. Oh. We collided so hard, she dropped her suitcase and almost fell over it.
Will you please watch where you're going?
Oh, I beg your pardon. She gave me a look that would wither your left arm. I said to her, "I'm just trying to help a man catch a train, that's all." She didn't answer and went by with her nose in the air. I felt like saying to her, "Don't you know there's a war on?" What's the use of arguing with a same in a situation like that. So I tumbled off the train with this guy's suitcase. I helped him on his way. Well, I got back on the car. And who was sitting in my seat by the window but this same girl? She looked at me as though I'd just slugged her grandmother. I gave the courtesy right back to her. I'm very sorry, miss, but you're sitting in my seat.
You must be mistaken. The ticket says seat 18.
But mine is 18 window. Yours is 18 aisle.
In that case, I'll move.
If you don't mind. I'd just like to sit in my own seat, that's all.
Very well. Excuse it.
I moved in and sat next to the window, and the train started. She picked up a magazine and thumbed through it. Now and then looked up out of the window as we mooched along toward Pasadena. But her glance was strictly the impersonal type. It went right past me. No local stops. And after a while, I must have got interested in the pictures in her magazine, started looking at them over her shoulder, because suddenly it struck me this girl had a very interesting profile, to say the least. I was in the middle of admiring it when...
Well?
Well, what?
What are you looking at?
Your nose.
Oh. Does it meet with your approval?
Sure does.
I'm so relieved.
After that, I kept pretty much to myself. Until we left Sandburg and started to climb through Cayon Pass. And then I volunteered to point out some of the features of interest. I didn't know too much about the country, but I made off like I was an authority and named a couple of mountain peaks that had been anonymous since the Mojave Indians were running the place. She paid no attention at all. Until I said to her, that one there is called Mount Glickstein.
Now, look, who do you think you're annoying? That happens to be Mount Baldy.
Oh, it is? Well, maybe you're right. It does seem unlikely they'd be naming a mountain after my commanding officer.
You know, you're the least smart Alec I've ever...
The name's Cal, not Alec.
Short for Callow, I presume?
Short for what?
Let it go.
I tried not to let it go. But she buried herself in a book. And we were past Victorville before I spoke to her again. I finally said, look, I'm sorry if I was rude. After all, I didn't intend to bump into you in the aisle. I was helping that fat man off the train. Poor fellow, you know what happened to him? First he got on a train...
I'm not interested.
Well, all right. If you don't want to accept an apology, well, then... After all, if we're going to be sitting next to each other for a couple of days... She simply stared at her book and ignored me. And I shut up, feeling pretty foolish for wasting my time on a cold potato just because she happened to have a cute profile. She probably would never have spoken to me of her own accord if it hadn't been for a little accident just before we got to Barstow. It seemed she wanted something in her suitcase, so she got up and reached for it in the rack.
Excuse me.
Can I help you there?
No, thank you. I can manage.
Well, she didn't manage so good because the train gave a little lurch and down went the bag on my noggin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Are you hurt?
Well, actually, the bump didn't hurt much at all because the grip wasn't heavy. Yet it made such a loud noise when it dropped on my head, she must have thought I was killed. I played for sympathy, naturally.
Are you all right?
Well,
Here, let me...
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right.
I'm so sorry. Really, I am. What's the matter? Is it bleeding?
No. The only thing I'm worried about is an old skull fracture I got 6 years ago.
What? Do you think you... Does it feel... Can I do anything for you?
No, I'm all right. Well, she was so scared about the idea of my having refractured my skull, which had never been fractured in the first place, and so regretful about the way she'd treated me, that she just took right over. First thing I noticed is she was massaging my scalp.
Does that feel better now?
Oh, much better. You have the healing touch.
I'm sorry if I seem mean, but you must admit you were pretty fresh.
But I apologized, didn't I?
Yes. I should have accepted your apology. That wasn't very nice of me.
Okay, then. Are we friends?
Yes. Yes, we're friends.
The train stopped for a few minutes at Barstow, and we got out and walked around in the hot desert sun. Didn't take us long to get acquainted as to who we were and what we were doing. I found out her name was Betty Frisbee, that she worked on jigs in an aircraft factory in California, and that she was going to...
Chicago, to bring my brother back from the Marine Hospital in Markleton.
What's he doing there?
He was badly wounded in the Merchant Marine. He got torpedoed twice, and the second time he lost an arm, and his spine was broken.
Oh, gee, that's tough. Sorry to hear it.
He'll never be able to walk again.
Terrible.
He's done a lot of fighting for a boy his age. Before he was in the Merchant Marine, he fought in Spain.
He did?
Yes, he was with the American Volunteers.
So this is really his second war, huh?
No, it's all one war, wouldn't you say?
Well, this one really began in 1939, and the other...
Surely by now you know better than that.
Well, I didn't follow that Spanish War very much.
Well, I did. Not only because Sandy was in it up to his neck, but I guess because my own heart was in it, too.
What's that?
Yes, let's get aboard.
This way, Betty.
No, that's not our train. That's a Union Pacific train.
Oh. If I don't watch out, I'll be doing just what that fat man did. I don't know what came over me. I'm not usually absent-minded.
Maybe it was the blow on your head.
We returned to the train and continued our talk. Betty asked a lot of questions about me.
Are you on a furlough?
No, I'm just returning from one.
Well, what happens when you get to New York?
Well, when I go to a port of embarkation.
Oh. Are you married?
No.
You got a girl?
Well, nobody I'm really in love with. How about you?
Oh, just about the same as you, I suppose.
Yeah?
Well, there's a boy at home who wants me to marry him, but I'm afraid we'd never get along.
Why?
Well, we don't agree much about the world.
About the world?
Yes, you see, to my way of
Pardon me, folks. Would you like to get in on a little game of pinochle?
Oh, no, thanks.
No?
I'm sorry, I don't play pinochle.
Now, what did you mean? You and your friend didn't agree about the world.
Well, the way I see it, there are two main, well, let's say points of view about being alive on this earth. Now, you're either an active human being with all that implies, or else...
Well, wait a minute. What does that imply?
Well, it implies a certain amount of responsibility. It implies the idea of giving as well as receiving from your country.
Hello.
Well, hello.
What's your name?
Oscar Fiddlefuddle. What's yours?
Mary Lou Flazek.
Well, hello, Mary Lou. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Splendid.
What's your name?
That's where we came in. Where's your mother, Mary Lou? Where do you live?
216 Warren Stephen Church, California.
Well, you better go to your mother now. You get lost. Goodbye, Mary Lou.
Bye-bye.
Now, you were saying there are two kinds of people. Active human beings and, what was the other kind?
Well, for want of a better word, I'd say, vegetables.
Vegetables? Well, how do you mean?
Well, I mean just people who vegetate. They're planted and they grow, and you know just what to expect from them. And if their father was a head of lettuce, that's good enough for them, so they're a head of lettuce.
Well, now, what kind of person exactly do you mean?
Well, look, I'll give you an example. Let's take the first privilege of citizenship in a democracy.
Yeah.
Well, what is it? Do you know?
Sure. I suppose it's a free press and freedom of religion and the other...
No. Those are the dividends of a democracy. I'm talking about privileges.
Well, what is it then?
Well, the first privilege of a citizen in a country like ours is the right to vote.
Oh, well, of course.
Well, I call a voter who doesn't vote, well, as far as I'm concerned, he qualifies as a vegetable.
A vegetable?
Yes, he's vegetating. Voting is the least thing you could expect him to do. Well, I mean, the least he could do is to take a slight interest in his country. Well, when you consider how many men have died just for the simple right to vote, which we take so much for granted, when you consider how little trouble it is to go to a poll, then you look around at a person who stays at home on election day and you say, there goes a cabbage. Because, well, after all, what's all the jollity about?
Looks to me like a wandering minstrel show. With some soldiers and sailors on their way to the smoker, I guess.
Wait a minute. Listen to this one. Listen. This guy says to another guy, see, he says, did you ever have an accident? So the other guy says, no, but a dog bit me once. And then the first guy says, well, wasn't that an accident? So the second guy says, heck no, he did it on purpose.
Where were we?
I was talking about voting. You see, to me, that's only one way of expressing what I call a basic interest in being alive. Now, you can be interested or disinterested in the kind of education your children are going to get, or in the wages you'll be making after the war, or in the kind of highway the town is going to build, or in a struggle for democracy, whether it's in Spain or in your own backyard. Now, the trouble with... What are you looking at?
Your eyes. You have very beautiful eyes.
You haven't been listening to what I've been saying.
Sure. Nothing you've said so far alters the fact that you have very beautiful eyes.
Excuse me.
Betty, where are you going? Betty! People turned around and looked at me. I felt sort of foolish, so I stayed in my seat for a while, pretending to read. And after a few minutes, I got up to look for Betty in the smoker. She wasn't there. I went through the train twice looking for her. Couldn't find her. So I guess she must have gone in the ladies' lounge. Well, we got to Needles, and still no Betty. So when the train stopped, I got out, hoping to find her on the platform. And sure enough, there she was at a newsstand buying a paper. Betty! Listen, I've been looking all over for you.
Well, here I am. I'm the girl with the beautiful eyes.
Oh, cut it out, will you? You want a paper?
No, I have one, thank you. I don't suppose you ever read such things.
Nope, never.
Afraid you might find out what's going on in the world?
Oh, listen, Betty. Other people can read the news. But guys like your brother and I, we're the ones who have to go out and make it. Look, I'm not a vegetable, Betty. Honest, I'm not. Don't get mad at me. Here I am on my way to a POE, and you're going back to California with your brother. Don't you think you're being just a little...
All right, Cal.
That's all she said. She said, all right, Cal. She smiled and took my arm, and we went back on the train. Well, we got hungry around Kingman, Arizona. We went in the diner and had the 90-cent meal, which she insisted should be Dutch. Then we returned to our car. As we opened the door off the vestibule, we found there was a sort of concert going on. One of the passengers had unmasked the guitar. There was a whole cluster of people around him, listening in silence as the El Capitan streaked along in the night.
That was wrong was to keep her from the foggy, foggy dew.
Well, do you know Lord Jeffrey Amherst?
Yeah, no, I don't think colleague songs.
No, hey, listen, how about the road to Mandalay?
I can't sing loud enough there.
Oh, good man, keep those bottles quiet.
No, I think I'll sing one, the favorite of my girl. It's called Black is the Color of My True Love's Hair.
Black is the color of my true love's hair. I don't know that.
Black, black, black is the color of my true love's hair.
After a while, we returned to our seats and listened from there. Most of the lights in the car were low now. Betty's eyes had a dark glow, which made them seem even more beautiful than ever.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I was just thinking there's a place in the world for this, too.
What do you mean? For what, too?
Oh, for love, songs about love, for singing.
I'd hate to think what the world would be without it.
Well, it's not so hard to imagine. Just look how it is in Germany. Why, love in Germany is under the control of the Nazi Party. They tell people who shall breed and who shall be sterile. I don't think it's hardly possible for a fascist to be really in love. You know that? I mean, not if he's been brought up to believe a woman belongs only in the kitchen and the nursery. Isn't that what the Japs and the Nazis think?
Yes, it is.
Betty put her head on my shoulder. After a while, she went to sleep. I took one of her hands in mine. I guess that was all right with her because when I moved her hand, she opened one eye sleepily. The corner of her lips smiled at me. She went back to sleep. After a while, I fell asleep myself, with the guitar and the wheels still singing in my ears. When I woke up, the train was going through Wagon Mound, New Mexico. Betty had already eaten breakfast and was in her chair reading strange fruit.
Oh, are you awake?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
What time is it?
Time for you to be up and about. I've already had my breakfast.
What a woman. You always get up so early? Look so pretty in the morning?
Daily, except Sunday.
You're wonderful. Excuse me while I scrape my beard off.
You're excused.
For a day that started off so good, I suffered a great many annoyances. In the first place, the car we were in got so chummy that everybody was practically sitting in our laps, including young Miss Slazak of Walnut Street, Ventura.
What's your name?
I told you yesterday, Fiddle Fuddle.
Why?
Then a girl going through to the diner spotted Betty.
Betty! Miriam! Betty!
And it had to turn out they were classmates from college.
Miriam, I'd like you to meet Corporal Hollister. Miriam Maislish.
How do you do, Miss Maislish?
How you do? Betty, how are
They
you?
sat and gabbed for hours about their old school days. Believe me, there's nothing more boring than for a neutral party to hear about Bud Phillips, who's in the South Pacific, and Bob Lee, who's just written a book on television, and Gazella Cronkite, who married a furniture salesman from Far Rockaway.
I hear she's expecting. No.
And Miss Maislish, of course, came along to lunch. When the train stopped at La Junta, we got out to stretch our legs. She tagged along with us. But I never really got any time alone with Betty all day. Worse than that, a fellow right in back of my chair, a music lover who should have been born a canary, started whistling. I kept it up until it got on my nerves. I went into the club car to get away from him. And everybody had all the regular magazines already, so I read the Railroad Age and the Standard Book of Timetables. Dinner was even worse. Maislish was along. Not only that, but two good-looking Marines went on the make for Betty. I had all I could do to keep from taking a hand in the situation. But I curbed myself, figuring what right would I have to interfere? After all, she's not my girl. I just met her yesterday. So I took the whole thing philosophically.
What's the matter, Cal?
Oh, nothing.
You seem so glum all of a sudden.
No, nothing, really.
You sure?
I said I was sure, just to end that line of inquiry. But it wasn't until the latter part of the evening that I really had her to myself. And that was only because everybody began to get so fagged they couldn't keep their eyes open. We sat back in our seats, talking in a very low voice.
You tired?
A little.
So am I.
You know what?
What?
I missed you all day.
Missed me?
Yeah. Between Maislish and the Marines, I hardly got to talk to you.
Why, Cal, you sound as though that were important to you.
Well, it is.
But we only met yesterday.
I know. We're not exactly engaged to each other or anything, are we?
That's right.
But would that be so bad?
Would what be so bad?
Being engaged?
What a silly.
Am I? Sorry if I made a fool of myself again.
You haven't made a fool of yourself. What time is it?
11? Why?
We get to Kansas City in 15 minutes, and I want to get out there.
Yeah, what for?
Well, Sandy wrote me. He wanted me to bring him a book, and I didn't have time to get it at home. It'll be so early when we get to Chicago that I won't have time to get it before catching my connection.
What's the book he wants?
Citizen Tom Paine by Howard Fast.
Oh, yeah, I heard of that. He was quite a guy, Tom Paine, according to what Major Glickstein says.
You ought to read Paine sometime.
Jefferson, that's my boy. Well, we got to Kansas City, went up the stairs to the station, and Betty bought her book. Then we walked around outside the station to get a breath of fresh air. We stood there looking at the lights. Betty put her arm in mine. It felt to me as though it belonged there. I couldn't help thinking to myself how nice it would be if we were married and this was our honeymoon.
Cal, how long does the train stop here?
Huh? 7 minutes. It leaves at 11:22.
What time is it now?
Holy smokes, 11:21. We only got 1 minute.
We'd better run for it. What track is it on?
I think it's track 4.
Well, don't you know?
I'm pretty sure it's 4.
Well, here's the staircase down to track 4. I hope you're right.
Porter, is this the El Capitan?
No, sir. This is a westbound train.
What track's the El Capitan on?
I don't know.
Come on, let's go back upstairs. Hey, mister, which is the stairway for the El Capitan?
Sorry, I don't know. Ask the conductor at the train gate.
What train gate?
Right there.
Are you wait here, honey? I'll ask the conductor. Hey, what track's the Capitan on?
On 6, I believe.
No, I think it's on 7 tonight.
Well, I believe you missed it anyway. 11:25.
Oh, great.
Well, try 7, okay?
7, okay.
Did you find out?
Yes, right there. Hey, Porter, what train is this?
El Capitan eastbound.
Oh, thank goodness.
We staggered on our car, winded and disheveled. And thank our stars, the train hadn't pulled out on time. But to top it all, that train just stood there another 20 minutes. So we'd given ourselves a scare and a workout for nothing. Well, it was about midnight when the train got underway. And we were pretty tired. And Betty slumped down and put her head on my shoulder and went off to sleep. She looked so pretty with her head on my shoulder and her hair smelled kind of nice, you know. And I guess I felt pretty sentimental toward her. Although it was true, we had only met yesterday. I stayed awake for quite a while. Then I must have dozed off because the next thing I knew, I was suddenly aware that light was just beginning to come up in the east. The train was slowing down to go through Streeter, Illinois. The car was quiet. I looked at Betty to see how she was doing. To my surprise, I found she was wide awake. She was looking at me out of those big eyes.
Good morning, Corporal.
Morning, Betty. Went to sleep?
I slept some. I've been thinking a lot.
So have I.
About what?
About you.
What about me?
Sorry we're not going on together after Chicago.
Want to know something?
What?
So am I.
Are you, Betty?
Yes. I like you.
I squeezed her hand a little. Sat there without saying anything. Just watching the sky go from purple to pink. Finally, I said to her, Betty.
What?
I'd like to ask just one thing before we get to Chicago. Because because I know you'll have to rush to make your connections.
What is it, Cal?
Can I kiss you just once? She looked at me for a moment without saying anything. Then she put her hand under my chin and drew me toward her, and she kissed me. Well, I don't know how to describe it exactly, but all kinds of things suddenly began singing in my head. Lines of poems I learned in school and thought I'd forgotten, and there was a kind of music, too. And all the time the dawn was coming up in the east, and there was a glow outside that seemed to go along with the glow inside me. I couldn't really trust my Adam's apple for a while, so I didn't say anything.
Do you think you'll remember me after today?
Well, I don't know about after the war, but that kiss will carry me through the duration.
You're a sweet boy, Cal. I suppose it's silly in war to say, take care of yourself to a soldier, but, well, I guess it's more or less in the hands of God, isn't it?
God and Major Glickstein.
Nevertheless, you be careful.
I'm coming back, Betty. You know who I'd like to see first, right? I step off the boat? You.
I'm glad you feel that way. I really am.
Just you don't go getting yourself hitched to some vegetable before you give me a chance, now, will you?
Oh, don't worry.
Betty, if I write, will you answer me?
Of course I'd answer you.
But you haven't told me you're...
Hi, good morning, folks. Greetings and salutations.
Good morning, Miriam.
Good morning.
Well, we get in 10 minutes. You got all your stuff together, Corporal?
Yeah.
How much time have you got to get over to the other station, Betty?
Half hour.
None too much.
No.
Oh, look, isn't this a cute kid? Good morning, young lady. Isn't she cute?
My name is Fiddlefuddle. Goodbye.
Chicago, please make sure that you've left nothing behind.
We got off the train, and I helped Betty with her bags. And on the sidewalk there in front of the Dearborn station, I said goodbye to her.
Goodbye, Cal. Good luck. Come back.
Goodbye, Betty. Tell your brother Sandy I'm going over there and avenge that lost arm. Tell him I'm going to help finish that job he started in Spain. And tell him I love his sister.
I'll tell him all that. Goodbye, dear.
She smacked me right on the lips. Turned and ran and got into a taxi and disappeared inside. I stood there, rooted to the intersection of Polk and Dearborn streets, looking after her. And it must have been all of 5 minutes later, with me in a perfect daze all this time, that I realized with a sinking feeling that I hadn't given her my address and I didn't have hers either. Well, I started to run automatically in the direction the taxi had gone, but I stopped after a few steps because I knew that was silly. And then, while I was still wondering what to do, I looked down in my hand, and there was a piece of paper. Plain white piece of paper with some writing on it. So help me, I don't remember how it got there. But she must have put it in my hand when she kissed me goodbye, and I was too dumbstruck to notice it. It said,
Betty Frisbee, 7692 North Elmwood Drive, Long Beach, California. At home after the armistice.
I put it in my breast pocket and started for the train that would take me to Long Beach, via Germany.
You've been listening to Catherine Locke and Joseph Julian in El Capitan and the Corporal, a new play written, directed, and produced by Norman Cohen as the 19th in his current series for CBS. Others in the cast were Minerva Pius, Burl Ives, Paul Mann, Kermit Murdoch, Cecil Roy, Bob Dryden, and Sam Raskin. Music was by Alexander Semler. Next week at this time, Columbia presents Cohen in another unique radio program. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNS Columbus.
Do you know who builds the boats and runs the train? And who loves whom in lovers' lanes? Do you know who rules the skies and the earth beneath? And who digs for gold and fills it in their teeth? Ladies and gentlemen, if you wish answers to these and other questions, stay tuned to this station for the first program of Columbia Presents Corwin. Tonight, in the first of a special limited series of 8 broadcasts for CBS, Norman Corwin brings you Unity Fair, a carnival for your living room starring the common man in conjunction with Alfred Drake, Groucho Marx, and Keenan Wynn. Yes, Unity Fair, featuring rare exhibits never before seen on the ground or heard on the air, including music by Burton Lane and Earl Robinson, with special lyrics by E.Y. Harburg. Alfred Drake, Groucho Marx, June Richmond, and Keenan Wynn in Unity Fair.
All right, step right up here, folks. Move up close here. Get right on top of that old loudspeaker, folks. We're going to introduce to you the unparalleled phenomenon, the indomitable and undefeated champion of the 20th century. The management of Unity Fair is fortunate in the extreme to be able to make available to you, absolutely free of charge, no obligation whatever, that Colossus of Colossi, that world-famed fighter and lover, builder of ships, farmer, athlete, scientist, taxpayer, speaker of languages, winner of wars and elections, the common man.
Hello, everybody.
Will you kindly tell us something about yourself, CM?
Why, sure.
Who are you?
I'm one of the people.
Oh, one of the people. Well, how does it feel to be one of the people?
Feels good.
Feels good, does it?
Natch.
You think it's smart to be people?
Yep.
Can you back that up with evidence?
Yep.
You can? How?
Well, just sound A and make room for some of us folks to sing it.
Well, who's us?
Us people who it's smart to be.
Okay, go ahead.
It's smart to be people, smart to meet them every place, smart to be part of the human race. It's smart to be people, oi, for I can now rejoice. People are now the public's choice. They used to stand in bread lines, but now like dukes and earls, you'll find them in the headlines right there with glamour girls. It's smart to be people, that's the only victory plan. Join up or be an also ran. It's the coming thing to be the common man. Who builds the boats and runs the trains?
People! People! And who loves to win lovers' rain? People! People!
Who rules the skies and all the earth beneath?
People! People! People!
Who digs for gold and fills it in their teeth?
People! People!
Who plants all the corn and all of the clover?
Who make motor cars? And who get run over?
Who spend all their lives like no other creatures in blazing bleachers or double features? Who's the backbone of the nation? People, people.
Who increases the population?
People, people. And as that fellow Jefferson once said, it's really quite an art to be people, so let's start to be people, 'cause it's smart to be people. It's smart to be people, smart to meet them every place, smart to be part of the human race.
Lincoln was people. Joe DiMaggio was people. George Washington Carver was people. Some of my best friends are people. Why, it's smart to be people.
It's smart to be people, oi, I can now rejoice. People are now the public choice.
Before the war, we were Chinese. We were Russian. We were French. We were British. We were Scandinavian. Then came the Atlantic Charter here and San Francisco. Now we are people.
We used to be inbred lines, but now like dukes and earls, you'll find us in the headlines, right there with glamour girls. Extra! People of the people. Greatest discovery of the century. It's smart to be people, that's the only victory plan. Join up or be an also ran. It's the coming thing to be the man. It's the coming thing to be the common plain man.
gentlemen, Unity Fair has the pleasure and the privilege of presenting to you the first and greatest single proven miracle of international cooperation and collective security. In this cage, ladies and gentlemen, behind these steel bars is the most ferocious beast ever captured by common man. Talks, acts, and looks like a human being, folks, but it ain't. It's pure, ornery, cussed animal from the tips of his fangs to the hairs on his hood. He thinks it's smart to be animals, not people. It took the Allies 5 years and 9 months to bag this one specimen for Unity Fair. And here it is, folks, right behind this steel door. The original, brown-shaded Superman Aryan-type fascist known as the German Nazi. And now we're going to let you hear him and see him. All right, folks, quiet down. All right, Herman, you can speak for 1 minute. Then you have to get back into your cage, Herman.
It is untrue what he says. I was not a Nazi. Anybody who says I was a Nazi is a dirty Jew, Bolshevik, Democrat, imperialist, plutocrat, international banker, and a red. The war was discontinued due to conditions beyond our control. But your apology is accepted, and we expect you to pay us reparations and to rebuild our cities which you ruined with your terrorist Bolshevist air raids. We are lovers of peace. And if it had not been for aggression by Austria, Czechoslovakia, Poland, Britain, France, Holland, Belgium, Luxembourg, Norway, Denmark, Greece, Yugoslavia, there were others, the Soviet Union and the United States of America, we would never have defended ourselves. As for myself, I never was a Nazi, I am not today a Nazi, and I never expect to be a Nazi. Heil Hitler!
All right, now, quiet. All right, Herman, back into your cage. And now in this next cage, ladies and gentlemen, the Oriental-type fascist, equally vicious, original originator of the improved Greater East Asia Coast Prosperity... Pardon me, my tongue is perspiring. Greater East Asia Cold Prosperity Sphere, specimen of the dangerous species known as Tojo the dog-faced boy. With a flip of the electric switch, we open the steel grill to his cage and let you look upon this blood-curdling spectacle who talks, sings, and will, upon occasion, commit harry-carry.
From Paramashiro's rocky coast to Kagoshima Bay, we would be pleased if all Americans kindly stay away. We wish to tend our gardens and cultivate our trees, arranging pretty flowers and create atrocities. If you wish old Nippon culture to thrive, then don't support the next war-loan drive. If of the Son of Heaven you are fond, oh Hirohito, then please you must not buy U.S. war bonds. From Kobe's Navy Yard clear up to Yokohama, we are a peaceful land of geisha girls and farmers. We love to paint and make up a poem and drink a hot sake. But we are best at honorable sneak attacking. Oh, if you wish Makata nice long time to reign, then don't support the next U.S. loan campaign. And if you want East Asia co-prosperity to be, oh Hirohito, do not buy a war bond of the Series E.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll just step across the midway, we'll take you inside the exotic temple of the oracles of doom, home of the experts of the crystal ball, greatest prophets since Joshua and Jeremiah, the fabulous species of men who eat their own words. You will see them studying the crystal ball and making predictions based on word from high authoritative circles, unimpeachable sources, and spokesmen close to official quarters. Come in here behind me, folks. Now, as soon as your eyes get accustomed to the gloom, you will see a backfield of oracles huddled over a large crystal ball on the center of the dial. They have not taken their eyes off this ball since 1938. At any moment now, you will hear the inside dope.
I have an important announcement to make. The Maginot Line is impregnable.
I foresee that Hitler cannot start a general war because Germany is close to bankruptcy.
I predict a phony war. The British will fight to the last Frenchman.
The Germans will never get to Paris.
The British will never hold out beyond the foggy season.
I see very clearly, both in the crystal ball and in my syndicated column, that the Germans will be in Moscow in 6 weeks.
It is my solemn obligation to report that the Russians are finished. They will never rise again.
We will never make 50,000 planes a year.
The Germans are not being defeated in Russia. They are just cold. The Germans are not being defeated in Russia. They are withdrawing according to plan.
The British will fight to the last American.
The Russians will try to get to Berlin before us. The Russians will sit back and wait for us to get to Berlin before them.
There will never be another free election in the United States.
They will never hold the San Francisco Conference. It will be called off. Brand new prediction. We will have to fight Russia.
And so we leave the Temple of the Oracles of Doom, where the experts are prophesying the world of tomorrow, just as they prophesied the world of yesterday. All right, folks, just follow the zigzag lines past the Temple of Oracles to the main exhibit. I refer to that titanic attraction, pride of the Western Hemisphere, gem of two oceans, spectacle of the age, the great American melting pot.
The Army likes to take a crack at the Navy, and the Navy likes to hit the blooming Marines. But the Army and the Navy and Marines will put the B on the son of a gun against democracy. Oh, Capital may take a wallop at labor. The CIO may rap the AFL, but the AFL and the CIO are ready to aim their sights on a son of a gun and fight the Bill of Rights. Though our melting pot may boil red hot with 1,000 different types, though we left and right may have our fights, we all stand hard on the fact that land may little the swords and stripes. Oh, public may roast the old Democrats, but 130 million strong will be. But 130 million strong will be very merrily in the love who hates democracy. The son of a gun against democracy.
All right, folks, follow me closely. The management of Unity Fair has arranged to bring you one of the outstanding exponents of international picayunity. A man whose shrewd and penetrating analysis of handwriting, psychology, bumps on the head, dreams, visions, and world affairs is generally conceded to be not only acute, adroit, adept, but unauthoritative as well. Here he is, folks, the man who knows the story behind the times, the originator and perfecter of picayunity.
Good evening. If you were listening to the radio earlier tonight, you no doubt heard a song entitled It's Smart to Be People, a song glorifying the common man, which, while innocent enough on the surface, is in reality subversive. I can safely say, without fear of contradiction, that this song constitutes a menace to the peace of the world. Now let's look into the facts. The words of this tune were written by E.Y. Harburg. So far, so good. But if you will take the trouble to spell Harburg backwards, what do you get? You get Grubla. And Grubra, ladies and gentlemen, if you will take the trouble to look it up in any unabridged Sanskrit-English dictionary, is an old Babylonian term meaning sphere of influence. Yes, sphere of influence. But whose sphere of influence? Well, let's just investigate the facts. You will notice that Harburg is spelled H-A-R-B-U-R-G. This is freely admitted by parties close to Harburg. But anybody who is at all familiar with the international scene, and I once spent 2 weeks in England and 4 days in the Soviet Union, anybody, I say, can tell this is merely a flimsy device for concealing a secret agreement among the powers. The H obviously stands for Holland, the A for Australia, both R's, note that I say both R's, for Russia, B for Britain, U for the United States, and G for Greenland. Now, what does this mean? The two R's plainly mean 2 seats for Russia as against 1 for us. But even more peculiar, what is Greenland doing in this combination? What is Greenland doing in any combination? And under whose sphere of influence is she? If you will recall the Versailles Treaty, Greenland was left out of the reparations plan. At Locarno, she was again ignored. I was there at the time. She was snubbed at the London Naval Conference. I was there at the time. I've repeatedly voiced a prophetic warning. Snub Greenland often enough, and she will coalesce. Well, we are paying for this today. Greenland, my friends, may coalesce over the weekend. I was there at the time. But that's not all. When you couple the Greenland threat with a report that Molotov crossed Market Street in San Francisco against a red light, you can readily see that the whole structure of the United Nations is in a very precarious condition. Furthermore, at the conference, a North American delegate, who shall be unnamed, said upon taking leave of a South American, quote, "You go Uruguay and I'll go mine." Unquote. Peruvian beyond a shadow of a doubt. A split in the original Pan-American bloc. And a split off the old bloc would be playing right into the hands of Saudi Arabia, historic rival of Bessarabia, and the one economic entente in the Balkans whose cordon sanitaire came through the war unscathed. This means danger. At week's end, one thing was clear. The song entitled "It's Smart to Be People" is no mere ditty. It is a Trojan horse wrestle. And now for a word from our close friend and advisor, an Egyptian mummy.
Umji Farouk Kartush. Mumjik Hashbimi. Siegfried line is impenetrable. Ashmara Kirosh.
All right, folks, now on your way out of the analyst pavilion, you will pass an exhibit of modes of travel used by the expert whose summary of world affairs you have just listened to. In order to keep in constant touch with the up-to-the-minute developments here and abroad, the prophet of picayunity and his friend and advisor, the Egyptian mummy, make use of 2 special conveyances. On your left, for overland travel, the improved, streamlined ox cart. And on your right, for sea and ocean travel, a large 2-seater canoe, remodeled and refurbished after distinguished service in the French and Indian Wars. But for contrast to these vehicles, ladies and gentlemen, we take you across the Grand Mall of Unity Fair and inside the world's largest dry dock, where you'll see the greatest marvel of maritime construction since the launching of Noah's Ark. Yes, folks, you are now looking at the SS Same Boat Brother, mightiest, fastest, oldest, and toughest of them all, Leviathan of the Deep, bigger than the combined Queen Mary, Queen Elizabeth, Normandy, the USS Iowa, and the Flying Dutchess. The crew comes from every one of the 51 United Nations, and so do the repairmen who have been overhauling this great behemoth of the deep right here in the tremendous dry dock of Unity Fair. And now, folks...
Just a minute. This raises a serious question. is the balance of naval power in the balance.
Look,
and one might ask, why isn't the Swiss Navy represented?
If you don't mind...
Is this power politics all over again?
Out of the way, pick unity.
Now, if you spell unity backwards, you get Itenu. And Itenu, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, boys, take them away.
Furthermore, what about subversive activities in Hollywood? Is there an Egyptian mummy in the crew? What kind of a ship is this? We have allowed to sneak into our dry dock. No Egyptian mummies. You will hear from the mummy minority.
All right, now, all right.
I'm coming, mummy.
Who's in charge here?
Well, I am.
Well, if it ain't our old friend, the common man, from the exhibit of the same name.
That's me. Are you ready to hear about the same boat, brother?
Take it away, CF.
Oh, the Lord looked down from his holy place, said, Lordy me, what a sea of space, what a spot to launch the human race. So he built him a boat for a mixed-up crew, with eyes of black and brown and blue. And that's how come that you and I got just one world with just one sky. We're in the same boat, brothers. We're in the same boat, brothers. And if you shake one end, you're gonna rock the other. It's the same boat, brothers. Oh, the boat rolled on, storm and grief, past many a rock, and many a reef. What kept them going, they believe that they had to learn to navigate, 'cause the human race is special freight. If we don't want to be in Jonah's shoes, we'd better be mates on this here cruise. We're in the same boat, brothers, same boat, brothers. And if you shake one end, you're gonna rock the other. It's the same boat, brothers. When the boilers blew somewhere in Spain, the keel was smashed in the far Ukraine, and the steam poured out from Oregon to Maine. Oh, it took some time for the crew to learn what's bad for the bow ain't good for the stern. If a hatch takes fire in China Bay, well, Harder's deck's gonna blaze away. We're in the same boat, brothers. Yes, it's the same boat, brothers. We gotta live with each other in the same boat. The very same boat.
Well, now, folks, looks like we've got to leave the International Air pretty soon. So we suggest you take home a souvenir of the fair. Attractions to delight the eye, please the brain, and sharpen the senses. You'll find all kinds of useful and ornamental souvenirs of this stupendous exposition on sale as you go out. Beautifully packaged individual items out of the world of tomorrow.
Get your souvenirs for tomorrow. Roll away your fear of fears tomorrow. There'll be 60 million jobs, lots of billions in the sky tomorrow. Better economics tomorrow. Superman time will be just comic tomorrow. Every boy will be a plowshare. Step right up and let us now share tomorrow. Every bells in every steeple, ringing out for all the people.
Smart to be people, that's the only victory plan. Join up or be an also run.
It's the coming thing to be the man.
It's the coming thing to be the common plain man.
Studios in Hollywood, you've been listening to Norman Cohen's production of Unity Fair, first of a limited series of 8 CBS broadcasts under the familiar title Columbia Presents Corwin. Keenan Wynn, who performed the role of the barker, is one of the stars in the forthcoming MGM picture Weekend at the Waldorf. Alfred Drake, soon to be seen in the Columbia musical Cars and Spars, is heard in songs by Burton Lane and Earl Robinson. Groucho Marx will soon be seen with his brothers in A Night in Casablanca. Lud Gluskin conducted the orchestra and chorus. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WBNS, Columbus.
The Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of new writing and production techniques, today devotes its coast-to-coast hookup to a program originating at station KNX in Hollywood and starring George Coulouris and Osa Masson. Mr. Coulouris is filling in with scarcely more than a moment's notice in the place of Mr. Paul Unreed, who was not able to appear because of illness. Also included in the cast are Lorene Tuttle, Lee Price, and Alan Hubbard. Entitled No Children at Play, this program was written by Ray Sollers and is presented by the Workshop through arrangement with the Hollywood Writers Mobilization and the Hollywood Coordinating Committee. It is produced by Chet Huntley, who also appears as narrator. The special musical score was composed and is conducted by Wilbur Hatch.
No children at play. Over one-third the surface of the globe, there are no children at play. This is a story of dark and silent streets, shuttered windows and smokeless chimneys, of such things as dull and staring eyes, hunger-torn stomachs, and emaciated limbs. Its drama tells of no bread, no children at play, no meat and no men at work. The story of a weak and shaky and tremulous peace for the want of a peanut butter sandwich. This is a story presented, shall we say, for your entertainment. In it, there's a little girl named Jane who made 3 wishes, just like any other little girl. We don't know whether they came true or not. That's for you to decide. But we'll give you one little hint. There's no make-believe in this story. It's real. Real because while there are no children at play in many other countries, this is the United States of America. And it is Sunday afternoon. Real because the comic section is still lying on the floor where Jennie read it, and the financial section is sitting in the big easy chair in front of Jennie's father. Her mother is reading the special Sunday supplement on homes and gardens. All of this happens every Sunday, and usually about this time, Jennie's mother lowers the paper to her lap and tries to start a conversation with the head of the house.
Joe, do you suppose I ought to plant any garden at all this year?
I don't know. Guess so.
Oh, the war's over now, and I can get everything at the store that I'd raise in the garden.
I suppose so.
Of course, it does save money to raise our own vegetables.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Oh, but it doesn't save very much, and we're putting plenty in the bank anyway, aren't we?
Huh? What'd you say? Oh, money. Sure, we're doing all right. Several dollars between us and starvation.
How much money have we got, Daddy?
Are we rich people?
Never mind about how much we have. It's enough to feed you and buy clothes and shoes for you, even if you don't take care of them properly.
I just can't figure out what she does to her shoes to wear them out so fast.
A growing child, plays hard. Of course, if she'd stay off the sidewalks more and play on the grass, her shoes would last longer.
I do play on the grass almost all the time.
Jane, dear, don't argue with your father.
It doesn't matter, Evelyn. Like I said, I'm making enough right now that an extra pair of shoes once in a while won't hurt us.
You're just encouraging her, Joe. And we may not always be this well off.
We won't starve. I'm a pretty good architect, and people are going to build more and more houses all the time.
If I was a little Dutch girl, I'd have wooden shoes. And they don't wear off.
It says here in the paper that the building boom will last for at least 10 years.
Do the wooden shoes wear out, Daddy?
Oh, I suppose not. Soon as things really loosen up, I think I'll sell this place and build us a bigger one.
Some of the little French girls wear wooden shoes, too. And I'll bet their daddies don't scold them either.
Yes, dear. Well, I would like to have a larger living room, and, this kitchen is all wrong.
I'll bet it will be fun to live in Europe and see all the famous places like Paris and Berlin and... Gee, could we go to Europe, Daddy?
Huh? Oh, Europe. Maybe when you're older. It'd be a good education for you, but you're too young now to really appreciate it, Janie.
Oh, no, I'm not at all. You know what I wish? I wish I could be in Europe now.
Well, you just go right ahead and wish. It won't hurt you.
I'll close my eyes and wish real hard.
Now, Jane, you should imagine that you're in a European town and that you're walking down a quaint little street lined with cute little stone houses. And pretty soon you'll walk up to one of them and knock on the door, and then you'll go inside and meet the people who live there.
But I don't want to just imagine it. I've done that before. I wish I was, honest to goodness, really there.
Lisa.
Yes, Charles?
That is the first time I've heard you singing for many months.
And I hardly realized that I was doing it. I must be happier than usual.
There's been very little to make you happy. For a long time, very little to make any of us happy who live in Europe.
You're wrong, Charles. I have all that I want. We are together now that the war is over. And we have our little home.
Yes, it is little. I promised you a much larger one.
We shall have it before long. You're a good architect. You will plan it and build it just like you promised me. Do you remember what you said when you proposed to me?
Yes, I remember. And I think I've failed. Lisa, I haven't given you anything. I'm a failure.
No, you mustn't talk like that. I won't permit it. Because you're talking about my husband, whom I love very much.
Lisa, you have so much faith. What was the song you were singing a moment ago?
Oh, that... It was just an old Danish hymn, one that I learned when I was a child.
You were thinking about Denmark and the Sunday afternoons there when you were happy.
I'm happy now, Charles.
Do you ever wish that you were back in Denmark, that you had never met me?
Do you?
Oh, of course not, dear. I would not want to live anymore if you were not here. But you left your native land and came here. I thought perhaps you were wishing that you were back there again.
No, I was only thinking of the way we spent Sunday afternoons, visiting among friends.
Yes, I think that was the custom everywhere in Europe.
Why is it that people do not do that anymore, Charles? Don't they want to visit in the homes of their friends?
They may want to, my dear, but no one will go calling again until he knows that he can accept the hospitality and food of his friends without robbing them of their next meal.
Oh, I guess that's it. I had forgotten that there's so little food in Europe.
Until there is more, I doubt that we shall have any Sunday afternoon callers. Well, it seems that I'm about to be proven wrong, although I can't think who it might be.
Lisa, it's a little girl.
Hello there.
How do you do?
Oh, she's darling. And so healthy. Such rosy cheeks.
She cannot be a European child, not and be as healthy as this.
I'm a little American girl. My name is Jane. What's your name?
My name is Lisa, and this is Charles.
Lisa's a very pretty name. May I come in?
Oh, yes, of course you may. I must have forgotten my manners.
Now then, Would you like to sit down? How did you get here?
Thank you. I was walking down your quaint little street and I saw this cute little house, so I just knocked on the door.
You're a very young lady to be wandering about all alone. Is your home near here?
No, my home is in America.
Oh, he means your home here in town.
Oh, I don't have any home here. I wanted to stay with you for a while.
Well, I guess you can stay the rest of the afternoon if you like.
Oh, but I wanted to stay longer than that. Much longer. Maybe several weeks.
Oh, well, now, I don't know about that.
Oh, Charles, maybe if you walk around the neighborhood a little, ask someone. I'll entertain our little visitor in the meantime.
Yes. There may be someone looking for her. I'll do that. Now, if you two ladies will excuse me...
Nobody's looking for me.
Well, I'll just go for a little walk anyway. I'll be right back.
Now then, we can have a nice, quiet visit until Charles comes back.
He sounded like my daddy when he said, well, now, I don't know about that.
Oh, he did? And where's your father now?
Oh, he's in America.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about your father? What does he do?
He's an architect. He draws houses.
Oh, well, then he's like Charles, because that's what Charles does, too.
Maybe my father's a little older than he is, but I like Charles just the same. Why, I could be your little girl, couldn't I?
Well, yes, but...
You don't have any little girl of your own, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Well, then I'll be your little girl for a while. And when I leave, I'll wish for you to have one of your very own.
Do you think I could get one just like that?
Oh, if I close my eyes and wish real hard, it'll come true.
Oh, all right. But I don't think you'd better do it just now. We are not just ready for a little girl of our own yet. We'd want a larger house.
This is a cute little house.
And we'd want to have food. Yes, more food.
Yes, 'cause little girls do get hungry. I know. They eat lots.
They certainly do. I know what I did when I was little.
Lisa.
Yes, dear?
Have you got any cookies?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
'Cause every afternoon I get a cookie and a glass of milk. That's to help me grow.
A glass of milk every day? No wonder you're so healthy.
Could I have some now?
We don't have any milk either, Jane. It's been weeks since we had even canned milk.
Oh, I don't think I've ever had canned milk.
Oh, that's good for little girls, too. Especially for babies. But we don't have any of that either.
Don't you have anything I could eat? 'Cause my tummy is just a little teensy bit hungry, I think.
Well, let me see. We have no fruit. Oh, would you like a piece of bread? I can't give you very much.
Just one piece, thank you. What can I have on it? Besides butter, I mean.
Besides butter? Why, European children are happy if they can get even margarine. And I'm afraid Charles has finished all this month's ration already.
Well, then maybe I could have jam or jelly on my piece of bread. Please?
Jams and jellies take sugar, dear. And fruit. I'm very sorry. But I'm afraid that you'll have to eat your bread with nothing on it.
Sometimes when I'm not allowed to have jam on my bread, I have a peanut butter sandwich. That's very nourishing.
Yes, I know it is. But we haven't got any peanut butter either in Europe.
Don't the little European boys and girls like it?
Oh, they'd like it very much. And one peanut butter sandwich a day would be enough to save the lives of many of them who aren't getting enough to eat.
Well, somebody better hurry up and get them some, because it's especially good for boys and girls. Oh, I guess maybe I'll wait a while before I have anything to eat, because I'm kind of tired.
Maybe you'd like to come into the other room and lie down for a while, until Charles comes back. Would you like to do that?
Well, only to rest a little. I won't really go sound asleep.
Oh, certainly not. Just to rest, that's all.
Lisa, where are you?
Don't make so much noise. The little girl is asleep. Did you find out anything about her?
Not a thing. Nobody besides us has even seen her. You'd think she just dropped out of the sky.
Oh, she's a darling child. He asked me if we would like to have a little girl baby someday.
You would like to have a child of your own, wouldn't you, Lisa?
Oh, Charles, More than anything else in the world.
Then you did not tell me the truth this afternoon when you said that you have everything you want. Everything you need to make you happy.
But it would not be fair to a baby to give it a poor start in the world.
Any baby that is born in Europe today isn't getting a fair chance. They're dying by thousands before the age of 6 months.
I think it would make me happy if I could just hold one in my arms for a little while. A chubby pink one.
Yeah, I've seen some of them. Thin little things. They don't even have enough strength to do a good job of crying.
And they're so little, so helpless.
That's the only kind of baby we could expect to have, a sick one. Crying for food we couldn't give it.
Then I wouldn't want to have a child. I don't want any. I hate them, John.
Lisa, darling. I'll go and see what you want.
No, I'm all right now. Here I am, Jennie. What is it?
I wanted to ask you. Oh, goody, Charles is home. Did I sleep very long?
No, it really wasn't a very long nap.
Well, it must have been quite a while because I've waked up very hungry. Lisa, what can we do today?
We learned geography, how the world is round like an orange.
Could I have an orange? You didn't give me very much to eat yesterday. Child, you must play school with me. Lisa hasn't played it with me for several days. Teach me about America.
America? America was discovered by a man named Columbus. He went to see Queen Isabella, and she said it was impossible. So he stood an egg on end to show that he could do impossible things.
Was it a hard-boiled egg? Because I like hard-boiled eggs. And I'm very hungry. About the law of gravity. Who wrote it?
The law of gravity was not written, dear. It was discovered by a man named Isaac Newton when an apple fell on his head.
I'd like to have an apple even if it fell on my head. I'm hungry, Lisa. My tummy hurts.
Must get in touch with the American authorities. Surely you can find out something about little Jane.
I've checked in every way I can think of, every day of the 3 weeks she's been here.
But we must do something. There's not enough food for a child. She's starving, Charles.
There's not enough food for her, even though you give her part of what you should eat. She's not the only one who's starving.
But I'm older. It does not matter so much with me. I can stand it. It makes no difference.
Makes no difference. Aren't your hands getting shaky, your nerves ragged?
Yeah, I am a little nervous. Because I worry.
We're both nervous because we don't get enough nourishment. Oh, no, dear, you can't fool me. Not when I can see the marks of starvation on your face.
Oh, I'm not beautiful anymore.
You will always be beautiful to me.
My skin is so dry. I cannot make it look nice.
My poor dear Lisa.
And my hair. It has no life to it. So straight and stringy. How can you love me anymore when I'm ugly?
I can see only the beautiful girl that I married. My Lisa.
Even my eyes look dull and lifeless.
Lisa, don't talk of it. It's enough that we starve without discussing it.
Oh, for myself, I would not really care. But I wanted to stay pretty for you, Charles.
Lisa, please be quiet.
You're cross with me. Charles, I can't help the way that I look.
Lisa! Oh, there must be some way, something that I could do.
Oh, there's nothing. There's no food to buy.
I would rob, steal, kill to get food for you.
Oh, you would commit a crime?
There's no other way. I'm not too proud to beg. I would even haunt the alleys for scraps, for potato peelings and crusts of bread if they were to be had. I would debase myself to the lowest depth if it would put life back in your eyes, my Lisa.
Oh, Charles.
That would do no good. How is a man to find food? How is he to get it when even the garbage pails are empty? Yes, I would commit a crime. A man becomes a criminal with ease when he knows that he and his family will die If it does not rob or kill,
They would arrest you. Or they would just shoot you down on the street. I would lose you.
I will lose you if I do not do something. Oh, we can't go on starving forever.
Oh, now we have awakened the poor little Jennie. I'd put her to bed very early so that she would not realize that she had been missing her supper.
Well, you will just have to get her back to sleep because there's still no supper for her. There is nothing in the house that is fit for a child to eat.
I will go to her. Maybe I can quiet her down before she's really wide awake. Now then, you must lie down very quietly and go right back to sleep because it's very late.
It's too late for me to have anything to eat.
Yes. Yes, it's much too late for that. Close your eyes now and get started right back to Sleepyland. Lisa will tuck the covers in and stay right here until you are asleep. There now. Breathe deep and slow. So little and so innocent. Dear Lord, please have mercy on this little child, on all the little children who cry for food tonight. They're so innocent. They have not sinned. If there must be want and famine on the earth, surely the little children may be spared.
Heavenly Father, be merciful to them. In the name of the baby of Bethlehem, we ask mercy for the children of the world who starve tonight.
Amen. God bless Mommy and Daddy and Lisa and Charles and make me a good girl. Amen.
You were awake, dear?
Yes. I didn't go to sleep yet.
You must try very hard to go back to sleep now.
You know what I wish? I wish that you wouldn't have any little girl like me after all. Not for a long time. Until you can have good things for her to eat. Because you haven't got enough for little girls to grow on. Not even any peanut butter.
Oh, Charles.
And you know what else I wish? I like both of you very much. Most of all, next to my mommy and daddy. But I'm hungry. And I wish that I was back in America.
Now it is our pleasure to thank the stars of our performance today. First, our thanks to George Coulouris, who played the part of Charles in our drama.
Thank you, Mr. Huntley. But I was not really playing a part. Just as you said at the beginning, this has not been make-believe today. There are millions of men like Charles in Europe and Asia today who can find no food, not even scraps for their families. This is an emergency. People are dying now of the world's most deadly disease, hunger. Yes, hunger is a disease that cripples before it kills, a disease that attacks little children first of all. Its only cure is food, which we can give that others may live. It must be done now, and the emergency food collection starts today.
Thank you, George Coulouris. Now we turn to the actress whom you heard today as Lisa, a very charming and talented young lady who recently returned from a trip to her native Denmark, Miss Åsa Madsen.
Thank you, Mr. Huntley. I was very glad to be able to be here today, because I've seen the need of people in Europe. Many of their farms are ruined, their livestock is killed in the war, and their railroads are destroyed, and the industries too. They must have help from outside if they're to rebuild their countries, if they're to live to enjoy the freedom that we want for them. My own mother and sister are in Europe, in Denmark, but I'm not worried about them anymore, because I can send them packages of food and clothing. But there are millions of other people in Europe and in Asia. They haven't got anyone in America who sends packages to them. And I would like to ask you of the radio audience to be the sisters and brothers of those people and do what must be done to keep them from starving. They will get food and they will live, but only if you give to the emergency food collection.
Thank you, Åsa Madsen. Every American must feel and accept the job of saving the people of Europe and Asia from starvation. Our nation and others are working through the United Nations Relief and Rehabilitation Administration. But that isn't enough. We must help as individuals. Each of us can give on his own. Food donations, canned foods only, will help, but donations of money will do more good and more quickly. And speed is important, for people are dying of starvation today. So give all you can to the Emergency Food Collection, money if you can. Send your contribution now to the Emergency Food Collection in your community. Today marks the opening of the Emergency Food Collection on behalf of the UNRRA. For an important message concerning the campaign, we take you now to Washington to hear Secretary of Agriculture Clinton Anderson.
The government has taken within the past few days a significant step in our national effort to obtain more wheat for the relief of famine, which threatens the people of many other lands. Last Wednesday, the Office of Economic Stabilization, the Office of Price Administration, and the Department of Agriculture jointly announced higher price ceilings on the principal grains. The ceiling price on corn will be raised 25 cents. Wheat will go up 15 cents, with comparable increases for the other grains. This step is important not only to farmers, but also to consumers. There is every indication that the world food shortage will continue at least until the 1947 harvest. There should be some temporary relief of the critical famine situation near the end of the summer when the European grain harvest is completed, but only temporary. Most of the nations of Europe do not produce nearly as much grain as they consume in normal times, and the shortage of manpower, farm machinery, fertilizers, and tractor horsepower resulting from the war dooms their production this year to be even smaller than in the pre-war years. In order to avert another famine, they must have grain shipped to them during the coming fall, winter, and spring. There simply will not be enough grain produced in the United States and other countries that have grain to export to permit feeding record numbers of livestock and still provide hungry people with the grain they need to maintain life. We must make a choice between feeding starving people and maintaining our livestock numbers at record levels. Our choice, obviously, must be in the favor of people. During the war, the most urgent needs from American farms were for livestock and their products: meat, milk, eggs, and poultry. These needs called for increasing the numbers of livestock to record levels and then feeding heavily to get maximum production. We produced a great deal of grain during each of the war years, including 1945. But the heavy feeding of livestock caused us to use up reserves of grain that had been built up before the war. Within the last year, our reserves have disappeared. We must live and share out of the grain produced last year and what will be harvested in 1946. The significant thing that we must realize is that with the end of the war, the stopping of Lend-Lease, and the reduced size of our armed forces, the urgent demand has shifted from meat, dairy, and poultry products to grain to feed hungry people. Millions of people in liberated countries are crying for our food grains. When it comes to feeding people, we must face the fact that several times as many people can be fed directly with grain as can be fed if the grain is converted into livestock. So what we need from the farms of America is more grain and less livestock and livestock products. It is this change in need that prompted the decision to raise price ceilings on feed grains and protein supplements. The effect will be to encourage farmers and ranchers to reduce the number of animals they produce, to send them to market at lighter weights, and to encourage poultry raisers to cull the low-producing birds from their flocks. The early result may be more poultry and more meat animals coming to market, but the long-range effect during the next year will be reducing our meat consumption below present levels. We are now in the midst of the most critical period of the famine in the lands overseas. Everything must be done to make our limited supplies of grain go as far as possible in saving the lives of starving people. In the meantime, during the present critical period, millers are extracting larger amounts of flour from each bushel of wheat. Brewers and distillers are getting along without wheat, and farmers are feeding as economically as possible. These economies will do much, but they cannot replace the savings that can be made by your family and mine as consumers. Each one of us can help now and in the months to come. We can buy less bread and be sure that we use all we buy. Every piece of bread saved means a life spared for one more day. your generosity, and self-sacrifice are essential in this effort to save human lives.
Secretary of Agriculture Clinton Anderson has just spoken from the studios of WTOP Washington in connection with a special program, No Children at Play, written by Ray Sellers and starring George Coulouris and Osa Masson. This program was presented over the coast-to-coast hookup of the Columbia Network in conjunction with the Hollywood Writers' Mobilization and was produced and narrated by Chet Huntley. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will return to New York to present The Trial by Franz Kafka, adapted for radio by Davidson Taylor and directed by Guy Della Chapa. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, presents Sometime Every Summertime. The Columbia Workshop presents a young Canadian radio writer, Fletcher Markle, who has come to New York from Toronto to direct his own script. Today's special musical score has been composed and will be conducted by John Gart. Sometime Every Summertime.
It was one of those unimportant affairs that you associate with a certain time of your life, a certain season, and a certain place. Unimportant, but the kind of thing that sticks in your memory. And whenever something turns up to remind you of that time and that season and that place, you remember it. There were three of us that summer, Charlie Hayes, myself, and Clem Waldron. It was a warm, cool August before the war, and all we wanted was 2 weeks of a good time. Going up to the island on the boat, standing at the rail, Charlie said,
I want to die. I want to sit in the sun and sweat and die. For 2 weeks, brothers, all I want to do is die.
That'll last about 1 day. Hey, look at the slope.
Trim?
Very.
Why don't we hurry up and get there? I hate boats.
No, not long now, Clem. That's the island over there, the other side of us, to port.
Starboard?
All right, starboard. The bay's just around the other corner.
Is it? Good.
Corner.
All right. In a minute, She did. Let's collect our stuff. Your turn to carry the beer, Waldron.
If we're here, I'll carry anything.
In half an hour, I'll be sitting in the sun on the porch of our little cottage, prepared to die.
It was that kind of summer, and we were feeling that kind of crazy. The island was one of those little islands about 2 hours' run from Vancouver, a resort, a vacation community, alive less than 6 months of the year. There were a lot of ordinary summer houses sloping up from a pocket harbor at the southern end of the island, a lot of ordinary summer noises and smells, and a lot of unbelievably wonderful summer girls wearing very little more than their suntans. The three of us worked in an advertising agency. It was a pretty soft routine, but empty and unsatisfactory enough to make it good to get away. We got 3 weeks every year, 2 in July or August, 1 at Christmas. And Charlie and I had always gone off someplace for those weeks and pretended we hated the advertising racket and acted like the foolish bachelors that we surely were. That summer was Waldron's first vacation since joining the agency. We asked him along because we'd lunched and partied together a few times in town. He was a nice guy and didn't know many people in Vancouver. After we'd cleaned out the cottage and had some supper and looked the place over, the stores, wharf, boathouses, hotel, open-air dance hall, picnic grounds, nothing changed, only grayer and older by one winter. We sat on the porch and smoked. It was about 10 o'clock and fully dark. Walter said,
I like the cottage we had last year better.
Why? This place is all right.
Last year's had screens on the screen doors.
Oh, we can fix that. One at the back's the only bad one.
Where are we from the place you had last year?
Well, not far. We're on the other side of the bluff. Cottages here are all the same. Operated by a syndicate. Rent's the same. Dirt's the same.
Ho, female merriment. That sounds interesting.
Next door, is it?
No, the one ahead. To the left. On the edge of the bluffs, there's 3 of them. They're alone.
How neat. And when did you get this encyclopedic information, Waldron?
Before supper, when I went out for cigarettes. And you didn't think it would make worthwhile conversation at table? I forgot about it.
Oh, are they that bad?
I've only seen one of them. She was hanging out washing. We talked for a minute.
Domestic tableau. What'd she look like?
And how old was she? Wolves. Quite plain, as a matter of fact, but not unattractive. 25 or 6, I'd say.
What'd you talk about?
The island, the weather, vacations, neighbors.
That's more like it. How long have they been here?
They came yesterday. Shall we take our chances?
We will. Where's the flashlight?
Oh, ledge. Got it. Go ahead.
Well, what's the matter with you? Sitting there mumping on that pipe. One of the others might be naughty.
I came up here to relax, Charlie.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Waldron.
Go ahead. Don't let me stop you. You will cooperate, though, won't you, Clem? Sure, Mac. I'll talk to one of them.
That's better. May not even turn out, you know.
Go ahead. Do your stuff, Charlie. If they don't look intelligent, don't feel badly about coming back alone.
You know me, Mac. I'm a trustworthy guy. Get out your prayer rug.
Charlie disappeared in the darkness, and we watched his flashlight swing along the path to the cottage on the bluffs. We heard him knock on their door, and the door opened with a splash of light. Charlie talked and laughed with them for a few minutes, and then we saw them all coming out the front door, and the door closed. It was dark again. There was only Charlie's flashlight coming along the path, leading the way.
Hey, let's have some light on the porch.
Better light the lamp, Mac. Lamp? Oh, sure. Got a match? They're on the table there. Okay, got them. I hope Charlie wasn't too hasty.
3 lonely men and 3 lonely women not knowing each other. That sort of thing must be attended to, you know. Ah, Glow, welcome. Now, let me see if I can get all the names straight. Fran, this is Clem Waldron, and Mac McFedry's Fran Howard.
Hi.
Well,
And Helen, what's your last name again?
Rowley.
Rowley, that's it. Clem Waldron, Helen.
We met at supper time. Hello.
Hello. Washing all finished?
All right, Waldron, let me get the formalities over with. And Mac McFedry's Helen Rowley.
Hello.
Call me Mac.
And where's the...
Mary, don't hide.
Oh, come on, Mary.
Oh, there you are. Mary Thomas. It is Thomas, isn't it?
Mary's kind of shy. She likes to just nod her head.
Mary, Mac McFedry.
Hello, Mary.
And Clem Waldron.
Hello, Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yes, well, let's sit down, shall we? Mac, any refreshment?
Coming right up.
Ah, good.
Mary was an Italian girl, 2 generations removed from the old land, and the Thomas was for Tomasino, her grandfather's gesture to citizenship in his adopted home. She was slim and dark and quiet, very beautiful and very real. Waldron reacted to her like a hit on the head the moment she stepped out of the shadows into the lamplight on the porch that night. I won't say it was love at first sight, though Waldron always insisted it was exactly that. I think it was just a sharp awareness of a bachelor's loneliness and a sudden shock of finding unexpected beauty as a neighbor in a summer place like the island. Not much more. Mary and Helen were elevator operators in a Vancouver department store, and Fran, the third girl, was a waitress. Helen was only plain, according to Clem. We got along fine. Fran and Charlie hit it off, too, getting a kick out of trying to talk each other's language and laughing a lot, enjoying themselves without having very much in common. Both Charlie and I leaned pretty heavily on that easy intimacy that goes with romps on the beach, the shared preparation of meals, and warm summer nights with nothing on your mind but the weight of the stars. At first, it looked like a good holiday. Beginning the next morning, after a long night sitting out on the porch getting to know each other, we talked back and forth as if we were all living in the same cottage, ignoring the 100 yards that separated us. It's Fran.
I'm ready whenever you are. Now?
About 2 minutes.
Right. Sure, Helen.
Better get into your trunk.
I'll be just a shake getting changed. We'll pick you up.
Where's Waldron?
Where do you think? He and Mary went down an hour ago.
Oh, I wondered where... Oh, it's going to be like that, huh?
Well, looks like it. Will you keep me company, Mac, old friend?
I'll keep you company. Waldron and Mary kept their own hours, had their own meals at the hotel or a box lunch at the beach or out in a rented boat, and the four of us were left to ourselves. We kidded Waldron about it every night, and Waldron said, I'm in love. He said it often, but he said it as if he were trying to convince himself.
I'm in love. I love that girl.
It was embarrassing, even for Charlie and me, who knew him pretty well. And Helen and Fran told us that Mary didn't say anything much about it at night when the girls went to bed. Just told them that Waldron had said he was in love with her and gave them no indication whatsoever of her own feelings. All six of us seldom got together. And whenever we saw Waldron and Mary at the beach or the dance or in a boat or sitting out on the bluffs at night talking and smoking, it was like seeing a couple of strangers. Charlie and I always thought of Waldron's painful words.
I'm in love. I love that girl.
Mary stayed over an extra day, and the four of us went back together. But Charlie and I might just as well have been on another boat for all it mattered. I think Waldron took her out a few times in town, but we didn't hear much about it from him. He was transferred to another office of the agency about a month later, and we weren't really close enough friends to correspond. The whole business was pretty trivial, I guess. But I often remember it whenever I see a girl that looks like Mary. You know, that olive skin, that exotic thing about pretty girls at the Latin type. Or when I go to a place like the island for a holiday, or just happen to think about people you meet in the summertime. It was one of those things.
Hello, Mary.
Clem was tall. Clem was very tall and thin, and he looked at me in a funny way when we were first introduced. Hello, Mary, he said, only in a funny way, like he knew me before, was scared of me or something. It was at a summer camp I went to one year with Helen Rowley and Franny Howard. We took a cottage at the camp, the three of us, putting all our vacation money together to pay the rent, have enough for food for the 2 weeks and everything. It was a lovely cottage overlooking a lovely bay at the camp, and the three boys were in another cottage just back of us. Clem, I mean, and his friends. Clem talked to Helen one night while she was hanging washing, and then one of Clem's friends, I forget his name, come over later and talked to all of us, and asked us to come and be sociable with our neighbors, and we all went. That was when I met Clem, when we all went over to their place, and he spoke to me in that funny way. We talked on their porch for hours and hours that night, and Clem's friends was really funny, telling jokes and asking crazy questions. Clem was very nice to me, and talked to me a lot more than he talked to Helen and Franny, and we had a lovely time. The next day, Clem took me to the beach and out to lunch at the hotel, and then out in a boat he rented for the afternoon, and then to the hotel again for supper. After that, we went for a long walk around the island, and we got cushions and a rug, and went and sat in the bluffs a little ways down below the front of our cottage, and looked down at the bay and the boats that were always there. It was a lovely evening. Clem was very nice. Clem was always very nice to me. I can remember almost everything he said.
How old are you, Mary?
Guess.
I could, but I think I'd be wrong.
Try.
Oh, I'm sure I'd be wrong.
Go on, guess.
22? 22, am I right?
Yes.
Oh, I spoiled it. I had to go and guess it correctly. Did you want me to think you were older?
No.
Younger?
No.
Well, what then?
I guess I just didn't want you to guess right, that's all. It's no fun when somebody guesses right.
I know. Well, I was going to say 23. I almost said 23.
Did you?
You're very, very beautiful, Mary.
Oh, you.
So brown, so... Where did you get all that sun?
Well, that isn't just sun.
Of course not. I forgot. What's the Thomas for?
Thomasino.
That's your real name, is it?
Thomas is my real name now. Thomasino was my grandfather's name at home.
Were you born here?
Oh, yes.
In Vancouver?
Yes.
Why didn't I ever meet you before?
There's a lot of people in Vancouver. A lot of girls. I bet you know a lot of girls in Vancouver, Clem.
Not many. None at all like you.
Oh, you.
Yes? Are you all right? Yes? Okay.
Helen and Franny. Always worrying.
How many in your family?
A lot.
How many?
7.
That's not really many.
You should hear them.
Brothers? Sisters?
5 brothers, 1 sister. So noisy.
Your sister?
All of them.
Do they tease you much?
George. George does, and Tina.
Is your sister older or younger than you?
Oh, younger. I'm the oldest of them all.
Are you? I would have thought you were the youngest.
Me? You kidding?
I would have thought that.
It's lovely out here. Moon. When I come out on the porch this morning early, the moon was still out.
Was it?
How old are you, Clem? How... Oh, please. Please don't...
Mary.
You shouldn't do that.
Why not?
I don't know you. I don't know you hardly at all. You shouldn't do that.
You know me. I'm 29 years old, born in Grand Forks, British Columbia, went to school in Grand Forks and Vancouver and the University of... Oh, brother and 2 sisters, working in advertising. 6 feet 2 inches tall, 155 pounds, unmarried, unattached, unhappy. And I think you're... Kiss me again.
Clem, no.
Mary.
Yes. You're bad. Clem wasn't really bad, even though after a few days he started to look at me more and more in that funny way he looked at me when we were first introduced. I seen other boys look at me that way, and I never liked it. But when Clem looked at me that way, it seemed all right, because Clem is such a fine person. He took me everywhere on the island, and at the end of a week, there wasn't a place left we didn't go to. We just lay on the beach after that and went to the hotel for lunch and sat out in the bluffs at night after dancing. Clem told me he loved me one night and asked me if I loved him. I couldn't tell him if I did or not because I didn't know. And when I told Helen and Franny that Clem said he loved me, they asked me how I felt, and I couldn't tell them either one way or the other. I just didn't know. Summertime fools a girl about love, you know. And besides, I even had to remember to ask Clem how he spelled his last name. Waldron it was. The second to last night at the camp, we went down to the wharf and sat at the end and dropped matches in the water below us until very late.
That must be a radio on one of the boats out there.
It's lovely.
Why don't we dance?
Dance here?
Why not? Come on, up you get.
Oh, Clem, the matches and your cigarette.
Never mind.
The whole package went over. Have you got any more?
Doesn't matter. Come on.
It's rough on the plank.
Pick up your feet.
Oh, Clem, I can't.
Of course you can.
Oh.
Sorry, darling. Don't you know that step?
No,
Look down. Watch my feet.
I don't know that one. It's hard to hear the music now, isn't it?
It's the wind.
Please, Clem, let's stop. Let's just sit.
All right.
Give me your hand while I get down.
Watch yourself.
There. What are you doing?
Your wonderful hair. Feels like so soft.
Oh, you. It's just old hair.
No, it isn't.
Careful.
I'm all right. Here. Give me your hand. Beautiful hand.
Dirty. These planks.
The ring would look wonderful on that finger.
Clem, you shouldn't say that.
Say what?
You shouldn't say that about rings. You should never say things like that unless you mean it.
I mean it.
No.
Yes, I do.
Clem, please.
Would you marry me if I asked you to?
Oh, no, Clem, you mustn't say that.
Why? I'm...
No, it don't seem right when that's not what you want. That's not what you want, Clem.
I want you.
Yes. It's not the same.
Mary.
No, Clem.
right. Wish I had a cigarette.
I stayed over at the camp an extra day. I had an extra day owing from a day I worked at Christmas and went back to the city with Clem and his friends. It was a lovely trip, and Clem made me promise to let him take me out the next night. He had a car, but it was being fixed while he was on his holiday. He wanted to take me home in a taxi from the boat, but I didn't want him to. I didn't want him to come out before I could tell about him to Mama and Papa. I told them about him when I got home, and they asked me about the summer camp and the kind of time I had. Mama was happy, but Papa was angry, because he always said he had to look at a boy before I went out with him. And I was glad that I didn't say nothing like that Clem said he loved me or that he wanted to marry me. Next night, Clem come around for me about 8. I wasn't ready, so he talked to Papa and George, and I don't think they got along, because when we went out, he acted as if he was mad about something. I had on my white suit, just clean, and we went dancing, but Clem said it was too crowded and he was tired, so we left and went to a show. When he took me home, he said something about calling me, and we'd go dancing or something like that where it wasn't too crowded. But I didn't hear from him again. Helen saw one of Clem's friends on the street one day, and she said he told her that Clem had been transferred to some other office. I guess he was too busy when he left to call me or let me know somehow about his going away. That was 4 or 5 years ago. But every year since, when I've gone to a camp and met other boys, I think of Clem. Even last year, after I was married, when Frank and me had the same cottage as Helen and Franny and me had that summer, I thought of him. I really think of him quite a lot. That funny way he looked at me when we were introduced. Frank never looks at me that way.
Hello, Mary.
She was one of the most beautiful women I've ever known. She wasn't a woman, really. A girl. A beautiful animal. A wonderful gesture of nature. She was Italian, Canadian-born, and we met at a summer place, a West Coast island resort I went to one year with McFedries and Hayes when I was in the Vancouver office. I only knew her a little more than 2 weeks, but sometime every summer since then I've thought of her. In all honesty, I don't know how I felt about her. I think at first I was in love with her. At one point I even considered marrying her. Whatever it was, I wanted her, and it was like a fever. It wasn't normal. It was very foolish and untidy, and I went about it like a schoolboy. I remember overhearing McFedries and Hayes talking about it one night. They were out on the porch and hadn't heard me come in the back door.
He says he's in love with her.
That could mean any one of a dozen things.
Sure. But not the way he says it.
Oh, I don't know why he says it at all. He keeps saying it. That's the thing that confuses me. Keeps insisting on it.
That's not like Waldron.
She is beautiful, Mac.
No, I'll give you that, sure. But hardly Waldron's type.
What do you mean by that?
An elevator operator. Maybe only a year of high school. Maybe not even that.
If you say poor but honest, I'll leave this conversation.
Okay. But you know what I mean. At least you know Waldron.
Superficially. I suppose you're right.
I don't know. What is it they say about summer romances?
Couldn't tell you.
Well, you could make it up, I guess, for all that matters. A pretty obvious example with Waldron, I think.
I was too annoyed to walk in on the conversation, and I suppose I didn't particularly want them to know I'd been listening. Nobody likes that kind of thing. That was the night I asked her to marry me. She refused, of course, and was very embarrassed with my asking. I must have sounded pretty hollow now that I think back on it. I felt something big and important inside me, and I made a mistake about it. I think it was simply a case of not being aware of that nice difference between love and desire. But she knew. She knew. Nevertheless, we had an exciting 2 weeks. Exciting for me, anyway. She was a thrilling kind of a girl. Long and... When she wasn't in her bathing suit, she wore bright blouses and slacks. She was one of the few women I've ever known who looked well in slacks. A lot of women must have hated her for her loveliness. I think I hated her a little myself. She wasn't mine. When we went back to town, we took the late evening boat, and the moonlight at sea helped to stretch out the last few hours of the holiday. It was more than a holiday to me, of course. It was another world, and I was afraid to leave it. She wanted to go home alone, refusing to let me take her out in a taxi, so I got her address and made arrangements to call for her the following night. It was an address in the far east side of the city, and when I drove out in my car the next day, I had trouble finding it. It was a narrow two-story house between a confectionery and a metal workshop. It was still daylight, no lights on. You wouldn't have thought anybody lived there. I went loudly up the steps of the low porch to the door, trying to trample down with my feet the thoughts that were running through my head.
Hiya.
Oh, good evening.
You Mr. Walden?
Well, yes.
I'm George. We saw your car pull up. She just shouted down that should only be a minute. Come on in.
Thank you.
In here'll be okay.
Good evening. George, you beat it.
Are you Mr...
Sit down, Mr. Waldron. Excuse us the supper dishes. Mama took the children to the movie theater early.
I seen the picture. It's lousy.
Shut up. Nice to see you, Mr. Waldron. I don't think she'll be so long. Girls, you know.
Of course. It's perfectly all right. Lots of time.
What business are you in, Mr. Waldron?
Business? I'm with an advertising agency here. Everett, Fuller, and...
I'm in the grocery business myself. You happen to notice my store down the next block?
Next door?
No, that's old Wyszynski. I'm down the next block.
No, I didn't notice it. No.
What do you do in the advertising agency business, Mr. Walden? Billboards and all like that?
Yes. Yes, all like that.
Uh-huh. Business good?
Yes. Yes, pretty good.
We're doing good, too. Oh, yes.
Here she is. All got up. All got out to go places. Gee, don't she smell good?
This time she was wearing a white cotton suit that had been laundered too often and was too small for her. Her hair was done up in a sort of braid wound around her head, and she wasn't the same girl at all. We went dancing, and it wasn't any good. We didn't dance the same way. Then we went to a late movie, and then coffee at a drive-in, and then out to her house. None of it was the same. None of it was any good. I told her I'd phone her and drove back to my apartment the long way. I got word that I was to be transferred a couple of days later, and I didn't call her. I couldn't. It's very difficult for a man to get over realizing that he's a snob. Funny. It was so important. And yet I can't even remember her name.
Sometime every summertime. Fletcher Markle, young Canadian writer, has just directed his own script for the Columbia Workshop. The special musical score was composed and conducted by John Gart. Featured in Sometime Every Summertime were Patricia Jowdry as Mary and Paul Mann as Clem Waldron. Others in the cast were Bob Dryden, Alan Hewitt, Martin Wolfson, Larry Robinson, Marcella Markham, and Florence Robinson. Your announcer is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Workshop. Man, this is singing country.
How do you mean, feller?
Well, just listen.
The 48 states come singing out the wilderness, singing out the wilderness, singing out the wilderness. The 48 states come singing out the wilderness many long years ago. Many long years ago. Many long years ago.
The Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of new writing and production techniques, presents This is Singing Country, written by Alan Lomax and directed by Howard G. Barnes for the Workshop.
America has always been singing country. Cowboys, lumberjacks, railroaders, lonesome ladies, kids, the American people in every region and on every job all had their own songs and ballads. These songs of the people are part of our history. They tell the American story the way the people saw it.
Oh, the biscuits that they give us, they say are mighty fine. One rolled off a table and it killed a pal of mine. I don't want no more of barley life. Gee, but I want to go. Gee, but I want to go. Gee, but I want to go home. Well, the coffee that they give you, they say is mighty fine. Good for cuts and bruises and tastes like iodine.
Americans have been singing soldiers from the days of Yankee Doodle to Mademoiselle from Armentières. We're the boys who sing all the patriotic songs and pretend we don't know what we're fighting for. We've always been civilian soldiers. Our chief motive was to get the whole thing over and get back home. Soldiers with a sense of humor who can laugh in the midst of the grim business of war, especially at ourselves. As, for instance, in...
Yankee Doodle came to town riding on his pony. Stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Yankee Doodle, the first song popular with American soldiers. The GI song of the American Revolution. Yankee Doodle was a satire on the countrified American militiamen. A satire written by a British doctor, one Richard Shuckburgh.
That's quite right. I wrote the words for Yankee Doodle in upstate New York in 1758. The idea came to me one afternoon as I watched a company of American farmers drilling. They looked like cow horses on parade.
Attention, gentlemen! Attention! Now I'm going to carry you through the revolutions of the manual at arms. You must pay particular attention to the word of command and do as it says do.
Where'd you learn this here Revolution at Arms business, Bill?
I've been studying up on it, Ab.
Just shows you what a little book learning will do for a man. Make him a captain.
All right now, gentlemen. All right now, let's get to work. First command, look to the right and dress.
Hey,
Why don't you dress, Ab?
Ain't the dress, Bill? I was when I left home.
Ab! Dress means to line up straight with the others.
Why don't you just come right out and speak it plain so everybody can understand?
Silence! Silence! All right now. Shoulder. Hoop. Your right shoulder, Ab. Your right shoulder.
I'll just carry old Betsy on my left.
All right now. Boys. Hoop. Cock. Hoop. Aim. Fire!
Boys, this here manual arms is sure going to help the engines. By the time we get our shots off, they'll have us as full of arrows as my old turkey hen is full of feathers.
That's the way they were, as contrary as mules and as awkward as plow horses. You just couldn't help laughing at them. And that night I wrote Yankee Doodle. Very trifling bit of verse.
A trifling bit of verse, perhaps, but it caught on with Americans. It tickled their risibilities. And in the years of the Revolution, you could hear it wherever Washington's men marched.
Father and I went down to camp along with Captain Good, and there we see the men and boys as thick as hasty pudding. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, Yankee Doodle dandy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, and with the girls be handy. And there was Captain Washington upon a slapping stallion, giving orders to his men. I guessed it was a million. Yankee Doodle, keep it up,
Yankee Doodle Dandy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, and with the girls be handy. The troopers, they would gallop up and fire right in their faces. It scared me almost half to death to see them run such races. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, Yankee Doodle Dandy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, and with the girls be handy. It scared me so I hooked it off, ner stopped as I remember, ner turned about till I got home locked up in mother's chamber. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, Yankee Doodle Dandy. Yankee Doodle, keep it up, and with the girls be handy.
Yankee Doodle marched with the American Army through all the bloody years of the Revolution. It was in the air at the Battle of Lexington when a captured Scottish officer said,
"In the morning, the Americans fought like boys. At noon, like men. And in the afternoon, they fought like devils, sir."
At Bunker Hill, they had a gill cup of powder, 15 rifle balls, and 1 flint. But we held them regulars for 2 charges.
It stuck with Washington's ragged troops on their bitter retreat from New York City in the winter of '76.
There was a sight of us didn't have no shoes, so we marched barefooted or laced cowhide on our feet. The ground was froze too hard for us to drive in 10 sticks, and we was obliged to lay down on the frozen ground.
Yankee Doodle that year was ragged and naked and lousy. A scarecrow soldier who was beaten and retreated and beaten again. But Yankee Doodle, without uniform or much discipline, was hard to whip. He was fighting for liberty, and freedom-loving people everywhere, in England as well as other lands, were pulling for him. In the fall of 1777, he trapped and defeated Burgoyne at Saratoga, and he made a ballad to celebrate that victory.
Come unto me, ye heroes, whose hearts are true and bold, who value more your honor than others do their gold. Give ear unto my story, and the truth to you I'll tell, concerning many a soldier who for his country fell. Concerning many a soldier who for his country fell.
The song was like a news story. It gave the facts to an army of men who had no camp newspapers or radio. The veterans listened hard and commented as the singer went on.
6 hours the battle lasted, each heart was true as gold. The redcoats fought like lions, and we like Yankees bold.
I fit like a catamount.
The leaves with blood were crimson, and then brave Gates did cry, "'Tis diamond, now cut to diamond. We'll beat them boys or die. 'Tis diamond, now
I didn't just hear that myself, but they say that's just what the general said, and we held them.
We held them all right. The 7th day of October, Burgoyne he tried again. The shells from his big canyon fell on us like the rain. I remember that.
It were a pure thunderstorm.
When an hour we fought them, and they began to yield. A shout ran down our ragged lines. The next blow wins the field. Remember that? A shout
what I
ran
said
down
was,
our
now's the time, boys. Gouge
lines.
him. Gouge
The
him.
next blow wins the field. Great God, who guides our battles, whose cause is just and true. Inspire our bold commander, the course he should pursue. He ordered Darnell forward and Brooks to follow on. The enemy are routed, our liberty is won.
That's what it was like. That's just how it happened. Now, that here's a song, my boys, that's just as true as steel. Right. I'm going to get me a copy of it and sing it off to my old woman when I get back home, so she'll know what I've been through.
But Yankee Doodle had a long war ahead of him before he got back home to his wife and family. time of waiting for folks at home, and bitter defeats for Johnny at Germantown and Brandywine, at Charlestown and Savannah. A hard winter in Valley Forge when the men froze and starved. Yes, and they griped, as soldiers always do.
What did you have for your supper, boys?
Fire, cake, and water!
Gentlemen, your supper is ready.
More fire, cake, and water!
And what will you eat for breakfast, lads?
Fire, cake, and water!
The Lord send that our commissary may live on fire, cake, and water till their glutted guts are turned to pasteboard.
As for me, boys, you may stay here and starve if you like, but I'm going home.
You don't mean that, do you, Dave?
Just as sure as I'm alive.
But looky here, Dave. It's a waste leaving now.
It's a waste staying.
No, sir, it ain't. I've put in 2 years of marching up and down, fighting them tax buzzards and Hessians. All that time, grass has been taking my land, and I missed out on 2 seasons' work cleaning up the back pasture. It don't seem sensible to holler quits and go home now and not get nothing for all that trouble and time gone. I tell you, Dave, I feel like the fellow says in the song, that lift up your hand song. How does it go there, Joe?
Here's the way it goes.
Lift up your hands, ye heroes, and swear with proud disdain that he who would ensnare you shall lay his snares in vain. The world shall own we're masters here, and hasten on the day. Huzzah, 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 boys, for free America. Lift up your
Ab and Dave and the rest of Washington's army needed all their fortitude and all their songs. There were 3 more hard years ahead of them before the end of the war came at Yorktown in 1782. Before the men of the 13 independent states sang their final stanza of their victory ballad.
hasten on the day. Huzzah, 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 for free America. For free America.
America was free and young in her freedom. We were proud of our victory and cocky, the way a young fellow is after he's won his first fight. And so, when the British Navy, in the course of a blockade against Napoleon, interfered with some of our shipping, we declared war. The War of 1812, a war that most American historians have felt was unnecessary. And the young American eagle screamed,
Ye gentlemen of England, your lords and commons too, consider well what you're about and what you mean to do. If you go to war with the Yankees, you'll surely rule the day. You rouse the sons of liberty in North America. Now remember, all you Britons, far distant is the day that ere you'll gain by British force your lost America. Go tell your king and parliament, by all the world it's known, that British force by sea and land by Yankees are overthrown.
Them Yankees ain't all they've riled up. They riled up old Kentucky. Ain't that right, boys? And when they roused up old Kentucky, they got me started. Now I'm a poor man, and I smell like a wet dog, but I can't be run over. Is that true or ain't? And boys, I'm feeling all wolfish about the shoulder, 'cause I ain't had a fight in 2 days. Oh, day! Them aristocrats don't know me. I'm a land screamer. I'm a water dog. I'm a snapping turtle. I can lick 5 times my weight in wildcat. I can hit a lick like 4 proof light. I can outrun, out, jump out, drink out, lick anything east of the Mississippi. I can dive deeper and come up dry than any man in all creation. Hoot, holler, I'll jump down your throat faster than great lightning.
Old Kentucky and the boys meant business. They stuck their hunting knives in their belts, hoisted up their long rifles, and joined Andrew Jackson's army by the thousands. They swore by Old Hickory, swore they'd follow him to Hades on one drink of water. They marched to New Orleans and freed the city with such dispatch, they set all America singing a new song.
You heard, I suppose, how New Orleans is famed for wealth and beauty. There's girls of every hue, it seems, from snowy white to sooty. So Pakenham, he made his brags. If he in fight was lucky, he'd have their girls in cotton bags in spite of old Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky. But Jackson, he was wide awake and was not scared a trifle, for well he knew what aim we'd take with our Kentucky rifle. He only had a little force, none wished it should be greater, for every man was half a horse and half an alligator. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky. They found at last 'twas vain to fight where lead was all the booty, and so they wisely took their flight and left us all our beauty. And now if danger e'er annoys, remember what our trade is. Just send for us Kentucky boys, we'll protect you ladies. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky, you hunters of Kentucky.
The next two generations of Americans were busy with the job of opening up the continent for settlement. A little war in Texas, a couple of expeditions south of the Rio Grande, skirmishes with the Indians. The songs of these little wars were soon forgotten. But in 1861, a new tune was heard, a tune that rolled through the nation with the thunder of heaven's own drums. The Union of the Young States, split, was torn apart. Johnny Reb in the South sang,
"We'll hang Abe Lincoln on the sour apple tree."
And the Yankee Johnny replied,
"We'll hang Jeff Davis to a sour apple tree."
Glory, glory, hallelujah.
A war between brothers. Brothers so near in spirit that they marched to battle singing the same tune. A war of such ferocity and such practical brilliance that ever since its campaigns have served as models of military strategy. A war into which the South marched, singing Bonnie Blue Flag and Dixie, while the Northern soldiers swung along to the battle hymn of the Republic and songs like,
"We are marching to the field, boys, we're going to the fight, shouting the battle cry of freedom, and we bear the glorious stars for the Union and the right, shouting the battle cry of freedom. The Union forever."
These were the songs of rookies and battle green soldiers. As the men settled down to the grim business of survival in the field, the old soldiers' cynicism appeared, and the patriotic sentiments were colored with thoughts of mutton stew.
Mary had a little lamb, 'twas always on the go, shouting the battle cry of freedom. So she staked it on the grassy slope along the Shenandoah, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Hurrah for Mary, hooray for the lamb, hooray for the soldiers who do not give a hang, for we'll rally round the flag, boys, we'll rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Then it swam across the Shenandoah, our pickets saw it too, shouting the battle cry of freedom. And speedily it simmered down into a mutton stew, shouting the battle cry of freedom. Hooray for Mary, hooray for the lamb, hooray for the soldiers who do not give a hang, for we'll rally round the flag, boys, we'll rally once again, shouting the battle cry of freedom.
Soldiers north and south, men in blue and in gray, they cracked jokes and hunted for lice and dreamed of home and cursed the mud and the weather and the war and lived from meal to meal. So in the gray lines, where men learned to exist on jerked beef and canned gravy, the lanky drawling boys from the Carolinas and Tennessee dedicated their favorite song to the K rations of their time, Goober Peas.
Sitting by the roadside on a summer's day, chatting with my messmates, passing time away. Lying in the shadow underneath the tree. Goodness, how delicious, eating goober peas. Peas, 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 eating goober peas. Goodness, how delicious, eating goober peas. Just before the battle, the general hears a row. He says the Yanks is coming, I hear their rifles now. He turns around in wonder, and what do you think he sees? The Georgia militia eating goober peas. Peas, 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 eating goober peas. Goodness, how delicious, eating goober peas. I think my song has lasted almost long enough. The subject's interesting, but the rhymes are rather rough. I wish this war was over when free from rags and fleas. We'd kiss our wives and sweethearts, stop gobbling goober peas. Peas, 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 eating goober peas. Goodness, how delicious, eating goober peas. Peas, 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 peas.
Johnny Reb and Yankee John, for 4 years, they suffered the same hunger and endured the same cold. They were Americans first and foremost, and they shared a common language and common traditions from which nobody could secede. And so, in the long night watches, when the battle lines were only a few rods apart, strange things sometimes happened.
Hey, Reb! Hey, Reb! Hey! How about a song, Reb? Sure, I'll sing you one. The Yankee Doodle had the mind to whip the Southern traders just because they did not live on codfish and potatoes. Yankee Doodle, fashola, Yankee Doodle. No, not that one. Don't like that one? Well, now, what would you like? How about giving us a love song? Why, sure, I'd be glad to. As I was out walking one morning in May, I met a fair couple making their way. And one was a lady, and the fair one was she, and the other was a soldier, and the brave one was he. And the other was a soldier, and the brave one was he. Where'er you were going, my pretty fair maid, just down by the river, just down by the shade, just down by the river, just down by the spring. See the wild rippling waters, hear the nightingale sing. See the wild rippling waters, hear the nightingale sing. They hadn't been there but an hour or so, till out his satchel drew fiddle and bow. He played up a tune that made the wood ring. She said, hark, hark, hear the nightingale sing. She said, hark, hark, hear the nightingale sing. Come, all you young ladies, take a warning by me. Don't place your affection in a soldier so free, so they'll go away and leave you like mine did me. Leave you to rock the cradle, sing by your baby. Leave you to rock the cradle, sing by your baby. Is that all true, Reb? Well, I won't say it ain't, Yankee. Well, we sure enjoyed it. Thanks. Don't mention it. Get your head down now. We're going to start shooting. Far away, Yank.
Seems like right nice fellers.
Yep, but if they shoot us, reckon the only polite thing we can do.
Things like this really happen. And yet these same men fought each other to a standstill in the bloodiest battles Americans had ever known. Neither side would run as they ought when beaten. One side sang of Southern rights. The other sang of another kind of freedom.
Oh, freedom, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom after a while. And before
Bull Run, Antietam, bloody Chancellorsville, at Malvern Hill, on Lookout Mountain, and over the melancholy plain at Gettysburg, this song was in the air, rolling over the last battlefield, stronger than the cannon, like a great wind of spring.
Oh, freedom, freedom. Oh, freedom, freedom. Oh, freedom after a while. And before I be a slave, I'd be buried in my grave and go home to my Lord and be free.
The Negro regiments marched to this song, and they also sang another, a song that will live long after the battles are forgotten.
When Israel was in Egypt's land, let my people go. Oppressed so hard they could not stand, let my people go. Go down, Moses, way down Egypt's land, tell old Pharaoh to let my people go.
Those who had been slaves were freed. The Union was preserved. In 1865, the war was over. Lee, the gallant leader of the South, even more gallant in defeat, said, "The Southern states having laid down their arms, and the questions at issue having been decided, I believe it to be the duty of everyone to unite in the restoration of the country and the reestablishment of peace and harmony." And then, everywhere across America, the people sang one old song, which is stanza and chorus repeated again and again. The good line.
When Johnny comes marching home again, hooray, hooray. When Johnny comes marching home again, hooray, hooray. The men will cheer and the boys will shout and the ladies, they will all turn out and we'll all feel gay when Johnny comes marching home.
So the civilian soldiers, Johnny Reb and Yankee John, shook hands with their friends and marched off down the dusty road. They were tired, and their feet probably hurt, but they were glad it was done, glad they were headed home at last.
When Johnny comes marching home.
Man, this is singing country.
How do you mean, feller?
Why, just listen.
The 48 states come singing out the wilderness.
Singing out the wilderness, singing out the wilderness. The 48 states come singing out the wilderness. Many long years ago. Many long
The Columbia Workshop has just presented This is Singing Country, a radio script based upon American folkways and incorporating old folk songs between the period 1776 and 1864, as written and arranged by Alan Lomax. The production was directed by Howard G. Barnes, and the narrator was Barry Kroger.
Many long years ago. Many long years ago. Many long years ago.
Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present The Day That Baseball Died by Irvin Keitel. Howard G. Barnes will again direct.